I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
The true key is often hidden behind the door of absurdity. Tonight's story is about to begin.
Do not forget, my dove. Never open the seventh door.
Rare flowers, brilliant gems, and exotic secrets. They should be free.
Only the most precious are kept under lock. Only the purest fear the cover of dust. My dove, slumber with them and become an eternal treasure of mine.
It's a pity that a trap set for prey would one day trap the hunter.
Je me vois danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je tombe dans ce monde étincelant, un amour qui vit et je m'ennuie. Nostalgique là sous le poids de mes diamants, par des désirs jamais calmes, car j'étais reine de rêves finis et défier le destin aigri. Je voudrais t'en retrouver mon innocence. Et je danse. c'est toute ma vie. Mais la flamme du passé est toujours enlacée dans les plis de ma robe portée. Car j'étais un rêve infini qui défiait les destins aigris. Je voudrais t'en retrouver mon innocence. Car j'étais un rêve infini qui défiait les destins aigris. Aujourd'hui, je caresse mes plumes déchues. Car j'étais et je danse. Je me vois danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je danse.
A great peace. Ornaments, ascending octave scales, broad range and strings crescendo. In an instant, the stars fell from the sky, and the musical notes sprinkled to the ground. We are going to find out
Close.
who wrote the rest note.
Here we are.
Is this mycelium?
This is finally.
The so-called glory. It's just fool's opinionatedness. In the quest for the unknown, we may have a glimpse of the brave new world. The rest note is announcing the advent of the greatest masterpiece.
Hello everyone, I'm Eli O, an English caster from the NAEU region.
Hi, I'm Chocho.
This is Psyche, coming at you from the NAU region. Hey folks, Botch Spice here from the SEA region.
Hello everyone, I'm Nello Mello.
a commentator for the NAEU region.
With the recent COAVII qualifiers in NAU finally coming to a close, we're left with 2 victorious teams to rule them all, those being Omni and B4U.
So we all know B4U as one of the best representatives of Identity 5 in the NAEU region.
The team B4U has some incredible survivor chemistry as their survivors have been playing together for many, many seasons, and they also have a very strong hunter side as well.
There is no doubt that their presence will leave rumbles for their opponents on the stage.
I'm excited to see what they have to offer in the big stage.
Along with them comes Omni. Their new appearance adds a wild card to the table.
Since their performance in IVT 2023 to the qualifiers, they have grown a lot, and sky is definitely the limit for this team.
So we should expect to see some good things from them in this upcoming global event.
So for those of you guys that are watching that want to support Team B4U, that wants to support Team Omni, or even the whole NAEU region,
make sure to come out and show support for your favorite NAU team as they come out to compete for the ultimate test of glory.
And for the people who's coming for the offline China event, do remember to book your tickets.
Your support is the greatest power to make them stronger and keep moving on. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you.
We shall see who shall be the reigning champion for COA7 global stages this time round.
Thank you guys, and I will see you all in the manor.
See you guys.
Hello สวัสดีครับโมบิดิกนะครับ
สวัสดีค่ะจุ๊บโลว่านะคะ
สวัสดีค่ะเลดี้โซลัน
สวัสดีครับผมเจ2 S นะครับผมแคสเตอร์จากโซนเซาท์อีสต์เอเชียใน COAVII 7 ในครั้งนี้ครับ
ปีนี้ต้องบอกเลยว่าการแข่งขันรอบคัดเลือก Call of the Abyss 7 ในโซนเซาท์อีสต์เอเชียสูสีและก็ดุเดือดกันมากครับ
และบอกเลยว่าทุกทีมนี่จัดเต็มกันสุดๆเลยค่ะ
นะแต่ว่ามีเพียงแค่1ทีมเท่านั้นค่ะที่ได้เข้าสู่รอบของ Global Final นั่นก็คือทีม GH ค่ะ
ตามทางด้านของ FT Future ที่ก่อนหน้านี้ได้ตั๋วการันตีเข้ารอบไปจากการเป็นแชมป์ IVC นั่นเองครับ
ก็บอกเลยนะว่าถึงแม้ปีนี้กูแล้วฟันของเรานะคะจะมีการเปลี่ยนไลน์อัพภายในทีมสมาชิกกันไปแต่พวกเขาเนี่ยก็สามารถเตรียมพร้อมเผชิญในศึกครั้งนี้อย่าง Call of the Abyss 7 ค่ะ
ทำให้รูปแบบแผนต่างๆของการเล่นมีความหลากหลายมากขึ้นแล้วก็ส่งผลให้ทีมของเขามีความแข็งแกร่งมากขึ้นกว่าเดิมนั่นเองครับ
รวมไปถึงค่ะทีม FT ด้วยนะคะที่เรียกได้ว่าปีนี้เนี่ยมาแรงเลยเพราะว่าเป็นถึงแชมป์ของ IVC 2023 เลยค่ะ
ก็แน่นอนว่า SCA ของเราในปีนี้นี่ต้องบอกเลยว่าได้ลุ้นแน่นอนนะ
อยากให้ทุกคนเนี่ยเข้ามาดูไลฟ์ถ่ายทอดสดของเราไปด้วยกันนะคะเพราะว่าในปีนี้บอกเลยนะดูเด็ดเผ็ดมันกันจริง
ๆต้องฝากทุกคนนะครับผมช่วยเป็นกำลังใจให้ทั้ง2ทีมด้วยเนาะ GS กับ FT นะครับผมในการเข้าแข่งขัน COA ครั้งนี้นะครับ
เพราะทุกแรงใจแรงเชียร์จะมีค่ามหาศาลกับพวกเขาแน่นอน
ไปนะมาร่วมให้กำลังใจสนับสนุนกันเยอะๆค่ะเย้
สู้ๆไปด้วยกันนะคะ
คว้าแชมป์ไปด้วยกันฮะ
Hello， 大家好，我是 FD 战队的阿弟选手。
我是东南亚赛区聚合战队的苗白。
안녕하세요. 이번 시즌에서 아임스 오보요라는 닉네임을 사용한 캡팀의 오보요 선수라고 합니다.
大家好，我是成都狼队的宠爱。
我是阿弟的 CY。
Hi, I'm Pisshoppers. I'm the hunter of Omni, the team of the COAVII NAU qualifier.
私は COA7 日本地区で出場するスカーズのしなみと申します。
我是来自于成都之际的求生者PG3。
ZETA Division の破滅です。
Hello, I am B4U Sprinter。
相信大家对我们也不陌生了，已经是一支老队伍了。
我们队伍刚从2023秋季赛总决赛之中拿到了不错的成绩。
どのチームでも結構自信を持って戦えるんじゃないかなって思います。
即将参与 COA 选手主战赛和其他赛区的选手碰面。我的心情是非常激动的，因为很久没有打比赛了，也很想和他们切磋切磋。
다른 것보다는 아무래도 중국 선수분들을 처음 뵙는 자리이기 때문에 굉장히 떨리고 또 들뜬 마음이라고 말할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
とてもワクワクします。
最想遇到的战队的话，应该是ZETA。
NRC 战队的小陈选手，因为小陈选手真的太可爱了。
3チームほどあって、MRC と、GG と あと FXZQ。
While I'm there, I would like to take photos with other teams and other players, such as Rebo's Hunter Alex, because my teammate Schmitty has shooken his hand in COA2, and I would like to do the same in COA7.
自分が会いたいチームは GG です。なぜなら、自分は日本代表として IBS で出たんですけど、やっぱりその決勝で当たったシャーマン選手とかだったり、そういうなんだろうな、昔から見てたやっぱすごい上手い選手なので、いざやっぱ目の前で見てみたいですね。
487 선수분을 굉장히 만나 뵙고 싶다고 말할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
之前没有去过中国，我对中国的汉服挺感兴趣的。
I've never been to China, and I know that food is a big part of their culture. The variety is intriguing, and I would love to try it.
勝利稽古を習いたいです。おっす！
推荐一道美食的话，应该就是武汉的一个早餐了，就是无论是热干面啊，还是豆皮，都是非常好吃的。
应该是西红柿炒蛋饼。
小时候曾经和家人来了一次中国的桂林，这次去杭州，希望大家可以多多介绍杭州的旅游景点和美食给我们。
중국에 방문하는 것은 이번이 처음이고 제가 평소에 차 마시는 것을 굉장히 좋아하기 때문에 중국이 차 문화에 대해 굉장히 관심이 많다고 말할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
よく分かってないんですけど、その食文化とかちょっと興味あって、どんな美味しい食べ物あるのかなっていうのが興味あります。
我听很多人说西湖的风景非常美，所以我想要去西湖拍组风景照。
Some goals I'm very excited to achieve is going to certain places that I've been wanting to see for a while, such as the Great Wall of China and certain lakes and monuments in the area, as well as getting top 12 during this core global finals.
はい、やっぱり食べ物がやっぱすごい自分食べるの好きなんですけど、中国行ったら火鍋、辛いもの食べてヒーヒー言いたいです。
我是第五人格赛事官方解说慵懒兔，今年的话24岁，还在上大学。我的座右铭是热爱自己的热爱，勇于挑战。
没心跳，没心跳，进医院了，进医院了，杰克，确定进医院了，进医院了。
与第五人格这款游戏结缘的话，大概是在第7赛季吧。上大学和舍友一起玩的，感觉和宿舍的兄弟一起打游戏还是挺开心的。 我是从2020年开始做解说的，当时是 IBL 的秋季赛，也是我解说的第1个赛季。
我拉球，但是被雕像夹了，打断了。你没有位移能力，再接一个雕像。
当时的话也是在官网上看到了 IBL 赛事招募解说的公告，就抱着试一试的心态来投递了简历，然后就一直成为了我们的联赛官方解说。 做解说这么久以来感觉印象最深刻的比赛应该是深渊4的那场 ALPS 对阵 CPG 的比赛。
但是狐狸已经拉球过去了。
哇，这是直接拉球和狗赛跑吗？但是
那场比赛过后的话，我觉得就是解说突然就有了一些新的感悟。我感觉解说其实不仅要有专业性，还要非常的有意思，才可以更加的去吸引大家。 刚来当解说的时候，其实也是给自己下了一个目标嘛，就是想去拿到我们的进步最快解说奖。那不仅是台上大家看到的解说的一部分，那其实到了台下的话呢，也会回去复盘自己的解说，然后会去写一些文字，去把当时那场比赛的自己解说的失误点去记录下来，然后在第2场比赛的话呢，去尽量不犯同样的错误。这样日积月累的话，其实才有了比较精彩的这种解说的时刻吧。 职业赛场上，解说是绿叶的角色。那职业选手的话，其实是我们需要去衬托的红花。绿叶是配角，但是对于我来说，能够解说好每一场比赛，能够让观众对于我解说的每一场比赛都满意，就是最大的成功了。
我是来自于成都积极俱乐部的求生者选手 BB3。 我觉得年轻人的本色就是不服输，因为为了自己热爱的一个事情去努力和奋斗是一件很酷的事情。第五人格这款游戏比较吸引人的点是在于它的一个非对称性，它有很强的一个竞技性。 第一次参加 COAVII 比赛的话，还是比较难忘的嘛，会有各种不同赛区的一些选手，然后你也会见到很多不一样的打法。
皮箱太强了，恭喜奇迹战队拿下2021第5轮双人岛会4全球总决赛冠军。
当时夺冠的第一反应的话，其实是在想，这难道真的不是一场梦吗？拿到冠军，它其实并不是终点，它只是你那个阶段性的终点，说明你那个阶段做得很好，但它还有很多不同的阶段。从监管者转到了求胜者阵营，其实是我职业生涯中最大的一次转折。对于我来说，可能是更想进行一个尝试，进行一个突破，在求胜者阵营看看能不能拿到比较高的一个荣耀。我会用乐观积极的心态去面对困难，不断的去提升自己的水平。我知道胜利是努力和汗水的勋章，我会在每一场的比赛里付出我最大的努力。
ZETA ディビジョンのドリスです。そうですね、まず自分が第5人格大好きなんで、そもそもゲームやして楽しいっていうのと、今いるメンバーの仲間たちと一緒にやるのがやっぱ自分にとっては楽しくできる理由で、そうですね、僕にとっての COA は勝った思い出もあるそういう場ですね。去年の COA6 での GW 戦で自分の大きなミスが結構試合に響いちゃって負けたのがとても悔しくて、この COA7 までめちゃくちゃ練習してきました。ゼータで結構チームメンバーが変わったりとかいろいろあったんですけど、 COA へ向けての調整はブートキャンプをしてきたので、事務所で練習することによってたくさんの練習時間を確保することができるので、そこでみんなで一緒に話したり考え合ったりして対策を練ってきました。このためにみんなと一緒に日々いっぱい練習頑張ってきたので、それを全力で発揮できるようにと自分も悔いを残さぬように全力で戦っていきます。
我还是要感谢一下我自己，当初的话自己鼓起勇气去投递简历成为一名解说，现在回头想来的话，觉得还是要感谢一下当时那么勇敢的自己。
我知道人生是一场马拉松，冠军其实对于我来说并不是终点，而是一个新的起点。在 COA 的舞台上，我们一路同行，我们会不断的挑战极限，再次创造传奇。
今度こそ世界一を取るために優勝することです。この COA という場に立てて再出発。
Yo, everybody, welcome to the third day of Call of Abyss. I'm your commentator, Psyche. Along with me is joining Ellie O. Welcome, Ellie O, or Eli O is the correct way to pronounce it. What is up, Ellie? How you doing? How you feeling today? Are you ready to go? I see you got those shades ready on your chest.
Yep. Basically, I was thinking about it this way. So Psyche has the tie, and I have the shades. This is a good representation of character. Psyche is professional, and I'm just, I just have my sunglasses. So anyway,
What you mean, Ellie? That white t-shirt is incredibly professional.
You see, no, I have the, I don't know, what's the word for this type of shirt? What do we call this again?
I don't know. It has a name in Polish that I also forgot.
Professional looking shirt is what we're going to call it. Something like that. Anyway,
yes,
besides
we
the
do
point,
got the
we're into our, besides the point, we are into our third day of Call of This group stage. First match, we were just talking about it before behind the scenes there. RC versus FT, a Japanese qualifying team. RC, one of the IJL competitive professional teams, versus FT from Southeast Asia. We did see FT take down their first match. I believe that was against Team RD. They were able to get a victory there, so an excellent job from them. But, of course, don't forget to show your support with Support Works Collection, how to participate, post your content on X or Twitter with the topic hashtag COA7-support to submit. Submissions can be anything: illustrations, crafts, memes, videos, etc. Anything Identity 5 related or COA related. Show up your COA7 support. Outstanding support works may have the chance to potentially be featured on the Global Finals support wall. So, if you want to be famous, show your support.
This is how you do it.
Yeah.
So we've seen this every once in a while. It shows up after games. We have examples of the Support Works collection, and out of all participants, they are randomly chosen to get these 10 essence. So if you guys want to check them out, if you guys want to participate, go check out Call of Abyss 7 support, hashtag Call of Abyss 7 support on X, otherwise known as the old Twitter. Thanks Elon Musk for that name change, really necessary. Man, Ellie, I remember my dad was saying one of these things. We're like, hey, a Psyche. Elon Musk said they're gonna do like videos on X.
Your dad called you Psyche?
Yeah, he called me Psyche. Definitely very legit. And he was like, yo, Psyche, I heard they were doing videos on X. And I'm like, wait, really? What are they calling them? And he told me, I don't know. I think they're called something like, yeah, they just put X in front of, in front of the video. So that's a great name. This is so bad. But here we go. Anyway, that is crazy. That was a funny story for me. During the global finals, vidders can join in real-time discussions on official X with the hashtag CallOfThe7 Global Finals. Live check-in, players are invited to share their live experiences by posting in photos, check-in photos on, shoot. Well, we didn't get to read it all in time, but it has to do with the support collection.
I do want to say one thing as well. Keep in mind, if you do show your support through this system, you could also potentially be granted 10 free essences. I know how you guys love your essences, love your skin. Definitely go ahead and do that. We do have the matches for today. FT versus RC, as we talked about the first match. The Southeast Asia qualifier team versus the the Japanese IGL team RC. AXIZ versus GH will be the second match. Scars versus TE, and Zeta Division versus DOU for our final match of the day. I think a lot of great matches here. We've seen a lot of 2-0s yesterday, but a lot of these teams today both have a lot of good things to bring to the table. FT versus RC, of course, at first, I think RC, being an IJL competitive team, will have the advantage. Most definitely going into this match, FT will be the underdog, but not to count them out, I do think it will be a close matchup.
Indeed, these are both very strong teams. Overall, at least from Ellie told me, Ellie's more thinking that RC has the favor here, that more favor goes to RC here. Why do you think that, Ellie? Which hunter, which survivors are you looking at in particular that you think could bring home the dubskis for RC?
Well, I definitely do think that, of course, as we talked about RC having a lot more tournament experience, a lot more competitive experience compared to FT will be a big factor. We'll get into that in a moment here. We do have the lineup here. FT, we have Hessian, Kuga, Mini Blue, Shadow, Yush, Adi, and Panda as the 7 players for Team FT. We have not seen Panda play just yet. Hopefully we will see him in eventually, as Panda honestly is one of the stronger survivor players from the Southeast Asia division. For RC, we have Ivory, Rowley, Soba City, Aka, Peter, and Shota will be the players here. And of course, Aka, one of the strongest hunters of the Japan region. That's the player we want to watch out for, Psyche. That's the player that will make the difference in this match.
Indeed, watch out for Aka. Aka, one of the players, one of the big-time players here for RC, gonna be bringing in the wins as Hunter, or at least trying to. Ties are good, but wins are preferable. Man, Hunters make up a big backbone of Call of Abyss. You gotta have a very strong Hunter in order to keep up with the points and keep up with the opponent's survivor side. Otherwise, you're gonna fall very quickly behind with how strong the support is, with how strong the teamwork is. In a Call of Abyss setting like this, you really gotta maintain composure and all that good stuff. But here we go. We have the players from, let's see, where does it, did you see which team they showed on the screen just now, Ellie? I believe it was RC, I'm not sure.
This is Team RC that we're currently looking at right now.
And we have RC all lined up right over here. And very soon we're gonna also see FT coming out in just a second. But yeah, it's gonna be a very exciting match. It's gonna be potentially one of the round 3 matches that we're gonna see. Yesterday we saw, like you said, a lot of round 2 matches, but hopefully we see a competitive showdown of wits between these two teams in their battles. And here we go. We have FT coming up, all lining up one by one by one. And here we go. So yeah, I'm excited to see what's going on. We have FT. If we look at FT survivors here, we got overall a very versatile setup. Interesting to know here about one of their players, their name is Panda, right? Panda. They play Batter, which is a survivor that we don't see very often nowadays. He used to be really big back in the day, but nowadays Batter has gotten a lot of nerfs, but I still feel that Batter has great potential to come out. And now we have the interview for both teams. Please listen.
比赛也是很开心、很激动。我觉得我们队的状态很好，觉得可以打破那些自己的选手。我们这场 PK 就是 RC 的建冠者 Peter， 因为他的歌曲收音度很高，很恐怖，看着他的手速很快，所以我很想打他的歌曲。日本地区リジェクト所属のラウリーです。よろしくお願いします。世界大会は自分自身何度も経験しているので、特に緊張はなくいつも通りできるかなと思っています。FT チームも情報が少なくてあまり知ってる選手がいないので、特に戦いたい選手はいないです。このチームもかなり情報が少なくて、あまり何が得意としてるかっていうのがあまりよく分かってないので、このある程度過去のキャラ範囲を見てそのキャラクターに対しての練習をしています。
And there you guys have it. A very interesting thing to note right there is FT. I think FT mentioned that they fear. Hold up, we have City out here not on stage. Interesting. We have them in probably outside of China. I'm not sure where this is, but we saw something very similar like this with NAU in the previous years, having to go to Japan. So yeah, still though he is here, he's going to be playing for us. City is going to be the rescuer of RC. But yeah, real quickly right there, you guys heard that they don't know much about their opponent's team, which is very interesting. Not having the ability to know what your opponent is going to play, that's a huge advantage to have. So we will see if it works out for them. On the other hand, continuing on, we have Ivory here. I believe a returning player. I think I've seen him around before. Going to be sporting the Aeroplanist and the Patient. And we're going to be seeing him on the desk here. So his teammate, unfortunately, not here, but they are going to still be working together. But yeah, still, let's take a look at the stats. 46.7% win rate, 46.7% escape rate. Both exactly the same. What a crazy coincidence. So every game he's won, he's also escaped, or vice versa. Wow, they've actually wow, they might be playing ranked together because this person has the exact same stats. Raoli, or maybe pronouncing their name wrong, I apologize.
Raoli.
Answer. Raoli?
Raoli, yeah. Raoli, of course, we see with, well, there go the statistics. You know, on the bright side, we actually have data. There's no data. No data. No data. So that's pretty good. Anyways, we do have Soba here, 46% win rate for Soba, 40% escape rate, average game time 79 seconds, which is slightly above average, pretty optimal for a Survivor player. Average footing of 129 and 4.47 average rescues per game. Soba, one of the support players for Team RC. We've seen characters such as Priestess, particularly common in the past from this player, but currently listed here as Lucky Guy and Prospector, which may or may not actually come out. Lucky Guy, not a character we typically see in the current meta, whereas Prospector not too strong against the ever prominent opera singer. Of course, we do have FT Kuga on the hunter side here, 33% win rate. For elimination rate currently at 0. Typically known to be more of a consistent tie hunter. Average eliminations unfortunately below 2. Kuga has struggled a little bit thus far, but we'll see if he's able to turn things around today. And did have a hard time with the opera singer character as well, so we'll see who actually opts to go with something a little bit different this time around.
Indeed. Unfortunately, we don't see any 4-man eliminations from Kuga, but that could change right here today. We have the coach for FT, Yuki, right here. I believe that's the way you pronounce that. Yuki out here helping out her teammate here, her hunter here, I should say, along with the other coach for the opposing team, RC Hu or Q. I wonder how you pronounce that. I'm not entirely sure. Both coaches, as always, going to be along with their team, helping them out, advising them to make good choices, to work together with their team. You guys can see here RC support, RC win. We got crowds cheering on. They even got like this little flower stem, this sapling on their head. Interesting. And yeah, this is going to be an exciting match. First matches are always like a nice not necessarily a warm up, I shouldn't say like that, but like a good start would be to get a tie, which is like nice and even for both sides, just to test the water, see what they're working with. And yeah, I mean, it's better to play passive nowadays with something like Opera Singer, such a strong hunter. Really got to be careful with something like her. But yeah, Ellie, I saw that I believe it was FT Panda. I saw that they have a batter under their name. Man, we haven't seen batter in a while. What do you think about batter nowadays?
Batter is not really a character that's used too common, at least in the first 2 rounds, but I guess you could play batter. Batter is sort of like a do or die character for maybe a later round situation where you really need to have like a 4 escape or like a really strong comeback situation. Looking into the map selection here, we do have on the hunter side will be FT versus the RC survivors. We see that FT does have the option to choose map, but it's going to be Moonlit River Park here as RC bans Sacred. I believe it's a bit interesting, considering that it's not very good. It's not the best opera singer on the map, opera singer map in the world. We typically see things like Church or Everything Town being the best opera singer maps. But for Moonlight here, I wonder if Kuga will actually play opera, or maybe he'll change things up. I would expect to see a non-opera singer character from Kuga here, Psyche, considering that yesterday, opera singer was not, or not yesterday, I think it was maybe day 1, the opera singer was not exactly ideal for Kuga.
Yeah, there were definitely a lot of, not a lot, like it could definitely be a lot worse, but there were a couple critical times where having that dash off of cooldown was really necessary, and a slight mishap made it so that they were on a cooldown, making it very difficult to catch up. I see like it's a pattern for everyone to have like these saplings for RC. I'm not too sure what the connection there is. Ellie, do you have any idea? Any ideas like what's going on? They got like this 2-leaf plant.
Maybe it's supposed to be the logo. I'm not really sure, but I don't know. Anyways, your guess is as good as mine there, Psyche. I'm not
yeah, maybe it's man, you know what? If we have any RC supporters in chat, go ahead and put some sapling emojis in the chat, like the 2-leaf green plant. I know there's got to be one. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, if you're supporting RC, send in a sapling, that green little plant. And if you support FT, go send out a wolf, since that is their logo. But yeah, we're gonna be starting out, and like you said, the opera singer, it's good. It's a great hunter, and we all think sincere, we still might see Kuga go opera singer. Like, it was the first match after all for FT, and that first match is always gonna be like a little bit scary, a little bit nerve-wracking. Maybe Kuga is gonna go with the opera singer again, and maybe we'll see them play really well this time, because as we remember, as we know, it is difficult to play up on there. So who knows, maybe we will see them do really like flawless today, which would be really nice to see. Definitely
a possibility. But I mean, the biggest issue for Kuga's opera singer as well is we've seen him play opera singer in the past, but has struggled, not only yet in the first match, wasn't a character that Kuga exactly prioritized earlier on as well in other, I think in other, although I guess FT did go through the, they did win in IVC. That was their way to make it through qualifiers and, you know, skip over the qualifiers, make it straight to Columbus event. So, I don't know. We do have Kuga considering, of course, his options, discussing it with FT Yuki, who is the coach for Team Future, but we will see exactly what's going to happen here. I think looking into the ban pick, we saw yesterday from Team Omni, they had an interesting approach for the ban pick on the Hunter side. They have to go for Seer and Barmaid bans, but then the Dream was actually banned instead. Now, this is a round one situation. It's a little bit different, right? So Kuga can, of course, prioritize playing Dream Witch here, maybe potentially just ban out those characters that would counter. Maybe get rid of Barmaid, maybe get rid of Psychologist. Antiquarian I think would be good. Based off of Kuga's first two bans, I think we'll get a pretty good idea of what Hunter is probably going to aim to play here, but I think Antiquarian should, of course, be a lead ban here, considering that Antiquarian is strong against not only Dream Witch, but also Opera Singer, in case Kuga wants to play one or the other.
Indeed. It really depends what he bans here at the very start. Banning the Antiquarian Seer, I mean, it could still go either way, but more likely than not, I feel like in Opera Singer, we probably... I mean, Antiquarian is a good ban, no matter the Hunter. But the Seer, it could be an Opera Singer, but I'm thinking more like possibly a Dream Witch. It seems like more of a Dream Witch pick to ban Seer. Otherwise, I feel like they might have, like, he might have banned Gardener or something like that. Something that does really well against Opera Singer. But we'll see here, we'll see. We also have the Priest. I mean, this is a tough map for Hunters. There's a lot of good survivors on this map. Like, Priest is another one you gotta ban. It's just good to ban no matter the Hunter you're playing as. Again, though, maybe it is it smells like a Dream Witch more than Opera Singer. I feel like Opera Singer can deal with Priestess a little bit better, but still, Priestess is such a game-losing survivor as Hunter. You really gotta ban her out. So complete understandment there from Kuga. And Patient is another great survivor. Maybe not as good as against Opera Singer, but when it's Moonlit, Patient's going to be good no matter what, it seems like, even against the fastest Hunter in the game. Well, that goes to Wheel, but Opera Singer's pretty darn fast as well. And we have the Mercenary, still not going first Officer, which would be the best choice against Opera Singer. Going in with the Mercenary, balancing things out. And notice here, Kuga banned Wildling, so we do see that Wildling ban. We've been seeing quite a bit of Wildling bans. I can't remember for sure anymore if it was FT Kuga who was banning Wildling, but we've been seeing Wildling banned quite a few times already, especially as like the last ban. Very interesting, a very annoying survivor to deal with for sure, but we'll see here. We'll see what his Hunter pick is gonna be. It's really gonna be up to his choice. I feel like there's advantages to take Opera Singer here. Since you got that Mercenary, you got that Patient, it is probably gonna be easier to catch up to those than something like Dream Witch. These are Hunters who are played very differently. You got one who's all about like cornering survivors and trapping them in and using traits. The other Hunter's more like, okay, we can get hits in quickly, but how many hits is it going to take to kill them is the question. Gardener, many, Mercenary, not so much. Neither is Patient. These are more like boost characters, going to make it hard for something to Dream Wish to catch up to. But here we go. We do see the Opera Singer, Ellie. What do you think about this? I think it's a reasonable choice. I mean, either way, they're all going to be reasonable choices, I suppose.
Yeah, the fact that Kuga's trying Opera Singer again here, considering that he had a difficult time with it in the early stages of this Club of 7 group stage, it's been interesting, especially considering that FT did choose Middle River Park. Again, not a traditionally strong Opera Singer map in comparison to some other options. So yeah, an interesting series of events there, especially considering the ban pick. You mentioned the Seer ban first would be more likely a potential Dream Witch. And looking at the team composition, Dream Witch is quite effective against this. You know, you can chase Patient, you can chase the Gardener pretty effectively as Dream Witch, even Embalmer. You know, Embalmer is what it is, right? But the thing is, Gardener is strong against Opera Singer. Patient at 4-stop could be strong against Opera Singer if used properly. I think Dream Witch is actually just stronger against his team composition in general. I think RC just went for the anti-Opera and didn't really consider Dream Witch too much. And considering that Kuga's Dream Witch is known to be stronger than his Opera Singer, I do feel that Dream Witch would have actually been potentially a stronger option here. So an interesting choice here from Kuga. We'll see if he's able to improve the condition of this character and be well prepared for this match.
Absolutely. It's going to take pinpoint accuracy with these dashes to keep up with the survivors. And here we go. We have the builds here. We got typical Tide Turner build with Gardener not expected to get chased. So you usually go Tide Turner on the survivor that you don't expect to get chased. Tide on the Mercenary, of course. And Patient, out of all the survivors, you think Embalmer would be the one with Flywheel, Broken Windows, but it looks like they're pretty confident that Patient is going to get chased. So they gave him the Flywheel and the Broken Windows to maximize their chances at a tie. And let's see what the Hunter chooses. They do, in fact, go after the Patient. So this is round 1, guys. Hope you guys are strapped in. Hope you guys are ready, because this is going to be the first match of day 3. FT versus RC. Let's see what goes on here. And yeah. If you guys enjoy, we're gonna see what happens. Right away, starting off with RC doing a really nice hook. Unfortunately, though, for him, Kuga's already on the prowl to go right around that wall. Fast pallet break, nice.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna see Kuga's gonna dash around in this area. Just using up all these pallets, again, delaying the inevitable, delaying the down quickly as much as you can against Opera Singer is very important. We're gonna see a potential second hook here. Nope, he's gonna get the hit here onto the Patient. Relatively fast hit for Kuga. It's going to blink on line in about 15 seconds as well, so pretty good start. But we are going to see the long hook from Rowley here, able to get to the other side of the platform. We're going to see Kuga's going to drop a couple shadow clones over on this side, which is going to force the Patient away from this area. It looks like he's going to use the hook. Ooh. He's going to use the shadow to close the distance, but actually he's able to keep some distance here and just delay the blink as long as possible.
Indeed. Now, this is exactly what Elliot was talking about right before. If used correctly, you guys can see that the hooks are actually very effective against Opera Singer. Now, it's not as effective like compared to 99% of Hunters, but this is still a really good situation from RC there, positioning themselves in a way. Oh, the missed blink is going to delay this chase. It's still looking like a decent kill for FT. This is a pretty good area for Opera Singer, but the blink is going to stall it out a couple seconds. It would have been nice to hit that blink earlier. Every second is going to matter here, especially because that while the hit was pretty early, the chase itself overall was very tieable and possibly winning if you can get like an Embalmer support here. The only question is, how is Embalmer going to get his face? We will see. A very nicely played Gardener bubble right there, just avoiding that hit. Not going to need it afterwards, so it's perfectly fine for her to be on cooldown. So yeah, are we going to see before half? We are going to see before half. Mercenary is already on his way. Good to see, good to see. I'm going to take a hit here.
We're going to see Mercenary, yeah, he's going to get the rescue here, going to be able to get away with that, getting double hit. And Kuga just going to continue after the Patient here. Mind giving the pallet, gets the pallet stun, and we're going to see the Coffin activated as well onto the Patient here. Rally up to 90 seconds of containment time. And the Coffin from the Embalmer is going to be able to get him away from this area. Rally's going to go for Mind Game. Kuga's going to have to break one of these pallets. He's going to finally take that down. But yeah, a pretty good rebound kite from Rally this far. And so already, RC is continuing to be in a pretty strong position. Kuga getting stuck on these walls here. You see having a bit of a difficult time with this Opera Snare character. Rally's gonna just run away, I think, as far as he can from a chair, or from the Coffin rather. He's gonna go for the chair here, but he's gonna be able to put himself on the other side of the map. And we have the 3 survivors on the last 3 Cypher machines, or City will be on the last side for a moment here. And that's been pretty good positioning for the survivors.
Take a look at this, Ellie. So at some point, Embalmer actually did get the Patient's face and is now supporting across the map. This is very good for them. Question is, are we gonna see that to be enough for 3 Cyphers? Probably not. Kuga is doing their best to keep up with their dashes, but like Ellie saw earlier, Kuga having a little bit difficult time, a little bit sloppy, going back and forth, letting Rowley take a couple extra seconds on his kite before finally going down. Now back on the chase. Well played though from Kuga, but an even better Flywheel, even better avoidance of that swing there. Great series of events from Rowley, constantly keeping up the pressure. Wow, survived another hit there, followed by a pallet stun. Let's go, Rowley. Well done. That is very clean. It's just he's losing resources every second, but man, this was so close to a winning kite. It's not over yet though. We see the Embalmer, I was about to say embalming, but body blocking here. Well done from Soba, blocking the dash so that it's...
Oh, but wait, he gets the hit before, yeah, I'm not really sure what happened with the Patient actually, or the Embalmer, someone didn't get the body block off. They would have had a easy body block, and if you still body block one hit, that would be a 4 survivor endgame. But for some reason, he kind of just ran away. Yeah, Kuga does have trade swap, so he can teleport to the exit gate. I don't know what Kuga's gonna. I'm not sure what Kuga's doing here. I guess he has tinnitus, so he's trying to find the survivor hiding. Soba's back here. He didn't check. He didn't actually check behind.
That's such a classic hiding spot. It is easier said, not because we are the viewers here, but man, that is the #1 place to hide as a survivor. I mean, if you have nowhere else to go, you may as well hope for the best. And luckily for them, it worked out, Ellie. This is insane. This might result in a 3-person escape if Soba doesn't get seen here running right into the Hunter, unfortunately. Wow, but well played from Kuka. They're going back, not second-guessing themselves, being like, hey, I know there's someone here. We got to check it out. And wow, this is a beautiful freeze frame to land on. What the heck? What was that? But yeah, that really was super close to win. The patient, Rowley, doing a great job keeping the pressure up on the Hunter. It was just... And yeah, we saw the coffin, we saw the body block. It was just a little bit unfortunate that the Embalmer got out of the way there. Maybe they were like trying to... like block Hunter on the side. Maybe they were expecting like to dash the side away from the Embalmer and then in front of the patient. It's hard to say for sure. But either way, that was very close to win. Well done from the I believe it was RC Survivors, correct? RC Survivors doing very well. They're kiting out an upper singer, especially Rowley there. Not an easy chase at all for Kuga, but an even harder kite for Rowley. Patient is not necessarily the best thing in the world, but you guys saw there the power of Moonlit plus Patient. It is hard to argue with, even against the best hunter in the game, arguably. We'll see with Shadow.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But we did see a tied game. This is not too bad a result, I suppose, for Kuga. Considering how this game was going, it was not exactly an ideal position for him. Once the Embalmer was able to get the coffin, get the Starvey to the other side of the map, it was a bit challenging because they did have the last three Cypher machines being worked on. And yeah, I mean, Kuga, considering they're able to get a tie here against a strong Survivor team like RC with the Opera Singer, I think is definitely a good thing. But now we talked about how RC, the key factor for them is their Hunter side with Akka, right? So now FT Survivors is gonna have to play against Akka, who's a very, very strong Hunter. I don't know, it's really tough for them. I think RC is not too upset with this result. Now that Akka's able to come out here, the FT Survivors are gonna have to put up a good fight against them. It's gonna be tough.
Indeed. Overall, very strong game from RC. They're keeping up with the pressure from FT Kuga. And yeah, we almost saw, again, a 3-person escape very close, but they can definitely pull it back. They can definitely show their next skills in the next game for the Survivors. That was amazing. So I'm very excited to see what we're going to see next from RC. Just overall, all over the board, solid rescue, no double hits happening. We have the Patient using the hooks beautifully. We got the Embalmer sneaking in there, getting the face of the Patient at some point. And then the Garter doing their role, not really talked about much, but people knowing what ciphers to do and what order set the other person who's going to do the next cipher. You never have two people going to the same cipher or anything like that, or people dying on the same cipher. That is also a big thing that remember here. We don't see that as commentators and viewers of this tournament, but behind the scenes, there's all this chaos of trying to manage the voice chat, trying to manage the communication between the people, making sure that everyone knows what's going on. It's very difficult. So props to RC for keeping everything together and almost nailing that win in. Still though, FT Survivors are gonna come up next, going up against the RC Hunter, which is...
guys, just want to say, guys, he cannot actually force heal in that position. The Patient does not have borrowed time. So he's just going to down the Embalmer. They pop the Cypher Machine. Embalmer would get up, but the Patient would still be down anyways. And then the Embalmer would be close to the Hunter, which means the Hunter could just down the Embalmer immediately after. So force healing there would not be optimal. Just so we have that to be clear there. Patient does not have borrowed time.
because he did not have borrowed time, so that was not an option there. Important to remember that. It's easy to forget in the moment, but as players, I'm sure in rank, we've all been like, oh, he went down, what a great kite, now we're going to win, and you pop, and then you realize why the kite lasted so long.
Wait,
so
did you hear
that kite?
I'm sorry, I just have a question. Did you hear me talking right there, or was that...
Yeah, I did, but...
Oh, my mic turned off. That was
really
so weird. My mic turned off, but yeah, my mic was literally off. I just realized, but it was still picking up.
I was gonna tell you in between the matches that I feel like you sound a little bit more echoey today.
Okay, that must be because my mic accidentally turned off. Okay, now does it sound decent?
It sounds very similar to before, almost exactly the same. Kind of like you don't have the mic on, like this. If you get close, I probably won't hear the difference. You sound exactly the same.
You
sound exactly the same.
Okay, let me check my mic settings real quick.
as we deal with that, while we give Ellie to give a is he back? You figured out? All right. As Ellie figures that out, we have the FT survivors coming in here. We already saw FT before, but once again, hello?
Psyche?
Yes, that's
Hello?
way better. Welcome back,
Okay.
Ellie.
For some reason, my Discord settings was set to the default instead of the microphone. So, yeah. There we go. Anyways, back to the situation we were talking about. I just want to mention, just so people are clear on this, unfortunately, the hunter the survivors could not force heal in the situation because there was no bar time on the patient, unless the embalmer was managed to force heal him all the way to full health, which would not obviously work because the hunter would just down the embalmer. Then it would have definitely been a tie because the patient would have still been on the ground and embalmer would have been down immediately afterwards. So unfortunately, force healing would not have been would not have been optimal in that situation.
Someone here in the chat is telling me Peter is the best opera. We will see about that very soon. We have, but back to what I was saying earlier. The FT, well, not FT hunters. We just saw FT. The excuse me, while I get my throw going here. The RC hunter that I was about to mention, it's either going to be Aka or Peter. So we do have Peter as a hunter here and Aka as another hunter here. We'll see which one is going to be playing here. I don't think I quite saw which hunter came out, but someone here is saying in the chat that Peter is the best opera singer. We also saw that last time I was commentating. Someone else said someone else was the best opera singer, something like that. We'll see about that for sure. It's going to be a competition of who's going to be the best opera singer. So many opera singers in this meta, all battling to become the best. So we'll see. But as we go through the plays one by one, we have Mini Blue here on FT. Mini Blue, once again, the supporting character, kind of the support character, because you see that forward on and forward slowly fell out of the meta as the game progressed, especially because we got more hunters where it's more dangerous, where they have more presence. It's harder to support. More importantly is the bigger factory rather than the presence. There are a couple hunters like Sculptor where the presence really kills your game. But forward is still a very good survivor. Do not underestimate the forward. There was plenty of times where forward is good. It's just you don't see him as often anymore, unfortunately. And we do see Peter pulling out most likely the opera singer. I mean, someone in chat is saying that he is the best opera singer, so I have a feeling we're going to see an opera singer out of Peter. And speaking of which, Peter not only plays opera singer, but we also have, let me check it out 1 second here. Ellie, what do you think? Do you know if he plays anything else while I'm checking?
Well, I think Peter is the round 1 hunter here, so we'll see the round 1 hunter opera from this player. And you know that we've seen that with some of the teams, and we actually see this quite common in the Japan region, where they'll lead with one particular hunter. It'll be like their round 1 hunter, and then they'll go into the second hunter for rounds 2 and 3. So typically, in this case, you'll have a round 1 opera singer player. In this case, it will be Peter playing the round 1 opera singer against the FT survivors. But yeah, I think does my mic sound better? Psyche?
Yeah, your mic sounds perfect, just like yesterday.
Because
just like
Miki,
you don't sound like me anymore. You don't
Miki
sound
said
like
my mic. Oh, we don't sound okay. Because Miki said my mic sounds shaky, but maybe that's because the stream hasn't.
Miki says it sounds about the same. Okay, but Miki's on a 5-minute delay, to be fair. So he's responding to. So he's responding to when you said, "What is when you said if the mic is better." But here we go. I did check Peter's stats here. He does only have data for opera singer. It doesn't mean that he doesn't play more hunters, but it, just like you said, Elliot, most likely means that Peter is going to be just going in for the round 1 hunter specialty, opera singer. And then they're going to give some other hunters on their team a chance, including hunters like Aka and Shada, or Shata. I'm not sure. But we will
with
see.
The Japanese pronunciation. This is, ladies and gentlemen, this is what a Polish individual sounds like trying to pronounce. I can't even speak English. Trying to pronounce Japanese names. So.
And here we have an Italian commentator over here trying to pronounce English words. How does it feel?
Okay, you know what? I'll give you that one, Psyche. You got me there. That was pretty good.
Oh my god. Anyway, enough with the banter. We have finally the band picks going in here. Peter, of course, most likely gonna go the opera singer. We don't have much data besides there. And here we go. We have Shadow, Mini Blue, AHD, Yash, we saw previously Shadow in fan art for one of the Call of the 7 supports back when FT was up, playing against another team, but now they're returning, going up against RC now. And yes, we'll see what's going to happen here. Explorer, Antiquarian as the first pick. Interesting Explorer. There's not a lot of great places to hide. That would be my first impression of Explorer on Moonlit. But he is just an annoying survivor to find regardless, because while there aren't any like great grass patches to hide in, it does mean that our Explorer can still have an easier time hiding in other survivors. And it's so annoying trying to find that tiny spot. I mean, we've all been there trying to find a little spot, trying to find, oh, is this you? And then nope, it's just a little bit of speck of dust that the devs forgot to remove off the map. That happens all the time, trying to find Explorers. So RC Peter, not going to deal with it. But yeah, interesting. Seer ban followed up by Gardener. This is just a good team to deal with Opera. But Ellie, check this out. We have the Wildling here. This is very interesting. As opposed to First Officer, which, I mean, with the Coronary ban, is almost
Mercenary,
and Opera,
which is also available. But yeah, so they're prioritizing Wildling. The idea with Wildling is that on a map like Moonlit, you can cut off the rescuer potentially from a distance, right? And Wildling doesn't really mind getting cut off from a distance. But something Mercenaries typically just more safe, but they're really just trying to play a tie build here, right? You have Embalmer, you have Wildling, two characters that are really good for, you know, not actually being eliminated, I guess, like for getting survivors out the gate. They're playing really heavy into, we want to get two survivors out, we want to tie this round. I guess their mindset is like round one is going to be their hardest round, considering that, you know, obviously Peter is one of the strongest opera singer players from the Japan region. So that's definitely going to be the thought process here.
Indeed, and when I go Mercenary against Opera Singer, while it's still possible to do a decent Kai, it's not going to last infinitely like normally you could do with other hunters with Mercenary. With Mercenary, you find that you use the Evo Pass quite quickly, so I'm thinking that the Wildling not only is just avoiding his routes getting cut off by a hunter like Opera Singer, it's also just a free 50 seconds on the Kai, which is really, really solid. I believe it's 50 seconds off the top of my head. The stats, I haven't played Wildling in forever, but the stats I believe are 50, 40, and then 25 seconds. Every time you use the pig after the second time, it's always going to be 25 seconds, that's a problem for late game, but early game, you just need a guarantee that every time you use the pig, you're not going to be going down, you're not going to be having to use the ability. And Wildling's ability, best part is it always comes back. So it's one of the worst things for Opera Singer to deal with, abilities that come back. This is why we see Gardener Bow being so effective. And this is why we see Wildling here, just going to be a nuisance at all stages of the game. The only issue is that Opera Singer is a little bit faster than the Wildling pig. So you do have to charge up that rage so that you are actually your maximum speed. And even then, it is possible for an Opera Singer to catch up. But I believe the idea here is that if you ever pass through an open area, Opera Singer just has no way to catch up to you anymore. You're going to be losing distance before you finally reach another area that you can dash back to back here. Elliot, here we go. We have the builds here. Gardener with no borrow time. Interesting. Before we saw Gardener with borrow time, now without borrow time. And yeah,
Patient as well with Flywheel and Broken Windows. Looks like we're gonna see the first chase onto the Patient here. Not gonna go for the Embalmer. Actually, would prefer to chase this this character over at 4-stop first. We see Peter actually missing a dash there, so he's going to start the cooldown. Maybe we're going to go ahead and use the hook right away here to transition towards this next pallet. Got to continue to use the pallets in this area. Needs to be careful that he does not... Oh, okay, good job. Excellent job from the Patient here. Peter's going to teleport, try to get a little bit closer, but the hook from Mini Blue is going to get back across the platform. Excellent series of events for this Patient. Really nice kiting thus far, but already... two hooks have been expended here. We're going to see the pallet boost here. We see, again, Flywheel and pallet boost. So, again, no borrowed time on this Patient. The last and final hook will be expended.
Keeps abusing that hook right over the wall. That's the second time he's done that, guys, and it is so nice. Oh, wow, Mini Blue, beautiful flywheel there. Wow, and Peter missing a hit there. Unfortunately, FT can't take advantage of it because of how fast Opera Singer recovers from a miss. But wow, Peter out here immediately catching up with that blink, making sure to not fall behind as RC Mini Blue tries to keep up, trying to get that fast window vault. I believe he had it up. Yeah, he just had the window boost and it just got used. You can see in the top right there. But he got a slow vault. Otherwise, indeed, I think he would have made it in time. So that is very unfortunate. But very fortunate for RC Peter because he was taking quite a bit on that chase, because you guys can see right there, Embalmer already finished a whole Cypher, and the other teammates are not too far behind. The only issue is that the Rescuer was a little bit behind, but granted, it is a Wildling with 25% negative decode debuff.
Yep, and it looks like we're going to see the Wildlings come for the rescue here after getting off the board, so he's going to set the board cooldown to 30 seconds instead of 60. Mini Blue does not actually worry about kiting here. He's just going to go ahead and take the Tide Turner effect to get away from that Cypher machine. This will allow the Wildling to code the 4-stop. It looks like he's going to run towards this 2-story area. Would prefer to die over here, obviously away from any Cyphers. Looks like we're going to see probably chair on bridge here. This will be the second chair. Cypher's not too far along. We see one Cypher at 71 at 40, but they actually have to go through a third and final Cypher if they want to get the end game at this point. Peter's going to go ahead and go towards 4-stop, trying to pressure off the Wildling from finishing that Cypher machine. Looks like he is able to do so. Wildling forced the hideaway. Just back to the chair here.
Indeed, just making sure that he gets his target acquired here. Target acquired. Making sure that he doesn't have his target escape here. Just guarding his kill, essentially, because he needs to get this one person before he goes after anyone else. Otherwise, he'll be in grave danger. Check it out. Peter catching up to Wildling like crazy. This is what we were talking about. Although it is an ability that comes back. And, unfortunately, Wildling even running into Peter right there, going down, making a kite not last very long. Unfortunately, here's the thing about Wildling. Wildling can actually jump over a couple walls, but there was nothing really good to jump over there. Anything he could jump over, it would just easily be gone around by Upper Singer. So here we go. We're down to one Cypher remaining, but this one Cypher is nowhere close to being done, and they need to have someone go rescue already. So this is from past experience. Wow, look at Peter just going across the map. This is pin perfect.
The survivors stopped decoding at some point. There was one point where the one server wasn't decoding. I guess it was the Wild. Like, we're actually going to see a free rescue, which is pretty crucial. The fact that they're able to get a rescue without having any injuries in the process is really strong here. We're going to see Shadow is able to get a bubble as well. Maybe a bit premature because now he's just going to, take the hit here, it looks like. Or maybe he didn't get the bubble. I'm not really sure, but he's going to take the hit onto the Gardener. Peter missing a dash here. Okay, so that's pretty important here. Shadow's gonna do his best to kite there. He runs into the Hunter, but does get a bubble, but there's no pallet here. Can he get the pallet down in time? Does get the pallet. Camp in time, but gets the pallet split. That's a huge play. Keep himself alive a little bit longer. I think if Shadow goes down there, then this would have been a really tough position for FT. But now we're gonna see the teleport onto the Bomber, but the Bomber still has Coffin to work with, so still in a pretty decent position, even if he does go down.
Indeed, it's going to be really up to his teammates here to get another Cypher going, because it's not going to be easy to get out of here. He's going to have a hard time getting out of here. The only way he can get out really here is through the Coffin. But right here, you guys see that we do have another Cypher started. So as long as he can use his Coffin here, I have a feeling he's going to use his Coffin here because no one's going to be able to rescue him. The best person to rescue him would be Gardner, and she would have to not get seen from far for the bubble to actually work, because otherwise she's going to be forced to use it early, then the bubble's going to disappear too early, and then they're going to be in trouble. So here we go, just as we thought. And Bomber would have loved to save that for endgame. I'm completely sure about that. But it's going to be more important getting
missed dash too. Another missed dash. This will let the survivors prime the Cypher machine. I think they should just pop right away. Because if you pop now, this does not give time for the teleport to come back for Peter, which means that he's only going to have most likely one chase target in the end game here. Looks like he's going to choose the Wildling. Interesting choice here. I feel like that's the one character you wouldn't want to go for, but I guess maybe just wait off the board, or you could probably even hit him off the board because of how fast Hunter is. But he can actually make it to the upstairs window. He may drop a Shadow. Wildling jumps into the Hunter though, which means he's gonna go down here as the board expires. Let's see if Yush can get the gate open in time here. It looks like he cannot. This is not the gate that's almost open, and unfortunately that missed up from the Wildling is actually gonna cost FT potentially here. No way!
That is gonna cost them. Maybe Wildling can pick himself up in time, but while it didn't seem that bad at first for AHD,
Peter misses the dash. Peter misses the dash. That actually but he's not gonna get up. He's actually not gonna get up. He's gonna stay down.
He's gonna get scared here. Go ahead. Do you want to say anything?
Well,
this is looking like a Green Man, honestly.
Well, I was gonna say you might as well try to get up, right? Because you're just gonna get shared anyway, and this other survivor's gonna leave the gate anyway. So why not just get up, jump on your board? Maybe the board takes a hit, and maybe you can potentially kite at one of the pallets. You know what I mean? Instead of just.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Wow.
Maybe he didn't have the self-heal because I see no reason why not to self-heal there. So I doubt he didn't. I doubt he just didn't choose to self-heal there. That definitely seemed like he was just a few seconds off because the Embalmer just.
No, he had the self-heal. He had the self-heal ready. He was at when Peter missed the dash, when he was a good distance away, missed the dash, he pinged 87% on his heal. So his heal definitely would have been ready by the time the Opera Singer was close to him.
I don't know. Then he should have gotten up at that point. He should have had his pig, because I assume he chose to get off his pig. This is before Wildling's buff, so if you don't get off your pig, then the pig just stays on a 60-second cooldown instead of a 30-second. Very weird how that works, but they finally changed that about Wildling. Still though, for this server, they have that issue. And in the meantime, Wildling, I feel, had his pig up. It definitely takes the same amount of time to heal as it does to pick yourself up. And it was really just all about that. I'm not sure what happened there. I wish we could see the player's perspective. We might have seen in the bottom left corner the Wildling's camera. I'm not sure. I wasn't paying attention to that. But if he was at the heal progress, I'm not sure why he wouldn't pick himself up. But still, very, very great ending for RC to take that win there.
If Wildling just waits for the Hunter to come upstairs after him, and Balmer gets the gate open in time, right? So
yeah.
So Wildling, I'm not really sure what the thought process was there. Maybe he thought that he was mind gaming the Hunter, but it was one of those situations where you vault the window early thinking you're going to mind game the Hunter, you end up mind gaming yourself. And honestly, I think Yash only needed an extra, probably less than 5 seconds to get the gate open. If he had about 5 more seconds, he would have been out, I think. So if Wildling had just waited upstairs, I think that definitely would have been a 2-2 game. But unfortunately, that misstep for the Wildling is going to cost them this entire first round here, which means excellent job for Peter. What looked like a tied game was able to turn it into the win, utilizing the Opera Singer endgame to their advantage. Able to get 2 servers out in the endgame. As soon as I saw him go for the Wildling, our mindset is like, okay, this game's tied, right? But it ended up not mattering. Also, I'm not really sure what the Embalmer was doing at the endgame pop. I feel like Embalmer definitely had enough time to get the gate open if he pushed the gate after getting out of his coffin, but I'm not really sure. Go ahead.
The coffin was really far away from the gate. It was at 2-story.
Was that 2-story?
Oh. Yeah, it was at 2-story. It was a good distance away, and by the time they popped, he was just getting out of the coffin. So, and then immediately after that, Wildling was getting chased like 10 seconds afterwards. So I think it lined up. I feel like he took a beeline, but like you said, Ellie, it's a little bit strange that he vaulted the window so early. I understand when I think about it, like in terms of why would you do it. In terms of the survivor perspective, there is a chance that he was worried that the Hunter could have turned the red light trick so that they hold the red light away by holding the 1000 presence ability, so that the red light is not pointing towards the entrance of the 2-story window. So that way he doesn't know the Hunter is right there. And then by the time he sees her around the corner, it might be already too late. She might dash him, hit him down. So in that situation, I understand why he might be more tempted to vault instead of waiting. But in the worst case scenario, he would still be dead up on 2-story, and then he could heal himself.
And even at that point, that still wastes more time because the Hunter then has to vault and drop down. That's going to take an extra couple seconds. Then if the Hunter goes back to you, you have to go all the way back upstairs to get the Survivor. And if you go upstairs to get the Survivor anyway, then they're going to be able to kite because they're going to have that window to work with, right? And they're going to be able to make some distance. The Survivor will. So that definitely, So absolutely, you just want to wait upstairs in that situation. Unfortunately, just an oversight. And I'm looking back at the replay as well, and Wildling did have the self-heal ready, did have the boar ready. So I'm not really sure. I don't know
what happened there. That's really strange. But because of all those things combined at the end, that was really good to have another Cypher starting, have that Embalmer use his coffin there. There were a lot of good game sense situation there. It's just the ending was a little bit unfortunate, which means that RC is actually going to take round 1 with quite a bit of a point to lead, 2-3, 2-1 for each side here. We have 2 points for the Hunter, 1 for the Survivor FT, meaning 3 points total, and then 2 for the Survivors, and then 3 for the Hunter. So 5. The RC Hunter doing very well here, getting a win. That is what they need, because now they're going to be a full 2 points up. Now, it might not seem like a lot. That 2 points could be a nightmare trying to get back. Any lead that a team gets in round 1, for tournament standards, that's amazing, because usually you're both going for ties. Opera Singer, very difficult to deal with. We saw that with Kuga. We had the same team, we had the same RC Survivors doing the same idea, same thought process, although very close to a win for their Survivors. So imagine if their Survivors also got a win here. Imagine how much more ahead they would be. They'd be 6-2. That would be insane. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. 5-3 is also quite good as well. Man, you're still wearing the shades on your chest, Ellie. Still to this day. It's only been a couple of minutes.
So I can pull them out and go like this. If I have to think about something, I can... What do the people do? They
You're
go,
like a really thoughtful person. You're like, I'm not sure why that wildling jumped down the window.
I'm
and then
curious.
you look at the reflection of your sunglasses and like,
what's the thought process there? I don't know.
You're like a philosopher of the Identity 5. Look at
I think we have to analyze this situation. Anyways, yeah.
Anyway, guys, we're gonna be
sunglasses are for.
Just to be a philosopher of your time period.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But wow, I see Skashenka here. I think I saw Skashenka in the chat. Yes, Skashenka's here, a well-known Identity 5 YouTuber. Welcome, Skashenka. We're gonna be jumping into round 2 here, guys. Very soon, we're gonna have the next round coming up. RC versus FT. It's still anyone's game, but like we said earlier, it could still be in favor of one side. Here we go. We have the compilation for both sides here. And here you guys go. Welcome back. We are going into the next round, but before we go into that, we have a little thing to talk about. That is the Call of Abyss 7 support going on Twitter. Here we go. We have a little bit of art here done by NappyTT on, I believe, Twitter. Although I think Instagram also uses ads. I'm not completely sure. But either way, supporting RC for a win here. Call of Abyss 7. And yeah, remember guys, if you guys want to participate for the support works collection, make sure to post your content on X with the topic of hashtag Call of Abyss 7 support. And your submission could get you 10 free essences. So yeah, keep that in mind. For all you creators out there who have this creative talent, make sure to, if you want, show your support for a Call of Abyss 7 team. And yeah, we will see what is about to happen. RC support, getting that support, and RC, in fact, getting that win on the first round. That is going to be a huge start for RC. If only we can see that momentum keep going on, that would be the best case for scenario for RC. But yeah, what do you think is the next move for RC here? Ellie, you've been watching all of this matches for a long time. You've seen RC at their work. You already knew about Peter and their strategy about going Peter first with Opera Singer. What do you think they might go next?
What's the move? That's a good question. I think basically the goal here for, well, basically we have to look at it from both sides, right? For RC, the strategy is going to be obviously just continue to hold on to this lead. We could definitely see Akka be subbed in here, eventually come out, play characters that are more optimal for rounds 2 and 3. Of course, Opera Singer will no longer be available. And then as for FT, it's really just going to come down to, you know, how can they work out of the situation? I do think the round 1 is the most difficult for them because they do have to deal with a very strong opera singer like Peter, and whereas Kuga's opera singer is not exactly his strongest hunter, but he does still want to play because it's round 1. So I think getting through the round 1 with only a 5-3 deficit is not too bad. So I think the goal for FT at this point is that they've gotten through the round 1, which is the hard situation for them, and from here on out they're going to have to try to use these second and third rounds, which are more optimal for them to win this series.
Indeed. So they got to keep up the pressure here on RC. They can't be falling behind here, otherwise things could end badly for them. And the worst thing that could happen is that they lose and they'll just move on to the next matches. So even if they do lose, they will still move on. It would just be great to see a comeback mounted here. Just a tiny one, even a small one will do. Just a single win compared to, and then have their hunter tie or something like that, or the survivors tie and the hunter wins would be amazing to see for their team, for FT. That's really all they need here. And here we go. FT switching out Kuga for Hessian. Interesting.
Or Hushen.
What do you know about Heshin? Here we go. Blood Queen, Bomb players. So potential like specialty tie, maybe win Hunter with their hunters that people may not go against, may not see as often compared to something like Opera Singer.
Yeah, for Heshin or Hushen, I'm not really sure how to pronounce it, but their win rate 74%. Hushen has not really been a player we've seen at all actually see playtime from FT. They have been the substitute hunter, but it's always been Kuga in every round, not only in this Call of this stage thus far, also in the qualifiers back in IVC. This was also the case where Kuga played every round. So now that we say Hushen come in and play here, this is definitely a bit interesting. And looks like looking into the map selection, it's going to be Ever Sleeping Town, chosen for RC, and they will be playing Survivor first here with the Leo's Memory Band against the Hunter side of FT. Ever Sleeping Town, pretty standard Psyche. I would say probably the most common meta map in the game currently.
Indeed, and it drives me like crazy, man. I hate Ever Sleeping because it's such a difficult map to solo kite on well. There are a couple like cool areas that I discovered over time. Like you can do a solo kite quite well at Cabin. You could solo kite quite well at Graveyard, but overall, transitioning from one area to another on Ever Sleeping, you really got to work hard for it. It takes some extreme skill to be able to nail the timing perfectly. It's not like Arms Factory where like you have a million options and you're just weighing out like, okay, which hunter, what is the hunter going to do to block my option? And then I'm just going to choose the next option. No, not that simple in Ever Sleeping Town, which means that the survivors very often have to work together if they want to get a good first kite, maybe a rebound kite, maybe later on in the game if they're going for dungeon. They very often have to work together to get to these really awkward situations. The only positive about Ever Sleeping, I will say, is that the dungeon spots are very good for the survivors. They're all pretty close together. The only ones that are like really far away would be like Graveyard versus Fate Gate, and even then you got middle to balance it out. Unlike Moonlight, unlike Lakeside, makes it so annoying to try to get a dungeon on one of those maps just because they're all like cornered, like hugged against the side. On something like Ever Sleeping, we could very well see a dungeon escape or something like that. So while I do hate Ever Sleeping, there are some benefits. With that being said, though, the Gamekeeper
for the first ban here, for the first ban here against Hushen here, and Gamekeeper is not really a character. I mean, obviously Gamekeeper we've seen start to come out a little bit in the later rounds in tournaments, but not really a round a ban this early on, right? You wouldn't usually use your ban on Gamekeeper, so interesting choice here. On the what did they say? The deer head. That's what they call it in Chinese.
Deer head? That's what they call it?
That's the name, yeah. So the Chinese translation is deer head. English we call it Gamekeeper, which I think deer head actually makes more sense if you think about it. Like, what is Gamekeeper? What is he keep? What game? What is he keeping? Like, what is he doing?
What
I don't know.
keeping? You know what?
What is bro doing? What is bro doing, Psyche? I don't know.
You know what? I think I know because well, obviously I'm not saying you hunt, but when people like hunt animals, it's called hunting game, right? You're hunting game.
Right.
So he is the gamekeeper. He keeps the game in check. He keeps it so that people do not kill the animals because his story was like he's a forest, but he's super easygoing on poachers until eventually the poachers did him in dirty because they're like, oh man, this guy's such a pushover. They put him in a bear trap. They put a deer head over him. Somehow he's alive. And now he's taking his revenge, showing no fury, no mercy.
He stops
with
the poachers,
all fury.
basically. Stops the poachers, essentially.
Pretty much, and he kills all the poachers, just runs them out of his forest. And now he's out to kill all people, it seems. Man, these hunters are really twisted. I don't know how you go from killing the poachers to killing all survivors who are just minding their business. But I guess that's the point of the game. That is the story of this game. We just have twisted hunters who just don't care anymore. And honestly, that's life for you guys. And here we go, we have Hermit. Interesting pick. We have a Hermit. What do you think about the Hermit pick here, Ellie? Is this a good team for Hermit to go against? It doesn't seem like it. There's a lot of good survivors.
I think it's okay. I think it's okay for. I think it's good for Hermit just because there's no healers, right? Okay, so typically when you're considering Hermit, you're gonna play characters like Psychologist, Barmaid, technically Doctor. Not usually the case, but technically could be okay. Because there's no healing characters, that could be optimal for the Hermit. But you also have to consider there is a lot of strong kiting potential here with things like Acrobat and Patient. So that's also something to keep in mind too.
True. So do you really need to heal if your first kite is just going to be absolutely amazing? In my experience, not really. Those survivors aren't really worth it, especially because those survivors, if they end up getting chased, they have a hard time. Now, Barmy, not really, but something like Doctor would have a harder time just because they have to stand still to heal, and then that means Hermit is getting closer, and when Hermit gets close, that's actually how he gets damaged. So it's really all about staying on the move, and they have two survivors who do that very well. The only like weaker one is First Officer, and if he makes the Hunter guess incorrectly, he could get away too. And here we go. We're starting the match. The coaches shaking their hands, bowing down to each other. Symbol of respect you commonly see in the Chinese mainland. And here we go. We see RC Ivory. Just all borrowed time. Yep, all borrowed time. This is pretty standard. When it's not Opera Singer, why not? There's not like a Hunter besides Opera Singer that's going to do you in really hard like she does. And it's going to be a lot more likely for everyone to be living through the gate. So this is why you kind of see no borrowed time against Opera Singer, but you do always see it outside of Opera Singer, just because people can see themselves living consistently. But here we go, guys. I'm your commentator, Psyche, along with Elio, and we're going to be going into the first match of round 2. Here we go.
We're going to see the opera, not the Opera Singer. We had 2 Opera Singers. I'm so confused in this play. We're going to see the Hermit rotating towards middle here. Immediately is going to go towards Geisha Gate here, trying to find his first target. Looks like it's going to be Rowley, the Batter here. Batter does have Broken Windows build, so it's going to get that speed boost and transition around the backside of Graveyard here. Hushin's going to go ahead and actually leave. Maybe look for who's ever in middle 2-story. It's actually the First Officer, so also not really a great chase target. Basically, he's bringing insolence and teleport, so the goal here is he's going to try to hit one of these survivors and then teleport on another survivor that already has a shock on them, so he doesn't need to go for another shock. But we're going to see Ivory not getting mind gamed here, actually mind gaming the Hunter in response, making a lot of distance. This is going to force Hushin to potentially TP away here. But it looks like, yeah, I think he really just needs to teleport at this point. If you commit to this survivor,
look at that.
He teleports close to Patient. But he teleports close to Patient, which is actually not gonna do anything for him at this point. And actually, this is gonna benefit RC survivors more than anything. We're gonna see Rowley now taking the kite, but already has a lot of distance. I'm not sure if Hushin thought a survivor was there. He's gonna get a long stun here, but Batter's gonna have a ball to work with and should be able to make this pallet if he utilizes this ball properly. No.
Whoa, well done from FC there, using the wall to his advantage to not get pushed further than the wall. It's a little bit unfortunate that Batter didn't like hug the wall himself, so that if he sees the Hunter do that, then he's already ready to shoo them away. But instead, he didn't angle himself really well right away, so it meant the Hunter had the opportunity to do that. But look at this, Ellie. We have the instance here. We see the red light trick so that the Batter doesn't have a good guess, good estimate on where the Hunter's going.
That's another missed ball here. It's going to get the drop down as well. Going to get the next hit onto the Batter. Batter will, of course, does have one hit to absorb here. But the problem is, this is a Hermit, so as long as he's able to get the down within a reasonable amount of time, the Cypher progress is not going to be that far along. That's another missed ball from Rowley. We're going to see the blue stun here. Does not have a second one just yet. But actually, with 4 damage shares here, I think Rowley can take one more hit.
They are matched. He takes 0.3 damage or 0.15 for people who like to look at it as 1 health. But wow, what a finally. We see a ball connect there, getting great value there. He does.
And that was an important one. That was an important ball to keep this kite alive even longer. We're going to see, we do have the orb here from Hushin. He's going to be able to get the hit here. Yep, as you mentioned, Psyche, 3 survivors absorbing the damage here, which means the Batter's not going to go down. But now the downside is that he can use a red bomb onto Rowley that will secure the down, and that'll spread more damage across the board because all survivors switch. They're going to be on a cooldown now.
That is very true. Now right here, Ellie, you can see that although he had a great start, look at how long it took to knock him down. Now on the contrary, you could be like, oh, but they're at 5 servers remaining. That's not really true. Take a look at the actual Cypher progress. We have 97, 76, 50, 90, 74. This is why Hermit, while people think Hermit is a good Hunter, just because you see, oh, 5 ciphers remaining, 4 ciphers remaining, this is so good, such great cipher pressure. Not exactly, because if the survivors know which ciphers were connected, just by looking what cipher is connected to their cipher, they'll figure it out. Look at the great plays from City here, avoiding the Hunter swing just barely. And FT getting very confused here. FT Heshin, I should say, getting confused here. Finally getting the hit on the first officer, but it's a little too late. Honestly, no, it's because the Batter didn't have any connection. I was about to say he could have hit the first officer and spread the connection to everyone.
Well, he's going to try to get a second hit with Tide Turner here. Let's see if he's able to get it before Tide Turner runs out. Is able to get it. That means more damage spread here. That's the downside of Tide Turner against Hermit. You have to be really careful because sometimes Hunter can take advantage of a situation where Tide Turner's in play, get an extra orb on the Survivor, and continue to spread damage here. But looking at the Cypher progress, 85 and 65 on the last two Cyphers here. They're not going to be ready as fast as normal, of course, because there's a Hermit, but it is definitely enough for a win at this point if we see a potential rescue. Looks like Officer will be the saver.
Gonna take the hit here. Ellie, the only downside here is that they need to make sure that their decoders don't end up going down here. And that is the one thing they're worried about. Decoders as in people who are doing the ciphers. There are technically no decoders on the team. But here we go. We have first officer sticking around, probably gonna plan to body block the hunter, like confusing them. Ooh, he did not do that like I was expecting. Like body block around the corner so that the hunter can't.
He can switch to charge. He can just switch to blue here. Who's ever on the last Cypher machine. Cypher machine is going to be ready. We're gonna see Hushin gonna go ahead, use the what is that ability called? The teleport shock thing. Anyways, pop in the Cypher machine.
Yeah, we know what you mean. The 1,000 presence.
Yeah.
But here we go, guys. Wow, look at Rowley here. Smart decision from Rowley to not go up the stairs because he knows Hermit can stun up those stairs. He could shoot at the entrance, and that would stop him. Now, still though, Heshin using the 1,000 presence very effectively, but that's not gonna kill him. One of the many downsides of Hermit is gonna force him to switch targets. The good news is that if he gets another red polarity, that's gonna be a knockdown on one person. And then now, if anyone else gets polarity connected to them, now they will certainly die. Unless they all get red polarity, in which case they will survive again. But we'll see if that happens. Soba being a little bit aggressive here is what
Soba's doing. I guess he really wants to. Yeah, he's trying to get off the gate. The gate is open. Keep in mind there was a connection, so the connection did finish off the decoding progress on that exit gate. So Soba is able to make it out there. And that's going to be a 3-survivor escape here for the survivors of RC. That's exactly what they need to do in this situation. Continue the momentum after the round 1 victory. And that's going to add on to the lead here, make things even more difficult for FT to turn things around.
Super clean win there from RC, once again solidifying their lead even further. And as the survivors too, so that is huge. So now all their Hunter really has to do if they want to maintain a win in just 2 rounds. This is crazy, but we might see a 2-round win here. The Hunter has the leverage now because the survivors went first, and the Hunter sees, wow, that's crazy. My teammate just got another 3-man here. Or sorry, a 3-man because the Hunter just 3-man before. So now all the Hunter really needs is to tie, and they win. They win in just 2 rounds. So they could go a tie Hunter. There are a couple options here. We got the Ann. If they have a Hunter that would like to go Ann, we have what's it called? We got like Naiad, which is all right. Potential winning Hunter as well. We got Geisha. That is quite well. I had a lot of people be super unhappy that I say Geisha instead of Geisha. So I'll say Geisha the one time, but just to get it all out of your systems, Geisha, 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 Geisha. All right, I think we're ready now. And Ellie, what do you think was the key highlight of this match? Like, it was just the wellness of the kite that did it. And do you know what's interesting? You know what's interesting?
What's interesting? What is interesting, Psyche?
It's the fact that, I'm gonna be honest here, he definitely messed up the early game. Like, that was an insanely early hit to take. You got stunned. You don't take a hit, but then the positioning kind of messes up the ball, and then the ball is very bad, or unfortunate, I should say, and it causes to take an early hit. And then followed up by that, the Hermit had a lot of pressure built up on the batter. So even though, here's the crazy part, even though that unfortunate situation occurred, did you guys see how well he was still able to counter Hermit because of tall walls, because of doing the math, because of figuring out where who will survive at what point by doing the math in their head and being like, okay, if we all share this color, we're all going to take this amount of damage. And you can quite easily figure it out if you take Hermit's damage and then divide it by the number of people sharing that color and a bunch of math stuff that no one cares to do if you don't play at a high level.
Basically,
then you figure out,
I just do 0.6 divide by the survivors.
Exactly. So basically, does like.
I was gonna say, okay, 4 survivors, right? Let's say 4 survivors. 0.6 divided by 4 is what?
I don't use 0.6. I use 0.2.
0.15. Okay. Anyways, 0.6 divided by 3, 0.2. 0.6 divided by 2, 3. 0.6 divided by 1, 0.6. So basically, the mindset is no damage share, or there's no shares at all. 0.6 damage. If you're sharing with one person, it's 0.3. You're sharing with two other people, so 3 overall, 0.2, and then all 4 people, 0.15. Think about it that way. There you go.
Exactly. So I don't look at it like that, but it's the exact same math process. There's multiple, just like your guys' math teacher said in school, and they are definitely right. There's more than one way to get to the same answer. They really just mean the same thing, but I also like to look at it as number of hits. So like for Hell Ember, it takes 2 hits to kill Survivor, 1 for half health, and 2 to knock them down. So with Hermit, he doesn't do 1 though. He does 1.2 hits. That's the downside of my system, is that it doesn't really make sense, because how do you do 0.2 of a hit? But it has to do with damage, basically 1.2 damage. And then you get to the same idea. But why I like is because you don't have to have that hundredths decimal, that 0.15. It's really annoying to remember for me. So I just stick with 1.2, 0.6, and then we got 0.4, 0.3. There's no extra 0.05 in there. So the point I was trying to make here is points. But the point I was trying to make here is that with Hermit, even with that huge mistake, they were still able to keep themselves in a position where they're able to prime the servers. Now, it was getting a little bit sketchy there because of that early on mistake. It meant that everyone took unnecessary damage early on, and that meant that now batter cannot take as many hits. Otherwise, no one is going to get the ciphers done. So it's like it's a very thin line between everyone escaping or no one escaping. But if you can have people use tall walls like that batter did, nail even a couple ability hits, even if you mess up a couple like the batter, you guys saw he was able to come back. He was able to use a couple good ones, and then that really brought him back, and he was using the tall walls to his advantage. The Hermit never had a good shot at him. The ability to count down who will survive win, so they all know when to share damage. This is what we like to see going against Hermit, and that is exactly how you should play against Hermit. Yes, you! I'm looking at you, average rank randoms. But if you're watching Call of Abyss, you're already better than the average rank random. So congratulations. Isn't that right, Ellie?
Yes.
Ellie, thank you for the enthusiasm. You are so thrilled to be here. Thank you. But yeah, besides that fact, we saw the win condition down at the bottom just a minute ago. All it takes for RC to win now is a tie for their Hunter. That is very doable. If they want, they could even get a 3-man. If they want to get a 4-man, this will matter for the bracket stage, which will come later in 7 days from now. Today's the 3rd day. Except that we're going to have a short break between groups and brackets, but we don't count that. Yeah, it'll be great. It's a great situation for RC for sure. All they need to do is get a tie. And here we go. Like you said, Ellie, we see the switch up here from Peter to Aka.
Yeah, someone wants a kiss, Psyche. I'm not really sure what's going on. Anyways,
hey, yo?
Hey, yo? What's going on?
DMs are open. Let's go.
Whoa,
okay, I'm kidding. Whoa.
Y'all trying to slide into them.
Here.
Yeah, this is professional.
Yeah. We don't do that around here. But just not on camera.
Do your shot later. Every time I shoot my shot, it's always an air ball. So, you know, that's... Yeah. Anyways, looking at the Aka statistics, what about you, Psyche? Are you airballing a lot, or what's going on there? You airballing? It's a basketball reference. You know what basketball is, Psyche?
Of course I know basketball. I know that no one watches basketball. I know that. But
excuse me.
You ever watch basketball?
Excuse me, Psyche.
Yeah.
Of course I watch basketball.
Don't you? You watch basketball, don't you?
Of course I watch basketball.
Dude, my problem with basketball is that you watch basketball, it's just constantly a back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. They're always getting points. It's always like by the end of it, it's like 112 to 110.
Yeah, exactly. It's exciting.
Is it exciting? I feel like it's a lot more impactful to see a goal in like something like soccer, for example.
No,
yeah, I guess so. I guess if you ever slip up, you one team could get a tiny advantage.
Yeah. Anyways, back to our Identity 5 match. Well, Identity 5 is also back and forth. You know, we see, oh, a Hunter tie. Oh, another Hunter tie. Oh, 3 survivor escape, 3 survivor escape. Back and forth, back and forth. The points go back and forth. The points go back and forth. The points go back and forth. There you go. Anyways, we're going to see the FT survivors now. Pretty tough position for them. They're going to have to 3 escape against Aka, who's a very strong Hunter here.
Did you guys see what that coach was holding?
Oh,
that coach was holding a folder. Yes. Sorry, I'll let Ellie finish.
No, continue.
Yeah, look at that. They're holding a folder of all the characters. Sorry, I had to mention it. Sorry, go on.
I mean, people forget characters, Psyche. I forget characters every day. I'm gonna be honest. People are like, "Oh, what's the best character in this band pick situation?" It makes it easier to see. They're like, "Okay, what's the best character in this band pick situation?" Okay, I forgot some of the characters. I need to look them up. Just like that, you know. And then sometimes later, you do the band pick, and then afterwards, you're like, "Oh, I forgot this character existed," and then you're disappointed and you want to use that character. But
that's exactly what I'm saying. Ellie, what I'm saying is I need that book. Identity 5, do you sell that? I would use that every single time I have practice one of my teams, because every time they ask me like, Psyche, what should we pick here? What should we go? I'm like, I have no idea. I've been playing the game for 6 years and I still can't remember every single character in the book. I could probably name it to you, but I have to be like, okay, doctor, lawyer, gardener, thief, explorer, magician, which one's next? Mercenary, coordinator, priestess, mechanic, and I would have to go through all by one in my head, and I could probably do it. But I need a book like that. That's insane. That would make my life so much easier, because I have to take screenshots, and then I gotta look at it, and then the screenshots get outdated because there's a new survivor, and I'm like, okay, well, it's just one survivor.
That's actually a really good challenge. Name every character without
so you think,
actually looking.
Ellie, you think you're an IDV OG. You think you're an IDV OG?
Yep.
Name every character in the book without looking at it in the game. Can you do it?
Okay, we'll start with the hunters. Okay, let's see. Opera Singer, Dream Witch, Night Watch, Feaster. No, Opera Singer, Night Watch, Dream Witch, Feaster, Violinist, Bloody Queen, Geisha, Wax Artist, Naiad, Hellember, Clown, Nightmare, Gamekeeper, Wu Chang, Ripper, Evil Reptilian.
You remember?
Did I say Clown?
Yes, you did.
Sculptor, Geisha, Dream Witch? Did I say that? I already said that.
I don't think you did. Oh yeah, you did.
Dream Witch, Breaking Wheel, Axe Boy, Photographer, Mad Eyes, Anne, Percy, am I forgetting? Don't tell me.
I know what you're forgetting. You are forgetting a couple.
See, this is hard. This is actually hard. Just thinking. Oh, Hermit. We literally just saw that. I don't know how I didn't think of that. Other hunters. Something.
Are you gonna leave it here? You're missing the shadow. That one's a brand new one.
Oh,
yes,
the new one.
you're also. I think you're also the violinist.
No, I said violinist.
You did it. What about Wu Chang? Did you say Wu Chang?
I did say Wu Chang. Yeah.
Okay, so it was just he might have gotten them all, but the way I like to look at it is there's a reason I keep my notebook on default from release date. So that way I just go through release date. I'm like, oh, Hellember, Clown, Gamekeeper, Ripper, Geisha. Sorry, what was next after that? This is confusing because Feaster came out after Geisha, but Feaster is like way later in the book. So then instead of Geisha, well, there was Spider before Geisha. Then there's Geisha. Then you got Wu Chang. Geisha, then you got Wu Chang, then you got Photographer, then you got
Psyche?
Thinking. Hog
Frozen?
Thinking. Frozen moment.
Question mark?
Hold up. I can't remember if Mad Eyes is in the bottom left corner. We got
I wouldn't know. There's no way I would
yes, he is in the bottom left corner. So then you got like Wu Chang, you got like man. Anyway, we don't have enough time here. That's my point, is that I need a book like that because it just takes so long. Because once you start getting to the second half, that's when I'm like, okay, I don't really look at that side of the book a lot. Yo, check this out, Ellie. Dream Witch against Professor, against Psychologist, Forward, Cheerleader. It's nice against the Professor, not so nice against the Forward and the Psychologist. But needless to say, Dream Witch is still one of the best hunters in the game. We see her a lot on Eversleeping. We see her a lot on Arms Factory. You see this hunter basically on any map where the ciphers are clustered together. What's interesting about Arms Factory is while there are lots of great powder areas to use, the advantage there is that the tall walls actually work against the survivors because it's so difficult to see the leeches. In a way, Eversleeping does that too with the buildings. And it's even better than Arms Factory, kind of. Not necessarily. In some ways, Arms Factory is better, but in other ways, Eversleeping is better in terms of just having harder to use kiting areas. It seems that it's easier to get chases on something like Arms Factory, where you drop one pallet, it seems, and you're already safe. There's no way to go around the powder or anything like that. Or even windows, getting plenty of window boosts. Now, if you have broken windows against Dream Witch, they're not as useful. Neither were they that useful on Arms Factory, to be fair. But now you have like a whole boost you're not using very often. So we'll see here. It really depends like what kind of builds we see here, because while Professor may not be a great survivor against Dream Witch, Flywheel could change the story here. If you can drop 2 pals to cancel 2 bites and then cancel the third one with the Flywheel, you could get an amazing kite on your hands, and now suddenly Lizard becomes very deadly. Lizard as in Professor. I'm very sorry. I might be calling him Lizard on accident. It's just bad habits, but he is the survivor version of Lizard. So that is what I mean if I say that. But here we go. Pretty typical spawn. One thing I do like that Ellie will mention later is going to be the forward. The thing about Dream Witch is forward forces Dream Witch to camp 2 leeches by the chair. You think like, why? Why not just send a second leech on the Cypher? And yes, normally you do that, but against forward, if you leave one Cypher out in front of the chair, he just stuns it for like 10 seconds, rescues, and then you check on the leech and you just can't move for the next 10 seconds. So that's why you need to keep 2 leeches on the chair at all
Soul
times.
Weaver. That was the last
Soul
one.
Weaver.
Sorry,
Welcome back. Welcome back. He
There
finally
we go.
realized what he was missing. I could have sworn you said Spider, maybe not.
Oh,
That's the
full.
thing, it's kind of hard
Oh
for
my
me
god,
to
I was way off.
what you said because you don't go in order of release. You kind of go. You went in order of like what hunter is the best. I could tell.
I just yeah.
Operators. But
Anyways,
yeah, guys,
getting
here
into
we
the
go.
match here, we're gonna have Aka is gonna go straight for Adi, who is the professor here. So he's gonna prioritize his target first. He's gonna drop a leech right away here. Adi also kiting towards the Psychologist Cypher Machine as well. So this is not really too good for the survivors. And actually, Psychologist might get trapped between the leech here. It looks like also taking a spawn hit right away. A free spawn hit, never ideal against a Dream Witch, especially without the use of Patroller. This is exactly what Aka wants to see in the opening game.
This is a great start for sure. Now, that being said, Psychologist is now the easiest character to chase, but he got an amazing start there. Every time you don't have to use a tray, every time you can get like a free hit just by sandwiching survivors, that's a win in my books as Dream Witch, because that means now your main body saves the Patroller. By the way, Dream Witch does not get run over by Trams, so for anyone wondering if she was going to get run over if she stood on the tracks.
Oh my god, that was a risky,
it goes right
risky
through.
vault from the Psychologist here. Was able to get it off. Looks like we're going to see the second hit here onto the Psych. We're not going to have that first present, or the next presence available, 1,000 presents, the Psyche calls it, so he can now leech the Psychologist here. Gonna have another leech into play. Professor has not gotten a leech mark just yet as well, so Psychologist is gonna get trapped in this back area. Gonna want to make sure they die to a leech, right? You don't ever want to die to the spawn follower if possible. We're gonna see the follower come in, go for the trap. Mini Blue needs to make sure he gets hit by the leech, but no, he's gonna get down. No, he's gonna flywheel. Here comes the leech as well. Needs to make sure that he goes down to the... Oh, we see the spirit boost from the cheerleader. It's down as anyways. Really needed to die to the leech there, but was not able to do so. Forward comes with a stun though. Forward's gonna take a hit, but that allows the Psychologist to continue along here. So,
Indeed.
Not too bad.
The only issue here I'm seeing, Ellie, is that a trump card could end Psychologist Kai quite quickly. Not gonna
I don't
opt to
think
go
it's
for
ready
it.
though.
It was literally like
it.
1 second. Now it's ready if he wanted to, but he's gonna offer the patrol, which I don't know. He needs a second leash to help out here, and he does have the second leash coming. That is exactly what he needed to do. Great plays from Aka here, making sure that the leeches are working together, because if you just have one leech and then one patroller and the start super far away, it's not going to be enough, because they're going to cancel a lot of bites. One thing I want to bring up here, I was a little bit surprised by the flywheel on Psychologist. I'm checking the builds. We got a Tide Turner flywheel build on Psychologist. That means that she's not going to be able to survive if she dies for a third time when the Cyphers are prime, meaning that they may have a lead and it might not matter. They're going to need support for this Psychologist to live past the exit gate section. Forward, getting a nasty stun here, but remember guys, this is why you keep 2 leeches on the chair to deal with that, to counter that. So great play from Aka, already playing around that. At least
Aka hit with the leech. He had the spawn standing right next to the Psychologist, but actually hit with the leech, so he actually didn't need to waste that there. Aka's gonna go for the pickup, but Forward's here, but then Forward...
Interesting football. He thought he would have enough, and he just missed a beautiful flywheel, except that he got stuck on a wall and then manages to just avoid the swing. But there are no pallets here. Otherwise, he would have survived, so it's really unfortunate. Maybe a little bit too aggressive from Yush here. A little bit of a miscalculation to be like, ooh, maybe we can get it, maybe we can get it. He was so close, so it's
I'm not sure why Forward footballed away. I guess he was... I guess the only thing I could think of why Forward would not football straight and get the stun. We're going to see the scale take the hit here. Forward actually... oh no, that was a hit onto the Professor. We're going to see the blink switch here. The only thing I can think of is that Forward maybe thought that Dream Witch was going to instant switch to Excitement or something, but I don't think that was going to be the case. So,
yeah.
Or maybe instant switch to Blink, but he didn't.
Yeah.
And he could have actually just gone for a stun.
Something like that. Definitely he was thinking of something, but whatever that thing was, it didn't happen. We didn't get to see it. That being said though, he should probably pick up the Psychologist sooner than later, because we need to remember he doesn't actually need to pressure as much as he does, but he wants the 4-man, he wants the 3-man. But remember, if he just kills the psychologist and then starts chasing someone else, it would get a tie. It wouldn't be as effective as what he's doing right now. But he just needs to remember the psychologist needs to go down here for his team to get a tie here, and then they win. But again, it's going to matter for bracket stage to get as many points as possible. So he's still trying to keep up the pressure, still trying to just do good plays. Even though it is safer to just pick off the psychologist, if you have the capability in you, why not go for it? And that is exactly what we see Aka doing here. No business not going for it. He used, I believe, the cheerleader speed booster to barely avoid a hit. I'm not sure there. But look at that. Still, Dreamwitch doing a great job getting a hit there right around the corner. Well done, absolutely. But now it's all about pressure.
Yeah, looks like we're going to see continuing after this survivor. Again, keep in mind, Aka only needs to eliminate 2 survivors here for AXIZ to be victorious in this series. And looks like this spawn follower does have Blink. Gonna want to bait the scale out first. Right, we're going to see the drop there. We're going to see the vault stopping this follower. And the follower is not going to break the pallet here.
So that he doesn't break the pallet. Well done.
He needs to... Ooh. Wow, good discipline from the forward. Beautiful discipline from the forward. Did not get baited by the emote at all there, and is actually going to scale the swing there. Perfectly timed. That is not actually easy to do. I've seen probably every random ever fail the scale. So
yeah. Swing's so slow. I don't think it's necessarily the random's fault.
Well, we saw Yesh there. Was able to get the perfect timing to get the scale.
You got a point there. But here we go. We have the leeches here coming together, combining their efforts. Wow, she swung away, then turned her camera on. Unfortunately, the swing still counted. It was like one of those delay hits, kind of like black or white Wuching has. Well, black form if you charge your attack, but white form always has that kind of delay. And that's what we saw there, and that actually might cost him. He needs to get at least one survivor down. Now with Dreamwitch, it's never over until everyone escapes out the gate. So like things are still looking fine. It's getting a little bit scary. It's gonna be like, okay, well, I would like to have a chair here, but we don't. But in the end, the tension will hopefully help him out so that it doesn't go into anything crazy. It's just with a forward around. Well, forward has no football, so it's actually fine. But immediately getting a hit on the forward, not even being able to drop a pallet before finally getting a hit. So well done from Aka there to keep up the pressure. And it's just the ciphers here. It's just the ciphers now. It's a battle of the ciphers, battle of time. It's always been a battle of time, but right now more than ever, he's just trying his best to snowball. But guys, take a look at how well these survivors are splitting up so that their leeches are never like in more than one, like pressuring more than one survivor. It's always only the leeched person. That way, you never have a situation where you have 2 leeches in the same spot working together to kill your teammates. That is exactly how you lose to Dreamwitch. That is exactly what FT is being careful of. Having to break this pallet and continue the chase here, but just being patient, waiting for the opportunity to strike.
So I think here, just really trying to slow this game down, but they're going to have this last cipher machine ready. So basically the goal for Aka here, just single out one survivor. Single out one survivor, secure your tie. You don't want to accidentally give up a 3 escape. That would be the worst case scenario here. Aka accidentally giving a 3 escape and the survivors being able to force a 3rd round here. So looks like we're going to see Aka bringing the follower to the exit gate here. Going to go for the pop here. Aka is actually going to go towards this front gate instead. Going to go for Yush the forward. The gate's only 37% of the way done here.
Hopefully that leech doesn't get run over. Okay, good.
Gets the blink to secure the down before he's able to take the trend. That's a really big play here. And Aka obviously seeing a survivor in the distance, but he really, again, just securing at least the 2-2 here, which means that would be the victory overall for RC. That's the important thing at this point. Yeah, he's not even straying away from chair. He's just securing this tie.
He's just making sure that his team gets his guaranteed win. It's, again, while it does make a difference for tiebreakers later in the bracket stage, it's pretty hard to come by. Usually it's going to be a matter of how many points you gain. Sorry, not how many points, but just wins, losses, ties, that kind of thing. But if you ever have a team with like the same amount of results, the same wins, ties, losses, then the points matter. But I mean, come on. Wins are always worth more than a couple extra points, potentially turning it into a tie situation or a loss. So there we go. RC takes it in literally 2 rounds. Great work from RC. We saw both sides. Amazing work from, we had Rowley in round 1. We had Rowley in round 2 as survivors. Rowley being the main kiter of today. Incredible work. And then on the Survivor side, we saw Peter and Aka working together to take down the survivors. Aka getting a respectable tie there, did what he had to, and Peter getting that nice 3-man elimination in to just really secure a good start for his team. And yeah, sometimes it just takes a little bit of a good start, and just like that, they were so close. FT was so close to doing well, to just hanging in there. They were doing well, but they were so close to hanging in there and getting back in the game, and just they closed it out in 2 rounds. And that's what makes tournaments so scary sometimes, that you could be close and it literally doesn't matter because they just win in 2 rounds. So very unfortunate, but those are the rules. I mean, those are the rules. What can I say? Rules of the duel. But yeah, Ellie, any like big plays there that you could think of? Maybe like a couple like blunders that you saw or anything like that? Any like great plays? Anything like that?
Yeah, interesting choice for. I do understand the reasoning of Yush not going immediately for the forward stun, where you kind of flip all and went for the spin, because you don't want to fall for the play of the Hunter switching to Blink super quickly or switching to Excitement super quickly, avoiding the stun and then getting a free balloon hit. So I understand what he was doing there, but it ended up not actually being the case. Because if you think about it this way, like if you're a survivor and you see the Hunter just pick up, they know you're there, but they just pick up right away without actually getting the second leech to block. There's a good chance they're going to switch to another trait to potentially avoid getting stunned, right? So I think that was Yush mindset, that could potentially happen. So I actually, we can't really fault him too much for that situation. I think maybe the best result would have just not been to go for the stun at all and just leave. But yeah, additionally, obviously definitely made up for it with that scale as well. That scale was really important. I think if Yush goes down there, there's a good chance Aka could snowball that down and do it a potential win. But that perfect timing on the scale was very, very good. As Yush obviously showing here, Yush is arguably the best player on the Survivor side from Southeast Asia. One of the best survivors in Southeast Asia, hands down. So definitely showing in that case. But for Aka, again, he just needed to secure the tie game. Was able to get the early hit on the Psychologist with the Spawn Follower without having to use Patroller, without having to use a leech hit. And that one free hit can make a big difference. Anytime you can get a free hit with your Spawn Follower as a Dream Witch, you're so much more likely to win the game.
Exactly. It's a big deal when you don't have to use your trait against the survivor. Just like how similar to Bonbon or Sculptor, where it's so big when you get a basic, because that's the equivalent of 4 bombs. Because you always have to use 2 bombs to chain bombs together and get a survivor hit. Sometimes you may need to use 3 bombs, even 4 bombs sometimes if you're really trying to push a chip hit. But it's very similar to that, where if you get a free hit just at any point, you just save your traits for later in the kite, and it's going to be a big assistance. Like you said, I agree with the forward. This opinion you had there, it seemed a little bit risky. It seemed a lot like a all-in kind of play. He didn't have the right angle, so this is what we know for sure. He didn't have a good angle. The only angle he had was directly at the Hunter, and all that would do was push her backwards and not get a stun. At least that's what you think, because hitboxes in this game can be a little bit weird when it comes to like small Hunters like the Leech. So there's a chance that wall on the side might have turned into a stun, but like you said, it's hard to know what would have happened, because for all he knew in his mind, there could have been Excitement, there could have been a Blink. Blink was probably more expected there than Excitement, because what would Excitement do afterwards for you? Not a lot, as Dream Witch. So definitely makes sense what you said there. But yeah, RC is going to take this home. Just overall well played from both sides. I'm very like amazed at how RC did so consistently, as not just one side but both sides. In this kind of tournament setting, it's not often that you see both sides working together to just destroy, to just do so well against their opponent, and that is really nice to see. The teamwork, the individual brain that the Hunter has, it's all up, working up there as one brainwave. What can I say?
Yeah, one brainwave. Yeah, I don't know. You seem to love that word for some reason. But yeah, working together obviously is very is usually a good thing in Identity 5. This is a team-based game, as we know. So that's why when we get into ranked matches and we get randoms, we usually lose, right? Because that's, we're not on the same brain. Exactly. What is it? The same brainwave?
Same brainwave, yeah.
Yeah. So for example, when I get into a ranked match and someone plays Mind's Eye, right? and runs into the hunter, even though they can see the hunter. I don't know.
You're
Psyche.
already off. You're no longer
same
on the same
brainwave.
brainwave. You're like a whole couple units of IQ below that brainwave.
Or when someone plays Prospector and you consistently spam "Don't rescue me" or "Focus on decoding" or "Stay away from me" or "Get out of here," yet they continue to harass with the magnet. Not the same brainwave. There you go.
Ellie, I understand your
Canceling
frustration.
attack recovery in the process.
Exactly. all at the same time. Ellie, you seem to have a particular hate. I share this resentment for you, but have you heard of a little trick called acceptance? Except
I don't like,
everyone is not gonna
I don't
do
like
so
to lose
hot.
Psyche. Losing is not an option.
Neither
But
do
somehow
I.
we still lose every game, so it doesn't matter. But
There is a certain point where it's like, oh my gosh, I'm done accepting. I just gotta have my moment of rage. We all have those moments.
Exactly.
But yeah, speaking of which, getting back to what we were saying, RC taking it 10-6, quite a solid lead. It was a good start. It was a good start for FT, like an even start, I should say, for both FT and and RC. But then things slowly picked up for RC. They got a Hunter win, followed by a Survivor win, followed by a Hunter tie, and that tie secured it to make it so that they win. If FT won here, they would still be behind on points. No. They'd still be behind on points. I'm pretty sure, like 2 points behind, but it would mean that the round is a tie and they would go into a round 3 because no team won in 2 rounds. So that is the way this works. That's why we're seeing RC win here in just 2 rounds. And here we go. We have the best deduction of Rowley. Very well deserved.
Rowley with overall, absolutely. Average turn time 165 seconds overall. In 2 games, that's a very strong statistic. Honestly, just an excellent kiting job here. That's why we saw this team. They're able to get a tie in the first round, 3 survivors keep in the next round. Very good overall, for sure.
And now we're going to be going to the interview with RC players. We have Rowley and Soba, the Survivor players of the team.
リジェクト所属のラウリーです。はい、リジェクト所属のソバです。
欢迎两位，欢迎两位。
有个 delay on
第一个问题，首先是要给到两位，因为这是
Did he say Rolly there?
其实也是日本赛区的
Did he say his name's Rolly?
今天他们来到舞
Maybe,
台
yeah.
上
We probably
也
have
有
to
看到
translate
之
it.
前大家
I
的一些
knew
正
it
确
all
的表
along.
现，
It
已
was
经打了
Rolly.
8场比赛了，会不会
I'll
很
have to
跃
go
跃欲
back
试
and
呢？
check.
对于这场比赛。
本日の試合、ディレクトとしては初勝利、日本チームも初勝利ということで、そして昨日、一昨日の試合を見てきて、今日のこの試合はワクワクというか期待点とかあったりしますか？
そうですね、日本チーム初勝利ということで、ちょっと、自分もやっぱ日本を代表してきているので、すごい素直に嬉しいですし、日本チームの他のチームも今日ここからあと3試合あるので、もう全部勝ってほしいですね。
对，然后我自己本身今天也是非常的期待，而且对于我们这边，就是我们也是毕竟就作为日本的代表嘛，所以今天可以获胜也是非常的开心，而且从今天开始，那么日本队伍的比赛也还有很多，那么也希望大家可以获得胜利。
希望大家在接下来的比赛当中都可以加油，頑張ってください。那今天的第二个问题
They're
就是
very
给到
happy to
两位
win. That's according to what we're hearing from our translator. They are very happy to win their match as a Japanese team.
很多选手关系非常好，两位在这里有没有什么话想要送给 City？
シティさん今日は来れなかったということで、シティさんも多分たくさんの中国人の選手と仲いいと思いますが、じゃあ今日来れなかったシティさんに何かコメント一言お願いします。
オンラインでちょっとその選手と一緒の場でやることができなくて、少しやりづらいところもあるかなと思うんですけど、今日もシティさんしっかりいい球場を決めてくれたんで、この調子で今後の試合もいいプレーを期待してるんで、頑張ってほしいです。
对，今天 City 没有在现场，所以其实我们沟通起来不像是大家都在线下的这样方便。但是今天City 在比赛中的那个救援也非常的帅气，非常的好。那也希望我们之后可以继续努力，打得更好。
好，希望 City 酱能够快来到线下。那今天接下来的这个问题呢，就是跟比赛相关的。首先第一个问题就是
And we are hearing that they are hoping to do just as well in the upcoming matches, getting plenty of wins and getting great games in.
问题非常好奇就是 SOBA 的入殓到底是什么时候看到的，老李呢？
まず第一試合、ラオリさんの、患者のチェイスがすごく伸びていてすごく素晴らしかったと思います。で、皆さん多分すごく気になっているところがあると思うんですが、ソバさんの患者、すみません、ソバさんの脳幹視がいつ、ラオリさんの、患者の顔を見たのか、そのタイミングをまた覚えてますか？
そうですね、結構自分の1台目が上がるくらいチェイス伸ばしてくれていたんで、もう釣られる頃には自分がもう自由に動ける時間があったので、しっかりそこでコミュニケーションを取って3駅に釣るっていう VC を聞いたんで、もうすでに3駅付近に隠れてて釣った時点ではもう見てました。
Yeah. Psyche, that's your next goal, Psyche. Give up IDV, learn Japanese.
Listen, I'm already trying to learn Spanish, which is nowhere close to as hard, but maybe when I'm 30, I don't know. One language at a time.
被挂在3站的附近，所以其实我提前就在3站附近已经藏好了，对，然后就他挂过去的时候我就已经看到他了。
なるほど，所以大家知道了最后的答案，今天真的是破案了，因为我看好多弹幕都在问到底是什么时候。那下面这个问题就是最后在开门战的时候，2位也是有想打到扛刀的这么一个战术嘛？当时2位在队内的沟通大概会是什么样子？
試合終盤まで行って、ソバさんの方が、行くかめしに行ったと思うんですが、その部分のやり取りとかどういうふうに話していましたか？
そうですね、ちょっと仲直りがなかったんで、あのまま流れで投げられて自分の暗号機守られたらちょっと渋いなと思ったんで、自分上がってからなんですけど、ちょっとできるだけ時間稼ぎたかったんで、しっかりちょっと板の乗り越えて自分が影移動できないようにちょっと当選簿とかしてたんで、そこもちょっとうまくいったらもっといい通連になったかもしれないんですけど、いつも通りなんか練習でもやってた動きできたんでよかったです。
对，因为那个劳力选手是没有那个大心
没有回光
返照，所以说如果说直接让他这样被击倒的话，我们就没办法有一个比较好的开门战。所以说我这是在他，因为当然也是先把我自己的密码机在打开了之后，去他附近去，包括无论是卡位也好啊，然后扛刀也好，希望能有一个更好的开门战的一个环境。对，
今天的战术配合的非常非常好。那问完了比赛相关的问题，接下来就是不知道大家有没有关注 SOBA 的各种社媒账号，它真的非常非常
Ellie, one thing I'm wondering is, do they have a translator for each other? Because if they're speaking Japanese, then I think the host is speaking Chinese.
So the host is speaking Chinese, then the woman standing on the right says it, repeats it in Japanese, then they answer in Japanese, then she repeats it in Chinese.
I see.
Translator.
Okay.
The woman on the right is a translator, so she's speaking Chinese and Japanese.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
では本日ここでこの場で何かやりたいこととかありますか？
So this is Japanese right
そう
now.
ですね、もうたくさんの
Answering in Japanese.
中国のファンの方々。
I love how they answer in their native language, like they come from Japan, so they're gonna answer in Japan. If Kat won yesterday, well, yeah, but like maybe they speak Chinese, like I don't know. Like I don't know, but I'm not from the region.
And now she's speaking Chinese.
I see. I wonder if South Korea.
有带手机对不？
So Soba said like he would like to take a photo with all the fans today.
With all his fans. There's a lot of them in the audience today. Look at this, he's getting his selfie ready. Oh man, this is so cool. This is so wholesome. Everyone's setting up all the fans, peace signs, hearts, all around. This is so nice to see. Look at this. Oh, that's so neat. You don't see this often, this kind of wholesome level of just interaction with the audience. We also saw, I think, Soba earlier, also interacting with the camera. It's tough. It's tough to get a break in this tournament, but it's awesome when you see people be interactive and just feel themselves. Guys, thank you so much for watching. We will get back to you with the next matchup of COAVII Day 3. Stay tuned.
これで殴られて全員ロックな。みちこかな？墓かみちこになる。あ、みちこつながってる、みちこつながってる。じゃあみちこになるから。学校来た。学校来ていいよ。してはれはれはれしてはれ。俺上げてから90行くわ。了解。一発食らっちゃう。あとね、白桃。逆逆よ、逆逆よ、逆逆。都上你哦。还没走一下，后面有一脚可以轮量。OK。哇，好帅！不能！你要近一点，的。 法，没办法。你想学吗？没有啊，没有啊。要我救吗？要我救吗？要我救吗？要。我一次啊，坦大。快点！我坐车。坐车吗？你们要坐车吗？接点，你们。
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to day 3 of COAVII. For our next matchup, we will be having GH versus AXIZ. We just saw FT versus RC moments before, and both very strong players, both very good players on both sides. But the thing is, RC managed to take it in 2 rounds, which is very impressive. We saw a quick game as a result, which puts into question sometimes, Ellie. This is a little bit off topic, but do you think that maybe sometimes the rules of the way winning works in terms is a little bit flawed? Because I just had this conversation with someone, and they're saying sometimes you have a way of totally coming back. Like, let's say it's not based off of rounds. Let's say it's based off of points always. Then FTs totally could come back. They were only 4 points behind, but too bad they lost in 2 rounds, so they're out of this matchup. Do you think, like, what do you think about that sometimes? He's thinking.
My mic turned itself off again.
Yeah, I was like, you were gonna have technical difficulties.
I didn't even touch it. I swear, I didn't even touch the mic. It just turned itself off. It has a mind of its own. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I need to get a new mic. I don't know. Anyways,
on the top of it.
Yeah. Anyways, essentially, the way I look at it is, I think that rounds are better just because. Think about it this way, right? What if some team has a really bad round 1? Let's say there's a 10-0 in round 1. How do you come back from that? You're probably not going to come back from that, right? So
you can't.
This gives it's difficult. It's difficult. 10-0, difficult to come back from. So you kind of give yourself more opportunities if you go based off of rounds at that point, right? So I guess there's an argument for both sides. You could say, okay, well, FT was really close. If they had a 3rd round, they could have easily came back, but they didn't because it was based off of rounds, right? But you could also make the argument for rounds because 10-0, then you can just win 2 rounds easily after that, something like that.
Exactly. So then in that case, the points, if it was based off of points, it'd be kind of redundant to go into round 3. But think of it like this. Let's say a 10-0 does happen, and then literally next round, both sides tie. It's a 2-2 situations 2 times in a row for both hunters and survivors for both sides. So now we're still in the 10-point lead, 10-point disadvantage, the way you want to look at it. It becomes 14-4, but now suddenly it's okay to go into points. So that's why I feel like sometimes it's redundant to have the system because it's so easy to just go into the points system.
Think about it this way. What if it was a 10-0? Think about it this way. What if it was a 10-0 and the next round the other team gets a 5-3 and the last round they get a 5-3 again? Then at that point the score is what? 16-10. The other team the other team's still significantly winning in terms of points, but they would actually lose in terms of rounds. And that would be a true best of 3 because it's round 1 win, round 2 win for the other team, round 2 win for the other, or round 3 win for the other team. And then it's 2 out of 3. If you go 3 rounds, it's not best of 3. It's just 3 rounds. Whoever wins, whoever has the most wins. You know what I mean?
It's essentially the same thing. Although I've had salty losses before where I'm like, we're working as a team and we are so close to just coming back, like any 4-man, just like what we saw with FT moments before, we are so close to a win. All it takes is 1 4-man, 1 for escape, and then my teammates notify me, hey, we already lost. I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? It's only 4 points away. Yeah, we lost in 2 rounds. Oh, are you kidding me? And I see what you're saying. Usually it doesn't matter. Usually it's fair, but like right there, I felt like we definitely could have seen something out of FT there. Like if they just had one more round.
Yeah, it is possible. But looking into our 2 teams here, we did see AXIZ from Team Japan. We also have GH here, Jalcon, Gaje, Skyfall, Narakun, Meow, and Little Boy as well. So yeah. Going into this matchup, I think that definitely AXIZ will have pretty large advantage being a mainland Chinese region team against GH, who has unfortunately struggled against a lot of the... Sorry, not mainland Chinese. A Japanese team, IJL Japanese team that, again, we've seen GH struggle against a lot of these Japanese and Chinese teams in the global stage. But yeah, let's see what GH has prepared for us this time around. If they're able to put up a good fight and potentially take down AXIZ, we'll have to see.
Indeed, and here we go. We have the AXIZ members standing from left to right. We have our coach all the way on the left and all the way to the right. We're going down to down. All our players. AXIZ. Definitely going to be interesting to see what we see from them. A Japanese team, similar to what we just see with RC. And as you guys know, Japan, kind of like in China, is also very big. They're maybe not as big competitively, but they are still a force to be reckoned with and a popular game. And when it comes to popular games, anything that's popular, they'll have serious people behind it. So something I can't really say for NAU. I feel like if there was more popularity, I feel like there'd be more competition and hence more love for NAU. But I'm glad to see Japan representation because they definitely deserve it. And NetEase is noticing that. So there's plenty of Japanese teams this year. Now we have the Southeast Asia team. And I believe someone in chat, I'm not completely sure about this, but someone in chat said they are from Thailand. But here we go.
努力が実ってここまで来れたり、初めて中国に来ていろんな選手と会えたりして最高な気分です。サバイバーのスカイフォール選手です。理由は彼の傭兵はうまく対策を考えて戦ってみたいです。
Hello, I'm Skyfall from GH team. I think our team ready to fight every team in the tournament because we have no other way to turning back. No matter what your legion, when you face us, we will try our best to beat you. Since I was a survivor, I want to challenge the hunter AXIZ Kataka. The hard part is the survivor has a high experience on the league, and the hunter is very strong.
Right,
So there you guys
That is
have it.
Yeah, there's the interviews, and yes, I can answer your question. GH is a Thai team. They are from Thailand, with the exception of Zhao Khan, who's from Indonesia. Everyone else on the team is are Thai players. Actually, that's not true. Miao is from Malaysia, so Miao is from Malaysia. Zhao Khan is from Indonesia, and the other players are from Thailand. So mainly a Thai team.
Primarily Thailandian team. Is that a word, Thailandian?
Not Thailand, just Thailand team or Thai team.
Thailand team. But anyway, here we go. We have AXIZ survivors. They're going to be surviving first. And here we go. What we saw in the interview right there, we had a mention from the AXIZ of the mercenary player and saying that he is very interested to see the mercenary player because of how well he plays mercenary. And then we had that same mercenary player come out and talk about that. About the strength of their opponent, AXIZ. They have very strong survivors. They have very strong hunters. So I'm interested to see what happens. But that's not to say that their team. One second here. That their team GH is not up for the challenge because like we saw earlier, that mercenary player that we saw is definitely up to the task of just competing with them. And as I say that. Oh my god, I almost said Mickey. Ellie, let's take a look at these stats here. We got Nyang, we have Anti-Crane Enchantress as a pick here for their main survivors. Interesting. Enchantress you don't see very often, but that's not to say that Enchantress is not completely useless. There are times where Enchantress is pretty helpful. It's just you gotta know when it's good. And here we go. We have the GH Hunter. I'm not even gonna dare say name because people are gonna roast me in chat. We have Opera Singer and we have the Hunter, and both we got a selection of a very strong winning hunter. Although nowadays you build around her so well to just Thai, and then you also have the Thai Hunter and herself. Very difficult to play around. So just a nice balance to have. I don't know if you guys have seen, but man, seeing Anne gameplay from time to time, yeah, back in the day, Anns didn't know they could control their camera or cancel you couldn't cancel the cats back then. They were a lot more limited. But you see an Anne nowadays, and easy to pick up, but hard to master is the best way to put it. Because when you see a really strong Anne, you see the way they jump, the way they curve their dashes, without the K even being on you, and they just take it right straight to you. So absolutely insane to see, and hopefully we see that today. It all depends on whether they want the tie, though. Keep in mind.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna have AXIZ is gonna choose whoever's leaving down here, and of course we have Meow on the hunter side here for GH going up against the AXIZ survivors. Yeah, I think GH banning Arms Factory pretty standard. They want to be able to play Opera Singer in the round 1 here. We have AXIZ Jayo, which means fighting, or I guess good luck is technically the best way to think about it, but the direct translation is come on or fighting or something. But yeah, anyways, kind of like a good luck for AXIZ here. But yeah, in reality, I think this matchup comes down to, you know, I think experience is a big factor. AXIZ does have that tournament experience significantly more than GH when it comes to competitive and professional gameplay. GH has been playing in tournaments for quite some time, but I think realistically, AXIZ does have that edge. But I think out of any of the teams in GH's group, this could be one of the matches that they might be able to take down.
Absolutely. So we will see how it goes here. As always, we have support coming from the audience. We're going to have people supporting from GH. For supporting for GH, we're also going to have people supporting for AXIZ. It's going to be very exciting to see what goes on here today. I'm very excited to see Skyfall play, because Skyfall is the team player GH playing First Officer Mercenary. Supposedly a very strong mercenary player, and I as a mercenary player for playing for literal years. Very excited to see those crazy cool elbow pads, because man, it seems so easy to do, and then when you see a mercenary player use their elbow pad super well, it's like, man, how did they do that? And let me tell you, it takes quite a bit. It takes quite a bit, because usually you get these really dumb elbow pads, and it's all about controlling, like, wow, how do I stop that from happening? So here we go. Going into the band selection phase, we're going to start up with Female Dancer and Antiquarian. For those who don't know, Female Dancer, when you spawn her in mid on Ever Sleeping Town, it is a deadly combination for the Hunter, because you have someone spawn as Dancer. You have someone clutter up one pallet area in front of Geisha House with a slow box. You do the same with the 3 pallet area with another blue music box, and it becomes so detrimental to deal with. And so it seems like GH's Hunter is aware that AXIZ could do something like this and just straight up bans the Dancer. So sometimes these bans just differ from team to team. Like, we don't usually see a Dancer ban for an Opera player, but that's the thing. It really depends on team to team. Like in this situation, yes, it would be really great, to ban something else besides Dancer. But here's the thing, some teams like specialize in certain things so well to the point where it's just better to ban that Dancer. So we will see here. In the meantime, we see AXIZ go survivors like Cheerleader, Perfumer, an iconic combo in this tournament against Opera Singer. Usually we don't see Perfumer too much, but when it comes to Opera Singer, you use a Perfume, you keep yourself invincible for a couple seconds, and then in case Opera Singer tries to catch back up to you immediately, you have that Cheerleader reset your ability cooldown, and you can do the same thing over again. Ellie, any thoughts on like the rest of these bans? These seem like pretty typical, like ban First Officer, hence they went Mercenary. And
yeah,
so
of course,
forth.
Dancer is the only not too common ban for an Opera Singer, but maybe this is just a character that Meow doesn't really want to deal with. Obviously, Dancer can be irritating to have to deal with in some situations. As you mentioned, in the middle of the map, Dancer is pretty good as well. You can set up those slow boxes at those pallets, at the 3 pallet area closer near the cat statue, or near the middle 2-story. Also can be problematic for a Hunter. But yeah, we're seeing Perfumer yet again here. So a lot of these teams going to that Perfumer for the Opera Singer counter. And it looks like, of course, Meow Pie is going to go with the Opera Singer. And yeah, looking at this team composition, I think this is pretty well drafted for AXIZ. Obviously, Acrobatics should be versatile in general. Perfumer, pretty good kiter against the Opera Singer. Also can bring Titan. We've seen that come up in a lot of these matches. Cheerleader, an effective kiter as well against most Hunters, and could be good against Cheerleader, or could be good against Opera Singer, depending on if you're able to position yourself well once you slow down. And Mercenary, best rescuer in the game, most consistent rescuer in the game, so a good final option here.
Definitely, though not preferred, but it's mostly they went Mercenary just because they had that First Officer ban from the Hunters, so they're like, okay, well, we have to go with Mercenary at this point. Otherwise, the Hunter could also go ahead and ban Mercenary later. They don't want both their main best rescuers getting out this early, so they went ahead and picked Mercenary. A little bit of order matters situations. I think we don't talk about it a lot, but order does matter when you pick and ban, because if they didn't want to go Mercenary as their 3rd, Hunter probably would have banned Mercenary as his 4th, and then they would have no great rescue. Gravekeeper isn't that great against Opera Singer. Kind of mid. Sometimes it's really good, but usually you just get hit by a shovel and then get hit right afterwards. So here we go. Pretty typical spawn. The only thing that's unusual is that usually you see Mercenary in the middle, but instead they have Acrobat spawning at middle, probably because it's going to be just better for transitioning to graveyard. A nice open area. That's the only place Opera Singer can't really dash, so he'll get some distance there, and I definitely see the value in it. In the meantime, though, let's take a look at these builds.
It's actually going to be the cheerleader that has Tide Turner and Broken Windows, so no borrowed time and cheerleader, and the Perfumer is actually just going to have borrowed time and a kiting build with the Broken Windows here. Looks like we're going to see. Now it's going to go straight for middle here. Considering which target to go for, it looks like he's going to catch on to the location of the Acrobat, but Acrobat can go straight to Graveyard here, can go straight to Graveyard Window, is going to go ahead. He's going to leave the Acrobat, actually. He's going to change targets to Takako, which is the Mercenary. So definitely not an ideal chase target. We do sometimes see, though, these Opera Singers will chase a Rescuer first. Mercenary, well, again, it's not an ideal chase target. It is technically chaseable for an Opera Singer, as Opera Singer is very fast and can get those hits relatively quickly.
Indeed. And that's, a little bit of a mistake on the teleport. They're teleporting right into a pallet. It's definitely going to slow him down a little bit. And not just a little bit, more like a lot of it. And going to be moving on to find a different target. A lot of it. So he tried to go for the early hit on the Mercenary. It didn't quite work out. And that ending pallet will just make it like, okay, well, now I'm just going to go Graveyard and go like trying to dash on anything. There's literally nothing. We talked about this just a moment ago. And now we see the Hunter go after the Perfumer. Beautiful Perfume. That is what we like to see, the beauty of the instant Perfume. Only problem is that she couldn't go below Corner House, which is the preferred route because there's a shadow in the way. So now she has to go this unoptimal route, but still, optimal Perfumes on the other hand. Well done. Very well done. She has another Perfume from the cheerleader and vaults over right after the Hunter misses. Very good identification there from the Perfumer survivor.
Perfuming that blink is extremely important here. Makes it so the Perfumer essentially does not have to worry about being at half health. Perfumer, every time she gives a hit without using the Perfume, that's obviously terrible for the Perfumer, in that, you know, her abilities are essentially, or items are not exactly useless, but way less effective as the rest of that kite goes on. We're finally going to see the down onto the Perfumer here, but already 4 Cypher Machines with a lot of progress here. One is done, another one's about to complete, and another 2 at 64 67% of the way done here. This is well past 3 Cyphers completed, so this is a winning position for AXIZ at this point in time here. As long as the rescues are secured without any double downs, they should be able to potentially win this match. Perfumer just needs to secure... Perfumer just needs to ensure that she does not down on one of the last remaining Cypher Machines.
Indeed. It would also help if the Rescuer didn't get double hit here, which is something that is easier to do with First Officer than with Mercenary. Like right here, needs to elbow pad away immediately. Well done from the Mercenary, already doing that. Now, like you said, Ellie, all he has to do, all the Perfumer has to do, is just go die away from Cyphers. And they do have a 3rd Cypher done. They also have a 4th Cypher that is basically equal to 3 Cyphers from earlier. We had 60 plus 60, so that was more than 3 Cyphers. And now they're just finishing that last Cypher, because that last Cypher is going to be that limiting factor to this match. I feel like one of the best things we saw this match by AXIZ is the rotations. It really messed up everything after this game, turned into a domino effect. And now, although the Perfumist Kite wasn't necessarily 90 seconds long to pop 3 Cyphers, it definitely was when you combine everything together. Acrobat's rotations, Mercenary's Kite, followed by Perfumer's beautiful Perfumes, all this added up. And now, can the Mercenary live here? He has to live here. He has to finish the Cypher. No one will be able to pop the Cypher.
Oh, the abnormal. That could be enough for Meowpie to actually secure a tie. We see this a lot from the Opera Singer players. They're going to go to a Cypher Machine, kick the Cypher down, and make it harder for the survivors to pop it. We do see the cheerleader getting the body block. That's really important. Double pallet drop here. Meowpie's going to go for the pallet break. We have to see a continued body block from the survivor, and they do get the body block off. He does have the shadow to teleport a little bit closer. Cypher 70% of the way done. It's going to be really hard for Perfumer to kite this out, but the shadow is on cooldown, so maybe there's a possibility. We're going to see if I can get the pallet. He's going to break the pallet. 80%.
Oh no, she doesn't have this.
Acrobat goes for the stun. Can the Acrobat body block this hit? It's not a body block that can potentially force seal. Perfumer does have borrowed time, takes the first hit. 90% of the way done. Acrobat also has borrowed time. There's the second one. They need to spin on top of each other. Oh no, they're gonna crawl, they're gonna crawl. Oh, they pick up in time. Wow. I think the Acrobat needed to spin. He needed to spin on top of the survivors. The survivors needed to spin on top of each other, so maybe he picked up the wrong survivor. But just a little bit short there. Meowpie, that abnormal play is a difference maker here. Maybe the difference between a tie and a potential loss. Sarah's pushing the exit gate. It's not open. It's only 50%. That's not going to be enough at this point.
Indeed, it's not going to be enough. So it's all going to be up to this mercenary that he has to last here as long as possible. Try to get as much gate opening progress before leaving it. I respect that. Although in a certain way, I almost feel like there's an argument to be made also just leaving a little bit early so that you can use this pallet to buy your team a couple extra seconds for the other gate. Because it doesn't seem like this gate's going to matter anymore the moment you start getting chased on it. So that is exactly what we're going to see. We're going to see the other team opening that other exit gate. They are going to be able to make it out. And mercenary will just get shadow teleport on quite quickly. It's a shame because Dungeon is pretty close by. If only he had lasted a little bit longer, sort of got like reached the pallet, maybe mind game. Could you imagine what if he mind game lasted long enough so that his teammates can get the gate open and he could just take a hit at Dungeon? That would have been huge. But regardless, that was very clean from the Perfumer, but also really clean from the Opera Singer there, nailing the Perfumer when it mattered most, so that the Acrobat didn't body block while she was still alive. That was a really important play. It barely costed this team, the Survivors, a winning situation, but for the Hunter, very critical to get that last hit in on the Perfumer. Even with the body blocks, even avoiding that Terror Shock while healing her, it didn't matter. They were just literally 1% off. It was literally 99%.
Yeah, absolutely. The abnormal play was really important. That was basically the difference maker at that point. So basically, when you look into that situation, a lot of the time we see a 3-cipher kite, you're thinking, okay, if it's more than 3 ciphers, more than 300% decoding throughout the board, Survivor should be able to win the game from there, which obviously they would have been able to do if it wasn't for abnormal. And that's why Opera Singer is so good, because Opera Singer has so many tools to work out of losing positions. Opera Singer not only has very good chase in the early game, if Opera Singer somehow manages to get kited, which very rarely happens, but in this case it does happen. It does happen sometimes. They have so many ways to work out of that position. You can go to a Cypher Chain abnormal and then shadow teleport back to the chair and continue to camp. You can save your teleport for endgame and you can down a survivor, right? Teleport away, down another survivor, then teleport back with a shadow. You have so many ways where your map pressure is just very good. That's why Opera Singer is so good, because of that shadow teleport, being able to go around the map and it being very fast, having very good chase. So many ways where Opera Singer can work out of a losing position. Opera Singer just has so many safeguards essentially built in, and you saw one of them come into play there.
Pretty much, and you guys saw there, the Survivors actually did their best. They definitely didn't let that Perfumer go down very easily after the abnormal happened. They were like, okay, you know what? If we put all our balls into this bag, literally, we had the Acrobat put a ball into the bag of Perfumer. If we do all of that, we might be able to prime the Cypher anyway, despite the abnormal taking off like about 50, 55, 45, somewhere around that region. Thing about abnormal is that it's not only based off how many times you use it in a match, it's also based off how long the match has gone on. So that abnormal didn't like reduce by 60, it was more like 50, something like that. So didn't even get the full value, but that doesn't matter. That's not the point. The point is they're working together to try to gain back that 50%. And man, you guys saw there, Opera Singer just putting on the pressure. She got so many hits and so fast. In just like the 40 seconds it took to bring that Cypher back, she knocked down a whole Perfumer. She knocked down a whole Cheerleader from full health to 0. And she knocked down an Acrobat from full health to 0. Granted, the Acrobat was purposely taking the hits very quickly to body block from a pickup happening, so he had to take the hits quickly, but still, absolutely insane that Hunter like Opera has that much power to just get that much damage in with basic hits. Not even like no recovery, it's with basic hits. So she's, most of that time is just waiting in recovery, honestly. It's absolutely insane, but regardless, well done from GH's Hunter, Meow Pie, and AXIZ though. It's always in these matches, we see such close games. Like, it's always so close to a win. Like, we're this close to perfecting beating Opera Singer in a tournament situation. But man, if you're not these teams, it is so hard. It is so difficult, man. It is like trying to climb a mountain against Opera Singer. It does not look as easy. Well, it does look easy when they play it, but it is not as easy as it looks. So
not as easy as it looks, yeah, for sure. Yeah, so definitely an excellent job from both sides here, but I think now it's really tough because now GH, obviously they're gonna have to come out, they're gonna have to deal with the Opera Singer here. Let's see what how they can approach this match. And I just realized I forgot to have my caffeine. Maybe that's why I'm kind of Yeah.
Come on, Ellie. It's only 11 p.m. Only 11 p.m. This is
Only
like
11 p.m. It's not like we haven't slept in the last 2 days or anything like that, but yeah, it's only that's.
Have you been sleeping all right, Ellie? Have you been sleeping all right?
Yeah, well, you know, COA takes priorities.
Yeah. Do you sleep in the middle of the day? Would you do that? You don't do that? You don't sleep in the middle of the day?
I attempt to, but it can be a bit difficult because the light from the outside is. If I'm at my condo in Thailand, I can, right? But if I'm here in the U.S. with my family tends to be very loud throughout the day, the day. So it's very difficult to, it's very difficult to sleep during the day, unfortunately. But
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not just it's like not so much the light as it is the noise. I see. So it can be.
And also, I also have 3 little dogs who bark at literally everything, even nothing. They just bark. They just bark at the air. I could literally be sitting on the couch and the 3 dogs will be sitting there, and then they'll just start barking at absolutely nothing for absolutely no reason. So.
You could like make a suspicious fart or like drag your foot the wrong way on the floor, and then they just hear the squeak and they're like, ah. They just charge right at it.
Pretty much.
So yeah, definitely annoying having 3 dogs. You said not just one. Man, we have 1 dog like that.
3.
I don't need to tell you, but during my streams, you could hear that dog like crazy. But right now, we're making an exception. We moved the dog temporarily upstairs, so that it is nice and peaceful and quiet for the stream. But yeah. Going back to the players, we saw Skyfall here. This is the mercenary player who we saw in the interview before. Very curious to see how he does, especially because, you know, I'm not going to lie. As a new commentator, I'm getting to know these people. I have insane game knowledge, but I'm just learning the names of these people, what they specialize in. So I'm very excited, especially because I can relate a lot to Skyfall here. Neru-kun with the Prospector Gardener. Niche survivors, but Gardener not so niche anymore when it comes to Opera Singer. Very relevant, in fact. But Prospector, something you see a lot in like, let's say, the Japan side of things. But a harasser character, one of the weaker harasser characters, I will say, but still a harasser character if all your other ones are banned. And of course, we have the cheerleader, priestess main, little boy himself. Very strong survivors here. Priestess and cheerleader, both totally worthy of being banned. So we will see here. In fact, we might even see both of those survivors be banned early on and leaving little boy with few of his preferred survivors. Of course, we have AXIZ Kakai here playing Opera Singer and Spider, interestingly enough. Spider, what do you think about Spider, Ellie? She's not as bad as people think, I will say.
I mean, I think she's as bad as people think, but that's just my personal preference. I personally think that Opera Singer, Spider is kind of, Spider is very map dependent, so that's kind of one of the issues.
True.
Is that while Spider's good at a map like Chinatown, she isn't as good at a map like Moonlit, for example. So depending on the map, it can be a bit difficult. But yeah, I suppose that if you're able to get a good map for Soy Weaver, it could be a pretty optimal character. I've never particularly been a huge fan of Soul Weaver. I'd rather play Opera Singer or Dream Witch or Night Watch or Wax Artist or something like that.
I may be a little bit biased here because I've seen all metas of this game. I've gone through the Clown S tier meta. I've gone through the Ripper S tier meta, the Spider S tier meta. And so while on paper it doesn't seem like she could web a lot, have you guys seen a really good Spider on Church? It's unlikely, but they existed few and far even back when Spider was the best. But my gosh, the most annoying thing about Spider is when you get a Spider player who knows they can web sideways, that they know that they don't need 2 objects and web between them. They know that they can just web on the wall, and it is ridiculous to see. Church is the biggest criminal of this. With the walls being so crooked and weird the way they're shaped, it means that the web thinks that it can place on the wall. Like literally a flat wall to you is considered 2 objects to the game, and that is what you see all the time with Spider. And man, nothing is more annoying than that. But after all her nerfs, you don't see her as often anymore. And plus, there's a lot of good survivors. Still though, there are times where like, man, I completely understand the Spider because she's got potential. The only downside is just weak map control, something that even Opera Singer does really well, which is teleport back to Chair and Cypher's. It's undeniably better, like so much better. And there, even after Opera Singer, there's so many better options. It's unfortunate. It's just while she's not a bad choice necessarily, there's just so many good hunters now that it's kind of hard to still argue for hunters like Ripper or Spider, which once used to be the best. Spider, of course, getting a lot of nerfs, but Ripper never getting nerfed, only buffs, and he's just fallen off just naturally. So it's unfortunate to see, but that is how the meta evolves. We're just waiting now for AXIZ to go into the game as Hunter, along with GH's survivors also going on and picking their survivors. And yeah, I believe he went Opera Singer. In my talk about Spider, I didn't get to see if he went Opera Singer. They did the bans, right? Or has it been that long and we just haven't started yet? There's no way.
No, they haven't done the bans yet. We haven't.
No, they haven't done the bans because I'm tripping here.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the.
Yeah, so it's like an intermission thing. They're testing things out. You know, they're fixing their graphics, their frame rate. In the meantime, we got everyone in the crowd waiting for them to eagerly play. So to recap, we had a nice tie beginning from the Hunter of GH. And now, oh yes, it was GH going first, and now we have the opposing Hunter going in. Best case scenario is, of course, a win. But if they can tie here, that would also be fine. Am I tripping here? GH is surviving, right? Right, Ellie?
GH is survivor, yeah. So we saw the GH Hunter play first against the AXIZ survivors. And of course, we now have the GH on the survivor side here. It was a 2-2 for the first round, so we're going to see them, you know, try to maybe get a 3 survivor escape here and potentially go for a win in this first round. But we saw Kaka with good numbers in terms of high kill percentage. I think it was over three for average eliminations, which is very, very, very impressive. So I think that's definitely something that GH needs to be careful for. Finally getting to our ban pick here. Let's see what the first two will be. Probably Priestess and Antiquarian, but it also could be something else as well. Maybe Antiquarian and some other counter to Opera Singer, and Antiquarian Coordinator. So yeah, getting rid of the Coordinator, which is a strong character against that Opera Singer. Let's see what GH likes to go with here. We really see GH prioritize Priestess over everything else, even on against a hunter like Opera Singer, which maybe Priestess isn't necessarily quite as good. We are going to see Priestess and Thief right away here. I don't know how much I like Thief against Opera Singer, so that's a very curious decision for GH. The Priestess, of course, is a pretty is a staple for the GH survivors.
Man, so let me get this straight. Skyfall not only is a mercenary, but he is a thief enjoyer, just like our boy Psyche here. I love what I'm seeing here. Now, I've actually used Thief against Opera Singer in a turn before, and the Opera Singer was playing very well, but there are some things that she could not avoid, like the church windows. Every time you could just put a flashlight there, and it is extremely effective at slowing down the Hunter. I remember I was like, our team was suggesting like, oh man, how are we going to deal with this team's Opera Singer? And I was like, well, let me just throw a random guess out there, like Thief. I mean, I've done Thief against multiple hunters against those windows, and it is so sad to see hunters just have absolutely nothing to do. So then they were like, you know what? Let's pick it up. And then we started using it on stuff like Ever Sleeping Town, being like, hey, if we have Thief on the tracks in front of Graveyard, Opera Singer has nothing to dash on. And so you get this really great just moonwalk with Thief. And I have a feeling we might see that here. In fact, I'm expecting Skyfall to either be under Geisha House.
Well, Skyfall's gonna be playing. Skyfall's not gonna be playing Thief. I think he'll be playing the rest.
Right. Right. My mistake here. This is not what they're going to play. We're going to see the characters switch around, morph into the names that they're actually going to be playing. So my mistake there. I completely forgot about that. So Skyfall most likely going to be playing first option. Got a little bit too excited there. Regardless, though, I believe in Thief. I believe that he can do it. And yeah, we'll see. I mean, we'll see here, Ellie. There's always room to believe that Thief is better than you think. I'm kidding. I know you think Thief is good, but. Yes, I can also see I can see like why Thief would be bad here too. Like fast power breaking Opera, not a lot of good windows to vault so that you can get that flashlight stand. Like Red Church, like the story I was saying, I'm not going to deny it's way easier than something like Ever Sleeping open area to moonwalk like that. Still possible though, and honestly better than I even thought. So here we go. We're going to see Opera Singer here going in. Kaka going in with the Opera Singer. overall, again, looking at the bans, Coordinator, Antiquarian, Gardener, these are, Antiquarian is always going to be picked as a ban, but you see Gardener and Coordinator are not, for those unfamiliar, not often seen bans in the past, but now that Opera Singer is out, the best way to counter Opera Singer is just take multiple hits or just stun her for a long time. And that's kind of what you see being done with Novelist. Coordinator, just anything that can stall. Really, that's literally it, because you can't really kite her. The best way to kite her is by playing mind games, and that can be really good sometimes, it's not as consistent as just getting that single stun in. That's why we see these teams going that. They would just want to get a nice stun in. Here we go. Typical Thief spawn. This is a very common Thief spawn, as I was saying before. Priestess, of course, going to give way better support, being near the middle, rather than Thief being in the middle. Seer just kind of had to spawn wherever was the last place, because, of course, we're going to have First Officer in the middle. But, I mean, we saw last game that we had Acrobat spawn in the middle, and he just rotated out of there. We saw a beautiful rotation there, so perhaps a similar idea could have been done here, because now Seer's kind of stranded out there, but as opposed to like being able to get to Graveyard, which is gives you a guaranteed window vault. But it also makes it harder to support for Priestess, so I completely understand both cases here. Anyway, we have Broken Windows Thief, Tide Turner, Broken Windows Priestess, so no borrowed on her, and the other teammates do have borrowed, other threes, I should say. Interesting.
So obviously having Broken Windows against the Opera Singer is good, but you also have to consider that Thief is usually a character that does prefer Flywheel, because obviously if the hunter gets close, you can just Flywheel away and continue to use your flashlight. But yeah, here we go. We're gonna see the dash from the Opera Singer going straight towards the middle here, looking for the first taste target. Little Boy already with the portals being set up here. GH, the team that is known for the double portal trick. Let's see if that actually will come into fruition at any point throughout this match. We're gonna see the portal get taken right away here. Just a single portal here. Kagura not really wanting to allow any portals to stay up, because again, this is something that GH has always used very effectively, especially in a map like Ever-Sleeping Town. Kagura having a hard time finding a good target here. Looks like it is going to finally be Zhao Khan, who is the Seer. But the Cypher is a little bit slow. We saw two survivors rotating on top of each other. So the coding progress for GH already not off to an exceptional start, but Zhao Khan going to use the Owl very, very early. I feel like he could have potentially risked a vault at some point, but I guess playing it very safe here. Let's see if he's able to make it this pallet in time here. Could potentially be a mind game. At the pallet, gonna walk straight through the pallet here. Nope, gonna get the second hit here. We do see the Priestess running around, so I assume a portal is set up nearby. There's the portal. Is it a double portal here? It's a double portal.
Wait,
Can this portal? He pulls him through, but he excitements. He uses it straight, but still pulls him through anyway. And the double portal play from GH. This is what they were doing. This is exactly what we were talking about. They were able to pull it off here. The only downside is that the Cyphers are really slow. That's the downside here.
This does open up the Thief, interestingly enough. So it's so funny. We see the excitement for the Thief and Priestess. Usually you'd expect it for like the Thief, but every once in a while, I mean, that was absolutely nasty. For those that don't know, there is this thing with Priestess Portal and Hunters where if you get close to a portal, the game just assumes that you want to go through it and it just sucks you in. And now though, Priestess expended so much. It is expensive to do, 2 portals into that. And now Priestess doesn't have much to defend herself. And keep in mind, she doesn't have borrowed time. So even if they get the Cyphers done, it's going to be a nightmare trying to keep her alive. That being said, Priestess could always portal through a wall, stun the Opera Singer, and then tell them to pop, and at least she won't immediately get knocked down. At least she'll have that start from the stun. So there are things she can do. Here we go though, going right into the rescue. And yeah, this is going to be very likely a textbook rescue, waiting to get close to half. After coming in on the second pocket watch shake so that you can save the third one to get away from the hunter, so that way there's no way they'll double hit you in case you get hit the first time, which he did not even.
Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and get full presence off the Priestess Tide Turner here. We're gonna see another Cypher machine go down here, so GH is managing to get through 2 Cyphers, but the problem is, again, as we talked about, they spent a lot of time not only rotating on top of each other, but also setting up the portals, and the coding progress was significantly knocked down because of that. Looks like we already see Narakun, the Thief, in the vicinity. Oh, you actually see it miss.
Early.
Yeah, and also missing the dash was pretty important there. I'm not really sure if he's just going to decode or if he's actually going to save. No, there's no Cypher here, so I assume we might see a rescue here. from this Thief player.
That could have been a pretty nasty excitement there had he not messed up the dash there. He still could opt to use it if he really wants to, but not really necessary because he knows Thief has to approach him now. Now is when the excitement is going to be good. He might excitement here. Honestly, ooh, interesting Pasha. I guess he thought the Hunter would chase him, but he's got another one anyway. This is oh, don't get run over though. Oh, that was a close one. So very often you'll see that with the window. That's what we do on Red Church, and you can do that exact same thing with the graveyard window. Beautifully done, beautifully seen. Man, we just
get excitement with the portal. Yeah. And actually, if Hunter didn't have excitement there, he would have taken the tram at the perfect time. I think he would have made the tram right as the doors were closing. The opposite would not have been able to get on with him. So that would have been a pretty crucial play. But timing through the portal, clearing it down. It did waste a pretty good amount of time, though. You see the last two ciphers for GH down to 20 and already with 20 and 60%. But the problem is 2 injuries on the board. You see how important these injuries are against Opera Singer. They stack up as this game progresses. So this is going to be a bit difficult for them. Does found the one survivor that is not injured, which is the officer, who also has a pocket watch still available. So there's definitely an opportunity for him to kite a little bit here. Maybe he'll bait out the watch and leave, which looks like is the case.
Yes, absolutely. So not only could he not find a half-health survivor to snowball out of control and domino affect the survivors, it's also a survivor with literally probably one of the best abilities against Opera Singer. It's going to result in him just baiting it out and leaving, wasting a little bit of time. The Seer going down, and that what's strange is that during that whole time that was happening with the officer and everyone, there wasn't deco being done. Just now are we starting a 4th cipher, continuing our 4th cipher, I should say, after someone gets knocked down. And we lost the pocket watch out of that. We lost someone with half health out of that. Now someone else has to go rescue. It wasn't looking bad before, Ellie, but now it's looking more like a struggle. It's still possible, don't get me wrong, absolutely possible, but like now you're gonna need 2 rescues to happen, only 1 person with full health. How are you gonna get 2 rescues like that? He does have a syringe though, so it's actually very possible.
Yeah, but the thing is, the Hunter still has trade swap available. He's gonna secure the down here. He can actually just, if he really wanted to, he can go down this survivor. He can blink down the survivor. He can have normal, the middle cipher. He's gonna blink down this survivor here. Secure, double down here, gonna go back and go for the trade. Now, I actually really like this blink. This removes the survivor being able to decode. There's still 2 ciphers remaining here. Yeah, for GH, I don't really know what they could do. Officer can heal up and still go on the rescue, but with Thief sitting on the ground here, I think it's not gonna be enough for GH.
Absolutely. So in a way, the Abnormal would have done the same thing here, but not really, because Thief would probably get that decode back faster than it would to heal himself up. And now first officer, did he manage to heal up very clean from him, and now he's going to go for this rescue, but how are we going to get 2 more ciphers done? Again, it looked really well when we had plenty of ciphers up earlier. Somehow
the
hitting
through the body block. Beautiful utilization of the hitbox there, acknowledging that if you get that angle right, you can get it through the survivor, or at least clip the corner of the Seer, which he was able to do there. And that's going to secure the down. Seer is eliminated. Now this Hunter only needs to get 1 more survivor eliminated at this point in time, and that will be the win for AXIZ. It's looking like a potential 4 kill as well. Does he see the survivor? He does see Nerikun hiding and tries to open the illusion, but still gets down anyways. And Nerikun without self-heal. Now it's just a matter of time.
Unfortunately, his body wasn't either. It's either his body was inside of the illusion, he didn't get to move out of the way, or he just moved out of the way of the illusion. He was in front of the illusion. It's kind of awkward because he was in a corner, so it's kind of hard not to walk out of the illusion. So a little bit unfortunate. He probably could have lived there a little bit longer and maybe got a little bit more deco. But it's kind of rough because I'm almost certain that cipher that he's dead by is the cipher that has 59 progress. So it's a waiting game. It's always possible that first officer just never gets found here and Thief gets bled out. We've seen it before with B4U and Schmitty and Roland particularly working together to get that extremely satisfying 1-man. We've seen it before, and it was Opera Singer on Chinatown. So we see a very similar map, very similar situation where we have 2 people trying to work together to just get this 1 person out. The good news is Thief has already bled out a little bit, so it's only a matter of time now. That's about 1 minute. It takes about 4 minutes. It's a rough estimate. I'll have to double check what I said in my video about how long it takes to bleed out, but it's between 4 minutes and 3 minutes 45 seconds, something like that. So yeah, quite a while. Definitely takes a while, and that's a lot of time for opportunity to go back. But I'm just now realizing it. Like he is.
Always going for the heal. Going for the heal. He's gonna be like he's gonna go for the heal. Does get the hit here. He's gonna go down the first officer with the blink. Now he can go for the thief. I guess maybe you wanted down the thief first because officer actually does have self heal, but still okay. Just gonna go ahead and go for this thief. They're gonna go ahead and go for the early vault here. Still has the shadow. The long shadow to work with. Gonna use it. Can he get there before he gets to the window? Gets the hit somehow.
Well done.
Even terror shocking him as well. That's how fast that opera singer is. He's gonna teleport back to the officer who's gonna get back up, but now he just has to down the officer. This is gonna be a 4 survivor elimination for Axe Wave, and that's gonna give them
another hit. Wow, another window hit right through the wall.
That speed is insane. Yeah.
That is some crazy speed. And I wonder if they would have survived after the 5% speed nerf. Something tells me that probably not, just because of that insane speed. But that is extremely insane, extremely satisfying to watch. The only thing that I'm wondering is, like, I'm not sure it was really worth revealing his position, the first officer, just to heal a survivor, because now you saw there the Hopper Singer had that blink. It was quite easy to knock down one person and go after the second person. So things it became a little bit dicey at that point, and I was wondering maybe we did dungeon.
I'm not sure. It may be, but I'm not sure it would have really mattered in the long run. It's pretty unlikely.
Probably not.
Yeah.
You never know. We saw it before, and it genuinely did work. It's very rare, but it's always possible. I feel like it's better to go for the possibility than to like heal up and okay, well now both the hunter knows where both people are if he knocks one of them down very quickly. So a little bit to think about there. But yeah, very, very great start for that hunter players team. Gonna give them the lead now, and that's gonna be a critical lead going to round 1, because normally it's a goal of trying to tie. So if one team ever like slips up and doesn't manage to decode fast enough against Opera Singer, it's only a matter of time before she attritions down all your abilities and you don't have anything left to defend yourself with, because pallets alone will not defend you against this hunter. You're gonna need a little bit more than that. So yeah, going very soon we're gonna see the second round, but first Ellie, what did you think was like the final nail in the coffin there? Because it looked really good there. It looked really solid there, so it felt like something went wrong at one point. Question is what?
Well, the start of it was the slow decoding in the early game. Obviously, it took GH a long time to get through Cypher machines. As you can see, the Cypher progress on the screen there. Can't exactly see the exact time, but it was definitely a lot slower than normal. Obviously, the Priestess was setting up the double portal trick, which is actually a really nice play, but unfortunately, it means the Cypher progress was slowed down. Additionally, the Priestess was also rotating towards the Survivor who was in Graveyard, and there's one point at the start of the match where all 4 Survivors were not even decoding at all. So, while GH does have very good support, understanding the balance between support and still promoting Cypher Rush is very, very crucial, and that's something they're going to have to remedy if they want a chance in the second round.
Absolutely. It's a very difficult balance to nail. I've been on teams that don't support enough. I've also been on teams that everyone is supporting, and then no one's really gaining anything out of it. It of course depends. Maybe it's worth it because you're just doing your part to get out of there to protect yourself. So at the same time, you may as well protect your teammate while you're on the path of your next Cypher. Sometimes it's okay, but more often than not, it hurts you in the long run. I think in particular, what ended up happening is that everyone was trying to rotate the hunter early on after the first person went down. And then it kind of made things difficult. It made things a lot more difficult for later on because all the time spent rotating meant that no one was really decoding. First officer used the pocket watch out of it. They lost items out of it for no decode out of it either. So made things difficult. Of course, first officer getting a little bit lucky with the syringe. So they actually had the ability to second rescue there with the first officer. In fact, even third rescue. We see 3 rescues this match. But unfortunately not enough, which is kind of crazy. Usually you get 1 rescue and it's kind of a big hassle to heal the rescue after that. It's better off to just let someone else do the rescue. And then, or maybe not rescue at all and just reset, depending on the situation. But yeah, it was a combination of good luck and also just unfortunate time spent not decoding and supporting, which was really good. Part of it was the excitement. The excitement really cleared up a lot of problems there. The double portal, something we don't see a lot when we just normally play the game, but because of the way portals work, the first second you enter it, you can't go through another portal. You've played Priestess, anyone who's played Priestess knows this, you can't just go back and forth immediately. You have to wait 1 second. The thing is, the stun is that 1 second spent, so then you just get sucked through the other side, which is really satisfying to see.
Yeah, that's the double portal trick, which we have seen. I think it was originally created by one of the Japanese teams. Then a lot of teams opted to kind of shy away from it, but GH has continued to use it, and it's continued to help them out throughout many matches. This one, unfortunately, while it did work, it did its job, it actually got the 100 straight out and bought a lot of distance for the survivor. The biggest issue is that the decoding was slowed down too much for it to actually matter. So if you guys are playing in rank and you want to play support characters such as Priestess, such as Entomologist, such as anything for that matter, please make sure you are also promoting Cypher. You have to make sure you finish Cypher Machines if you want to win the game. Pretty straightforward, but for some reason, a lot of people forget what decoding is. So we get into a rank match, and you kite 500 seconds, and Cyphers aren't ready for some reason. So
yeah,
I've had that happen.
Mystery that won't be solved by science anytime soon. It's going to be one of those unsolved mysteries of planet Earth that we'll never figure out why the randoms can't decode when you kite 500 seconds. But here we go, going into the montage of both sides here.
いやもうそっち行く OK どこ行くあと4割来てる赤ってる OK ナイスいや2回ナイスナイスナイスもう一回いや決まるかなあと 5% あと 5% 上げてタコさんゲート行ってゲート行っていやこれ死ぬあこは寄らないで OK 大丈夫
Welcome back, everybody. We have just returned going into our second round, but first we need to talk about this support works collection submitted on X in the attempt of trying to get the free 10 essences from the competition. Here we go. We have a art of GH, I believe it's Meowpie, the hunter himself. Along with more art, we have a visual of Axe. Ellie, how did I forget the name already? AXIZ, yeah. There we go. Support AXIZ. We got everyone in the team. I believe even the coach is in there. Look at the guy with the tie. I believe that's the coach. Coaches are usually out here wearing the suits, and you got the players in the jackets. Really nice to see. If you guys want to get a chance to showcase your work, maybe even show up on here, then post your content, post your creative work on X with the topic #COAVII7 support. And I believe this is on Twitter or Instagram, or maybe both. I'll have to check. And your submission can be illustrations, crafts, memes, videos, and anything that has to do with COAVII7 teams and showing your support for them. And as a result, it may earn yourself a nice 10 essences. So yeah, that was definitely intense. Great moment there from the Hunter to get that win in when they really needed it, because man, that's gonna be not just a win in the round, but even if we see a tie from both sides after this, Ellie, it means that we have a huge advantage going into round 3 to the side with 5 points. And it's going to be very difficult for the opposing side to come back from it.
Yep,
so
absolutely. Yeah, so GH down. Yeah, 7-2 at this point. Definitely an uphill battle for them here. So yeah, I mean, especially in this round 1 situation, I think that it's a pretty good. I mean, obviously, Meowpie has a very strong opera singer, so a round 1 situation would be best for GH to try to win. They also wasted, or didn't waste, but they already expended their Priestess selection here. They used it in the first two picks in the first round, which means GH is not actually a Priestess for the rest of this series. So definitely it's going to be a bit of a downside for them, considering that the Priestess support is GH's best form of support. That's something that they've always been very effective with. Now losing it in the you know, in the later rounds, I think it's going to really hurt them. They really kind of were going all out for that first round, and unfortunately, it was not the best situation for them.
Definitely. Not only did they not get as much as they hoped for, instead the Hunter got a lot out of it. So very unfortunate, because now they don't even have a Priestess to use in the later rounds. So GH, being known for the Priestess, now losing the Priestess early on is going to be a big loss, because now that's a whole extra ban that the Hunter never has to worry about. So even though they allowed the Priestess early on, from the Hunter side, it ended up paying out in the long run, because now not only did he come out with a win, now the Priestess is gone for good. So here we go. We have a switcheroo for the Hunter side. AXIZ Rays being switched out for Rise, I believe that's the way you pronounce it. Rise, Dream Witch, and Nightwatch are his mains.
Riz,
20%,
Psyche.
right?
Riz. W Riz, Psyche. It's W Riz. Come on now.
W Riz. Okay, I'm not gonna say W Riz, but we're just gonna say Riz. Dream Witch, Nightwatch.
Riz for the W. Riz is going for the W, Psyche. We can say that.
Exactly. Okay. Yeah, he's going for the Riz is going for the W. What kind of W is Riz going for? We don't talk about. Obviously, the tournament. That obviously, guys. What else could he be going for? What other win? But here we go. We got lots of support here for a team. I wish I could read it. I'm not sure which one it was. Maybe one of you guys caught the team names on there. But anyway, we have a ban for Sacred Heart Hospital, followed by a Lakeside Village pick. Interesting. So I almost wonder if the person who banned Hospital, who banned Hospital, by the way, was it GH or AXIZ?
It was. I'm not sure who picked the round one map selection was from. I believe it was AXIZ who chose round one, right? So then GH would, and then so GH would have chosen Lakeside this time around. And you know, sometimes GH likes to go with those non-traditional maps, so it definitely would make sense here. I would like to, during this in-between transition time, just to remind everybody in the chat, make sure to keep everything as positive as possible, and just avoid any negativity at all costs. So I appreciate everyone who has continued to stay positive this entire time, not only towards the players, but also towards the casters as well. We really do appreciate that, guys. So please keep up the positivity. It is these are some long games, but we love to be here commentating IDV, and any positive support you guys give is very encouraging. So if you could keep the encouragement up, that's definitely optimal, and you know, very good for the players and very good for us as well.
Speaking of people in the chat, I gotta read this one comment out. Yo, I'm so sorry. Wow, 10 essences. I better make fan art right now. Sorry. I'm sorry. I just had to laugh at that. But right before that, they also said, I like how Psyche says X and then Twitter. X is not the right name. I'm sorry, Elon Musk. X is not the right name. We'll say X to keep people who are not in the loop. Maybe the future Gen Z who are going to be calling it X. We gotta keep in touch. We gotta start practicing now, guys, before we become the old people who are out of touch. We gotta start practicing now. We don't want to become our grandparents. Now, we don't want to become that. We don't want to become the progressive ads. You guys see the progressive ads? Don't become like your parents, guys. We need to stay away from that. We gotta start calling it X. Unfortunately.
We don't want to become like our grandparents. Is crazy. Yeah.
No disrespect to grandparents. Grandparents know a lot, but they do fall out of touch, and maybe it's just a part of life that we can't avoid. I mean, I don't know. We'll see when I grow up and die. Although if I die, I might not remember anymore. We'll see. We'll see in 80 years from now. But I meant we'll see for what's going to happen for this match. I mean, that's a whole different story. AXIZ is going to be the hunter here. Riz himself. Riz, it's so interesting. They decide to pronounce their name the same Y that you pronounce in Polish. You say Y as in I, like it, Riz. So I can get down with that. I can get used to that. I won't be mispronouncing that one. So,
anyways, getting to our ban picks, we're going to have the Opera Singer, of course, being banned here, Seer and Mercenary on the Hunter side for the two bans here. It looks like we're going to have, sorry if my voice is kind of cracking. I'm going through 25 stages of sickness right now. But anyways, we're going to have the Psychologist and the Forward here on the Survivor side. Forward is a bit interesting here. I guess maybe You know, GH really wanting to go for the support and harassment here. I'm going to try to turn things around and give themselves a win on the survivor side at this point, because they do need to make a comeback as of right now.
Indeed, they are a bit behind, so they need to work their way up. Their goal right now is to just stay in the game, take it to a round 3. If you can get any extra points here, that'd be great, and they'll start stacking up. They could either go a strategy where they get everything in right now, like their big 5 points lead back with probably with their hunter, but we'll also see how the survivors do. They could go for that. We'll see. It's going to depend on what happens. But they could also just gradually make their way up, gradually win, and eventually make up that 5-point detriment that would happen in round 1. Someone here in chat is saying it's not pronounced Riz. Ellie, are you trying to troll me so that I just call him Riz for the rest of the stream?
Yes, that's exactly correct.
Is it actually Riz? I mean, look, I don't think you'd lie to me. Ellie's not the type of dude to troll me. Ellie's a pretty down-to-earth guy. He's pretty serious. At least what we see on camera. Who knows what goes on in Thailand when he's out there in college? We don't want to know. And then we got the acrobat band involvement. He's studying, guys, just like my sister, studying 24/7. You wonder where they get their free time. How have they not gone insane? Suspicious, right? I would have gone insane.
Honestly, my life is just, you know, IDV and study. IDV study.
I see. So the IDV is your free time.
Yeah.
Essentially.
That is correct.
Well, now you're back at home. Welcome back.
And there's nothing to do here. Wow. I think that's interesting. But yeah, nothing to do here. Unfortunately, back at home, other than play IDV and continue to improve the IDV knowledge, Psyche.
Would you say that SoCal is better than NoCal, North California? Because Quinn wanted me to tell you that.
I prefer NorCal. I prefer Northern California in comparison to Los Angeles. I think Los Angeles is too busy, whereas an area such as San Francisco is a little bit more. It's not as busy, and you know, it's a very nice city right near the water. Very pretty, not as hot as LA as well. Temperature's a little bit better. So I personally prefer Northern California in comparison to Southern California. I have, of course, lived in both areas, but I do definitely prefer the Northern California area.
Well, Quinn would like to make it known that you are completely wrong. Anyway, guys, Dream Witch.
Anyways, Quinn, we'll have that debate later.
Dream Witch is a very good hunter here. Forward, though, will make things a little bit annoying, because we saw before, if you leave just one leech on the chair, the forward is going to stun it. That's why you keep 2, which in return causes you to have worse cipher pressure. I believe we also saw the cheerleader there. They're going to be combining really well with something like, let's say, a forward. Imagine you stun, and then immediately, if you're in trouble, you can football away in time. Or maybe follow up with a second stun. While the hunter's stuck in the first stun, you don't have a 5-second cooldown anymore. It's possible. The first stun makes the second stun better, because now the hunter's staying still. Or I suppose if you're going to stun while they break a powder vault the window, that's the most ideal. That's the best way to get stuns off with forward. Most consistent. Maybe not the best, but most consistent. We have the L spawn here from GH. Usually we see hunters spawning all the way on the left side at small bow so that they can block big bow and force the survivor to go out in a bad area. But I have a feeling that Riz doesn't think that'll matter here too much. So if anything, they might want to place themselves in a way that gives them maximum options for chasing. So although they gain a cipher block, they do lose out on chase options.
We could, of course, just call them RYZ if we want to, you know, if we're not too sure about the name, but I guess it doesn't really, it's not too important. But anyways, getting into the match here, we are going to have the GH Survivors versus Axwave Hunter. And this is going to be the first half of the second round of the COAVII 7 group stage. My name is Elio, joined here with Psyche. We will bring you the live commentary of this COAVII 7 group stage matchup.
Yes, and curiously, Forward doesn't have borrow time. Forward has flywheel tide turners, so this is clear. He really wants to help his team out as much as possible, to the point where he even believes his team, because obviously they're working here together, this team believes that it is better to think about the now rather than the later, because right now they're going to need his help, and they think it's going to get more value than the borrow time. And I can definitely see it. There's a lot of times with Forward, if you run tide, you might just not be able to catch up. But here we go. Wow, that's an early hit from Skyfall right there, from the Hunter to get that clutch hit. It was a leech hit, thankfully, So it's not all that bad, but we might see a second here because how are you going to reach this window? Not whiffing their attack here, nailing it right on top of Skyfall. This is not ideal. So 2 free hits in a row quite quickly, and now she's going to die to a single patroller, unfortunately.
Yeah, 2 free hits.
The leech back. Wow. Ooh.
Yeah, and one of them a spawn hit, of course, being very important. We're going to see the main body patroller in a moment here, I would imagine. We're going to see a cheerleader try to support a little bit, but the patroller is already ready. There's the patroller onto the survivor here. Needs to go for that spawn follower down. Skyfall not able to time any pallet drop or any window drop here, which means that he is going to be able to secure the down with the spawn follower. The leech is going to remain in play as well. And he's going to be going to share over in the cornfield area. Is it also able to pressure this Cypher machine with this follower too? So this is going to be very difficult for the survivors to decode here.
Absolutely. Extreme value by having leeches on top of Cyphers. Now, earlier we mentioned that you can't really split up the leeches too much because, of course, 4 will just stun one of them and get a free rescue, essentially. But here, he can easily pressure both the chair and the server too. He's even getting a patroller off. Gonna make this rescue a lot difficult. Guys, take a... Oh, never mind. Maybe it was just a distraction. But he really is intent on going for a terror shot here because he's baiting these attacks. Or maybe it was just BM. I don't know. Maybe it was him being toxic. Probably not. But here we go. Psychologist is gonna try her best to rebound it. Onto the cheerleader.
With the cheerleader. Yeah, that's going to allow the psychologist to stay alive a little bit longer here. It's going to be able to transition towards short cheerleader, continuing to support a little bit. Yeah, we do see the problem is Jukon, the cheerleader, also has a leech, so that's going to be an extra follower that these players need to worry about here. We're going to see continuing to try to go for the trap here. Goes for the hit, gets the hit onto the cheerleader, so that's going to remove the cheerleader's leech and keep the psychologist alive a little bit longer here. But the problem is, all these survivors are continuing to lose out on decoding progress because of this support here. As you see, one Cypher machine is done, but they still haven't even completed their second at this point. And yeah, just gonna continue to support and keep this cycle alive a little bit longer. Might actually just go for the down here onto the cheerleader. Goes for the swing at the pallet, misses that first swing. Liable to get to the next pallet. Gonna switch to blink potentially. No, actually doesn't. And I feel like switching to blink there could have been a pretty strong play.
Absolutely. I mean, it would be really nice to have an extra person just down here in general. But maybe they think it's going to be more helpful later. They do have the trump card. It's not a question of whether they have trump card or not. They absolutely did have the trump card, but Riz or RYZ doesn't think so. Or maybe he does think so, and he just missed his opportunity there. It could be either one. Mistakes do happen, although not necessarily a mistake. But anyway, that's not the point. We have Toy Merchant here getting in a rescue here, although I'm pretty sure the patroller bites her out of the air. Isn't that right, Ellie? Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure. Wow, the forward support making this leech absolutely
it would knock you down. So if you're flying with the cheerleader and you have a controller bite on you, if the bite activates because it's every 5 seconds the bite activates, it would pull you down. So anyways, we're gonna see the survivors attempt to go for a D leech here. But at this point in time, I don't really see how GH can work out of this position. Toy Merchant's gonna go down. 3 survivors injured. All this damage spread across the board against the Dream Witch. This is how Dream Witch can easily snowball this to a victory.
I mean, this is very scary because this is how you lose to Dream Witch. You have multiple people in the same spot. In fact, if the Dream Witch had more time, it's unfortunate she doesn't, but she would if she had the time, go after Toy Merchant and Leecher. Now she's finally gonna do it because this is what you're looking for. If you can double down anyone on the rescue, absolutely anyone, they're gonna get leeched, they're gonna get picked up for later, just saved, like just putting it in the toolbox and picking up for later. Of course, though, that's just one person. Main target here is gonna be, he kind of has 2 targets here if you think about it, but main one is going to be, it was the psychologist, but honestly, this is cheerleader's second chair. They're in a top position here. Psychologist knocked down as well. This is looking pretty yikes. Forward takes barely a hit there. This is gonna be really difficult to come back from because now they need a rescue of the cheerleader, except that they can't because they don't have the health. Wait, Psychologist is taking the sacrifice to try to heal the what's it called, the Toy Merchant, but it's a little bit, is he gonna be on time? This is gonna be really close. We're talking a couple seconds. He can't hit her. If he hits her, then she gets a boosted chair. She goes for it, she rips the terror shock, and she nails it. She didn't have another option there, honestly. She has to go for it. Otherwise, they lose if they let her die.
The problem is who rescues the forward now. We're gonna see, he's gonna secure the down. This is a leech hit. Trying to get the rescue. Gets hit on the chair.
She actually hit the chair.
Hits the chair. The camera angle was slightly too far to the side there. Or not the camera angle, but the swing angle was slightly too far to the side there.
Yes.
I still don't think it's gonna matter, to be fair. But that does allow the survivors to actually somehow get that rescue off. We're gonna see the toy merchant get placed on the rocket chair here. All the survivors still again at 3 chips or 3 half health survivors and 1 on chair. We're gonna see Psychologist go for another heal, trying to heal somebody. Psychologist will go down in the process. And also Psychologist does not have self-heal available, so nope, Psychologist is actually gonna cancel the heal, it looks like, and continue to decode.
You say right now that you don't think it's going to matter much, but the thing with Dream Witch is it literally takes just 1 break. If the survivors can catch just 1 break, it can cause detrimental effects like a domino spiral effect, kind of like reverse Dream Witch situation, where reverse Dream Witch is like, Dream Witch is out here always keeping the pressure up, and then if she ever loses it, it could be detrimental for the survivors. Now, of course, though, if she has Blink stored up, it won't matter much, but she doesn't. She doesn't. Her main body has a Blink, but her leeches, they don't. In fact, she's down to 1 Blink. Now, she does thankfully get the forward down for AXIZ's case. And that's the problem, is that's going to be forward's 2nd chair, so he's not quite dead yet, but they're also running out of time. Time is a big factor here because he's got 21 seconds left on chair, just about, and they're across the map. How are they going to pull off a rescue here, being across the map? They're simply not going to be able to. They're going to take the bullet here. They're going to bite the bullet. And they're just going to be like, okay, well, let's reset here. It was a little bit too late because they lost 2 teammates in the process. But maybe, just maybe, they can get like a dungeon here or something along those lines. So at least they kind of recovered. In a way, they kind of recovered, but they lost half their team in the process. That's a pretty big loss, especially because both of them have also already been on chair. They get limited time for their opposing teammate, or their not opposing, other teammate.
Let's see, Skyfall's going to drop the pallet here. Unfortunately, did miss the pallet stun onto that follower. He's going to pallet stun the next one as well here, so pretty good job to keep himself going. But I guess here with the Dream Witch, you need to make sure you don't let them pop the last Cypher machine for free here. But no, he's just going to hard tunnel again onto Skyfall, not actually going to the last Cypher, and Jow-Con's going to be able to continue to decode this for quite some time. He needs to bring that spawn follower to Jow-Con's Cypher machine before it is prime, but okay, he's now going to pick up on that Cypher machine being decoded here. Maybe he's going to go for a blink hit onto Skyfall. Oh, does not go for the vault there. That's a really good discipline not to go for that vault, because if you vault that window, you get blink terror shock. Then the game's really, then there's no chance for a 1 survivor escape. But I think there's maybe Jow-Con can get the Cypher ready before the follower catches up. We're going to see the leech down onto Skyfall. Skyfall without self-heal. He needs to stop him before, and yeah, he's going to stop. He needs to stop before the Cypher's primed here. Skyfall does not have self-heal, so now all he has to do is down this cheerleader. This will be a 4 survivor elimination for AXIZ.
Definitely got a little bit closer. The moment the survivors caught that break there, it nearly turned into a Cypher primed moment, and they managed to activate the Cyphers. And they both had borrowed time, so it could have worked honestly. Right there, using a flywheel followed up by a catapult use, just trying to stall as much as possible here. But it's a bittersweet ending because just for the GH side, because they were doing well, I say, with the support, like it was decent. But then, man, AXIZ Riz just keeping up the pressure with Dream, which constantly, someone is always knocked down. Someone is on chair. Like, it got to a point where we have 3 people knocked down. It was that nasty of a situation. Jow-Con going here for a heal on Skyfall. They don't have much choice left. I mean, you take a hit, you may as well gain something out of it. Is it going to be in time, though? Kind of. She gets knocked down in the process, so nothing gained, nothing lost on the bright side. But besides that, now it really is only a matter of time. Psychologist has about 1 minute and 30 seconds left before she bleeds out, and that's going to be really hard. I mean, the dungeon is right here. Imagine if she was like almost dead, but nonetheless, the blink will end the game here, and looks like AXIZ Riz is going to be taking a 4-man elimination. That is huge for their team, following up back-to-back 4-man eliminations. That is absolutely insane. What can I say, Ali? That was crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy indeed. Yeah, that's gonna be another 5-point gain here for AXIZ. And honestly, it's really tough. You know, GH We've seen the Survivors play really well in the past, but going into this match, they have struggled really heavily against this Japanese IJL team here. And yeah, just like that, that's going to be another 5-point game. So that's going to be, in terms of points, it's now 10, what is it, 12 to 2, right? 12 to 2 in favor of
pretty much, because they tied the
point.
first round and then back-to-back 5-point leads.
Right. So
that's,
even
that's the least of their problems. They need to just tie this round before they just not lose Tony, but lose this group one-on-one.
So yeah, so even
that
if
was really
AXIZ,
weird wording.
Yeah, well, so even if even if GH gets a 4 Survivor elimination here, they still need to win the last round 7-2 just to tie things up. So they basically need to get a 2-2 at some point, and then basically 10-0 in the next 1, 2, 3 halves of rounds. So that's gonna be really challenging.
Absolutely. So just to get out of this, the win condition of AXIZ right now is 1 survivor. 1 survivor is all it takes, and I believe we also saw. I'm so sorry. Yeah. No. Yeah, 1 survivor out. They just need 1 survivor out. I had to flip it around. But with GH, condition to just stay in the game, on the other hand, is to eliminate all 4 survivors. So very difficult going to be doing that. I mean, it's like I said in the past, like just playing the game and playing both sides, you find that it's generally keep control as a hunter to get 4 people than it is as survivors to get 4 escapes. So there's a lot higher chance, because it's GH's hunter who has to get the 5 points here, as opposed to a survivor. If a survivor had to do that, it's very simple for the hunter to just at any point switch to a blink late game, switch to an An early on, pick out An hunter, and it's going to be almost impossible for survivors to get 4 men in that case. There's a lot of options hunters can do, and also a lot of options to 4 men. So we will see here, like you said, Ellie, 12-2, but this is the least of their worries. First, they got to get out of round 2 with a 4 kill again. 4 elimination from the hunter side of GH. So yeah,
that's correct. So for Meow here, they'll probably just ban his opera singer, which means he does have Dream Witch, but it's not a character he's as comfortable with. Could definitely play Breaking Wheel. We've seen him play Breaking Wheel in a lot of round 2 situations. Typically on something like Chinatown, Lakeside Village, Breaking Wheel is not quite as good. Unfortunately, there's a lot of very strong windows for going against Wheel. The windows near Mini Boat are very good. The window at Shack is very good. And even the bottom floor windows on Big Boat can be challenging for the Wheel to deal with. So definitely Breaking Wheel, not too strong on Lakeside Village, but considering that Meowpie does have to go for a 4 kill at this point in time, it may honestly be his only realistic option.
Absolutely. I mean, he doesn't have much options left. He's down to the wire. He needs to get 4 people out. 4 people killed. Out of the game. Yes, there we go. Out of the game. That is exactly what I meant. And into the manor, to the moon, as Grizzly would iconically say. So yeah, I mean, there's a couple 4 elimination hunters. Dream Witch is a good one. Opera, just going off the list, not thinking about what he plays. There's a couple options here that could spiral out of control. We got Dream Witch. We got, what's it called? We got Opera Singer, of course, how could I forget? An interesting one is like Wheel, but the only problem with Wheel is that there's like a whole half of the map that is quite decent against Wheel. But if you get a good start with Wheel, it can definitely spiral out of control with the slugging and stuff like that. Even something like a Wax Artist, even in some situations with the hot wax combo, it's sometimes just no matter what, it seems like there's nothing you can do to avoid a double hit situation. The moment you get wax is the moment you're dead, pretty much, no matter how much health you have. So it really depends on what he has in his kit, though. Ellie, do you have any like idea what we could see here? Maybe his preferred picks that we could see from the hunter of GH?
Yeah, well, we talked about this. We were just talking about this. So basically, I think Breaking Wheel definitely would be one of the best options, because that's the hunter that Meowpie. I mean, it's not great for Lakeside, but that's hunter that Meowpie does love to play in the second round. So Breaking Wheel is an option. Could play Dream Witch, although that's not one of the characters he's as comfortable with. Also, could technically play Clown. Clown is not too bad on Lakeside, and that's a character that Meowpie has played a lot in the past as Clown. So those are all options. Those are probably the only 4-kill hunters that he has available, though.
It's going to be limited to mainly just those 3, kind of 4, mostly 2, because Dream Witch, you have to be an insanely good Dream Witch player. Kind of like we just saw Axwave Riz there, just keeping up the pressure, because one mistake could lead to people healing up, resetting. After Dream Witch's nerfs, it's become to a point where if you are not careful with your health, if you are too aggressive, it could lead to a very, very quick spiral, out of control situation for the survivors, and a very good situation for the Dream Witch, where they're just constantly keeping up the pressure and they never have a chance to heal. They should have done it sooner and it was just too late. And that's how you lose control as survivors against Dream Witch. But Dream Witch is also a hunter where they've balanced her in a way where her early game is just as strong as it used to be, besides like a couple controller nerfs that really don't matter, because the timer starts as soon as you start the animation. That's absolutely ridiculous. It should start after you're done using the controller, honestly. So you don't, it's essentially like a 20-second cooldown instead of 40, because you use a lot of those seconds just catching up and hitting the survivor. I don't know what the idea was there. I don't know what the design process was there, but it's essentially like 20 seconds, so not that much of a downside. Still though, you lose control at any point later on, and it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to break through as Dream Witch afterwards. So we will see here. Like you said, Ellie, Breaking Wheel, if that's one of his hunter picks, which as you said it is, then that's not a bad choice at all. There's like a lot of sections on Lakeside where Breaking Wheel is just super sad. Unfortunately, I feel like Wheel has only gotten worse on Lakeside. Originally, Lakeside, the Big Rock area, that whole area with the window plus PAL combo with the wooden walls, that used to not exist. It was just those 2 bad PALs next to the Big Rock side. Okay, so there's a window there that they could use technically. Then there's the area next to like shore, and you got like the small hut area. That used to be and like right next to it is like a window plus pallet combo. That used to be a gigantic window. Nothing to use to kite there. Better for Priestess, worse for every other survivor in the game. And so now that's been worse for Wheel. There's also been like small boat, big boat, hole. Big boat hole has made it easier to get into big boat so that there's more ways to mess up Wheel and more ways to access a window to make it even more difficult for the Wheel to mount some sort of good start for themselves. It's all about the start with Wheel. If you get a good start, you're looking good. If you do not get a good start, there's a very high chance you may not get a chair ever. We saw that happen before. We saw a Wheel player in the past here, the last few days, go Wheel, and the survivors did such a commanding kite. It was a combination of flywheels and forward support that just really did the Wheel in. So not to mention just forwards, harassers. But so far we don't have any yet. We just have Mercenary, Toy Merchant Coordinator, and we also have Ellie staring into the blank space as I constantly yap. How you doing, Ellie?
I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, so we definitely have, based on these bans, I will say though that Myopai definitely is, he knows Opera Singer is going to be gone, so seeing Seer and Antiquarian, he's acknowledging, he's basically banning these characters to play some other sort of hunter. Looking at the team composition so far, obviously, something like Breaking Wheel would struggle against Toy Merchant, but you do have an effective chase target against the Psychologist. You could potentially play Night Watch or Wax Artist, I guess. Those hunters are difficult to 4-kill, though, to get 4 kills with, so that's something you also have to consider, too. But it's really challenging. Wheel and Lakeside's not very good. Could definitely play Clown, but Clown's challenging just to play in general. Also, yeah, so but it's a character Myopai has played in the past. So
what is that skid idea? Do you see that skid idea on their phone? Oh my gosh, that was cursed. That was cursed. Get that on an IDV meme because that was absolutely cursed. Sorry, Elliot, go ahead. Or was that all?
Yeah. Well, also, I was going to say that Wax Artist, looking at the team composition, it's not too bad. Wax Artist has a good chase into the Psychologist. But even Coordinator can be good against Wax. I don't know. This team composition drafted from Axwave here is pretty good overall, I would say. But for me,
pretty balanced.
Let's see what he's going to end up on. Still trying to figure out the best hunter option. Looks like he set his phone down, so I'd imagine that he has chosen at this point in time. And we're going to find out. Maybe Gamekeeper, I guess. Gamekeeper, also a character we've seen. Yeah, no, just going to be Dream Witch. Okay, never mind.
Dream Witch, completely understandable pick here. I mean, one of the strongest hunters in the game, if not the strongest. It's almost for sure Opera Singer is still better, but every once in a while, Dream Witch is like dang, we're just always getting chaired. There's nothing we can do here. In a way, they both have their strengths and weaknesses. Opera Singer is probably overall, though, takes it home because, I mean, anything you can do with Dream Witch, Opera Singer can basically speed herself up, and like anything you can do with 2 leeches, she's like, Opera Singer's basically in 2 spots at the same time with her shadows and the fact she can speed her on so much. So just more versatile character. Not to say that Dream Witch can't do something very similar. It just takes definitely a lot more patience and skill and aggressiveness. It's a mix of aggression and passiveness, which is very interesting. Like there's times where you gotta be like, okay, I first need to set my leeches. I can't just go in here with 1 leech, otherwise I'm gonna never get a good chance to lock them down. And then when you finally lock them down, you gotta identify, hey, they're in a corner. Now we push. Now I know there's nothing they can do, and that's how you really do well with Dream Witch. Right here, we're going to see kind of a, not necessarily a new spawn, but one of the spawns we don't see very often in rank as the English server here. If you're watching an English stream, you're probably in the NAU server. Something we don't see a lot is this kind of spawn. Of course, we're going to always have small boat and big boat. These are just very great spawns in general. But the big rock, the idea with the big rock is that you can pretty effectively do big rock in the case that, let's say, a middle cipher doesn't spawn and it kind of messes up the rescuer's decode. So I completely understand there. That makes a lot of sense now that I say it out loud. And then as a result, if you don't have someone spawning where Mercenary normally spawns, like 1 tile away from big boat, it makes the person spawn on the left a lot worse because it's kind of difficult to reach Shed when Hunter spawns right next to you. So I understand a lot more now. Coordinator spawning Shed because Mercenary spawning down, and Mercenary spawning down because of the Cypher Rush. But anyway, I will be your commentary here, Psyche, along with Elio or Elio, commentating for you live now. GH versus X-Wave. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, first chase out of the Psychologist is able to drop the pallet, gonna vault the pallet a bit early, gonna get the speed boost. Trying to avoid getting hit by the spawn follower if possible. He's gonna run back through the pallet break, it looks like. But maybe is gonna give, nope, it's gonna go ahead and use the, sorry, that's not the Psychologist, that's the Coordinator, is able to get that flare gun off to avoid the spawn follower hit. Again, avoiding the spawn hit is crucial. Gonna risk the vault here. Actually gets the vault off. It completely avoids getting hit at all here. We're gonna now see the spawn follower patroller onto the Coordinator. Yeah, onto the Dream Witch hitbox. Unfortunately, spawn follower patroller onto the Coordinator here. He's gonna try to time the drop here, but is not able to get it. And Otto will take the first hit from the spawn.
Absolutely. So Coordinator, honestly, a pretty fortunate start, especially combining with the window boost. Oh my gosh, and then the Toy Merchant making life even more difficult. They really need to work together. Wow. This is why the Dream Witch main body held the Patroller, because you need to have something to stop a Psychologist from healing. What a beautiful drop, by the way, from the Coordinator here, followed by a beautiful pallet drop. Both of those are made to cancel the dog bite. Except that the only problem is that it's so easy to walk around the pallet. Unfortunately, Meow here getting trolled by his own leech, blocking his own way. Oh man, you gotta love when that happens. Yeah. Oh, the best part is that when your main body is blocking and then you're literally to the surroundings walking on nothing. You're walking into nothing. So that's the worst. But the point is, wow. Right as I say the Dream Witch nerf never really matters, we're seeing our second Patroller here. This Patroller is only gonna bite 2 times because she used it before the 40 seconds was up. Seems to be just to patrol the area. It is called Patroller after all. Okay, there we go. Ellie didn't laugh, I laughed for you guys. You're welcome. Anyway.
Okay.
Ellie,
Anyways, we're gonna see the the survivors again. They don't necessarily have to rescue because as long as they don't get 4 elimination, they will be taking the victory here. So maybe they're just gonna play for a tie. Maybe go for an after half save. Obviously, Mercenary is the only rescuer here with Tide Turner. But it looks like Mercenary's all the way at Cornfield, so they're just going to continue to push these Cypher Machines at this point, really just trying to get to the end game and have a 3-survivor end game. Looks like, yeah, nobody's going to save, just going to let the Coordinator expire on share. Coordinator does not have any flare gun to work with anyway, so they don't really mind this. Meow looks into Big Boat and actually does not.
That was a crow, I'm pretty sure. That was a crow. That's
the
not
trail
a
was
ball.
there too. There's actually a trail there too, so you would have seen the survivor, but I guess he didn't see the trail.
Interesting. So it's fine to let one person die off. I can see the idea here. I mean, with Psychologist heal, I guess it'd be okay to let the Mercenary take a hit here and then heal him up later. Wow, what a great job from the Patroller there, getting blocked off. Well, not a great job from the Patroller, great job from the Survivor. And on top of that, Meow didn't switch. He didn't turn off his Patrol, and he didn't switch to the Leech fast enough to prevent that animation from stopping him from hitting the Psychologist, and the Psychologist just could walk away. So that was a little bit faster button timing would definitely have changed this result here. That would definitely have been a hit if that were a little bit played differently. Regardless, though, we are going to see a sandwiching here, except that he kind of mistimed it again a little bit. Again, it's the 2-second cooldown every time he's switching. It's just every single time. It's just been like half a second too late, followed by a stun, followed by a flag. Oh my goodness. This is amazing work from the Psychologist here, completely negating any chance of a hit here. Very, very strong overall. It's going to make the chance of tying even better. And now the healing, the ability to stay healthy means that no one has to reset, which is really nice. It ensures a solid tie-worthy kite. And look at this. Tuna out here now taking the chase here. Tuna, love that name, Tuna. Hilarious.
Hey, you should change that to your name, Becky. You just be Tuna from now on. Just change your YouTube, just completely change your entire, IDV identity. Tuna.
Absolutely.
From here on out.
Interesting to note there, by the way, if you guys are wondering why did Toy Merchant not take the catapult when the Dream Witch wasn't close enough, I found this out today. I had never played Toy Merchant, but today I'm like, I should branch out. Instead of playing the same survivors I always play, I need to play other survivors that really work my brain, and it actually makes me play other survivors better when I think critically rather than being so brainless about things, and I have to think differently. So I was playing Toy Merchant today. I found out you can't take the catapult 1 second after you drop it. What is this scam? And so the Toy Merchant couldn't do that. Toy Merchant had to wait. She had to hold on missing. That's called IDV, and look at this.
That's called IDV. We're going to see the pop.
So well.
Yeah, we're going to see the pop to the end game here. Keep in mind the survivors will need one out the gate to secure the victory here. We're going to see the Toy Merchant. Tuna is going to the exit gate here. It's going to go to the exit. Huh?
Sorry, flying over the wooden docks there.
Yeah.
I should have finished the rest of that statement.
So we're going to see, going to go ahead and use the Patroller onto the survivor, trying to get the down here. Again, needs to get a 4th survivor elimination, so I don't think it's in the cards here from Yapai. Gonna go for the swing, not able to get it here. And the Psychologist, no one on the X gate just yet though. So the survivors do need to push that as soon as possible.
Absolutely. They only need one escape here, by the way, to secure a win here. Only 2 escape, one escape. And it looks like that's what's gonna happen. Your 2 escapes are gonna happen. Wait, it's not over yet. He still has the trump card, and he just used it. Can he mount a comeback here? It's going to be hard because take a look at this Leech. It's going to be walking all the way to him. This is really unfortunate because look at the main body. Main body also cannot teleport. So, this is going to be an awkward situation. Can he get the gate open? Well, Mercenary can just walk out, unfortunately. Psychologist also just walks out. Whoa.
The dungeon. There's a hit. It's a Leech.
That's a 3-man.
Which means that's going to be a 3-survivor escape. An extra point here secured for AXIZ, which is actually really important potentially for the playoffs later on. But excellent job. What a setup. They're able to get the survivor onto the dungeon there. The other 2 made it out the exit gate. Actually, wasn't really sure what they were doing when they weren't doing the exit gate for a while, but ends up working out here. And I mean, to be fair, I didn't really see how many I could have 4-killed once they got to that in-game situation, but definitely doing their best there. But AXIZ, what an incredible performance here. 2-round victory. Excellent job.
Excellent job indeed. We see just amazing gameplay from all sides here, from the survivor side of AXIZ, from the hunter side of AXIZ. And yeah, just the 2 combination together makes for, once again, a very hard combo to beat. Very impressive stuff overall. Just the Dream Witch, the on-point Dream Witch gameplay, the opera singer gameplay, just being consistent with the dash.
Victory.
Victory. Team Fortress moment. But anyway.
What are you doing? Okay.
It's hard. It's hard to move on camera. Come on. I have this much space to work with. I also, no, I thought the arms would disappear. But
do you consider yourself a gamer, Psyche?
I mean, do gamers wear suits?
I don't know. They could. I mean, we see some of them here, you know, like the coaches, you know, they got the suits.
But I mean, your boy just sits in pajamas all day. That is the honest truth. But guys, you don't need to know that. You'll never know that. Who's gonna tell you? I'm not gonna tell you that.
You already told everyone, so.
No, I didn't. Anyway, guys. Okay, I did. But anyway, guys, that is again gonna be. That was 2 rounds again, right, Ellie? 2-round win.
That is a 2-round victory, yeah, for AXIZ here. They're able to take the first round down 7-2, and in this one, actually 8-1. So the final score 15-3. Very convincing victory today, and a very a great way for this team to start their group stage journey.
Absolutely, this is going to be a big help in case they ever tie in the bracket stage, as I've been mentioning multiple times. Because you ever wonder, is there a point to getting more points? And Ellie tells me, yes, there is. And so for now, in the meantime, we can see just how strong AXIZ has been. And yeah, very convincing gameplay from both sides. The support on the Survivor, just the on-peak performance, on-point performance from the Hunter side as well. Not dropping any mistakes very often, just being very consistent. That was the biggest thing. Being able to corner Survivors with the Dream Witch like that. Always entertaining to see a Dream Witch made. It's always nice to see the brain of a Dream Witch working its cogs, working the way its brain works. Not on a brainwave with other people, but rather all about brainwave with yourself. Can you get that wave to brain with your brain? Or is the brain not going to wave? Is it going to wave goodbye? That's the only thing left to see here. And in the case of AXIZ, it waved. It waved, all right. It brain waved.
I did not take that seriously. I was trying to take that seriously, and I couldn't do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. That was the point, to get you to laugh. We finally broke him, guys. Even if it was cringe, we'll do it at any cost. But anyway,
it was pretty cringe, but yeah,
absolutely, absolutely cringe, but also absolutely dominant performance from AXIZ. I mean, what can I say?
Yep, definitely. Yeah, 15-3, and so for GH, obviously this is their second match, right? Their second match. I think they're 0-2 at this point, if I'm not mistaken. So definitely,
I'm not sure. I haven't watched the match yet with AXIZ.
I believe it was with AXIZ. We just saw the match with AXIZ. What?
No. I mean, we just saw one right now, but I haven't watched them play before yet.
Oh, no, I think this was. I'm talking about GH. I think this was GH's second round in which they unfortunately were defeated.
Yes, that on the other hand is true.
Yeah, they played against Weibo Gaming. So GH, unfortunately, yeah, they've had 2 difficult matches thus far. So they're really going to need to try to turn things around. If they want to make it to these playoffs, they're going to have to go 2-0 in the next 2 rounds, the next 2 matches they have. And that's just to make it into the 3rd place losers bracket. So they're definitely going to have to turn things around and set things up. But AXIZ off to a very good start here. That's exactly what they want to see for sure. And yeah, victory with that large of a lead, very convincing, is definitely a good thing for them here.
Absolutely. So Ellie is researching something.
I think that was actually
what's on your mind
as well.
You're just looking over GH, I assume.
No, that was AXIZ's actually first match of the tournament.
Yes.
So they're now 1-0. Yeah.
So that's a great start for them. An unfortunate loss for GH. Hopefully they can just get even one win. Even one win would make sure that they do not fall into the elimination area of the group stage. We still have a lot of time left. We still have a lot of days left. We got 7 more days left of the group stage remaining. So again, anyone can really stay up there. Any big team could fall out, especially like in the group A, the group of death, essentially. Some of the best teams in the world, all fighting in the same group. I was gonna say that in the same team, but that makes no sense. It's fighting in the same group, and one of them, it's crazy to think, but one of these great teams has to get eliminated. One of them has to lose, which is really unfortunate to see here.
There can only be one winner.
One winner for now, but for now there's gonna be 4 winners out of 5. Which is good.
Well, actually, there's gonna be 8 because there's the top 2 teams are in the winners bracket. So
yeah. So okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So
I mean, like since there's 4 groups, the top 2 teams from each group will be in the winners bracket, and the 3rd place team in each group will win the losers bracket, and the bottom 2 will be sent home. That's how it works for the group stage.
Oh, so what you're saying is only 3 teams move on from the group stage. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, only 3 teams. Yeah, only 3 teams.
I see. Okay, that's actually a little bit of a misnomer from me. There's only going to be 12 teams in the brackets. I thought there was going to be 16, but anyway, we got AXIZ here, getting 3 escapes out. GH doing their best, but when AXIZ was so patient there, now rescuing, a little bit of an interesting choice, because I feel like they also could have tied if they rescued, but there's a lot of ways to do the same thing in 985. You don't have to go about it the same way. So that works too. As long as everyone else is like keeping on their game, not giving any free hits, it could be perfectly fine as well. So I also liked the little stuff about Coordinator. I like that she shot her gun when there was a time where both leeches weren't on top of her. But right before the second leech could come, she shot so that she could hopefully reach a window, and then barely making the window vault anyway, missing the swing. I almost wonder if things maybe could have spelled out of control after that, but I mean, if they didn't rescue a kite like that, they definitely wouldn't have rescued the Coordinator if she died any sooner, and I have a feeling the kind of the same result would happen. Maybe they go for like a tie to stall things out, but point is, it can be difficult to get a 4-man dream. It's just kind of one of those hunters where if you get patient survivors, you can kind of expect a tie. If you get survivors who are patient but not staying away from each other, you could very much lose still, just because you could combine your leeches together. It's a difficult story with Dream, which a lot of things can happen, and a lot of things from the survivor side, if they just do everything right, by the book, they definitely come out on top most of the time, unless you get screwed over by Dream late game, which that's a whole different story. Anyway, guys, 15-3, 7 points in round 1 to 2, 5-point lead, another 7-point lead in round 2. Just overall, great stuff from AXIZ, and yeah, I'm excited to see them compete in the future, Ellie.
Yeah, I'm excited too as well. Especially considering that AXIZ has been considered one of the not as strong IGL teams in the past, especially in the last Call of Abyss. But obviously this time around, coming out with a very strong performance in the first round. It only gets harder for them. Obviously, they do have Weibo in their group, so that's something they're going to have to prepare for in the future. But RYZ, the Hunter here with the MVP, we see 4 eliminations in both of the rounds here, with an average winning ciphers of 1, so survivors having a hard time even making it to the end game. 12,000, perfect average deduction here. Exactly what this team needs to see.
Yes, absolutely. And so very soon we're going to go into the interview, and this is going to be it for the second stage, second matchup, I should say. But first, we need to have our interview matchup with our players. Let's see what kind of questions we have for them. I will be translating along with Ellie as much as we can.
日本地区のアクシズウェーブ所属のニャンです。
アクシズウェーブ所属のヤゼです。
欢迎两位，因为今天的比赛确实非常顺利，是一个很漂亮的2-0，所以还是想先来问一下两位，此时此刻心情如何呢？
では本日の試合、ストレート勝利ということで、今の心境を聞かせてください。一人ずつ、ではヤゼさんからお願いします。
はい、大事な初戦ストレート勝利で勝ててとても嬉しいです。
这毕竟是我们的第一场比赛，然后今天获得胜利，我非常的开心。
很平静的说出了这个答案。那样呢？
自分たちのしたいことができて、思い通りになって勝ててよかったです。
We didn't quite catch that. What did he say again? I'm sorry.
发挥出来了，然后赢了，非常的开心。
感觉两位在赛后采访还是有一点点小小的害羞。那接下来第一个问题就是想要给到两位在我们对局当中的问题。第一局的时候，我看到孙娜立刻就在射门上说好可惜，感觉能赢的。当时他们在那边是有一个强摸的战术嘛。
They're also very satisfied with their gameplay, which definitely believable. I mean, they played really well today.
試合に関しての質問で、まず第1試合サバイバの試合で、綱さんが試合が終わった後にすぐ惜しかったとツイートしたと思うんですが、その
They're professionals at rescues. They started off with the 11 kiting tips. They all had to start somewhere.
チーム内でどういうふうにその時やり取りとかありましたか？
They're also now saying that Psyche's guides were an amazing help, really well known, and you should definitely go watch them if you want to get better, just like us. He did not. I'm messing around. I'm joking.
自分が休場した後に壁が決まって伸びればそのまま4-2を狙おうと思ってたんですけど、最後あと3が伸ばして、でも無理やったからその引き分けを取ろうっていう感じに変えました。
对，我们本来是觉得可以4人开门战，所以最后是想去拖一下，但是因为监管者切成了失常，所以导致我们最后也没有就差一点没有开门战，所以到最后就决定是努力去保平，对，然后所以比较可惜。
有点可惜，但是那一波运营和配合真的非常非常燃，看得大家都热血沸腾。那第1局打完之后，第2局我们的 ZETA 也是凭借非常漂亮的梦之女巫的发挥拿下了今天的 MVP。对面其实打的也很拼嘛，一直在想要去打架，想要去运营，所以当時 ZETA 同学在場上他是有一個什麼樣子的思路呢？
同じく第1試合のハンタの試合でZETA選手が夢の魔女で素晴らしく4釣りを取れまして、でその試合の後半側相手チームのサバイバー側がもう解読せず治療だったり救助だったりもうみんな駆け込んできたという場面があったと思うんですが、その時ライズ選手はどういうふうに立ち回りを考えていましたか
？And now they're summarizing the matches that they just had, essentially.
それができなかったらもう釣り替えでいいかなっていう風に。村は広いマップなので、とりあえず誰か釣る状況を作ってれば、どうにかなるかなっていう風に動いてました。
首先他的一开始是想的就是尽量在啦啦队员就是可以那个28个那个打满之前能把行李击倒。那如果说真的没有击倒的话，我也会选择换挂，因为这个回锦村毕竟是一个非常大的地图，那我的想法就是尽量能有一个手语节奏，对，所以优先是先把行李击倒，如果没有的话，我也会去换挂这样子。
很认真的复盘，在场上的整体思路还是非常清晰的。那下半场的时候，那样也是面对对面的梦之女巫，在中场有一波非常秀的一个操作，当时是大概有一个什么样子的状况？他自己有没有觉得今天的表现还蛮帅的？
次に第2試合のサバイバーの試合で、ニャンさんの心理学者で、魔女のチェイスがすごく素晴らしくて、で本日自分のプレーに対して何か、コメントとか、自分すごく神プレーをしたかなみたいなそういうコメント考えとかありますか？
自分がチェイス入ると思ってたので、1人飛んだ後に焦り側に流れると自分が暗号機上げたところなんで巻き込みもなくて、でオリジが自動追尾焦りの中で止まって母体がそこにおることが分かったんで、なんかイニも出してくるのも分かったんで、なんか予想相手のしたいことが分かって自分の予想してた通りに動けました。
首先我知道他的原声是在双11，然后我也预料到他会放狗，对，所以说我一般也是在已经知道监管会以什么样的就是追击方式的情况下去选择了牵制的路径，对，所以说还是一个比较好的一个六轨的一个结果。
是的，能感觉到酿选手他的基本功是非常非常出色的。那今天也是非常顺利的赢下了比赛的胜利。其实我们这次 AXIZ 是分在 D 组嘛，所以还是蛮好奇2位有没有什么特别去想要面对一下或者交手一下的队伍或者是选手呢？
ではアクシズ今回 D グループということで何かとても戦ってみたい相手とかでありますか？ D グループだけではなくて他のグループでも大丈夫です。
GR と戦いたくて、去年ベスト8でGR と当たって負けちゃったんで、それのリベンジをしたいなと思って。
非常其实想跟 GR 有一个，因为去年 COAVII 的时候同样在8强，然后输给了 GR， 所以很想能再战一次，
想再战一次，而且有看到酿跟卡梦在圣杯上的照片，非常非常的有爱。那梁真呢？
那梁選手いかがですか？
僕は
So we just heard from the people here being interviewed that they lost to GR, I believe, last year. So now they're trying to win and make their way back up to go back up against GR and potentially take the revenge.
非常尊敬小城选手的这个木之女巫，所以也非常想能有一个机会可以再战场一下。
而且有一个非常有趣的一个小彩蛋什么的，因为这次 D 组是有2支日本赛区的队伍，而联赛好像跟文鸟的关系特别好，所以他有没有什么话想要送给？
Something about mercenary, I think.
はい、今回AXIZ と WG が同じ D グループということで、アレゼ選手とブロンタル選手はすごく仲いいと聞いていますので、何かじゃあブロンタル選手への言葉をお願いします。
文鳥くんを日本まで飛ばしてあげようかなって思います。
我想把ブロンタル就是文鸟送回日本。
哦。 是在赛场上还是作为对手不留一丝余力哦？看起来这个2个人之间的关系真的非常好，也是非常有爱的一句。特别感谢2位，也是再次恭喜AXIZ比赛取得胜利。接下来即将进行的是我们的第3场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上。
Sorry, guys, it's a little bit difficult. And yeah, guys, that will be all. Take care and join us for the next match in 5 minutes, which will be TE versus Scars. Thank you guys for joining, and we will see you all later. Joining you will be Nello and Posh. Stay tuned.
What's up, brothers? Special teams, special plays, special players here at the Call of the Abyss 7, day number 3, Potch Spice, accompanied by a lucky guy, and also we got Nello Mello and his lucky companion over there. Nello Mello, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I have Mr. Whiskers here accompanying me. You know, lucky guy. Yeah, we'll have a companion alongside you as well. But
a boy.
Yeah, a boy, a cat. That's a childhood pet right there. But hey, really excited to share the mic with you and get started with yapping. I mean, commentating.
I'm excited as well. You know, we had some amazing matches so far. Seems like the streak from yesterday, the 2-0s, have been kind of continuing on for as long as today. You know what? GH unfortunately fell to AXIZ Wave, still looking to get on the board. And I'm excited to see how the trajectory of how GH is going to be able to bounce back from that, because we are from the Southeast Asia region. But we were talking about it. We're going to be covering some different matches for today. We have some excellent showings from teams from TE and Scars. Now, we mentioned TE before, like they went up against B4U, and Scars, we've seen them before. They're quite a menace. How's your co-experience so far, Nell, before we talk more about this?
I think I'm sharing the same sentiments where we're just excited to see our favorite teams in action. We're just excited to see the people here, like the usual people in the chat. And I mean, it's definitely has to be a delightful experience, right? Because we're sort of like a friends and family group here. So I think that's a very valuable experience. But just talking about the match itself, I share the same sentiments. I'm excited to see what's coming up next. TE, we've already seen. They've already done their first matchup. But for Scars, I'm excited to see Scars for their first matchup, especially with Burio. Hopefully we'll get to see some action by Burio.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Burio, I actually found out, he was a coach. Also, Lati was a coach, so they have like that whole BO1 Hunter thing going on. I'll talk more about that later. But you know what? You did mention, it's seeing everyone in chat. We always give our shout outs, but we have something special for everyone right now, because me and Nell have some special props. We got some whiteboards here. We're going to give you guys... Oh, there you go. Boom. I hope you guys can't see it. Yeah. I just put hello just to see if it... You can see hello, right? There you go.
Yeah, I can.
So, Nell, we have to decide. Are we going to give like fan shout outs or...
Let's start with
MVPs?
shout-outs, and then go with MVPs, and then maybe go with a little bit of prediction, some tram hits.
Oh, okay. You raised it on the count of 3. How many we're going to see?
Right. How many are we going to see? And, winner gets to, loser needs to do some forfeit, something like that.
Loser buys chicken dinner for the other
Buys chicken dinner, or sing a song.
Let's see. I got to practice, though.
All right. The teams are being introduced now. You can see Scars introduced earlier on, now TE as well. So I'm just really excited to see Pepe in action again. It's just we've seen a lot of these kind of matchups, right? Chinese mainland versus Japanese division. So so far, a lot of clashes going on. So hopefully this clash will also be another interesting one to watch.
Yeah, Scars being one of the direct invites from Japan, also kind of up there with Team ZETA as one of the gold standards for Japanese Identity 5. I'm excited to see them finally grace the stage, and I don't know, I would say kind of put the Japanese division spin on this competition, because so far ZETA has not performed too well. AWG also unfortunately had their fair share of tough times up against FPXEQ yesterday. So AXIZ had a great performance, though. So let's see if Scars can continue that performance for the Japan division.
Yeah, for real. It's like it's 1-2 now, right? 1 up, 2 downs. Well, like you said, Scars probably trying to look to equalize their standings. The Japanese Pride standings in this COA tournament. Up against not easy opponents, though, I have to say. TE. I mean... Yeah. TE was the first team to actually make it they were the first ones to qualify. They had spectacular qualifiers. I would have to say, though, they did not have an easy time versus B4U, won all the BO3 games, and you have to give it up to B4U. They really took TE to the limit, a professional Chinese mainland division team. So I'm excited to see styles clash, like you said, Scars versus TE coming up. Yeah, I mean, I'm really excited. But first off, we're going to head to the interviews by the teams.
非常にワクワクしてます。グループ通過は大前提なんですけど、1位通過を目指して頑張っていきたいなと思ってます。ハンターのペイペイ選手なんですけど、グレイスがめちゃくちゃ上手くて、そのグレイスと戦えるのがちょっと楽しみに思ってます。
Hello， 大家好，我是来自中国大陆赛区的 T1说画画。这次小组赛的目标应该是，努力撑到5月4号吧。我们的预选赛表现就是3连胜嘛，然后都是打得比较惊险的，大家还有进步的空间。状态的话也是现在还是比较好的，接下来小组赛是挺有信心的。这个签非常对我们非常有益力，加上现在的队伍状态又特别好，他们的监管者们嘛，然后就是听说他们那边的监管者决策池很丰富，然后守夜人也很强。我要看看他们的守夜人是不是有没有佩佩强。
And there you have it. Constant improvements on the side of TE. But we are going to introduce first the survivors of Scars, starting with Shinami. So Shinami, you see here, he has the patient, he has the psychologist, the lover's duo, if you would. But he has used in the IJL playoffs, used the lawyer. He also has dancer. He is actually the dedicated priestess of the team. So I can't wait to see if he's going to bring that out come the matches and the best of 3 series we're going to see.
Yeah, I would love to see his support coming into the game. But of course, speaking of another support, but this time in the form of Obier, that's Soar playing the Prospector. Gotta say, I love me some good Norton mains.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, like Super Decoder, Super Kiter, Super Harasser, super annoying towards the Hunter. And he has an Emma as well, so look at how cheerful he is. I mean, he knows we're singing praises for his Norton now.
Oh yeah, hopefully he won't be too sore come the end of this tournament.
Like that.
Because he's going to have a lot of supporting to do. So his back better not be sore from all the carrying he's going to do. So we'll move things over to Monet. Monet has the Antiquarian and also the Acrobat. Has played the Acrobat over 13 times and the Antiquarian 5 times. He and Sora actually both main that Antiquarian, so they will be answering back and forth with that. But we have a new player here, Judah, in the mix. It's usually Takoyaki that's the main rescuer, but Judah in the mix here. No stats here, and I don't see any stats in my book when it comes to the IJL playoffs. Nell, anything to add with what we hopefully expect from Judah?
I mean, they pretty much got all roles covered, right? They already have like rescuer means, they have OBR means, supporter means. Hopefully this is sort of like another OBR / decoder Kiter main. Hopefully we'll see some sort of like a support. In case one support's like, okay, probably need a break. Maybe that's the one we sub in, right?
Right.
But Pepe, that's the... Yeah, Pepe. At first I was contemplating to call him Pepe.
Yeah, I was shout outs to the Japanese commentators because they're the ones that said Pepe, so I'm like, okay, I guess it's Pepe. So, and chat, if you guys think we're pronouncing it wrong, just let us know and we'll appreciate you guys for it. So as the stats did say for Pepe, he does have an opera singer, gamekeeper, also brought out the Naiad. Really excited to see what he will bring to the table because Scars do have 2 hunters, and we talked about seeing maybe possibly both of them come out of the gate really guns blazing, so that they'll be able to establish themselves really early in this group stage.
Yeah, I mean, you got to come out strong, right? You cannot afford to make a slight mistake. You can't even slip up, because if you just give a little bit of opportunity, rest assured, your opponents are gonna grab it, run away with it, and all of a sudden you find yourself in trouble. Like, oh my god, how are we gonna catch up in the next half, in the next round? But hey, coming into the map's ban pick selection, looks like the hospital is off grounds, and Chinatown is going to be the choice for BO1. Posh, what do you think about this?
Well, Scars' map selection, they do like Chinatown, but they seem to really gravitate towards Red Church. So it's interesting to see that they're going to go with Chinatown. Actually, it's Church and Leo's Memory that they love picking. So Chinatown, again, kind of a neutral ground. We've been seeing a lot of the towns, Ever-Sleeping Town and Chinatown. A lot of utility. No trams, unfortunately, so we won't be able to do the tram prediction hits. But we will be able to see a lot of grounds covered here in Chinatown. And speaking of grounds to cover, let's cover grounds over at the chat, Nell. Any shout-outs do you want to give out to people that are watching?
I actually have their names written down on the whiteboard.
Nice.
But I'm
Nice.
but I'm just gonna go ahead and say it, guys. You might not be able to see this, but we'll show it to you later on. But for me, the two people on a shout out is one is Moon. Shout out to you, Moon. Very enthusiastic. So I love to give you the shout out. And VV as well. So shout out to both of you and to the rest of you as well. Just behave, and then we'll probably put you on our MVP list.
Our chat MVP list. You guys were watching, and we want to give you guys shout outs. Also, shout outs to Horton Hines, always telling us to, drink some water, stay hydrated. I see Just a Girl, I see Salty B, I see all these guys that we always see in chat. Please do send out your
Sorry, he just said that he wants to see a cowboy so bad he's going bald and
Oh my gosh. Please do not pull out your hair. Oh, there you go. Nice. Actually, I see a lot of people asking for Eli and Psyche to be bald. Hey, at least it's not us right now. So.
Oh my god, yeah. Unfortunately, I did answer a question on NGL on Instagram. Someone asked if any of the teams from Southeast Asia make it through to top 8 and win the tournament, are you gonna go bald? And I said, yes. If FT makes it through to the top 8, I'm gonna shave my head.
Oh my god. Okay. And you predicted that. A lot of people are predicting that they can at least make it to top 3, but we'll see. Nell, I know, is a man of his word, and I trust in the process, Nell. So.
Bald era, yeah. That's how you show support, man. Support. All not just action, not just talk, but action.
I feel like if you go bald, Nell, your commentary is gonna be very zen, very Buddha-esque. Like, oh yes,
yeah,
you'll be more calm.
What is yapping? I don't know.
That'll be funny if the bald era would commence. That's why you guys have to keep tuning in each and every day to keep track of the players' scores and your favorite teams. So we are going to keep track of the picks and bans. Antiquarian and Emma are going to get banned out. So Antiquarian and Gardener not going to be up for grabs. But Priestess on Shinami, and we have a lawyer that's going to get picked up in this big Chinatown. How you feeling about Priestess in Chinatown now?
Lovely pick. It's super good, especially in connecting portals, right? There's so many buildings you can connect portals, get your teammates over to the other side. And we've seen as well, GH, they made that happen in Ever Sleeping Town, the double portal trick. Maybe Shinami can find a way to do that, to confuse the hunter as well. It didn't quite work out for GH. But here, I feel like, yeah, it's definitely an asset to have, especially since we know Pepe. This picks, it just screams opera singer, right? So
it kind of does. And also the stats based on everything. Again, just reminding everyone in chat also that expect some opera singers round 1. And then it's all up for grabs, right? Gamekeeper, Naiad, everything else, Night Watch. But this is the era of the opera singer in VO1, but trust it's going to be banned out. So Judah seems to be taking over Takoyaki's role of the rescuer. As you mentioned, Nell, wherever they need support, Judah will be there. So it seems like Aeroplanist has also been quite popular in the picks. So I also saw in the comment section of the previous one, global bans. So Nell, do you want to walk us through the global picks and ban systems?
So global bans is a new system implemented in COA, especially for this COA. It starts in this COA, where the first 2 survivors that the survivor factions pick will automatically be global banned in the next rounds. Meaning that if you choose Priestess and Lawyer first, the first 2 picks are not going to be available anymore for the rest of the BOs.
There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you for the clear cut. No, that was awesome, because that's as clear as it can be. So that adds an extra layer of metagaming, because the first 2 picks, that's why you've been seeing a lot of Perfume or a lot of very specific map specific or hunter specific picks, because you still want that utility to bring out, let's say, like the Mercenary, the Antiquarian in rounds 2 and 3. So that's why you've been seeing a lot of very interesting 2-person picks, and it kind of it helps the hunter also not worry about certain survivors, and it also helps it makes our viewing experience a lot more better, because it really makes the survivor pool a lot deeper.
Yeah.
So there you go. I just want to give another shout out to Minion Cat IDV. I'm saying shout out to Shoko, and also shout out to Just the Girl. Love you guys. Love you too. So there you go. Posture check also, Nell. Posture check. People are saying we got to check our postures.
Yeah. Thank you, Risa, for that. Was it Risa? It was Risa, yeah.
There you
Shout
go,
out to you
Risa.
too, Risa. Thank you. And Erica, hashtag make the caster ball 2024. I think she's already done a good job with the memes. She actually made the bolt. She made
Yeah, she
bolt.
does. She does. You're still gonna keep
Pictures.
doing it, Erica. We still love you, but please help.
don't, yeah.
I like
help,
my hair.
Send help. Send help. Yeah. Just keep cooking eggs. Yeah. But okay. But here, Shinami seems to be spawned. She seems to be spawning at the very end. It's the opposite direction of where the opera singer is spawning. So good job. Probably just doesn't want him to be the first chase. So that when he gets more portals, he'll be able to support his teammates more. But it does open up Soar to a first chase, right? Soar is so close to where Pei is. And I don't know, man. I think he's comfortable taking Lawyer for a ride.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting to see. I think that's what Soar wants, because the other one is we might see how Judah's gonna take first kite, and usually we see how Hunters kind of force the first pocket watch to happen, and they choose if they're gonna commit to that. So those seem like the two closest targets. We're just gonna have to see. Now looking at the teleport, detention, as I believe, sorry, my screen's a little blurry. But
detention and oh, it's the top-down build.
Top-down build. There you go. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So yeah, top-down build on the side of TE's Pei. Wow, interesting. Yeah. So
right?
once again,
Yeah.
Nello and Pox Spice, your commentators for this round 1 first half.
Yeah, Pei dashing really fast. I think he's really confident as well that he doesn't need the lane to work with. But hey, we'll see how it goes. He's already found his first target, which is Monet. Not sure if that's the first target that he actually wants. Maybe he wanted the Lawyer instead. He still has 3 jetpacks to work with. Okay.
There you go.
Elevation.
Oh my god, Nell, the wall got in the way and then he fell down, and the terror shock. This is game changing in the early seconds of this game.
Oh my god, that was so fast. I want to see that on instant replay later on, because that was crazy. The teleport was on par, not to mention the hit into a terror shock. That was a super fast start for Team TE.
Yeah, so now this is where we're gonna see what Scars is made of, because that is not the ideal round 1 chase you want. But Judah's already here. We still have 2 jetpacks on the airplanist. Judah eating the regular hit. Lawyer does have wanted order. And we see we see actually a portal here just for Monet to create some distance.
Yeah. And look at the goodness. Yeah, the drop pallet's not gonna work that time. It's not gonna stun him. Unfortunately, Pei seems to be getting the better of each exchanges, Posh. Like, he's been on point with the dashes and all, and I don't know, man. I feel like this is going to be quite a predicament to come back from. Monet's doing a good job of running far away, but I'm not sure if this is going to be enough.
Yeah, it's quite terrifying considering we're only in the 2-minute mark of the game and the airplane is already in a second chair. First officer, who is the main rescuer, has wanted order and is injured. So, and there's no more tide turners left because Airplanist is the last one, but a backdoor rescue, and we also see that the Priestess did eat that hit, so that's an excellent start, and now Monet needs to kite for his life with the 2 jetpacks remaining.
Wow, very, very cautious, right? Pei, even though he has this dominating lead, he's still worried that he might do the double back, right? So, destroys it, goes with the dash. Monet, this is his last chance. He has no elevation anymore. Pei realizing this, has fast breaking pallets. Yeah, he's gonna use that jetpack one last time, but okay, this time, still buying a little bit more time. Posh, Pei still pursuing. Monet running for his life.
This is dangerous. Monet has a window to work with. He gets hit through, and actually that was so close because 2 more seconds left. We would have had a jetpack ready to transition away, but that is the last chair of Monet. So Pei still holding on to this lead. 4 ciphers still remaining. 2 of them in the 60% mark, but that was actually the best possible lead you would want as a Hunter main. We're entering the mid game, so now Pei needs to find his next target and still hold on to this lead if he wants to get a 5-point game for his team.
For real, like this is crazy, Posh. Like look, the dungeon is hidden. Oh my god, and that hit again. Shinami going down. What is going on, Scars? Being a 6 cipher now.
This is crazy. He is the mind game god and the pallets, right? You do not want to fast drop pallets on this guy. Just pre-drop the pallets, folks. Pei is not to be messed with, okay? No lollygagging or tomfoolery around him with the pallets. Now, forced to use the pocket watch is Judah. Resources are slowly dwindling now, and this is not looking too good. Judah has to be very careful here.
Yeah, this kind of route is not exactly the best, but it's okay. He still managed to get it. Pepe trying to go for Shinami. Oh, really fast. Puts down the pallet, but you know that Priestess has very slow. Oh my god! Doubling back! The timing was not right. Shinami's gonna fall. The trick's not gonna work on Pepe, and Pepe is looking to put Shinami on the chair for a second time.
Yo.
First officer is injured. Lawyer's the only one decoding. I don't know.
This is terrifying. The mind games on Pepe. He's actually playing a very passive game, right? He's waiting behind pallets, he's waiting behind portals, and he was also waiting for the overextensions, and he's just capitalizing on it. So it just seems like Scars overextending themselves, making that, like the back and forth like that, dropping the pallets. Pepe just seems to be one step ahead. So continuing on this dominating lead, 3 ciphers remaining, about to be 2 survivors left, and Pepe using teleport finds Soar in his crosshairs.
Yeah, and this is without, oh my goodness, if he wasn't the lawyer, that would have been a terror shock there. But this is so risky. But then again, you gotta play super risky here. Pepe, still pursuing Soar, trying to do a little bit of mind game. The teleport's gonna happen. Wow, on par. This opera singer is on fire, Posh.
Yeah, so this is the era we're talking about, folks. This is possibly one of the most dominating opera singer matches we have seen. Just capitalizing on the misplays and the overextensions of the Survivor team. And it just seems like, yeah, Judah is the last one. He does have 2 items. He has a syringe and a pocket watch left. But at this point, Nell, IDV math dictates, 2 ciphers remaining, 2 survivors as well. It's not looking too well. It looks like a checkmate situation on the Survivor side.
It does. And Pepe even found out where the dungeon is. So it's really tough luck for them to try and get at least one person out. You can see the Cypher progress as well. I think there was sort of like a little bit of miscommunication as well, Posh, because 15%, he realized that, hey, what are you doing a 6 Cypher? We have enough Cyphers. And he stopped, rotated, and unfortunately, yeah, Pepe is just, once you get the snowball rolling, it just keeps going and going, and it's building up so much. Well,
hide and seek champ. The first officer is able to hide away in that corner. Let's hope he didn't get up. Okay, so Pepe still continues pursuit here of this tinnitus that is triggering. So it seems like Soar still not getting up, waiting for things. We've seen this before, right?
Yeah.
And it was actually in this map as well with B4U. It was Roland and Schmitty that were hiding away from Pepe, but now Pepe has found him at the corner.
Yeah.
That means it is time for Soar to get on up, and now teleport is going to bring him a lot closer, so hopefully Soar finds a good hiding spot.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, the white uniform probably didn't help. The first officer.
Oh, you're right.
Right? But Soar is in the vicinity as well. Wait, does he know?
Whoa.
But he has some spider. He has his spider sense.
Oh, there it is.
He sees him.
Oh,
oh my god. You can hide. You can hide against Pepe. And yeah.
There you go. It's looking like a horror film here with how you can run, but you can't hide. Pepe will find you wherever you are. Judah now is trying to heal up to try to provide as much support as possible. He still has a pocket watch left. But at this point, no more exit path on Soar, so that means once he downs the first officer, it's going to be GG's. And considering how the early to mid game went, it was kind of an inevitability when he had a second survivor out of the game that it was going to be this outcome.
Yeah. Oh, and the charge attack hit Judah. What a swipe going on there. Judah has one last chance to wait until this Soar expires, I think. I don't think he's going to be able to go to the dungeon. But that one hit is going to solidify the 4K. Soar has no exit path, so does Judah. Judah's going to be chaired. I don't know, man. You think Lawyer will be able to crawl his way to the dungeon? He knows
This is the first. I don't think so. Wait. Seems like he's dropped. Actually, he could just like time it all out, and we could have like talk all over it.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, just slug, because it's a check at this point. Like Pepe can, if he wants to just prolong it, just wait for everyone to bleed on out, or they could just surrender. But yeah, it seems like GG's Oh man, that was insane, and it all started from that first chase. Now the unfortunate, the skewing of the aeroplanist hitting the wall.
Yeah, and now he's gonna struggle free. Will he be able to struggle free?
I don't. It's close.
He brought
Yeah.
him so far. He brought him so far, and he was still unable to struggle free. Very, very unfortunate. But Pei, it looks like just another day in the office. You know, another day at the job. He's just cool, calm, collected. Doesn't even look happy. I'm not really sure, but maybe, who knows? Deep down inside, he's probably really happy that he's gotten the 4K.
Yeah.
Because that makes 5-0.
It
in favor
does.
of TE.
That's the best possible round one you want, especially as a round one opera singer hunter. You want to get as much points as possible. And yeah, I have a feeling like maybe Hunter. I can't speak for all Hunter mains, but I just think maybe like Sprinter, maybe like Dongxuan, they don't celebrate just yet because they know that it's just the first half of round one. You know, we still got more IDV to go, so you don't celebrate just yet.
That's
maybe
true.
he's just playing it as conservatively as he can, but luckily for him, we can celebrate for him. So congratulations, Pepe, for an excellent start to this day number 3 for you guys, and hopefully your survivor team just needs to get a tie, needs to get one escape, and you guys will solidify round number 1.
For reals. Burio's coming up next, and you know what? This is coming up next too.
Ooh, boom, Moon and VV. Wait, let me write that down as well.
Moon and VV. Yeah, I'll give you some time to write down yours too. And then
You're gonna see how terrible my handwriting is. It's
Okay.
not like a doctor's. There we go. Boom. Shout outs to
Whoa.
you, Moon and VV.
That looks like the best PvP cast
Wow.
handwriting.
I thought you were gonna say, wow, your handwriting has not changed since the 4th grade pod. So yeah, shout outs to Moon and VV. Shout outs to you guys. We're gonna give you guys shout outs from now till I think we're doing both the commentary blocks, so keep us company and keep supporting your favorite teams as we
For
go
real.
over the match data. Now here we have Pepe with 5-0 to start off this match with Scars and TE.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Monet on Aeroplanist is not supposed to be such an easy target. Yeah, but the Terror Shock definitely changed so much. Like, it's very unfortunate he dropped down in front of the wall, in front of the pallet, and unfortunately when vaulting through, was he vaulting through when he got Terror Shock, right?
Yeah, he was, because he
through,
got delayed, and then I think he kind of panicked a little bit, and then it's like, all right, let me vault. Then he got Terror Shock. So
Alright,
early
let
Terror
me vault.
Shocks.
All right.
And you called it now. Like, you know what? You can't slip up. You have to be at your best form. Any small mishap or misplay, they're gonna capitalize on it, because Koa really is the best of the best. And you always want to be the best version of yourself here, and Pepe just capitalized on all the openings that they provided. And also, unfortunately, yeah, Shinami tried the portal trick play. It was a little too quick. Maybe he thought he was gonna dash straight into the portal, so he tried to jump on out, but he was just making that turn towards it, right? Because he had to go around because the pallet dropped.
Yeah, Pepe was very careful. Even though you saw him having an early lead, he was still very careful, checking to see if someone comes back first. And rather than going through it after that, he destroys it. He destroys it, and then he goes through the other route. So it just shows that even though he has a lead, he's still very cautious. He's very calm. He still analyzes in this kind of situation. Like you know that it's over, right? Both of them have no exit path. One of them is so far from the dungeon. He still decides to put down the first officer first and chair the lawyer. So you see, that's these little things. Like, okay, I know that this is we got this in the bag, right? But just in case. So very, very good stuff.
Yeah, I like that you highlighted that, because the devils are in the details with how meticulous he was in this matchup. And also, I think that also kind of showed Scars also kind of I think overseeing that, right? You mentioned that, you know what, someone was working on another cipher, but the cipher is already complete. So it's just those like intricate details that could separate a 5-point game to a tie to a 5-point escape. So you really want to be able to, you know, hunker down and really fine tune everything. So let's switch on over the sides in the second half and introduce the survivors of TE. Yihua, I think he was also interviewed with Sprinter in the you know, the Koa talk chit chat. Here, Yihua being the rescuer main of this team. Also, high praises for Yihua in the IVL scene.
Yeah, I mean, not just Yihua as well, TX. coming with the support characters, the dancer, the gardener. It seems like nowadays everyone in every team definitely has a dedicated Emma in the team. You know what I mean? Dedicated Emma, dedicated Vera, perfumer or gardener, and well, opera singer forces the meta to shift this way, and I don't know, man. So far it seems to work pretty well.
It does, yeah, so far. And we will move things over to Li Bao here. We see that he has a patient, he has an embalmer. He also uses a coordinator. He also uses an acrobat. Also has a little bit of cheerleader on his arsenal. So again, these it's Li Bao and Yihua that have been like the ones that have been kind of rallying the troops from the survivor side, and they're the kind of the veterans of this team.
Yeah. Hua is also another character, also another personality that I like to watch, and especially since he has the aeroplanist as well. Let's hope that if he does, he is able to pick up the aeroplanist. Let's hope that something similar does not happen. Because rest assured, I feel like if Burio is gonna play opera singer, Antiquarian is gonna be the top of his band, right? So no choice, he's got to play aeroplanist. Yeah, so let's see. Probably a little bit of a mirror matchup going on here. But hey, Burio, the savior, the hope for Scars at this moment, Posh.
Yeah, the savior. I like that. You know, and he needs the weight of the team is on his shoulders, even in round number 1. Rare to see a BO1 hunter have this much pressure, right? But it's also rare to see how well Pepe performed in round number 1. So the stars really just aligned for TE, and hopefully the same fate will happen to Burio, just so that we can expect to see like a BO3 matchup. But knowing TE, they can play quite conservatively, so we just have to wait and see how he's gonna take this matchup. And Burio, usually being the BO1 hunter, brings out Wax Artist like one time, but mostly the opera singer. Then Lati comes in at the second and third game. So again, shout outs to everyone watching. I saw they liked our little whiteboard thing going on. I'm gonna write a couple of names as well. So shout outs to Salty, BSC Benedict Chan is here, Paradox, Aether, Hanako. Yeah, we're gonna see like really sweet messages, and we'll give shout outs. Also, we'll have our own fan signs, just like the fan signs we are also seeing in the live stage in Hangzhou.
Yeah, for reals. Like, this is the least that we can do to make the experience as immersive as possible. But definitely, like, we really enjoy your company here. And of course, even though we are separated by the screen, monitor, and distance and whatnot, but yeah, it just feels like we're all here in one big hall together, watching from the very same location towards the screen. And I just enjoy this kind of experience, man.
Same. And we're just trying to make it more interactive. I know we had the memes going on. Maybe next time, Nell. Oh, let's ask chat what to draw. Then let's try drawing it after we give our next fan sideboard.
That's a great idea. Okay. That's a great idea.
But I already wrote some fans down. We'll just do that in the next one. Oh, Nell, we forgot to give emojis for these teams. We got to give some for TE and Scars. So pick a team and then pick an emoji for that team. I'll pick it, and then I'll do the other team. Which team do you want to pick the emoji for?
It's so hard. Scars? Maybe I'll do Scars.
I'll do Scars, or I'll pick for Scars.
Yeah, sure. You can pick for Scars. I'll pick for TE then. Yeah.
Okay. I would choose an emoji for Scars right now, I would pick. Wait, let me look around. You know what? I'm gonna pick the fox emoji for Scars.
The fox.
The fox, because I had some. There were some fox emojis I saw already in chat, so I'm like, let's use that fox emoji. I feel like, and I was gonna think dogs, but we did dogs already, because right now it seems like Scars are the underdogs in this match. But let's go with foxes. Foxes for Scars.
I love that. But now I'm still thinking about how it's gonna. I'm trying to think of an opposite animal for TE.
The fox and the hound.
The fox
classic.
All right. Maybe the dogs. I guess we can't avoid dogs in the end.
Fox and dogs.
Fox and dogs. Okay, you know what?
Fox
Why not?
and dogs.
Yeah. Scars for the foxes for Scars, and dogs for TE.
Okay. All right. Just want to. Then maybe in the next one, let's try to draw for the next one, chat. Since we do have whiteboards, hopefully me and Nell can draw dogs. We'll show you our drawing skills.
For reals.
Rate your drawing skills. Rate your drawing
yeah,
skills.
Yeah, true. Nice. Okay, I like that.
Okay.
But of course, while we're going into the band pick session, just a really quick shout out again, Moon.
Go.
We give you a shout out with the whiteboard as well. And Esme, shout out to you.
Hey. Okay. Shout outs to you.
Yeah, I love Esme. Esme is always here as well. Don't see Maney, but yeah, hopefully she'll turn up. Hanako as well, and Chiu. The two. I think if you want to take attendance, right? These two. Full attendance, man. These like the perfect model students you want in a class.
Okay, Hanako, you are class secretary,
Monitor.
and Chu, you are president.
Yeah, you're the class monitor. Okay.
Monitoring.
Monitor the chat. We'll give you
Monitor
the mods.
chat.
Oh,
All right, we'll give you the mod.
Just kidding.
We can't, but hopefully we'll see. You gotta apply for it. But anyway, see a very defensive lineup coming out of TE now. Gardener and Balmer. When you see Balmer coming in, you know they just want to go for that tie. Patient, Mercenary, just for that last, just for the sake of like saying that they can go for at least one rescue, right? So it's gonna be a little tough because they can choose even not to rescue. So have a great early kite, pop ciphers left and right, and just push for the exit gates.
Yeah, I mean, this clearly says, hey guys, we have an embalmer. We just want to get a draw, and that's enough because we already had like 4K. Thanks to Pepe, we already have 4K. Now we have a draw. Okay, fine. Let's just take embalmer. Let's just take patient. Everyone is going to be super hard for you. Even Gardener counters your opera singer. So yeah, see ya. We're gonna go for a draw. How are you gonna counter that? Especially when you're Burio, right? Because now they're gonna play super safe. Super safe.
Very safe indeed. And that's going to be a little frustrating because Burio kind of has to push the action. Hopefully he'll be able to find ways. And for TE supporters out there, you want them to just kind of hunker down and just kind of keep defending as much as they can, not going for any risky plays. So here are the spawn locations, and it seems like Lantern Gate, or the Lantern area is going to be on Burio's side. So Li Bao, Hua Hua, Yi Hua are going to surround him, while TX is going to be away from that vicinity. Sorry, not the Lantern area. Sorry, there's lanterns up there, Umbrella at the bottom, the right side Lantern area.
Yeah, I mean, Burio probably has no choice, right? Has to go for the embalmer first. But if you go for the embalmer first, then that's just falling into the trap of TE. Because embalmer, I'll just run away far from my coffin. And hey, what are you going to do, right? Get down, I have my coffin. If I'm far enough, I'll just respawn using coffin. That's it. But look at this, Posh. Abnormal.
Wow.
Okay.
So he wants to stall the game as much as possible.
Yeah, looks like it.
You know, Abnormal is usually very aggressive. That means he's going to keep rotating around the map. So let's hope he'll have that in mind, because I think we saw Meow bring Abnormal also, but in Ever Sleeping Town, he wasn't able to kick the ciphers that needed to be kicked. And yeah, this just shows that he really wants to put pressure on the survivors. So once again, guys, if you're supporting Scars, they need it now more than ever. Please spam those fox emojis, because Burio needs it now more than ever. While TE folks, the dogs, they got the dogs in them. They spam the dog emojis in the chat for Team TE to defend themselves and defend their lead. Potch Spice and Nello Mello at your service for round 2 for the first half.
Yeah,
round 1, second half, my bad.
Yeah. Same character, same skin, different player. Burio is looking to make this happen. Oh, chasing with the drop down hit. Has to be really careful. The Embalmer was almost caught with the terror shock there, but Li Bao managing to run far away from his coffin. One hit is going to be taken. It's fine. He's so far from his coffin. If he wants to use the coffin first, totally viable, right? Totally viable.
This is what Li Bao wants. I mean, as an Embalmer, you kind of want to be chased early on just so that he has to worry about you once he chairs you, while everyone else is just focused on decoding. The best thing Li Bao can do now is just contain as much as he can. He's going to vault back and forth here in this area, trying to mind game Burio. And Burio does have the upper hand here, able to go through, and now Li Bao has fallen down. No ciphers to kick just yet.
Yeah, no ciphers to kick yet. An interesting build by the Embalmer as well, Posh, because it's not a flywheel. He has no more time, but he actually has Tide Turner. So
wow. Definitely not going to account for the end game, just considering that he might have to go for rescues. But Hua Hua at the hotel area has to be very careful. We're going to see the switch here, and Yi Hua might be in the crosshairs of Burio.
I mean, has to be really careful not to get hit while on the pad. Oh no, Buryo! He's getting stuck! Free rescue!
Yo, that was crazy. And the mercenary is still unscathed, and Balmer still has his coffin, so he can provide more distance away from that coffin. So Buryo really needs to make haste here and kick some of these ciphers before they pop left and right. 3 ciphers have already been worked on, 2 finished already, so 45% on the 3rd cipher.
Yeah, I mean, Buryo has definitely underused the abnormal here, but that's a cipher loud enough, right? So Mercenary is still trying to do that cipher nearby. I'm not really sure, like, that was a free rescue, and Balmer could have just kited around that area again. I guess it's fine because they're anticipating that Mercenary has less progress, right? So Hua, yeah, there are 2 ciphers. Oh, okay. Balmer's gonna use up the coffin. Buryo's up to the chase.
He did buy some time. He kicked that 45% cipher, but yeah, Libo is on a really good kiting route here. Forced him to break this pallet, so that's gonna make the transition happen. But the drop down here, Libo is gonna get caught out in a tough S area here, and now gonna get the hit. Wayne able to go through, and now he has fallen down. 3 ciphers still remaining. That cipher kick really did pay off. So now Buryo has his first survivor down and out of the game.
Yeah, I mean, the Balmer has already done his job. He's used up his coffin, he's kited long enough, the containment time is there. Hua just ready to shoot his spider webs. Okay, first hook coming in, but I don't think it really matters because... Oh, wow. The dash. Not
the dash.
Afraid of the pallets.
Yeah, that was actually a great call by Buryo. I mean, Hua had the right idea, but just a little too late there. Drops down the pallet, forcing him to go around the desk area. Hua shooting his web, able to create so much distance here. And now he's going to play around in the hotel area. Mind-gamed him to teleport, and he did not take that window vault.
Wow. That was really, really disciplined of Hua, right? Like, okay, I'm just waiting to see first. I know there's a shadow here. And now this is another great spot to kite because there's no... Oh my god! The wasted hooks. Looks like Hua's gonna go. Buryo's not even gonna chase. He's gonna try and chase out.
Yihua, the gardener actually having that bubble, so he's forced to go after Yihua. So downing the patient here. Yihua not wasting that last elbow pad, using it right away. And now the gardener gets a hit. TX is actually moving on away from this area. So now Buryo really tying things up here at the last 2 ciphers, putting the pressure on these survivors. Hua might have to use up the exit path, and he does. He's on up here. But the gardener has to be very careful. Can she force the bubble to happen?
Yeah, this is very dangerous. Oh my god, that was so close. But TX is still gonna live on. This is such a hard spot. If you don't break the pallet, it's gonna be such a hard spot. And again, TX! Oh my god, he bought so much time in a small little loop here. Buryo, you cannot touch this cipher anymore because it's too close to where the gardener's dead.
It is. So it seems like he's going for a slug strategy here. Hua is out of the vicinity, but he has no more exit path. So it seems like, yeah, he's leaving TX on the ground. Mercenary can pick him up or kind of go for that cipher pop and then pick him up. But Hua now has to be very careful. Gonna go back and forth here. Yihua has no more elbow pads to use.
Yeah, has to be careful. Oh yeah, I'd rather take the hit. Don't vault. It's too risky. One Terrashock's gonna make the entire team lose. So Yihua, one more hit before going down. Buryo, he's done the correct decision, man. He's slugging and clearly it's doing a lot to stop the cipher progress now, right? The one abnormal, the teleport in the end. Look, so close. So near yet so far. Gosh, 94%, 62.
Right. Buryo really playing the long game, and you know, he switched to teleport. He was very decisive about it. TX, unfortunately, the mercenary takes a while to heal up, but he didn't even spot him. Or did he? I'm not quite sure, but he's gonna choose to chair and not go pursue the gardener, even though the gardener is 1 hit away from falling down. So we're still stuck here, folks, at 94% and 62%, while gardener is above at that bridge area. Acrobat is looking for an item. He finds an elbow pad.
Yeah. Fortunately, they found an elbow pad, but in the end, they still need to heal each other up. Because against an opera singer and your 2 ciphers are clearly stopped, right? Because teleport's up. He can dash so fast, and he can control it with teleport. Oh my god, Hua needs to be very careful. He has no more exit path. Okay!
Oh my god! god. He does the elbow pads. Is he gonna dash? He has to go through the window first. And now we see that the rescue did happen. So Hua is in big trouble here, like you said. On his last leg, he's able to get a little bit of distance now, but that looks like he might not be able to make it through this pallet. Hang on. Through the pallet.
Yeah, no hesitation. One take pump and then just goes in for the hit. And there you have it. Hua has no more exit path. Both survivors are still half health. They cannot touch the Cyphers. The Cyphers have come to a standstill. They're not even healing each other. They have no items. And this is what we're talking about. Burio has made the correct decision. Depriving them of resources, of exit paths. And look at Yihua. If Yihua goes down here, Gardener is not going to be able to have enough time to heal the patient up.
Yeah, Gardener picked up the patient already, so it seems like they will try and prolong this game for as long as they can. Seems like they are separating those, so this is actually kind of scary, and they're not opting to heal up. I think maybe Gardener will be the roaming healer, while Yihua is just going to stick here in this area. He's going to try to go for another chair here. I think it was before half, so they can still choose to rescue, but this is going to be quite tough with the resources they have left. 2 Cyphers still remaining. Both of them are injured, and the only expat left is actually on the Mercenary.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why they're not even healing. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I know first moving are important, but once you miss that opportunity, like, who's gonna save the Mercenary? He's about to expire, and then it's gonna be a 1v2. You know, it's gonna be a 1v2, and both of you are injured. One hit's gonna do it. Burio has all the time in the world. He has a teleport ready at hand. You might as well heal first, right? Heal first. He doesn't know where you are.
Yeah, TX did pop that Cypher, so they were kind of greedy going on the offense there. Mercenary will expire. They're so far away. They're starting a new Cypher here. So one is at 66. I think they're opting for at least getting one person to be chased, and hopefully they'll be able to prime that Cypher, but now it's past the 18% mark, so he knows another Cypher is shaking, so TX has to be the one to take this last kite.
Yeah, and the crows have started to gather around patient, so he knows exactly where the patient is. Hua has to be really careful. Oh my god. Oh my god, if he goes down here, Gardener's not gonna be happy enough time. Oh, it's gonna buy more time.
It will. Now forces to break the pallet. The Cypher isn't moving just yet. Gardener is not in position. TX, oh wait, sorry, Hua needs to kite for as long as he can with no resources now. So still nothing left. Able to jump through, but the Terror Shock registers.
Yeah, and both of them has no more exit path. If Gardener goes down
Look where the Gardener is.
In the basement, looking for something to heal up. And this is the thing, right? When you're injured, you want a syringe. And then you get all these kind of weird things like
perfume bottle.
Perfume, right? And then when you're at full health, you keep getting a syringe.
It's how the game is made, man. I don't know. It's the beautiful irony of the IDV gods giving you a perfume when you're half-life, giving you a syringe when you're full health. It is what it is. So let's see how the Gardener's gonna try and get himself out of this situation. But yeah, it seems like a checkmate scenario, because he can't touch that Cypher. He's gonna know that it's shaking. TX is needs to hide, or he knows also where the dungeon's at, right? So this is gonna be a little tough for them to get out of.
Yeah. He spotted the blood marks, and I don't know about you, but having a perfume here, it doesn't seem like a big help. Yeah, even the window boost. Okay.
There it is. You gotta give it up to them for trying. He tried getting the bubble, but timing was just off. So now Gardener will see the rocket chair, and Patient also. They're the first time they're seeing the rocket chair as well, and he's so far from the dungeon. So it seems like Burio is just going to do some cleanup here, and it's going to be a tied game for them to reach that BO5. BO3. Oh my god, not BO.
Wait.
Hang on.
Gardener's going to shake. Okay, he's going to manage to shake. He knows he cannot chair him. He wants Hua. Okay. He wants Hua to bleed out first, I guess, or he wants to put him closer. Okay. The shield's going to activate. I don't know, do you think he can kite another 30 seconds to 45 seconds?
It's gonna be a little tough. He just has a perfume bottle. Maybe another item, it would have been an easier kite, but now it's gonna be a tie game. You gotta admit that was a very intense game, but Burio rising to the occasion, living up to his BO1 status of just the savior of the team, continuing on the streak, or I would say the fighting chance for Team Scars, for them to get a 5-5 game.
Yeah, Burio showing everyone how it's done, replicating the success of 4Ks by the opera singer. And you know what? Both teams, so far, the hunt seems to be a hunter's night with these two teams.
Oh, yeah. And speaking of showing, we want to show you guys our fan signs of the people that over in the chat. So boom, there you go. Who do you got now? I got Aether, Just the Girl, Paradox, and Anime Sketch. Shoutouts to you guys. Thank you so much. Oh, it's disappearing. Hang on. There you go.
Okay. Yeah, and for me, I have Salty B, Snooty. Hey there, mister. And Just a Girl. Hey, shoutouts to you guys as well.
Dang, okay, we put Just the Girl also, so that double MVPs then.
Double
for Just the Girl.
MVP. For reals.
So there you go. Shoutouts to you guys for keeping things, actually cracking some jokes in the chat, showing the love and support for the teams. Again, just want to reward you guys. It is COA season. We wish we were there also, showing the roving cam, the fan signs. I don't know if you noticed, me and Nell and IVC, we also had some fan signs. I think we were cheering on Panda and like the rest of the Southeast Asia players. There you go.
We were giving out small little merchandises as well. So if you guys manage to go for the offline events, please do say hi and tag us on your stories, because we'd love to see you and meet up with you.
100%. And speaking of 100%, we have 100% rate elimination rate on Scars' side, on Burio's side. So yeah, no, it seems like you're looking forward to Burio. How would you rate his performance? Because you were looking forward to seeing him hunt, right?
I feel 10. Like okay. So this is the thing with the case of Pepe. It was more towards the survivor making mistakes.
Right.
The aeroplanist, right? It was more towards capitalizing on the slip-ups. But with this game, it wasn't so much as the TE survivors making mistakes. It's so much about his decision to slug when there was 2 ciphers remaining. Bringing abnormal in the beginning paid off. The decision to bring abnormal in the beginning paid off. And the decision to slug in the end paid off as well. Because TE survivors, he managed to touch the patient, to heal up the patient, but they didn't go for the full heal.
Yeah.
They didn't go for the full heal. There was no cipher around. The hunter does not know where they are. Might as well go for it. Since they are planning to sacrifice the mercenary, you might as well go for the heal, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. If we're going to talk about should've, would've, could've's on the survivor side, that's definitely a big one. But leading up to that, like you mentioned, it was the decision of him to bring abnormal, to buy him more time, kicking that 45% cipher, choosing to change targets and not chairing and not double downing on just slugging more people, attacking the resources instead of securing points. So I mean, the gamble definitely paid off on Burio's side. So Scars is survivors, and is Lati also the other hunter of Scars. Definitely have to sing high praises to Burio. Maybe buy him also a chicken dinner tonight because of how well he was able to pull the team back from the brink of defeat.
Yeah, chicken adobo.
Well, they have to cook him that.
Yeah, if you're from the Philippines, chicken adobo. If you're from
have you
Jolly
tried
Bees
chicken
as well.
adobo? Yeah.
I have not. I've been
Oh my
dying
God.
for chicken adobo.
Dude, I feel like you're building it up in your head. It's good. I'll give it that, but I don't know if it's. I don't know if you're hyping it up too much. Next
I'll
time,
give it
let's
a
look for a
Michelin star.
kitchen. I'll cook you some chicken adobo. It's pretty simple.
Oh my God, it's a promise. I'd give it a Michelin star. I don't know
What?
why. I just
Please
like.
don't.
Yeah, I just like chicken dishes a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, it's so funny because before this, remember we were going through all the chicken dishes and the audiences were going through it as well. Like, I feel like if there's one meal that you can have for the rest of your life, if someone asked me that, I would say chicken for sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of
How about you? If
versatility
there's
that you
one-
can do with chicken.
One kind of dish that you have.
Possibly, maybe pasta. But let's throw it to the highlights and take a quick break, folks. When we come back, it's gonna be round number 2.
超えれないの伸ばしてこれ抜きですねかけけないってフラワー挟むソーセージあごめんソーセージした俺ホテルロケやるわトンネル走ってないこけね出血しれないだろいるかないやバレそうなの残していい残していい残していい残していいバレたバレたオッケーオッケー
掏钱卡办机子能开对不对？椅子有没有那边是3年？真的很近。哦，我去跟你抢，哎不行，收入电视，收入电视别死电视，掏钱 坚持10秒可以吗？10秒我再来技能开，坚持一下，坚持会，坚持会。哦，冲不了，冲不了。会不会那反？我能叫他们6印子。OK，能卡。基本一冲，你修一半一冲。你往那抢开，然后我修一半一冲。你们不好死了。走了，等会儿他。哎，完了，我撑一会儿，完了。打六。掏心，别修，掏心，摸箱子去，别修。拨根针，然后我断引了，不好。
All right.
right,
A bit of fan
folks.
sign.
Yeah, go for it now. What do you got here? Hashtag COAVII. Again, a fan sign for TE. I'm guessing this is Pepe because the Naiad is there, and there's also the word Pepe. So, again, fan signs all throughout. If you guys want your fan cheers, your fan signs to be shown on the broadcast, use the hashtag COAVII and tag your favorite teams here. So that is a cute Naiad. Hopefully we'll see some Naiad action because we will go the full BO3 because of how the Hunters played. So we're also going to move on over to the Scars fan sign here. Again, hashtag SZWin, hashtag COAWin, hashtag COA7. You got to love the Identify fan art here. I think this is all the players. I wish I could see closer on who and which Scars member these are, but we can only assume.
Yeah, there's no names, unfortunately. But good job, man. I mean, the land of anime, right? The styles are so good. I would love to be able to draw like that, honestly. Unfortunately, I was born with a hand that can't cook and can't draw, so...
are we gonna try to draw a dog now?
Okay, I'm gonna draw something.
You're gonna draw something.
A dog? Okay, let's draw a dog.
What are you drawing?
I'm drawing a dog and some shoutouts. Let me show you.
Okay, go.
Okay. So this is what happens when FT makes it to top 10 at top 8.
That's a good one.
That's how I'm gonna look. And shoutouts to Erica and Esme.
That's an excellent drawing. Guys, can you screen cap this and tag Nell? Like, look at that. There it is. Boom.
Please do tag.
And tag Erica and Esme. Do you see what you've done to Nell? He's this bald era.
I'm tall.
He's very tall, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just assuming it. But we should probably do a picture.
Well, if you do end up shaving your head and you decide to do that, I think you definitely have to go live on your Instagram and
for real. Yeah,
So-
I probably will. Will anyone turn up if I put up live and like, okay, Southeast Asia team made it to top 8. NAEU team made it to top 8. Can I shave my head now?
I think I'll be there for you, man. I don't know. I'll convince you not to do it, but if you're gonna do it,
or if you're gonna join it, I'll be more than happy.
I'll think about it. I don't know. It's getting hot lately, so maybe. But I've shaved my head before. It's I don't know. It feels weird. I know it's you don't have to buy shampoo. I get that.
That's true. Have you watched any Chinese movies, especially if Cantonese, Hollywood, Chinese movies?
Have you heard of
Kung
Fu Hustle and Shaolin Soccer count?
Yeah,
Okay.
you know Shaolin Soccer?
Yes.
Those two dudes, the ones with the guitar.
Oh, the one.
Kung Fu. Oh yeah,
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh my god. Yeah, but people threw bottles, so yeah, maybe minus that part.
Yeah,
Minus that
for
part.
sure.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. But speaking of which, well, we've already seen the results of BO1. We are definitely going to BO3. It's already a draw in Best of 1, so technically anyone who slips up again in BO2, BO3s, that's gonna ultimately determine who's gonna win this one. Yeah. For Scars, it's okay. It's their first game. But for TE, I think they cannot afford. They need to keep going, right?
Yeah. Coming from their match against B4U, they did get the win, but
yeah, they need to keep up, right?
Yeah, they just kept up. So also, I know Eli mentioned, the group stage. If you're tied with someone, they're gonna look at point wins. They're gonna look at how much you've done. So teams really have to go all out. That's why you see a lot of teams not opting to just chair and allowing someone to escape. They want to go for the maximum points that they can. So that's kind of scary if you think about how Pepe managed their match with B4U, because Schmitty still got the dungeon escape. So hopefully, and the way he played it now, it's like he left no crumbs. Like he ate everything. because you don't want to leave it to chance. So he just wants to make sure no crumbs. Yeah, he just wants to get the entire 5-point game just to make sure he can solidify that victory for his team.
Yeah, I mean, that's the aim, right? The goal here for the Chinese mainland team, their goal is to maintain their standards as the highest possible tier of gaming in IDV. For the rest of us, we're pretty much coming in for a ride, elevating the games every year. And I feel like our goal is getting closer and closer because Southeast Asia and EU teams, you can clearly see that the quality is increasing and it's helping. And I mean, I don't know, unless if you are put into the group of death, then maybe it's hard to show what you've upgraded from, right?
Possibly. Hey man, they're loving your drawing right now. They're saying, oh, Nello is cosplaying as a lawyer, but he's bald.
What?
Well, because in your drawing you had glasses, right? So.
Oh, that's true.
Do you wear glasses or?
I do. Wait. Let me put on my glasses.
Put on your reading glasses now. Put on your reading glasses. Where are your reading glasses?
Okay.
Let's see.
There you go.
There. Okay. Nell could see in 2020. Let me put my reading glasses on too. Hang on.
Okay. I'm waiting. The Riz coming in.
All right, I could see much better now.
Oh, nice. Nice.
You can't see that well here. I feel like it may be a driving hazard. I think you're fine. You got UV protection. I feel like the mind's eye right now.
Yeah, me too. I mean, it's too dark here. I can't see anything.
Take your cane so we can see.
Okay, please. We need the mind's eye in the team now. We need the mind's eye for reals. But yeah, just a little bit of fun at the side. Of course. You know what? Maybe we should start asking the audience, right, in the chat. What should we do? What should we draw next?
Oh my. Okay.
Yeah.
And then you guys decide which is the.
Okay.
I'm terrible at Pictionary now. I'm letting you know now. I'm like, I'm B rank in.
B rank in drawing. I'm C rank. Bro. I'm not even ranked.
Let's see. But yeah, if you guys, I know there's a little bit of delay in chat, but let us know also if you guys want to keep you guys company on what to draw, on how we could showcase our drawing skills. Again, we got whiteboards to give out shout outs. We'll draw and then we'll also give a shout out. How's that? Instead of like, right, because you put a heart, I put like a smiley face. We'll draw whatever they want and then we'll give the shout out as well.
That's cool. That's true. And I'm just looking at Risa here. Wait, where's this? Risa singing the song as well.
Hey, she knows Kung Fu.
Oh yeah. Oh
yeah.
Yeah. Where's the guitar? Pick up the guitar. And of course, shout outs to Yachu as well. Thank you so much. Nell's hair actually looks so good today.
If you want to shave that off, chat, you don't want to
to
shave that off. You don't want to rid the world of Nell's hair. Please don't. I'm against Nell bald. I got you.
Sorry?
Hello. Oh, I'm against you being bald.
Oh, okay. Sorry. It just seemed like you were miming for a moment and I couldn't hear anything. Yeah.
That's okay. I was not miming. Sorry. I was actually talking. So it's just technical difficulties.
Yeah. I mean, just for you guys' information, like we spend quite a lot of time trying to get ready. And for me, personally, every week I go to the saloon, spend 4 hours, 5 hours there. Oh my God. And it's just a hassle, you know, like coloring the hair just to look like Alf's ash blue hair.
See, okay. Yeah. I have not done anything with my hair, but I'm looking. People are saying like you should try perming it or you should try coloring it. So maybe if like,
your hair's perfect. Like it's.
Oh, thank you.
It's straight.
Because it is limp, so I want to see if like, how's it gonna look like if it's a little permed? So I'm open to perming it for the qualifiers. Or sorry, for the playoffs. We'll see.
Oh,
maybe not
like
shaving it, though.
You mean like the Kung Fu and hustle?
Maybe that one with the rollers and then the cigarette and then like
and the slippers.
then I'll start screaming the lion's roar. You know what's crazy? I went to a convention recently and I saw cosplayers with the auntie and uncle. They were cosplaying as that. They were in slippers. Yeah, they had yeah, it would look really good. The rollers. It was pretty cool. I should got a picture with them. Darn it.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see it as well. It's just so iconic, right? If you think about, okay, what's the best Kung Fu Chinese movie you've seen? If you ask any audience around the world, I think they'll probably say the same thing. Kung Fu Hustle, Shaolin Soccer. I think that's the one that.
I mean, you got also like Drunken Master. You got.
Oh yeah, I love that.
Those are the old early 2000s, maybe the Kung Fu Hustle and the Shaolin Soccer. There's also Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Like that's really cool too.
You know that
yeah,
too?
of course. Yeah, it was just so big in the early 2000s. Michelle Yeoh. Remember that scene when they were in the dojo and then Michelle Yeoh just kept using different weapons, but the Green Destiny was still unscathed? Like,
oh my god. Yeah, it's super good. But yeah, I mean, it's just so nice to be able to enjoy so many different things. And for us as well, like we have a diverse audience here, and obviously with diverse audience we have a diverse lineup of casters. So guys, if you see Psyche, if you see Eli tomorrow, please be nice to them, you know. Like I just to say a little bit, they're casting at a different time zone. It's 3 a.m. in the morning. I mean, yeah, just be nice.
Yes, spread the love and also give them that support. Also, they're like Nell said, it's also they're in a different time zone, so that's something that you have to consider as well when it comes to their energy levels. They want to just provide as much insight as they can, being that Eli is such a a maestro of the game, while Psyche is a competitive player. So yeah, just spread the love, and just be patient with like the technical difficulties that do happen. Or again, we want them to have we're streaming from the Hangzhou studio, or the place there, so we're getting that feed here, and I think they're just trying to get the best possible results, or like the strategy, so teams really take their time to get that get the jitters out of the way. So give them that patience. And it seems like they want us to draw each other.
Yeah, they want us to draw each other. I was getting ready in my whiteboard to draw, but I guess they'll have to wait until before the break. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, Lati. What do we know about Lati? Substituting.
Lati. So here's the thing with Lati. He is usually the round 2 onwards hunter. Okay. He brings out his Wax Artist. In the playoffs, he brought his Wax Artist a total of 6 times. Next to his Wax Artist, you'll never guess his next best hunter that actually gets banned a lot. Can you give it a guess?
The next best hunter that's not actually getting banned a lot. Gamekeeper?
No, that gets banned. So his next best hunter that is respect banned by other Japanese players is his Bloody Queen.
Wow, really?
Yeah, his Bloody Queen.
Bloody Queen, the Thai Queen? So that's 4K for him.
It's 4K Queen for him, yes.
Wow.
So his win rate in round number 2 is win-loss is 4-6-1. So usually he ties, but win-loss is 4-1. So that's still very impressive. So if he brings out the Bloody Queen in this map, I'm so excited to see. At least we can kind of, predict how many mirror hits we're going to see.
Yeah, we should do a prediction here, maybe with the audience as well. What do you think? If we see a Bloody Queen,
hopefully, because if not, he brings out the Bloody Queen. Next hunter he brought out is Bonbon. So it's in order. It's Wax Artist, Bloody Queen, Bonbon, Geisha, and it's a tie between Opera, Sculptor, Clown, and Breaking Wheel.
Wow, that's a lot of hunters. I really want to see. Yeah. But I particularly love Smiley Face, so maybe if that's an opportunity to bring it out, that'd be cool.
Possibly. Hey, look, that guy's wearing the same glasses as me. Sorry.
Ooh,
in a bit. I'll show you my glasses. But okay, so if the BQ will come out, hopefully we'll make those predictions. If the Clown comes out, we're in for an exciting matchup. Regardless, it just seems like we're starting off right away, and they're taking a nap. So they're getting ready for the match that is to come. So like we said before, chat, thank you so much for tuning in this event. Once again, Nello, Mello, and Posh Spice keeping you guys company, and also I'm trying to stall for time because I want to be able to draw. What are you gonna draw, Nello?
I'm gonna draw you too.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do the drawings while we talk about the antics. Okay. Sure. Right, Lakeside Village. I'm gonna try and do this the MOBA's casting style.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Am I doing it right?
I mean, I don't commentate MOBAs, but I'll trust you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lati coming in with the Aeroplanist and the Antiquarian band, making this one of the most promising bands against the undisputed challenger in the form of Team TE from Chinese mainland.
TE. Okay, TE chooses. Well, yeah, we got Dancer and we also got Patient to start things off. Again, this is where we talked about the global bands. We got the Gardener and Embalmer since they brought that out first. So again, quite specific to go against the opera singer, and at least now it's like they really have to opt for more than just the tie build. They do have the lovers on screen now. We have the Patient and the Psychologist. Well, we know that the Dancer, you know, it really thrives in like close maps, so you can connect the boxes and just really light up a certain area. We've seen a lot of Dancers also in Lakeside Village in the small boat area that just make it so hard for the hunters to be able to even chase at that particular area. So we're gonna round things up with a Wildling just for a rescuer. I think Yihua is gonna be on that Wildling because Yihua is usually on the rescuer roles. So it seems like they definitely... Lati was kind of going for a single hit hunter pick here because he did ban out the Seer, also Airplanist, Antiquarian, and Mercenary. Not sure if he's going to bring out anyone else, maybe, because he does pretty good with Bonbon in big maps.
That's true. I mean, Bonbon, we've seen Alf doing wonders with Bonbon here as well, right? We've seen the 4K happen here. But again, there's just so many things that you kind of have to consider. Like, right now, there's a lot of mobility. Like, both of these... Patient is a good mobility character. Wildling, it's so hard to chase him once he gets on the board. And then you have... Oh my god!
Let's go!
4K Queen by Lati! Oh my god.
I'm so excited.
Maybe that's why there's a female dancer pick. The pirouette can definitely help. Especially when the mirror comes up, so maybe that's why. But guys, do the predictions now. How many mirrors do you think that Lati is going to hit? Let's just go with the number of mirrors that he's gonna hit, right, with the mirror. How many do you think?
I'm almost done drawing you, so...
Okay.
Please don't get mad at me, Nell. I'm so sorry. I think the number of mirror hits, let's go with 3. 3 to... wait, no. 3 to 5. 3 to 5. 3 to 5.
Put the number below my face.
A number? Oh, okay. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Okay. You know, it's a whiteboard. Like, I could just erase it and then...
No! You said 3. You already said 3, right?
3 to 10.
3 to 10.
No.
Okay. You know what? Let's not reveal it. Let's just put it as, you know, honesty. Okay, honesty. All right.
Yes. Okay, got you. I apologize again for my drawing, chat. This isn't really out of my element here.
Yeah. The number of hits that he actually gets. Okay.
Yeah, through mirror hit.
Yeah, through mirror hits. Okay. I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna keep quiet about it. Okay, I'm gonna put it down here so no one can say that I changed it. But yeah, looks like the standard 3/6 with a blink by the Bloody Queen. Everyone else pretty much has broken windows except for the female dancer with the flywheel. But there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Bringing you the commentaries is me, Nello and Posh Spice, and it looks like Bloody Queen has someone nearby. But the whistle is gonna cancel the tinnitus.
Yeah. Drop my whiteboard, but no, we're gonna keep going. TX actually being unscathed here. He's gonna see if the mirror is gonna actually reveal him. Is he gonna pop the mirror up? Not quite. TX is gonna hang around this area. He notices that maybe someone is here. Gonna set up the box. Pirouettes away. Not quite. He's gonna drop down to the dungeon. And now he's actually gonna lead him towards the dungeon.
Wow, nice. Okay, this is the first time I actually see this strategy going on. Okay,
pirouettes away. Oh my god. Basement, chat. My apologies. The basement drop down dancer. Holy smokes, what a play.
What a play indeed. So next time, guys, don't question your teammates when they run into the into the basement.
Say, dude, I'm doing the TX strat, bro. I got this.
Second mirror, but the flywheel's gonna help him dodge it. So
there you go. That's 1. That's one. That's one for the
That's still a
brothers.
hit. Usually when
Special
you flywheel it off,
teams,
you
special
still get
plays, special players, chat. Let's go. TX on the hunt here. He's actually kiting on top of someone, so the rescue can happen. But yeah, TX has to be in this area. Unfortunately, with that play, he's going to get struck down with the blink hit. No more boxes to work with, so the rebound kite is going to be a little tough on TX's side. So Latty's BQ put a lot of work in the first 2 minutes of this game. Uh-oh, another mirror hit, Nell.
Yeah,
Quite there, though.
not quite there, unfortunately. This is his third mirror skill being used. Only one has hit. Yeah, looks like it's just too fast, especially when Wilding is on the board. It's really fast. And just look at the Cypher progress. Female Dancer bought enough time. It's already 2.5 seconds done. Oh, it's gonna ram into Mary. Take that one hit. Rescues TX. TX has no music box to work with, but the Bloody Queen has no blink too. So he has to depend on the mirror itself.
Yo, that's two?
Yeah, that's two.
That's
Oh my
two.
Nice.
Okay, okay. Excellent. Again, Lacti, this is the reason why a lot of Japanese teams, round two, when he comes up, bans straight up the Bloody Queen. Which again is, you know what? She did rise in prominence in the previous COAs, but not as much now. This is actually the first time I'm seeing a Bloody Queen in round two in the COA group stage. So Laddie bringing it out to the table. It's going to be a little tough for him to rebound from, since there are no more tide turners on the table for these survivors.
Yeah, no more tide turners. Unfortunately, the Wilding has already expanded the tide turner to rescue the first time. But hey, at least he still has full health, right? So he's just gonna hide behind. Probably try and rescue now. No tide turner, but Mary's gonna have the mirror ready. Has to be really careful, because if he puts the mirror here and goes for... Okay, never mind. He did not do that.
Wilding did body block, so this could be an over support on their side, but let's see if Lati can actually close this out. Unable to get the hit, he's gonna have to switch on over to close the distance here against TX. TX doing a great job. Two people are working on ciphers. The last cipher is at 82%, people.
Wow. And look at the cipher. Yeah, the cipher progress are going so fast. I mean, Mary has to be very careful not to do tunnel vision. Oh, no! Adding insult to injury. Okay, that one mirror. He's not supposed to.
Oh, wow. He switched right away, but he's able to snipe him out. Now they're going to force heal both of them. Oh, he's not even working on the last cipher just yet. The Wilding is here. The last cipher is at 99. The other one's at 90, so he gave away a free hit.
Yeah, he gave away a free hit, but it's good because he wants to buy time for Yihua to come in position.
Excitement play. Very interesting. So he spent that just to secure it down. He's going to use it to... Oh, nice movement away using the hook, and Li Bao is inside the small boat, the big boat area.
Yeah, unfortunately, the characters that he's chasing, they all sort of counter him in a way. Like, even Patient now, he still has two hooks. No, he has no more hooks to work with. He's kiting without any items, but the dungeon is nearby. You think you'll be able to make it through?
It seems like if he's not be able to down him here and now, it might be a while. But yeah, like you said, he has no more hooks to work with, so he's gonna get it down here. Two survivors are gonna escape the game potentially. Yeah, that's gonna happen. He's already used this trade. Mirror's gonna be all right, but yeah, they're gonna just settle for a tie. So Bloody Queen living up to the tie queen era here. Laddie giving us an excellent early game, but it was just, I feel like, you know what, the Wildling getting two great saves out of it and also forcing the hit. Excellent teamwork on TE's side.
Yeah, the pirouette by the dancer, the flywheel as well, definitely played an important role, right? But I guess now's the time for the reveal.
The reveals. Let me go first.
It was 3, right?
Sorry, I had a terrible drawing of your hair.
3 to 5. Oh my god, it looks like pasta.
You know that's my favorite food. One of my favorite food. But shout outs to Bunny Teeth, Reverie, and also Horton over at the chat area. Let me just put it there.
Yeah, nice. Bunny Teeth, Reverie, and Horton. And this is you.
Oh, thank you. Wow, look at my hair. You're doing and the big smile too.
the perm.
And you put 8?
I
thought that was abnormal.
Yeah, I overestimated it.
My bad. I feel like I kind of like really hyped up Latti's BQ. But Nell, as a an enthusiast of Bloody Queen, how'd you feel about Latti's BQ here in Lakeside?
Missed a lot of mirrors, that's for sure. But you can't really blame him because, again, pirouette. flywheel. Not much you can do, especially when they all have skills that counter your mirror, right? And that is why Mary is known as the Thai Queen. And even more so in the current meta, too many characters counter Bloody Queen. Even Novelist, like for example, Novelist, you mirror, he just swaps position with you and your mirror becomes useless all of a sudden, right? Because he's at the other side. So there's just too many characters that can counter Mary. And knowing that he's going for Bloody Queen, they all brought the right traits as well. Yeah, that's really, really, really hard to come.
Can I also highlight the fact that TX showing us the basement strategy with his dancer, dropping down to the basement, sacrificing 2 music boxes and pirouetting away from danger. Excellent early game on the side of the dancer and the BQ. But like we said, I think the Yihua was one of the MVPs of this match with the excellent rescues. And also we have Li Bao for the support and forcing out Lati to actually bring out excitement, which is an end game trait that works out well, but it was very situational. And then he didn't have anything else to work with once the exit gates were being opened up. And you called it, you know what? Patient does kind of hard counter BQ, waiting for the mirror, then using the hook. And, the whistle at the start also with the Wildling, just buying a little more time. They really scouted them out and did their homework here to not ban out anything else and just kind of shadow ban or at least shadow counter this Bloody Queen.
That's true. Yeah. But hey, the stalemate has finally been broken, right? Because it's no longer a 4K.
It's not, but we're still on at 7-7, so it's still a stalemate. For at least the Hunter stalemate.
Yeah, the Hunter stalemate. That's what I mean. Sorry. I should have made that clearer. But I mean, the stalemate of the Hunters 4K streak has ended. It was a back-to-back 4K by both Hunters. Not back-to-back, right? Both Hunters got a 4K. Now, Lati coming in to substitute Burial, getting a 2K. Well, it's okay, I guess. You kind of expect this kind of result, right? When you're playing as a Mary. Not too bad. The worst thing that could happen was a 3 escape. Because the dungeon was so close, right? If the patient had one more hook, I think that would have been a 3-man escape there. But yeah, I feel like they can still make something happen in the next game.
Yeah. I think also it's still okay on their side. They need to be very careful because this was actually the map pick of TE. So if they're able to just deny them and still kind of tie things out, that's definitely a defensive play. But knowing Pepe definitely wants to get more than just a tie and get at least a 3-person elimination, just so that they can rest easy or just kind of coast throughout round number 3. But you know what, the survivors I feel like also want to be able to, you seeing the reaction.
I gave him a blowout mouth. Why is Spot smiling like that?
I smile a lot, guys. He got that right.
Yeah, I gave him the perfect hair. He wants permed hair like Joseph.
Yeah. I need to grow my hair though longer, so for that.
Believe it or not, I seldom cut my hair. I actually I'm keeping my hair, but it still takes a long time for it to grow. So guys, if FT gets to top 8 and I'm shaving the head, you guys better be there. You
better follow Nell on IG and wait for him to go live. You're really gonna do it?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it for sure. It's a promise. Yeah, it's a promise.
I remember the last time you did it was 2-3 years ago, and you were just like, just shave it. And then you wore a hat one time when we commentated. I was like, oh, why do you have a hat? And then you're like, oh, I shaved my head. Why did you shave your head?
Oh, that was 4 years ago.
Yeah.
I hate it. Definitely. But I mean, I'm doing a lot. Nogza saying, Nello, you should drop commentating and pursue art. No, I'm not that good yet.
Wow, you really believe him so much. Oh my.
Don't say that. Yeah. But I have a link going on if you guys have your browsers. If you guys have your browsers ready, please do go to ngl.link /Nello the World, because that's where you can answer. You can ask me.
You can actually put that on your. Did you put that on your stories also? You put that link, and then they could.
I did.
Yeah, so you can also follow Nell on Instagram and go to that as well.
Yeah.
But what's the link again?
The link is ngl.link Nello the World. So just copy that in your browser, or you can go to my Instagram stories, Nello the World as well. And please do ask any questions. I had fun answering it. It's the first time putting it up, and I think I have like almost 30 questions. I haven't answered some, but yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
I should try doing that too, but
yeah, you should.
I get kind of scared and overwhelmed, and like, oh, what kind of question you could ask me? Oh my god! Like, I don't want to be controversial. Like, chicken is better than beef. What? Oh no!
Oh no! Chicken adobo better than Jollibee's. Oh wow!
Jollibee doesn't even have adobo.
The chicken though, the chicken dish.
Oh, okay,
right?
okay. All right.
Yeah, right. Okay. Next item in mind.
To draw.
Yeah.
Chat, let us know while we introduce this next picks and bans. It seems like Pepe will be coming up next. Let us know also what you want for us to draw. If I remember correctly, Pepe also got a 4K in Lakeside with his Night Watch. So that's going to be something that Scars has to prepare for. A lot of people are saying, hey, draw like Identity 5 characters. I'm like, please, you do not want to see me butcher these Identity 5 characters. I'm going to be so bad. Please just give us like something on like an easy scale for Pictionary. Please.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Scars fans, let's go.
Let's go. Like a fish or a chicken. I can draw chicken drumsticks. Yeah, so.
Or how about this now? Let's draw something like you'd find in your car or something. Then we have to guess what it is. Like, we'll draw something. We won't tell each other what it is. Then we have to guess what it is.
All right. Sounds good.
Okay. So I'm going to ask you to draw something. Yeah, I'm going to ask you to draw something you'd find in your car.
Okay. Something I find in my car.
And then you tell me what to draw. Like something...
Okay. So do you want to draw the same thing, or you want me to give you something else?
Give me something else. Like something I find in
Draw
kitchen.
me...
Okay.
Draw me the perfect girl.
Wow. Okay.
In cartoon version, it's fine. It's fine.
Sure, let's do that.
Yeah. Nello got that Gundam hair. What?
Sorry, I think that was my drawing.
Yeah. Okay. Something in my car. Okay, I'll do that.
Oh God, this is not looking well for me.
The perfect girl. Okay, remember it. Yeah. Okay, I am going to draw something in my car. Oh my God, this is so hard. What's in my car that's hard for you guys to guess?
Not hard to guess. It needs to be good, like easy. So it's like, oh yeah, I'm able to draw that. So there you go.
Okay. Okay.
You really gave me like
perfect girl. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm super fast.
Wow, that was. Okay, I'm done too. So there we go.
All right. We're gonna.
You gotta take drawing lessons. I feel like to be a full-fledged Identity 5 fan, it's like they need to be really good at drawing. And then in the next event, let's bring out our iPads. Or no, let's bring out our whiteboards. Then we'll be in the fan side, just like
for sure.
Showing it off. Oh, there you go. Cool. I see the link.
Yeah, because I'm waiting for them to hear it, then I'll put it there.
Yeah. So while we're waiting, chat, once again, just thanking each and every one of you for joining us. If you just quick raise a hands who is here since day number 1, 2, and 3, or just raise your hands right now, just so that we know that we're talking to you guys and you've been here watching since the start of the game. It really means a lot to us that you guys are enjoying these really neck and neck and competitive matches. Again, this is day 3 of 10 days of the group stage. So hope you guys, are strapped in for a long haul of competitive Identity 5 matches. Also, if you guys are watching from wherever you are, please stay hydrated. It's really hot from where we are right now. And get enough sleep, get enough rest. And the perfect thing about this, since it's VOD, if you have to sleep, if you have to study for something, if you're at work, you can catch the replays. And we're still giving everyone shout outs. So yeah, that's the beauty of technology.
Beauty of technology. It's like being at 2 different places at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, answering here, like, and you're like, okay, how does he know this? He's from the future. Okay, the future, yeah. But yeah, guys, please do raise your hands, like what Posh has mentioned. Please send the emojis of you raising your hands if you have been here since the very beginning. Just so we could give you a little bit more shout outs and just encourage you as well But yeah, coming back into the band pick selection, looks like Scars gonna opt for the Aeroplanist again in this big map.
Yeah, and I really agree with all these bans so far. Antiquarian, Toy Merchant. We've seen how well Toy Merchant could do in a map like this. So at least you have the Airplanist, so you can you have the Airplanist like you called out for him to be able to transition properly, as well as the Patient. Seer is just to account for the single hit of the Night Watch. Now that they need to round up, hopefully the First Officer won't be banned. Okay, so it seems like the Mercenary is going to get banned. So First Officer will be picked up. Pepe has such a strong mind game, so I guess he doesn't mind going for the First Officer being allowed to come through. So it seems like it will be picked up.
Wow. Posh is the real Seer.
Oh, it's in their script. You didn't get our 50-page script today?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, diary from future, right? Future diary. Yeah, we're practically just reading the script and it's telling us that, yeah, this is the lineup we're gonna see. And yeah, for example, we're gonna reveal what the Hunter Pepe is gonna bring later, you know? We're just putting it in our brains right now.
Because it says to pause for 3 seconds because it's gonna be a Night Watch.
Yeah,
Sorry, oh shoot, I revealed it too soon. Sorry, Nell, I kind of spoiled it.
Whoops. Nah, it's okay. Yeah, it's
you
okay.
just go back to what we were reading before. I'm just kidding. We don't have a script, guys. It's really off the cuff with how things go, and that's what we like about this job. That's what we like about this community. It's like we love to get proven wrong. We love to see what's unpredictable, and that is what happens when you try to predict something. Now you go with a gamekeeper instead, and so you get what you asked for.
Yeah, we won't act surprised because we already know.
Yeah, it says here I was supposed to predict wrong, and it's supposed to be a gamekeeper. Oh,
yeah, it's supposed to be gamekeeper. And apparently the gamekeeper is gonna put down around 5 traps throughout the game.
Oh my god!
And... But yeah, I love this. A gamekeeper, especially when he places the traps in certain locations, like the shack, like the middle boat, it makes it so much harder for the survivors to loop around the areas. And looks like Pepe is gonna join the First Officer, Seer, and the Aeroplanist to make the Great Wall in the middle. He's gonna take the safe spot. So Pepe, I guess go after the Seer, but the Seer will see you from a mile away though. So probably Patient.
For sure.
Yeah, probably Patient. Should probably block out the small house.
I think that's a good strategy. So we see the, whenever they bow, it seems like who goes lower with how, like, it's just a handshake, then the bow. But now we see Peepers. Yeah, this was brought out by Alf too in Lakeside Village. He didn't bring Gamekeeper, but Peepers Lakeside Village. It seems to be catching on in competitive, so it's interesting to see.
He brought Rex Artist. Yeah, he used Rex Artist, right? It didn't end well for him. It was so hard for him to catch up to survivors. But here, maybe, but there's just so many walls here, right? But hey, reading the commentaries, you see Mellow and Posh, the Molten Hound making his way towards the middle. Yeah, he's ignoring First Officer completely.
Yeah, he doesn't want to deal with that. And like you said, this is part of the script, right? We're gonna see like traps being placed left and right.
That's the first one out of 5.
Oh, we should predict how many. Out of 5.
Oh my god, Soar is getting dangerously close. Second trap. 1 Peeper to seal the deal. Oh, Soar! Oh my god! Beautiful red light bait.
Yo! Already getting the first hit onto the Seer. The Seer's Owl is online for him to use, but Pepe has his sights set on the Seer while the Ciphers are moving along quite accordingly. But yeah, Soar has one chance to use this Owl.
He does. It's probably going to cancel off the Owl. Like, he can use it now. He wants to. Oh! No. Okay. Gonna put Peepers down. Because if you use the Owl, if he use the hook onto the Owl, he's gonna miss. Oh my god. I thought he was gonna put down the path.
Yeah, it was actually the perfect time for him to do that as well, but I think they just wanted to play the mind games. Maybe thought he was gonna set up a trap just so he can keep going on through. But seems like Pepe has his first survivor down, set up already around 3 traps now. So like you said, there will be lots of traps around this area and a lot of peepers as well.
Yeah, I think it's taking quite a lot of time though. Like, you see that it's not the longest kite, but almost 3 ciphers are being done, like 2.5 done already. So I guess the question is, will they come and rescue, or is the Seer's time due? Because they know he has peepers, he doesn't have teleport to work with, so maybe someone comes to give tinnitus and that's it?
Possibly. That is actually a good scenario, but it seems like they might be kind of playing towards a conservative tie game. But considering how he downed the Seer so fast, they have to account for the mid game for them to be able to kite for as long as they can. Already well past the halfway mark. Airplanus is actually the one on wanted order, and some ciphers are moving along, and it seems like he's gonna patrol around the territory. I think he's already gonna start transitioning to his next target.
Yeah, transitioning to his next target until he's sure that Soar has finally soared to the sky. I mean, yeah, I think there's a little bit of notification going on the other side of the map. He's finally going for Shinami, for whoever he thinks is on the big boat. I'm not really sure this is a good plan. I mean, yeah, you have the traps, but big boat is so hard for you to catch anyone, right?
Yeah, the change of elevations and also not the best when it comes to hooking around this map. He dropped a peeper down just for some presence around the area, just to see if anyone's there. It seems like he might have to fully commit to the survivor that is here.
He is. Probably dropping a few more traps would help. He still has 2 more traps, but he's not using it, right? So he can see that Shinami is already at the bottom, and this is where Peepers is actually really... Oh my god! What?
He's gonna go through the window? That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Oh my god! What? That was like mid-range, hook through to the other part of the terrain.
And he just canceled that transition that the hunters have to go through around the weird area. So more traps being placed here in the shore area. Shinami has to be very careful. Let's see what areas he's gonna hook around from. Let's see, speaking of hooks, both of them have hooks in their own right. Shinami gets hooked and now gets hit. 2 more hooks for him to work with.
Yeah, I'm glad he didn't use the hook the first time, because if he used it, the slam animation would have cancelled off the hook, right?
Right.
So that's good thinking on his part, but now Shinami is just 1 hook away from going down. Oh my god! What?
Through the pallet, the mind games didn't work on Pepe. I mean, he's carrying that mentality to this game, right? You do not slam pallets on him. Goes to switch traits already just so that he'll be able to guard this last cipher. Yeah, he's gonna set up some traps here just so it'll be at a standstill. Monet now has to take this kite while we see Judah with a backdoor rescue.
Yeah, backdoor rescue. He has no choice. He has to pressure the ciphers here, right? Because if he doesn't, it's most likely...
Oh my god!
Oh, wait, what?
Through the structure and the full length, the Aeroplanus jetpack didn't even work out like to create enough distance. So now Monet is being chased out of the last cipher.
Wow, that's crazy, man. That was super, super crazy, insane. And now Monet is just 1 hook away. Maybe using it now. Ooh. How are these hooks finding the targets? It's like a homing missile.
It is. And the way Pepe is actually, you know, putting survivors into rocket chairs, we're gonna see Shinami now has to decode on the other side of that cipher. So it seems like it's already being worked on. It's already primed. So Pepe has to play this endgame carefully.
Yeah, he has to be really careful not to get Terra Shock here. He's not even using the hooks yet. I thought he would use the hook, but I guess he's saving it for when the cipher pops, which is now. So maybe the hooks is gonna be utilized now for the infinite hook. He's at full presence after all. Yeah. I mean, he can easily trade swap after he downs Judah.
He can't. I think he already used the trait swap. He's already on teleport, so now able to get Judah down for the last effort to pop the last. I mean, the exit gate over at the backside area is too far for them to actually get it worked on already, but he's going to have hooks to work with to just close out the distance. So Monet got hit by a trap.
Yeah, he's trapped in the trap. Oh my god, that is so unfortunate. No one's at the gate yet, so rest assured, this might be more than just a draw, Posh.
Yeah. Could be. So someone has to go for an air rescue. Oh, no. Shinami's going to be hiding out, but he's going to get noticed here. He's going to use the hook to transition, but he's going to catch up right away. So Shinami has to be very careful to avoid these hooks.
Wow. No flywheel to... Okay, this is the game-changing moment, right? Because he's going to cheer, he's going to teleport back, or he could make the choice and not go teleport and just wait for the dungeon.
Oh my
that could
God.
be possible.
Dude, Pepe, again, like I said, he's leaving no stone unturned. He's checking if someone's here. Nothing is being triggered now, so he's going to try to look for Monet. Clock is winding down, and he knows where the dungeon is at, so he's going to guard it with his life. He's going to put so much traps, but the crows are able to get him.
He teleported!
Too far!
Yeah, he teleported when the crow started activating. That was very unfortunate.
Oh, shoot. Okay, that was a good call, Nell. I didn't know that. But, oh my goodness. The airplane still has 2 jetpacks to work with. So, is he gonna...
He needs to put the dungeon because he has jetpacks, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Is he gonna do it, though? It seems like he's kind of hell-bent on just downing him. He wants to be able to hook him. Dungeon's already open.
He only has 1 chance to make this happen with the jetpack, right? Oh, he missed! Oh, this opening. Monet might have the opening he needs here. Okay, he needs to place traps here, right? He needs to place traps.
Has to at this point. Like he's gonna put it down. Oh yeah, there you go. 2, the third one. Whoa, my God!
Let's go!
That's a checkmate scenario here. Monet, he's gonna get hooked. Oh, the jetpacks! Here we go.
Nah, he's not gonna make it. Yeah. 3 traps.
Look at that. How can you even get out of that scenario? Pepe living up to the 5-point gain from round number 1 and carrying that over here in the second half of round number 2.
Pepe MVP for reals. Back to back 4K. And look, this is I have to say, Pepe, outstanding play. The hooks were on point. You only see 1 miss hook the entire time. You can see that he's finally happy now. He's
finally,
like, okay,
right?
Yeah, BO2. Okay, yeah, that's a 4K again. I'm happy now. I can finally smile. I don't have to act like I'm angry anymore. Yeah, but seriously, cool stuff. And the traps as well, on point.
It was kind of scary how crazy accurate his hooks are. And you know what? The hunter's hook, like a heat-seeking missile, right? Even if you're off a little bit, it's still able to find you. The hitbox is kind of wide, and also that new change of just constant hooks for you to be able to, like the unlimited hooks, if you as long as you're in still respecting that cooldown. And it was kind of GG's and curtains from there when he already trapped the entire dungeon, because the airplanist could have been able. I was really scared that they didn't trap it sooner. So that could have been an opportunity, but Pepe was still on top of everything, and he was just really meticulous all throughout that entire game to make sure he had the most optimal situation from early game to late game.
Yeah, you hate it when it happens, right? Like the
hooks.
Yeah, right? Like, oh my God, the hooks, and then the traps at the dungeon. You can't even flywheel through them, right? You flywheel through one, you get trapped by the other one. And not to mention, Aeroplanist has no flywheels. And guess what? That's the other thing. We are also, we do not have flywheels too, but we have whiteboards here.
All right, you're gonna show first. We'll guess what you put in your car.
Okay, what is this?
Oh, that's a radio.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's not? Is that a GPS?
It's not.
Oh,
it's not.
Can I see it again? What is that? Chat, what is that? That's not your radio?
That's, oh my God, that's we'll see yours after this, but it's a dash cam.
Okay, because the side looks like a knob, and I thought that's the screen. Anyway, my bad. Okay, dash cam, that's a good one.
Yeah.
So before I show my drawing, chat, I want to be able to show you this match data by Pepe. 15 hit survivors, no terror shocks, but 7 knockdowns ultimately. We don't have how many traps he put down, but that was well above, I believe, 7, right? At the start, he used up so much. One person even got caught in a trap while it was the end game and detention was in the air. So just an excellent showing on Pepe's side. Fortunately for the survivors of Scars, they still got to get on the board here, because Pepe seems to have their number in round 1 and 2. And now it is a 7-12 point differential with rounds, well, 1 round going to TE in round number 2.
Yeah, one thing's for sure, Scars definitely cannot tie things up in game number 3, because if they do, TE is gonna rake up their 2nd win.
Yeah,
further solidifying their place right in the grouping. So, Scars, I don't know what you have to do, but you gotta start doing something real quick. discuss
Yes.
with the coach.
Hopefully the
technical
fan
stuff.
chants, the fan cheers will help, motivate them again. I'm going to show you my sign
Okay.
and also my fan cheer. That's a girl with a beautiful soul, guys. I don't know, that's what I look for, the beautiful soul. Shout out to Noxa, FMVP Sands, Tiggy Mills, Ink, Carrots, and also Ryoho. Oh, I mean, there were so much people that were raising their hands, I couldn't write it all down. So shout outs to you guys. And shout outs to Scars,
Shout outs to
man.
you
They
guys
need
as
it.
well.
They really need it.
Beautiful soul, Posh. Beautiful soul. I
Oh, yeah.
definitely love how
Mm-hmm. I know you're just keeping quiet. Because I can see the thing, I can see it light up. I'm like, oh, he's doing that thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
You almost got me there, though. I'll admit.
Nice, eh?
I learned from Pepe to be calm.
Cool, calm, collected. Like, okay, that's the lights lighting up. Okay, Sherlock time. A bit of deducing going on.
Best deduction
Yeah.
right here, bro.
All right, that's Orpheus right there, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, I mean, that's just some. I think in the end, I think it's safe to say that Pepe has shown a lot of strength in the qualifiers, and even now up to the COA. So I would regard him as one of the most stable hunters. 2 point, right? Consistent showing, and now proving again, like 4Ks back to back. I feel like TE. For those of you who plays TE on a high ranking with the golden apples and whatnot, I think your apples are safe. Your golden apples.
I'll be honest. I just put whatever prediction I have, and then I just kind of forget about it, so I don't. My commentary won't be too pressured. But I feel like I put Scars above TE in this one. And if you think about it, if we're gonna do IDV math or team math real quick, this makes B4U's neck and neck game with TE all the more impressive with how well they were able to stay up to par with them until the last round. But before anything else, guys, let's throw it to the highlights, and we'll see you guys after this quick break.
不行，快去！我先来，我先来，快，人皇上板，我来了，我还能比3，不够，2，OK，比3是保平，哎，不能被卡的。
フィニッシュわかんないよね。最果てが縦3点だな。先上がるから。俺行くよ。脇は取れると。じゃあ一発は入るな。ジラ攻めなかった。ジラ少しでも回せる瞬間があるかな。これダメや。ダブル2。いやもう死ねえな、もう死ねえ。
And we're back, folks. Lati has his own fan art here. Lati, Koa, and Scars. Again, Scars win on that side. And also a fan sign for TE Koa. Again, you know what? Just the variety of Identity 5 art is just amazing. I know we also saw Scars having their own drawings and whatnot, but this one's beautiful. TE. I really wish I could read what it says here, but we can only just appreciate the art and appreciate each and every one of you that is submitting this. So once again, shout outs to each and every one of you that is showing your love and your passion for this game and passion for the players with those drawings. Unlike me and Nell that are kind of exposing how terrible our drawing skills are. Well, I mean, Nell's is great. I'll give him that, but mine, I can't. I wish I could say the same for myself.
Why would I have a pregnancy test kit in my car?
Dude, I don't know, man. I thought it was a radio.
But yeah, Noxa, I love you too, and I definitely should just commentate. My artwork sucks. But yeah, just shout out
thank
to
you guys. They're
man.
saying yeah, that's a pretty girl. I appreciate it. I appreciate beautiful souls, beautiful people, and beautiful chat. So thank you guys for allowing us to live out our Picasso fantasies here.
Oh my god, a salty bee saying Posh's dream girl can be bald, but she has a beautiful soul.
Yes, because the soul matters. I don't mind. I mind if I'm bald. But
Okay.
girl, no, not necessarily.
So if your girl is bald, you won't mind at all. You're okay with that.
Beautiful soul. I'm gonna stick to
Beautiful
that
soul.
because
What
that's all
about
I can draw.
What about if she's taller than you?
I don't mind that, but I know some other people don't like it. You know, I mean, I hope you guys like short kings out there because I am a short king. But yeah, I don't mind.
Short king too. So.
Yeah, right. You're a short king. You're like Eli's
Short.
height.
No, Eli's taller, and I don't know, man. But yeah, just looking for beautiful souls. And I feel like we all have. I don't know that for a moment. I feel like the chat and us, we have a connection there. We have a connection. We're enjoying the games together. We're having a good time together here, and yeah, hopefully we'll all be able to stay until the very end of the live stream, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. So we're gonna keep the train going with Pepe on the hunter side, and it seems like Scars is gonna have map advantage here. They're gonna have the Leo's Memory, which is the map that they really like going for. So interesting to see the developments here now. Oh, any shout outs? Because like the chat is kind of like catching up now.
Oh, shout outs. Yep. Shout outs to Kotone, Just a Girl Again, TD Meals, Salty D, Noxa, I appreciate you, Ether, Aaron. I don't know if this Aaron is from B4U, but hello again. And Nano, welcome.
Nano just joined.
Nano. Have you watched that? Have you watched that Thai mini series on Netflix? Nano, the girl from nowhere.
Oh no, I haven't. That sounds familiar though. But yes, I think
good.
this is B4U's Aaron. So shout outs to you, my good sir. Appreciate your work as a coach of B4U. And also, you know, when B4U's match was also there, he was also like kind of breaking things down for the chat. So yeah, appreciate your presence here and also your insights and in giving us like, you know, peeling back the curtain on what it's like also having a commentator's mind and seeing the games play out.
Yeah, and shout outs to Inora as well. Nello, shout out Inora. She's the real Scars fan. So
yo, Inora, you gotta spam those foxes or what the Scars' logos. Yeah, they really need it now more than ever because I think they're hanging by a thread here. Because if Pepe wins this round, I think that's curtains. That's going to be the curtains for this matchup that we're seeing in the third matchup of the day at least. But again, this is Scars' first match in this group stage, so you know maybe they're still kind of warming up to everything.
Yeah, kinda. But now in BO3, it seems like Pepe is gonna go first again. So looks like Scars survivors are gonna want another shot up against Pepe. But mind you though, if it's another 4K here, it's over. I don't think we'll be seeing a second half. Correct me if I'm wrong, because it's really the points difference wouldn't matter, but the round wins is gonna matter. And since TE already has one round up, they draw in BO1. So BO3 first half, if Pepe gets another 4K, it's practically over, right?
Yeah, it will be technically over because if you at least 3 1s, then you're gonna put all the pressure on Lati side to get a victory there in that round. But then we're gonna have to look at the point differential as well, like who has the higher points. So it's all or nothing. I would say maybe for Team Scars, they need to do their best and try to just at least negate points or at least negate the round win. Just aim for that 3 survivor escape. A tie is still okay, but you still have to answer the call of the Abyss. I'm kidding. Answer the call of the 5 points in round number 1, or round number 2. I mean,
that's the secret power. But
answer the call of the Abyss.
Wow, nice one, nice one.
Oh,
my
thank you
God,
guys. Can I just say that people love the short king? So thank you guys. I'm tiny. Keep me in your pocket. I'm a short king.
Yeah, I'm a short king too. So
no, don't believe that. I get a stiff neck talking to Nell.
I'm 7 apples tall, so
7 foot tall apple. I don't know. I can't think of anything.
Yeah, I can't think of anything too. But one thing is for sure, Eli's the tallest. So yeah, he's the tall king.
I know it's Chocho. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, Chocho's the tall queen.
Like
he's the tall king. She's the tall queen. So
yeah.
We practically have to just like look up whenever we have to talk to Chocho. It's so hard. Yeah.
Thank God, like when we commentate next to them, I need to request like a box to stand up on, like, just so that I'll be same level. It's a good thing we're sitting down. So
for real. Otherwise, we'll have to keep looking at Chocho, right?
Oh yes. So, Nell, how do you feel about these survivor lineups?
Sorry. My bad. My bad.
No, it's
my
all
bad,
good.
My bad.
So we're talking about the survivor lineups here: Embalmer, Forward, Prospector, and the Acrobat. We're seeing the Prospector that you wanted to see, and it's on Soar side. So I'm super excited to see that. But I'm a little concerned about the Embalmer because it's kind of playing for that tie scenario. But overall, how do you feel about the survivor lineup?
I definitely love seeing the survivor lineups here. Like Prospector, I've always had high praises for Prospector, right? Super Decoder, Super Kiter, Super Harasser, Super OBR, Super Supporter, Super everything.
Super Idol.
Super Idol, the Shero, you know.
I can't sing it, but yeah, thank you for finishing it. But he is a super idol in a lot of people's eyes.
Yeah. For a moment, I felt like Yapinem just now. I know.
Oh, yeah?
yeah. But yeah, I mean, I definitely love to see me some Norton action. But in Leo's memory, I guess I would have liked to see a Patient more here. But I don't know, man. Patient is not globally banned. It's still available.
Yeah, it's still available.
Yeah, it's weird that they don't pick it up and they decide to go with an Embalmer. So maybe they're trying to be realistic, trying to grab a draw. Hence, maybe this lineup. But Pepe, gotta watch out. He's already got 2-4 Ks back to back. Scars have to pick up for sure if they want to keep their hopes alive, if they want to give their hunter a fighting chance.
Yeah.
But Pepe's Nayat though, very well known.
Yeah.
Right?
We've seen. I recall yesterday's match. Dongxuan brought the Nayad out. He got a 3-1, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's one of the rare sightings of a Nayad that you see. But I mean, you have to admit, like in this type of meta, like usually you'd see like a wax artist, but going with Nayad in this map also could be a little tough. He can try to water down the factory area and water down certain areas, and they really have to transition away. So that's a good job on their side, but it's going to be hard for the prospect to kind of harass, especially if he needs to worry about the puddles. So I'm excited to see how they're going to play around this. And shout outs to Long, WBG Long. Were you able to catch that match when he went up against Meow and he was in the shack area and he just did so much rounds
for real,
this
for
Acrobat?
Yeah, that was a crazy play, especially when it was just one single spot, right? It was against the opera singer, if I recall correctly. But this time it is Pepe on Nayad, so you can't really loop in the same area again because Nayad's bubbles stop you. One thing that I failed to mention is yesterday when Dongxuan picked up Nayad, his bubbles was out of this world, man. Ever slipping out, I swear to God, he covered 60 to 70% with that first harpoon.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the first chase was so fast, but
yeah, and he didn't even mind getting pallet stunned because it's like, no, you're just gonna get bubbled in the end, so I'm gonna get the last laugh here. So we'll see who's gonna get the last laugh in this matchup, folks, because Scars is put in quite of a pinch. Watch Spice and Nello Mello at your service while Pepe gets to work on Judah.
Yeah, Judah, Judah's an acrobat, pretty good kiting ability with the bombs as well. Trying to make his way towards, canceling off swim. Doesn't really cancel off swim, it's just he won't be able to pull back the harpoon, but he doesn't really care, right? He just wants to cover the entire...
Yo! The trade is not in favor of Judah. He's still able to get that stun, but at a cost of actually getting a hit. Now he's going to try to water down this shack area. He's going to just stay in this area, but he can't stay for too long. Judah now has to be very careful as he is sitting with that 46% mark, while Pepe considering using another harpoon just to water him down.
Yeah, the dash, he's trying to get the dash onto Acrobat, but it doesn't really matter. The stream is coming up, but it's okay because it's better than getting
Blink. Wow! Blink through with the swim form just to get a dash, and he popped his bubble there, and the humidity couldn't keep him going. So now Judah is on the rocket chair at 1 minute 30 seconds. Well, there is a survivor. Monet is actually here for that rescue, but it's going to be a little too early, and this is not looking too good for the survivors of Scars.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. The confidence, right? Blinking into out of the pallet and just dashing right in. But Monet has to be really careful here. It's a forward, it's not a mercenary, unfortunately. Oh wait, careful!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Now!
Oh my goodness! That's why you have to be really careful. You have to stun. You have to stun Pepe. You cannot just come in like a mercenary and expect not to get drowned, right? If you want to rescue, you have to be precise.
He's definitely, the team is definitely being drowned by the offense of Pepe. So now Acrobat on his final seconds here. Soar is going to push away the Naiad, but he's still in swim form. Still able to retract the harpoon, and now goes for the hit, unable to get it. He's able to down the Acrobat, and that's the important hit of all. Oh, the Prospector unable to flywheel the pop of the bubble. And now Prospector's hit. Forward is out of the rocket share, but Pepe has his first survivor out of the game.
Yeah, this is hard. This is really, really hard. Pepe has one survivor out, 2 survivors with half health trapped in this location, and now Monet is finally gonna use his football to get some distance. But does it really matter? He's 55% wet, and once he closes the harpoon, it's gonna go down. That's not even the last cipher. Heck, it's only one cipher being done.
Oh my goodness, Pepe is just so dominant. This could be one of the most dominant Hunter performances in the group stage we are seeing, because like we said, if he gets another 5-point game, that's a triple 5-point Hunter game that we're seeing in Pepe's side. It's well on its way, as Nell said. We still have 4 ciphers remaining. Yes, 3 are on the way, but the last cipher is not even touched yet in the 3-minute mark of the game. Shinami now is going to try his luck to go for the rescue. He's able to flywheel the humidity, but now he's just going to try and water him down for him to just be stuffed in the rescue. You have to be very careful because Terror Shock is very real.
Terror Shock is very real indeed, but fortunately it didn't connect that time. But they're still not out of hot soup, man. Look at the bubble bursting, the forward going down again. Everyone's injured. No one will be able to rescue again. Looks like the plan for Scars to get even a draw has been thwarted by Pepe.
Yeah. This is not looking how they anticipated and were hoping, because I mean, he was able to stuff I think that's when the wheels started to fall off a little bit on Scars' side, when the forward was unable to get that rescue. You can't play like the mercenary or the forward or the first officer, where you're gonna get carried by the skill that you have, and now he's gonna get the hit onto yeah, that's quite unfortunate on the Prospector side. So now it's only a matter of time.
Yeah, you want to throw, you gotta make it precise. You want to go and rescue against a Naiad with a forward, you might as well use the stun. You cannot afford to just come in casually and expect the rescue to go on and try to outplay the Hunter, because the Hunter has the water surrounding the chair.
Yes.
He's only gonna drown you out. It's only a matter of time. You can't play with him. You're against the time, right? So yeah, it's really hard in this situation.
I really think Pepe, I don't know what he had for his morning ritual, his breakfast, but I don't know, he's seeing things 2020 with how he's playing, or he's just really capitalizing on the openings of these of the survivors here. Maybe he just has their number, maybe this is just his time. But now it seems like we might have a little deja vu from when he played Naiad in Chinatown up against B4U. He's having a hard time finding Shinami, but that's the thing. It's actually Scars that need to make something happen, because Pepe could play very defensively, still sit on the lead here with 3-1, still continue on the game, because that is going to be a hard act to follow from Lati's side. And now Shinami just trying his best to keep the crows away.
Yeah, keeping the crows away is going to be a big challenge, because if you're far away from the Hunter, this is just a little bit of background knowledge, especially for those of you who are new to the game. If you're far away and you're not doing anything, you're not opening chests, you're not decoding, the crows are gonna appear, and it's gonna review the location.
Right. So it's a battle of the exit paths. Prospector has already spent his exit path, while Embalmer still has a coffin to work with. Chose not to go for the coffin, and it's really tough now. Look, they tried opening up 2 more ciphers, but in a map like this, with the resources that you have, and the snowballing effect that Naiad was able to build from the start of the game, it's really a tough call for Scars now. He already knows where the dungeon is as well. So Soar is going to try to buy as much time as possible, but it seems like it might be a checkmate for TE.
Yeah, Pepe is still trying to see if there's anyone in the vicinity, but apparently the Tornadus is gonna be gone. Yeah, he's already left the area. I guess TE Scar still has a fighting chance. Shinami still has the coffin to work with, so even if he goes down, the coffin is gonna revive him, right? So Soar has to be really careful. He has to kite as long as possible. He has 3 magnets, so I'll be really upset if he couldn't use all 3 magnets and fall again, right?
Speaking of falls, the Prospector has fallen down, but Pepe chooses to actually, I think he heard you, he's like, oh, he has 3 magnets, thanks Nell, I won't chase him, I'm gonna go for Shinami, because he's used up his exit path, saw that he was working on a Cypher, and now Blink is ready for him to use. He's just gonna break this pallet since this is not the best kiting area. You're gonna go for that vault. Wow, he's actually gonna try to water down this area.
Yeah, he might be able to do so. So far, Shinami is still avoiding the dashes, but hitting it, but the pallet slam is gonna hit Pepe. Gars is fighting back so hard in this game.
Oh wow, he just threw the harpoon through the window to be able to oh my god, Nyad with the violent harpoon throw. But you have to admit that was a pretty good move on his part. Able to actually revive now and continuing on the chase. So like you said, they are fighting back here. They can still fight for the end game Cypher because 1 Cypher remaining. I think he's looking for the 61% Cypher. Gonna use the blink for the last effort, unable to flywheel that. So now this is really a tough spot for Soar to be at. You got to give it up to Scars for fighting till the very end, even though I called it a little too soon for that checkmate scenario. There was that glimmer of hope for the Embalmer to use his coffin, but now exit path is already exhausted on both sides. He can't touch a Cypher because he's going to know where it's at, and Pepe is on a clock still because Embalmer's still going to bleed out, but Soar just has to hide out.
Yeah.
And here we see Pepe continuing on the chase here. He's going to see the blood trails on the floor. Soar is going to be out in the open. And Nell, you called it out. Let's hope these 3 magnets will make them last, because if they go down, they will not go down. They will go down fighting here. So let's see how Soar is going to use it. Goes for the flywheel to start things out. Uses the magnet. That's the first one.
Use it again. Oh, okay, nice. Cooldowns there, another 2 seconds. Climb through. Okay, wait a minute. He just got hit by the bubbles. But this is a good kiting area, actually. This is a good kiting area. There's a lot. You can have magnets here to push the hunter away. Oh, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, unfortunately, it really seems like a 4K at this point. Pepe's not even gonna chair. He knows that it's over. Scars knows that it's over. And looks like we have the winners between the 2 teams.
Team TE. I mean, Pepe, he has to get MVP. There you go. You see the sigh of relief on his side, getting the victory there. I think, yeah, because if our IDV math is correct, even if we're going to play the third, I don't know if we're going to play the 3rd game just for points wise. I think they were going to just see if that's going to be the case. Because I know in the group stage, they're going to count that much as possible, but it's kind of given already that they did get the victory here.
That's true.
Because even if Lati does get a 4K game and tie things out, I think we're actually still going to keep playing it because they need to at least deny points coming for TE. So in the record books, if Lati does get a 5-point game, on paper, it's going to be TE won by 1 round.
Only 1 round, yeah. Yeah, now that you mentioned it, it definitely makes more sense now. They have to get as much points as possible, and playing BO3 is definitely a must now, since it's not an elimination game, it's a round-robin format game. But can I just say, Pepe, I still remember him when he was in an unknown team. Like, even before he was playing, we already know, like, oh, okay, we've seen him. He's pretty good with this Nayad. I think that was his staple character back then, right?
Wow.
And now seeing him coming into a professional team and coming there, I'm just looking at the replay now. He's just dropping the javelin, the Olympian javelin event, that's like, okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, don't look at me, bro. Don't look at me. You get it. You get the harpoon. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I have to say, he definitely played that to the T. Perfection. 4Ks back to back, and not just against any team. Scars is actually a really strong team from the Japanese division as well. So yeah, you can see for yourself from the post-match data itself, he's almost at full deduction points with 15 survivor hits.
That's crazy. And I think that's awesome that you remember him from, you know, unknown teams, for him to be able to showcase. So you see that trajectory of him being, you know, him growing and him cooking with this Naiad. And compared to how he performed also when Team B4U, he's really coming to his own now. And it just, I would say it puts B4U's game against Team TE all the more something to study, because they were able to go back and forth with Team TE all the way till the end. So that's an amazing showing. So tipping off to B4U. And also Scar's Survivor side, again, this is their first time on the group stage, so maybe they're still kind of warming up to everything.
That's true. Yeah, they still have more games compared to TE, right? So we'll see how it goes. But for now, a little bit more shout-outs.
Let's go. What do you got, dude? You got individual hearts going on now.
Yeah.
Aether, Enora, Noxa, Risa, Tiggy Mills, Enora, and who's the last one? Nano.
So hope you can see this. Nano. Yep. Hope that you guys continue to support the event, and of course, just glad that all of you are still hanging out with us as we go through the third game, which is TE versus SZ.
Yes.
So now, closing into the conclusion now. You think Lati will bring up the Bloody Queen again?
Let me look at my character sheet here, because BQ doesn't scream 4K. Like, we saw that he tried his best and he was pretty good with it. However, he needs to just play defense now and deny points from TE, because we want to get the top three teams from this group. And considering we're over here at Group C, check out who are in this group. Okay, it's Scars, Wolves, TE, B4U, and Cat. So we've seen Cat unfortunately fall to Wolves yesterday. So Wolves is kind of the leader of the pack now with 2-0ing Cat. But this is going to actually bring TE up there in terms of points, because not only did they beat B4U already, but they also went through Scars, which I feel like Wolves and Scars are supposed to be the leaders of the pack. So now,
I like that.
Yeah, but Wolves being there, so there's still, I would still say it's definitely not over for Scars. Definitely not over for someone at the bottom. You can't deny Wolves, right? Because they're kind of the meta. They're kind of the gold standard when it comes to teams. So I think Scars, definitely the team, can rest up. I feel like their next matches are coming up in the next few days, and just kind of come back fresher from the Survivor side. But Lati, job's not done yet for him. I think Night Watch, maybe Night Watch, because I'm looking at it: opera singer, BQ, clown, wax artist, sculptor, Night Watch, geisha, bonbon, and breaking wheel.
Wow, that's a few characters I want to see as well. Night Watch, I mean, who's a fan of Night Watch? Itacults assemble!
Pretty sure it's gonna be a lot of... We should come up with an emoji for Night Watch, or for certain certain hunters too.
Batman. I'm going with Batman.
Batman.
I'm Batman.
I am the Night. Or are there wind emojis? That could be for Night Watch. I want to see some wind emojis for...
Wind emojis, yeah. Wind emojis for
air
reals.
emojis.
Yeah. I'm seeing a little bit of lizards there. Please, no Lucky, no attack. Please, no.
Help. Lucky, no attack.
Send help. Send help. Yeah.
Scars is not out yet, or not out of the group stage. We're still like in the third day. So, sorry. Oh, I was saying Scars is. Someone's asking if Scars out. They're not out. This is their first. Yeah, this is their first first game in the group stage. So we will see them. We'll see the survivors more, but we're gonna play this one out. But it's kind of an inevitability that TE is the winner of this game, because not only did they the hunter dominantly win all 3 rounds, but even if Lati gets the miracle win here, it's going to be a little tough, because the rounds definitely go on the side of TE.
Yeah, you can see some supporters as well, giving some cheers to Laddie. I mean, I'm definitely sure that this is going to be stressful for him, right? Because even if they do lose here, right, which in fact technically they are losing, but a 1-0 sweep and a 2-0 point in the end is gonna matter a lot, especially if you somehow tie with another team, right? But here it's seeing sorry, just sidetracking a little bit. They want us to draw Eli and Psyche. You up for it?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sure. I'll do that for you, Taewoo. Is that Taewoo? Yeah, Taewoo.
Yeah, Taewoo indeed. And shout outs to Das and me as well for your best friend ever, Amachi. Hope you are listening to this because your best friend, Emmy, is giving you a shout out. So
Hey, let's go. I'm trying to look also. Also, you should shout out Russell Aquarina. Russell
Aquarina. Always here too. I always notice. Yeah. This job makes me feel like I want to be a podcaster or something, you know?
Oh,
like
yeah?
a radio DJ.
That
a radio DJ.
draws.
Yeah, that draws. Like, or do like those morning pranks, you know? Like with those funny accents and then you call someone. Like, hey, who do you want to prank? Okay, we're going to call someone during radio. And then it's like, hello, this is from the Department of the Traffics. This is Mr. Ali. Yeah, are you the owner of this car plate number? You have not paid your compound fine. And then you know, like, those kind of prank shows, I love. I love listening to the reactions. So yeah, definitely you can. Hopefully you can get a little bit of that somehow. But chat, we are coming to the band picks selections.
I'm just in the middle of drawing Eli.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm going. Oh my god, I forgot to draw Psyche. Wait, I'm gonna draw Psyche too.
It's Eli and Psyche. You guys will see how terrible I'm going to be exposed of how terrible my drawing skills are. But again, big shout out to each and every one of you. Thank you for making this so interactive. And like Nell said, yeah, I love commentating and sharing the mic with Nell and also sharing the mic with every other commentator and also looking at the chat. Yeah, of course, man. It's always fun. It's always a fun time. And I like that we're always trying to interact as much as possible with the chat, and every year we try and innovate and make this experience a fan-filled experience, not just for the people over there at the Hangzhou Stadium and just getting the emotions from there, but also from you guys that are watching at the comfort of your house. So here we go, guys. We have Mercenary and Psychologist to start things out with the picks. I think, yeah, they definitely... TE needs to just bolster up for whatever comes their way and just continue on the defensive streak, just to, you know, give Pepe that sigh of relief that, okay, my 5-point game was not done in vain, that we're able to still be able to do this. And wow, it seems like there's a lot of wind emojis here. The Ita cult is definitely running wild in the chat.
Wow, nice. Yeah, please do keep giving your supports for Ita Cults. Hopefully we'll be able to see him. I mean, the ban so far, yeah, he's even banning the lawyer, seer. Who knows? We might be seeing an Ita Cult, Itakwa actually here in action, right? Because he's kind of afraid of Cypher rushing. But he is going to respond with a coordinator, so... Oh man, a shot to the face is never a nice thing. You know what I mean?
True. You know what I miss also? I miss seeing the animation of the coordinator where she spins her gun, then it falls down.
Oh yeah. That's the emoji, right?
Yeah, and also you remember like in IVL or when you see the VR or the AR versions of the characters. And then you see like the acrobat juggling, and then you see like Mercenary like flexing. But Martha, she spins her gun, then it falls. And I'm like, oh my god, please don't misfire Martha. Everywhere there's a lot of fans watching, so please be careful.
Please. But I just really love it when they do things like, especially when you're on the Disciple, right? And then you zigzag the gunshots. That was so sick, right?
Yeah,
you know what
it's
I mean?
so crazy. Yeah. Shout out to Xiaoma, he's really good at that. So
he is.
Sorry, I'm just looking at, and I'm just done with my drawing already. Please.
I'm not done, unfortunately. I'm still trying to get the drawings up, but
hopefully... Go for it. While you draw, I'm gonna talk to chat real quick. and give shout outs to each and every one of you. Thank you so much for joining us. We are going to see a gamekeeper here on Lati's side, which is a hunter that he has not used in the IJL playoffs a few months back. So I think maybe he got inspired with seeing the other hunters use it. We all know the changes that were done to Gamekeeper to make him all the more viable. And we're going to see the last handshake of this game. Again, Lati has to pull out all the stops to deny a 2-round victory on TE's side and just be able to get as much survivors out of the game as possible.
Yeah, but in Leo's memory, I'm really scared, you know, like it's kind of hard for him to do anything. Especially when you go up the elevation. Yeah, you can put a bit of traps, but by then people will be flying away. You know what I mean? Like they'll be up and about. But coming into this game, bringing the commentaries is me, Nello, and Posh Spice. Let's go.
Already setting a trap here in the shack area, just cutting it off. It seems like Li Bao might take this first kite since we do see the blood trails on the floor. He's constantly looking towards the factory area to see if anyone is going to be caught out there in the middle. Since Li Bao, I think he's going to realize, coordinator first chase, get the gun out of the way, might be the best thing at the start, but we'll just have to wait and see. This coordinator did bring, kind of a kiting build, so we'll see how long it lasts.
Yeah, how long it lasts indeed. I mean, it's hard. This time, you saw Pepe using peepers, right? Especially when it's a big area. But it's going to be released. It's like, yo! Take that to the face. I'm not letting you hook me first.
Not wasting any time.
Yeah, but at least Lati doesn't have anything to worry now. It's just him kiting without anything, right?
True.
So, yeah.
Setting up another. Yeah, more traps here. Li Bao can't go through that pallet. Might have to eat a hit here since he is transitioning his way towards the factory area, but he does have a teammate that is there. Hit him through the pallet, makes a zigzag pattern. TX is going to set up a pallet drop here. So let's see if Laddie will go for it.
Yeah. I mean, oh my god, almost hitting there, but unfortunately, that sidestep is gonna help a little bit. But he was, I think, oh my god, he's changing targets to the psychologist this time. I don't know, man. I don't think I like this. And coordinator's almost dead. And you have a bling, you know what I mean? That you can definitely chase the coordinator if you want to.
True, and that's the thing. It's like the shot. Oh my god, the psychologist actually got hit by the he got caught by the trap. So I don't know if there was a miscommunication there for him not to be able to know that the trap was there. But like I guess our concerns are duly noted by Lati. That is like, no, this was part of the plan. I got this, you guys.
Part of the plan.
Psychologist still has the stress to work with once she gets rescued. But that's the thing. Are they even going to go for that rescue? They need to be able to just at least get enough survivors out of the game as possible, or at least escape the game as possible. Yihua is transitioning. I think the Cypher here, that's one at 80%. So that's kind of tough.
Yeah, one thing's for sure. This is definitely already more progress than his previous game. So Lati doing a good job getting rid of the psychologist after injuring the coordinator and taking out the gun. So I would say it's a win-win considering it's only 2 ciphers and 80%. So he's definitely still has it going. I feel like TE shouldn't try and risk it. Maybe one rescue is enough.
Okay, gets the chair hit. Psychologist getting hit once again. Oh, actually, it was the mercenary that got the hit. So psychologist could actually last a little long. Unfortunately, the stress isn't going to be taken away. He has to wait for the tide turner to finish. Be careful with the traps, TX. That's what got you last time. See him base the window.
Very, very unfortunate. And he's going to die with the stress on. This is very, very unfortunate, right? But while all of that's going on, Posh, look at the Cypher progress. It's almost prime. And remember, they only need 1 survivor out in order to win this round. So I would say, it's unfortunate Psychologist is out, but TE, they kind of still have this in the bag.
Yeah, they do. Trump card is available for him to use. The blink has not been spent late in the game. He's already accounting for the end game here. He's already putting up a trap at the door. They're also accounting for the end game. Coordinator is opening up a box here, and it seems like she finally... Okay, we got a syringe, guys, on an injured survivor, so that's pretty good.
Let's go.
But considering the end game, though, this might not be for good because once they pop that last cipher, it's anyone's game because the tension will be in the air. So now Yihua is going to be chased up to the second floor of this map.
Yeah, he realizes the hook is going to be super annoying to hit. Wow, the positioning is so good. Oh, Yihua!
Oh, he got caught! Darn, that was unfortunate. He actually elbow pad towards the hunter, and I don't know if he was trying to U-turn, and that was quite unfortunate here because now Acrobat will have to go for the rescue here while I believe it is Li Bao that is... Oh no, Li Bao is on his way. He actually touched the 22% cipher because the 84 one is actually inside the factory.
Wow, he died on the last cipher. And Li Bao is fully healed, but... And... I don't know, man. Hua has a lot to go. Is he actually gonna force this? Is Lati finally gonna be able to get that 4K he wants because of this one mistake by the Merc?
Oh my, that's actually gonna be kind of heartbreaking if you think about it. Last cipher is not being worked on just yet. They're kind of stuck. Li Bao, I think he's opening up another chest. So it seems like Hua is in the area. He does... Oh, he found a mechanics doll here. So Hua doesn't even have he doesn't even have Tide Turner here, so it's gonna be a tough rescue. Wow!
Abnormal. Yeah, it's looking like a 4K here. Yeah, he's got everyone injured, but that's a bot decoding. So Lati's like, what's going on? Okay. Since when did Tracy
enter the game?
Yeah, like this is good though. Like they're wasting time now. They can heal up, right? They can heal up. They can recuperate. They can go and do another cipher. That's another 26% cipher. And they know Lati has no teleport. The robot is still being chased. What is going on?
This robot is spending more time kiting than decoding. It's insane. And now he's able to dodge. That's so insane. Oh, but the robot has finally fallen down. Acrobat is already healed up. Mercenary is still up. We're going to see him try to camp out this cipher, but there's another cipher at 26%. Yihua, he opened up a chest. He does have a syringe, so 2 syringes for 2 here now. Coordinator has another one, but let's see if he's able to find the Mercenary as they work on the last cipher at 40%.
Mercenary shouldn't even be here anymore. He's dead on chair, right? He's dead on chair.
He is.
Oh,
no.
Yeah, he's definitely dead now. So it's gonna be 2v1 now. Mercenary's gone. Lati's halfway there. The only disadvantage I would say is that Lati has already used up the trump card, right? So he does not have teleport, the luxury of teleporting. And if they both decide to be called 2 different ciphers, let's just say Lati's infinite hook is not gonna be able to cover both at the same time.
Right. So Hua needs to last long here. Last cipher is about to be in 90%. So he needs to be very careful. He's heard the traps have already been set on this last cipher. He's going to kick it just for good measure, but we already have one at 90%. Gets the pallet slam. Are we going to see the pop? Not quite yet. Coordinator still has to make a mad dash towards the exit gate. So I think he needs to pop it. Yeah, there they go.
Yeah. I think he should just wait until he comes closer than pop, because then he'll be forced to chair. You know what I mean?
Right.
He'll be forced to chair. If he gets the coordinator, he'll be forced to chair, and then Acrobat will have a much better time escaping through the dungeon. Right? He still has the balls. But this works too, because Li Bao is already at the exit gate. Hua is still alive and well, and Lati making his way. Okay.
So good discipline, good respect here. Oh, but he missed that hook, so now he's gonna have to walk on foot while the cooldown still happens. So still buying enough time. TE still fighting tooth and nail to make this more than just a one-person escape. But Acrobat is removing the trap first on the exit gate. Now he's got a chance to work on the exit gate, which again, he's not the fastest decoder or opener of gates. So he's gonna take his sweet time.
Yeah, he's gonna take his sweet time, but while all of that is happening, right, detention's time is also running out. It's already close to less than 50 seconds. So as long as they don't get caught inside of the Bane, I think everything should be right. Like lastly, he's already missed the targets, right? He's like, okay, where exactly are there? Not here, not there. Where exactly? Not at the gate. And now Li Bao will have the opportunity to go back to the gate, open it,
Oh, this is nerve-wracking. Both of them are actually split pushing the gates now. Can they both open it in time? Lebo actually has his gate open further. This is so dangerous because he does have a hook. Lebo has to be very careful. He's able to get out of the game.
Yeah, he's out. Acrobat, slow opening, but still manages to get out as well. So that's a draw. Lati has done his best. Very unfortunate that, TE already got this in the bag, right? They just need to get one-man escape. It's not really that stressful for them. For Lati, it's super stressful, but he's still smiling. He's like, okay, it's fine, GG bros. It's only the first game. We still have 3 more games to go. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. Handshake.
Not the best start, but then the thing is they have other games to work with, and I have a feeling they're not fully warmed up. I think TE had a good warm-up match with B4U just to get the tournament nerves out of the way, and you really saw how Pepe just kicked it to the next gear in that in the whole 3 matches. So it was just a good showing of Hunter games and Survivor games. And ultimately, you got to give it up to Lati for bringing out the Gamekeeper. It just so happens that the Survivor had a little more to work with for them to get that tie game and get the 3rd round victory.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something that is hard to play under this circumstance, right? So I feel like he's done his best under this situation. I really enjoy it, and Posh, I mean, Scars, like what I said, Scars still has fighting chances. They still have opportunities to go. They still have a few more games to go with. But for TE, congrats, man. This is like the 2nd game they win, putting themselves up there with Wolves. So I have to say, very interesting matches so far.
Apples are still safe. Don't worry, guys. It's too early to call it just yet. So Scars is still safe. But what is not, what it's time for is to show our drawings of Eli and Psyche. You want to go first?
All right, you go first.
Guess which one is Eli, which one's Psyche?
The tallest one is Eli.
If you notice, Eli has a comb as well. He likes combing his hair a lot. Psyche, I messed up with the tie. I can't draw a stick figure of the tie. But yo, shout outs to Fruity Maze, Linny Pie, and Kaori Lin for sending the emojis. I just want to keep rotating around the different people that are in chat, and as much as possible, I don't want to repeat. So shout outs to you guys.
All right, and mine.
Okay, you are... Did you print that out just now? How do you have a picture of Ian Summerholder? Is that Ian Summerholder?
No, that's Eli and Psyche.
Who's the one in the tank top?
That's Shawn Mendes.
Why do you have a picture of Shawn Oh wait, okay, that's your iPad. Is that your iPad? Oh, there.
That's Eli and Psyche. Eli's Tom Cruise, Psyche's Shawn Mendes, I guess.
Dude, your drawing skills are crazy now. Oh my
I know,
God.
right? Digital art. Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy, bro. You should put up an art gallery or something. You drew that in what, 5 minutes? How crazy.
How crazy indeed. I mean, I hope it's a good resemblance of how they look like.
Better than mine.
Yours is good with the comb. There.
I appreciate it. I appreciate you, man.
That's a good association. I had cheats. Yeah, it's fine.
We gotta draw Chocho next, but oh god.
Yeah, we're gonna draw. I'll probably draw her off the screen. You know what I mean? Super. Super out of the screen. But for now, I guess that's just. After all has been said and done, I guess Scars have to go back. They gotta think back their strategies and how are they gonna approach the remaining 3 games. And as for TE, maybe they have to think about what they're eating for dinner tonight.
Possibly. I would say that TE has already faced B4U. They faced Scars. And now they have 2 more matches to worry about, which is Wolves and Cat. So if they're able to get 1 more win in the book, I feel like they're already safe in the group stage, or at least in a safe spot. Because if they just have that one loss, or at least, if maybe they go up against Wolves or whoever, it's still going to look kind of okay in the record book because they're able to continue on this journey just with 1 point. Because so far, dominant performance in this match against Scars, but B4U really just neck and neck in that matchup to start off the day number 1. So looking at the match data here, you got to give it up to Lati for him to be able to bring out the gamekeeper. But ultimately, I think TE just had a lot more resources, a lot more experience, and their win condition was to just get a tie, and they were able to just get just that. So congratulations to Team TE for scoring the victory. Scars, you still have a chance to bounce back from this once you go up against the rest of the teams that are in Group C. That is Wolves, TE B4U, and Team Cat from South Korea. Yeah, so once again, this is Group C. So Group C is, it's Group B. That's actually the group of hope. While our next match, I believe we are going to be witnessing, is going to be a match between ZETA and Do5 or Do5 for you guys out there. It is going to be a group of death match to be able to be in the mainland. To be here in the Group A side, because there are about 4 Chinese mainland teams that will be competing, and this is kind of a match that we're looking forward to seeing. ZETA already had a rough outing up against MRC, but as we're saying now, they will be going up against Do5. Again, a lot of question marks with Do5 since a lot of players have been changed up in the roster. Let's see, big test for them to go up against ZETA.
Yeah, big test indeed. I mean, ZETA's already down 1 game. Who knows? Maybe they'll be able to put 1 more victory up against ZETA, but we'll have to find out after this game. But for now, the match results are here in front of you guys, 9-19. So very, very, and most of that, I have to say, most of that comes from Pei's 4K, right? He's been constantly getting 5 points for his team. That's like the LeBron of IDV, constantly getting the 5 points. And it helps because the survivors, as you can see, they just need to get draws, back-to-back draws, right? Like, okay, draw here, draw there, and that's it. We win 2 games. I definitely think that they have a lot to strategize back against, but it is what it is, and the only thing you can really do after this is just take that as a learning experience, come back and decide on the next strategy you can use.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's the right call, the right way to look at this and not be too down in the dumps. But someone who is not down in the dumps is Pei, ladies and gentlemen, with the Naiad MVP. With the way he performed with this Naiad, I mean, he had a lot of 5-point hunters, but it was the Naiad that was so masterful. He was able to bring it out in a map that's really tough for Naiad, and he was still able to continue on the dominant streak up against Scars, which is no team to look past, especially since they've made it in the finals of IJL, both IJL Autumn and Fall, I believe. So now we're going to head towards the interview portion.
Hello， 大家好，我是 T1 的佩佩。Hello， 大家好，我是 T1 的画画。
Hello, I'm Pei, and everyone's just cheering for them.
比赛打下来，说实话，真的是打满3把，两位也是辛苦了。而且今天佩神，好家伙，
you have to play all BO3, right? You guys must be tired. Wow, but all games you managed to get 4K every game. So which one is the most satisfied game for you?
露出了非常满意的
Today I
笑
kill a
容。
lot of people, so I'm very
而且今
happy.
天我看很多人都会在讲排点非常顺利，会不会对今天的这个整体的这个排点还是很满意的？今天很顺利。
对，今天就是因为排点，我回去之后加练了。
效果立竿见影。今天在最后就是感觉视力一下子恢复起来了，包括有一局大夫都摇表了，也精准的勾到，特别好。那今天画画呢，在备战间，大家看佩神在场上真的是抓疯了，有没有觉得哇塞，真的好帅？你觉得哪一局有被征服的？
都被征服到了，太帅了！
每一局今天的发挥真的是非常好。那首先第一个问题就要给到佩佩，关于我们第一局的时候非常快速的在开局就佩神秒了，所以当时那个节奏点会不会也是好像有一点蛮惊讶的？包括后面又是怎么继续去规划追击节奏的呢？
就是因为击倒节奏实在太快了，然后我就想着先把它挂飞，然后在后面再控场，机子是绝对修不完的。
因为开局的优势实在是太大了，
he was just saying that he got the early down. He's just thinking about how to chair them quickly, just get one person out first, and then pressure the remaining ciphers.
所以 大家有没有想到对面一定会套这个角色出来？有做防范吗？包括是有做什么样的调整？
就是这个野猪选出来就是可以开局吹那个哨子嘛，让他听不到耳鸣，然后第二次就直接开蹲了，然后找得晚一点嘛。
而且舞女基本上可以说是破产刘千之了。当时那波大家是怎么沟通的？
其实3个盒子换一个镜像很赚的。然后很秀，他备了个镜子，非常秀。
对，本来还想引导一下夸夸，然后发现花花想起来
，他就saying that the exchanging all of the music boxes just to avoid all of the mirrors definitely is very worth it. The exchange was very worth it.
最后的那个夹子还是蛮想问一下，因为开局对面那个夹子我们都在说会不会踩，结果没想到最后没有被辜负。那个夹子，当时你心里会不会觉得豁然开朗？局势，
他踩那个夹子，我其实还是比较惊讶的，然后也很开心他能踩到我的夹子，我很感谢他。
很开心能踩到那个夹子，夹子不会辜负每一个黑心小鹿头的。那最后就是3个夹子又放在地窖口那个位置了。其实对面真的是有一波机会，因为还有道具嘛，有一波机会他有可能能走。但是你放那3个夹子的时候，是不是心里就在想着今天你走是走不了一点了，但是心里会有一个什么样的心路历程
？He's just saying about the 3 traps he placed at the dungeon in Lakeside.
放完他肯定走不掉，
肯定走不掉。就
Do
是
you
这
think
把
that's
4招
enough for him to stop? So he said, yeah, when I put the 3 traps, it's definitely a win for me because the last survivor wouldn't be able to escape.
第一次选到鹿头这个角色，对战下来感觉整体强度呀，感受如何呢？花花
很强，就是压力很大，感觉打的。
那把确实对面真的是有很大的机会要争一个赢局的，而且如果没有那个儿子的话，觉得场上的局势会更加扑朔迷离。那波节奏点大家是如何把握
saying that the last game was kind of hard. Without the mechanics bot, it will probably be a bit hard because it bought a little bit time for them to heal up outside.
把那个佣兵上官飞带走。
巅峰8阶的儿子今天确实是发挥了非常大的一个作用。那现在赢下了比赛的胜利，目前已经2连胜了。2位来到这个赛后采访，像佩佩也是第2次拿下最佳演绎，会不会觉得目前我们的状态已经是到了一个非常满意的状态？后面如果后续要继续做提升的话，会考虑去专注于哪一个点呢？佩佩，今天其实已经很好了，我觉得继续保持就已经足够，很棒了。
对，就是后面的话就是维持住状态吧。
维持住。花花呢？
人类这边还需要调整一下状态，因为 BOE 的4杀嘛，就是感觉还是比较没有回到那个预选赛的时候。
Still need to adjust their teamwork, their cooperation, their synergy. Yeah, still need a little bit more work to do.
期待我们 T 战队在接下来比赛当中的表现，也是感谢2位来到赛后采访。接下来即将进行的是我们今天的第4场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来，拜拜。
Yeah, we're going for a break.
All right, folks, thanks for tuning in. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, more of the Call of the Abyss 7.
OK，死不了你就够了。大门修完去给他扛一下，好吗？哎呀，不要交货，勾到了。
hot spice here for the main event. And before anything else, Nell, I just want to give a quick shout out to people over on Instagram that did tag us. Shout outs to Lumosman and Wataraxi. I hope I pronounced your names correctly. Again, we appreciate all the memes and you keeping our spirits high, because again, you know, it does get a little tiring. But we want to be there for you guys, and that's what we're gonna do, especially in this matchup between ZETA and Dowu.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely very interesting, ZETA versus Dowu. But Dowu, okay, fun fact: Dowu is the champion of the previous COA.
Yes.
But they kind of reshuffled. There's no more Dongshen, and there's quite a few new names getting mixed in. So yeah, we'll see how well this new team goes up against the strong team in the form of ZETA from Japan.
I would have to say that Dowu not having the easiest of outings now, because yeah, they have a big target on their shoulders since they are the last COA champions. But as you mentioned, you know, there are some missing key players, one being Dongshen, key survivors here. There are some of the survivors from before, like Silver Chi and Nan, that we do see on stage here, and they do have the same coach, I believe. But again, like they did struggle also in the qualifiers, so it begs the question if they can live up to the name that they are bringing to the table, which is Dowu. The thing is also, chat, that they don't have an easy out, because ZETA is looking to get some redemption here since they had their first matchup against MRC. They fell short by 2 points, I believe. It was one round that they lost. But that's still huge in this group stage. Oh my goodness, my whiteboard fell. That's a huge, I was just leaning on it too much. It's a huge thing in the group stage for you to be able to at least get a victory to start it out. So here we have it, folks. The ZETA division, Alf the Great, the survivor teams are at the staging area. Hopefully they'll be able to get a win for their team, because Scars didn't have the best outing. It is only actually AXIZ that was able to get a win for the Japan division today, at least.
Yeah, I mean, ZETA's already down by 1 game. If they want to remain on the top seats of the group, yeah, it's not. They definitely need to work more. But before that, the interview section.
一番仕上がっているんじゃないかなと思います。練習でもみんなうまいですし、練習の成果を本番でも出せれば勝てると思います。一番戦いたい選手はヤンです。1戦目のセットが大事だと思うので、1戦目を多めに練習しました。Hello， 大家好，我是斗五战队的启言，目标就冠军吧，一直以来都是冠军。信心的来源的话，就是来源于平时的训练，然后还有比赛的表现的。最想 PK 的选手是卡兹内克吧，就他的求生者的发挥表现比较亮眼的，平时接触比较少，然后也是有做过针对性的研究的。
And there you have it, folks. Both teams are ready for the victory here. Let's introduce our players first, starting with Dowu's UY or UY. Based on my notes here. He is the mercenary of the team. Used it 4 times in the qualifiers. Also as a gravekeeper, also as a first officer. Just basically is the rescuer of this team. Next, we have Silver Chi. Silver Chi here is usually the kiter of the team, has the seer, has the aeroplanist, used the lawyer as well, and also the entomologist, and was part of the OG Dowu team that did win the championship last year. So I'm looking forward to seeing some Silver Chi action. Not to mention, we're moving on to the survivor side here, Chen. Chen is very interesting. He has a patient, he has an acrobat as seen here, but he also can use that psychologist. And he's also one of the dedicated embalmer mains if the team needs to go for that tie strategy. So Dowu in the qualifiers didn't have the best of times. I think they had the most matches played for them to qualify. So a lot of things in question here are their synergy. But Silver Chi and Nan are one of the known players from the previous reiteration of Do 5. So Nan being a novelist and psychologist player. He also has a aeroplanist in his arsenal of survivors to use, and a professor as well. So we're going to shift things over to the hunter side of ZETA. ZETA also has that same strategy of using a best of one hunter in Mirai K. So Mirai K is the dedicated opera singer of the group, and that is his only stat here. And also, they were very disciplined with this strategy in the playoffs because he's used the opera singer 13 times, folks. So trust that he will be using opera singer in this matchup. Shoutouts to Silk, also the coach of the team. It's really going to be an intense one because both these teams are looking to prove something. ZETA looking to get on the board, while Do5, again, heavy as before, they're still able to get they still need that victory, or still want to be able to establish themselves as the big ones. But a lot of people have them coming into this thinking that, okay, this is their finding out stage. They're going to find out if they'll be able to hang with the best of the best. So a big test here is going up against ZETA over here at Leo's Memory. So this is usually a map that ZETA picks, that being Ever Sleeping Town, Leo's Memory, Moonlit River Park, and also Chinatown. So the big maps, they really want to go for those big maps, and this could definitely help Mirai K's opera singer. We saw how well opera singers do operate in huge maps like this, so we're just gonna wait and see how that happens. And while we're waiting for this match to begin, just giving a big shout out to everyone in chat. I see a lot of people giving a lot of love in chat for ZETA. So I hope you guys could give us some emojis for that. Dowu has a green logo, so can you guys spam some green hearts for Dowu? Well, let's put maybe some red hearts for Team ZETA. So there are some ZETA fans out there. So green hearts for Dowu, while red hearts are gonna go out to our team over at ZETA Division. Again, ZETA Division had a tough. This is the group of death, so we are expecting it to go the full 3 games. My goodness, full 3 games. While that's happening, just gonna look at the chat here. Salty B is still with us. Komiya is still with us. Moon is saying good, go Team ZETA. Hey there, Mister is also in the chat here. Also, Just the Girl is still with us. Snooty also. And we will be giving out fans chants and fan signs. Also, I hope you guys caught that. But Lumos Man and Wataraxi, shout outs to you guys for tagging me and Nell over at the story side. Nell's just kind of preoccupied now, so I'll be the one kind of dictating how this picks and bans are going to be going along. So do join me, and also giving your insights over at chat with what you think is going to happen while we go through this. Again, we had a really jam-packed day. A lot of 2-0s at the start, but it was game number 3 that kind of break that tie from yesterday. And it was also the last game. I believe it was Wavo Gaming versus GG from yesterday that did also break that tie. And tomorrow we're going to have another jam-packed day. But we are going to head towards the picks and bans, folks. Again, Leo's Memory is the map we're going to play this one at. Not wasting any time, Mirai K does opt to remove the Antiquarian as well as the Patient. We've seen how well the Patient can transition towards the center of this map. Not sure if they're going to pick up Toy Merchant to start things out. This Toy Merchant's really good at Lakeside and in other various maps as well, in Ever Sleeping Town, for her to get to the second story. So if they're going to pick that up right off the bat, it's going to be a good pick, but in the long run, it begs the question if that would benefit them or if they're going to bring it out right away, because Mirai K might opt to ban that out in this first round. Seems like we're going to go to transition for the banners. Just a little graphical inkling of what's about to happen. We do know that it's going to be Leo's Memory. We did see the first of the bans. We're going to check out the crowd once again. And while we're looking at the crowds, again, big shout outs to people over there in the chat. I see you guys. Komiya is actually for Dowu. We see a lot of people doing the point that hey there, brother. Special teams, special plays, special players. Tuesday. I'm not sure if you guys get that reference. Hey, brother. Hey there, brothers. So, yeah, big shout outs. Snooty's here. Lee. yeah, Lee. I don't know if I could pronounce that, but I apologize. But Lee's in the chat, and Nora as well. Big shout out to each and every one of you. Again, day number 3. We're not even halfway through this group stage, and it's been quite the experience. We had a lot of moments, a lot of stats also. I'm a big stat guy. So it seems like I will be doing my homework after this match and like focusing on some of my notes. So back to the graphics here. They pick up the coordinator and perfumer. Perfumer has been making her way towards that meta, especially with this global picks and ban system. And note that opera singer is always going to be in best of 1. So bringing out the perfumer early on is really good. I see a lot of hearts in chat, a lot of green hearts, a lot of red hearts here. For actually predominantly red hearts. So we see a lot of Zeta fans out there. So I got to ask you if you guys are banking on some apples in this matchup, because this could be very pivotal. Pure Ixel is all for Scar. Scar is my bad. Zeta. We also see Russell Aquaria with the red hearts. So big shout out to each and every one of you. And we're seeing a cheerleader and wildling pick just to round out those survivors. So this is looking very interesting on their side, because really just making sure that they have the resources to work with, the recharges as well. Also, the wildling can definitely help when it comes to just harassing when the pickup happens. Shoutouts to this girl for bringing out her MacBook Air like as a sign. That is pretty insane instead of an iPad. So you gotta love the fans. They'll do anything and everything to give their players, their team players, just that boost of confidence and boost of energy. And I feel like Nell is back with us. Nell, it seems like we have a very well-rounded lineup on those side. Mirake being the round 1 hunter, possibly going to see an opera singer.
Yeah, I mean, it's a given, right? We have already known that opera singer is always the first choice, the go-to hunter in BO1. And yeah, this team comp it's just saying that, yeah, we're ready for this opera singer, even the bands as well. So the question is, with the cheerleader available to reset the cooldown for perfumer, right? That's a very important asset to the team. Will Mirake be able? Would he want to chase the perfumer first? And if he does, will he be able to down him? Make that mistake, force Nan to make that mistake in order to bait out the perfume and then instant hit after that. Will he be able to make that, right? It seems like it's a very difficult undergoing with this team comp. But, well, Mirake, dedicated BO1 hunter, we'll see what he does. The previous one, he got a draw, right? Which is not too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if he can get a draw here, I mean, well, against this lineup, I would say it's still good. Just take it. Just take it.
Exactly. And this looks like, I mean, potentially this is the group of death, so we can go the full 3 games with how well they're going to do it. But if you're Zeta, you want to be able to at least, start off the second round or the second matchup with a win in your column. So we see the spawn locations here. It seems like Silverchi is going to be over there at the factory area. I believe next to him was actually the cheerleader. So I'm not sure how that's going to play out. You can keep cheering for the coordinator to keep her gun intact, but that would be crazy if that does happen. But we do see a top-down build on Mirake's side.
Yeah, it's just telling everyone that he's ready to go for a draw. Usually this is the kind of build you're expecting, like go fast and furious in the beginning. You'd be able to break pallets really fast. You block survivors looping the shack, the windows. And yeah, well, we'll just have to see, because right now, first half, bringing commentaries is Ninalo and Harsh Spice.
Yeah, so it seems like Mirake not wasting any time, just patrolling around the shack area. He already spots out a survivor in this side of the map. And there's some pallets and windows to work with here, but ultimately it's going to be tough. He's already going to transition because he knows he wants to cut off Nan in this area. So Nan, being the dedicated perfumer, he's going to have to time his perfumes on point. Let's see if it's going to get baited out. All right, so perfume has already been spent. See if he just blocks him away. Gets the hit onto the perfumer right after the perfume just dissipated.
Wow, that's not the play that he's expecting to go with, right? Because You have a cheerleader, man. You have a cheerleader, and you're okay. Fine. Okay, that's pretty good. You can use the perfume again for another time. Bait out. Oh wait. Okay.
Wow,
okay.
his quick eyes and quick retraction of like the path he was gonna take, and like you said, not what he was expecting. Goes for the charged up attack, and this perfumer has nothing to work with anymore. So again, that's why it's so everything needs to go your way as a perfumer for you to get a 3 cipher kite. But one mishap, one misplay, then it's gonna be tough because the perfumes are rendered unoptimized if you're already hit. Like you can have cool plays like that, but ultimately now UI is gonna have to go for this rescue, and the rebound isn't gonna be as strong.
Yeah, 3 perfumes in 1 minute, and you went down. It's kind of heart-wrenching to see, right? Especially when you're a perfumer main. But unfortunately, things like this do happen. Mirai K just proving that, yeah, well, I'm a dedicated BO1 opera singer now. Okay, gonna get the Walling off the board. And now he's at full, 1 hit away from full presence. And once he gets down here, oh, nice, just keep going on. But yeah, delaying the inevitable. He's just trying to run as far away as possible from the ciphers, die somewhere where it won't affect his teammates. And I think I have a good feeling he's gonna be sacrificed here.
Yeah, he saw that Mirai was kind of thinking about going after the wildling. His attention was kind of split, but like you said, based on the build, based on what ZETA needs right now, they just need solid gameplay, solid victories, or solid ties if they need to. But with a good start like this, you can keep snowballing it. Now, Cheerleader does have that wanted order, and Chen will be the next target. So Chen being the coordinator, let's see if he baits out the gunshot to start things out here in this next kite. Oh,
yeah.
Transition.
Yeah, he's coming back, trying to rescue again. I'm not really sure. You have a gun for late game, right? I acknowledge that. But in the end, you do not have any more tight turners for late game. Like, let's say, okay, Perfumer goes down here. Once they go for your other survivors, Walling, you go for your Cheerleader, you go for your anyone of the half health bloods. You wouldn't have anything else to work with, right? So, yeah. And I don't know, man. Seems a little bit risky, but hey, they got the survivors healed up. Maybe that's the plan. 2 ciphers left though. Well,
yeah, it was kind of. I mean, Mirai wasn't being pressured at that time when the perfumer did expire. Because, like you pointed out, they did heal up. So now it begins. You know what? They did kind of even out the resources and also the objectives. But now Mirai is going to focus on the wildling here. Wildling doing a great job. We've seen this before, and this is what he actually succumbed to.
Yeah, that's true. This is true. Like, he got 1 hit, but now it's only gonna make the ball run even faster. Why? Oh, still avoiding. Jump through the window, maybe? Yeah, jump through the window, buying a lot of time. I'm not quite sure I agree with the decision to chase the wildling here, but
this is exactly what happened when we covered it, Nell. Yeah, it's just remember that rock and the pallet? It was just continuing on, and now he's gonna use the charge just to move on away. So there's so much time being spent on this wildling that he actually expired away from that boar. And the thing is, he's gonna take a while on the rocket chair as well for them to push objectives. Oh, but the blink connects.
Mirai K on point. Bro is killing it right there. Very, very sharp movements, beautiful dashes. I just have to say, very, very precise movements by Sangria. Played by Mirai K. Now, the wildling's on the chair. You do not have a tight turner. You have a gun, but the person with the gun is actually decoding, right? So, what are you gonna play this about? Mirai K knows about all of this. He knows that there's no more tight turner. He's gonna injure coordinator here. And now, even if he is on pursuit of the coordinator, Silverstone is so far away. It's not gonna make it before half, right?
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be. It might be a full-blood rescue. Chen now, he's kind of baiting out the activity of the gun, but now he's gonna actually fall down, and it's gonna be a game of musical chairs at this point. So Wildling might have to be forced to heal up, but no, it seems like Cheerleader is actually just gonna rotate around the map. Coordinator is gonna sit on a rocket chair. He does. Cheerleader does. Coordinator does have a prolonged time on the rocket chair, but look, they're split pushing the objectives, which is good, but the wildling now is injured, so it's gonna be tough if you kind of go at this without healing up. I get that there is urgency in the air since there's 2 ciphers left, but Silver G now is gonna have to get that hit.
Yeah, he's already used up his cheer. I was like thinking, wait, you weren't being pursued of by the hunter, right? Why are you not having any cheers left, right? But now he's got one left. But I think this is a similar case in the previous games, right? Dwindling down the resources, Burio strategy, right? Dwindling down the resources, making sure slugging everybody, making sure that he pressured the Cypher left and right. The only difference is he does not have teleport, so maybe that's gonna be the difference.
So immediately, once the Wildling was on the board, he's like, nope, I'm going to move on to another one. So it seems like Silver Chi here used that cheer to transition, but this is the opposite thing we're talking about, breaking that pallet and also covering the distance. And we see the two rescuers healing up, and the Terror Shock did happen. And now this is the second time the cheerleader will be seeing, first time the cheerleader will be seeing the rocket chair.
Yeah, they're all taking turns, right? Like you mentioned, musical chairs, they're all taking turns, having a seat on the chair. And in theory, it is good because you're for the survivors, I mean, because, you know, at least everyone still has another shot at the chair. But this is where things get very dangerous. You're getting chaired so far apart. For the Opera Singer, right. He teleported back, he wants to defend, and quite frankly, he can. It's 2 Cyphers remaining. Or he just wants to make sure that the cheerleader is way past the half mark. So that the next time he gets the cheerleader, it's just gonna be 1 chair away.
Oh my god, Ched was at 98%. That was so close to popping. Oh my, and the blink is still online. Chen does have the coordinator shot, that flare gun to use, and uses it right away. That was actually an excellent usage of it for him to buy enough time, but he's being chased away from that 98% Cypher. He's gonna try to play the mind games here. He's gonna go for the charged up hit, and it will connect.
Wow, the charge up moonwalk strategy working, you know, like that's just hiding the red light while charging attack. It just confuses the coordinator a bit. And now with no gun, how are you gonna survive with this? No tight turner as well. Like, yeah, fortunately Dou this time they decide to slow play it, they get the heals up, but this is where things get very dangerous. Like he knows that the survivor is on the other side of the map, right? And so definitely one person is gonna come in for the rescue. So boom boom, like you can't really force the rescue to happen, especially when you're so far away. Oh my god!
Wow!
The blink is ready.
It is. Is he gonna land the blink hit? Gets the terror shock, Nell. Wow, you called it. The blink attempt and score down of this cheerleader. The last Cypher will not be touched. Wildling is the only one left in this map alive. And now, it's a matter of exit paths at this point for you to be able to win this game.
Yeah, I like the risk that Mirake is taking here. Actually, you know what? If the cheerleader decides to, if he uses the exit path, right, he gets up, he heals, he goes towards where the last Cypher is, it will be super, super dangerous because... But then at the same time, if you decide to cheer the cheerleader here and now, the Wildling can get on the board, survive you for the entire round, and jump through the dungeon. That's super hard.
True. So Silver Chi is gonna just chill out here, just buy enough time. Maybe we're gonna see UIU just hide this whole thing out. I mean, it seems like a viable strategy. It did work out for some people, and yeah, Silver Chi is just kind of trying to crawl and get ready to pop that. But yeah, Wildling cannot touch a Cypher. He will be found out. Yeah, Mirake could just slow play this, wait for his trait to come back online just so that he'll be able to down these survivors faster. So yeah, I think Mirake is holding the pieces here, but he can't rest on his laurels too much, like you said, because these last 2 Cyphers are at the 90% mark. So it just takes a few taps and they're able to pop it, and there are the crows onto the Wildling.
Yeah, one thing is for sure, he cannot stand up here. I think Mirake has put himself in a very difficult position. I think he should have just chaired and trust in his thing on getting the Wildling. I mean, both options are very hard. Now, Wildling has managed to finish the Cypher, and if he decides to go for the Wildling, the cheerleader is going to use up the exit path, and then finish up the Cypher is 98%.
There we go. Seems like that will be the strategy. UI will be able to be chased out of that Cypher, but he did drop a shadow. Oh wow, now he's going to be guarding Silver Chi.
Yeah. I think what he can do here... Oh yeah, this is hard. There's nothing he can do here. There's nothing he can do here! He cannot go to the Wildling! Why? Yeah, I think he should chair because now it looks like a 3K.
It's from a 4K, right? Unless he's able to down real fast, but I mean, this is a wilding we're talking about. You need that detention. Once he gets hit, then you know what? The cheerleader is gonna get up. Okay, he goes back and checks if he's gonna go for it. But yeah, Liberty's gonna slow play this.
Yeah, he's not gonna stand up, bro. He wants you to hit the wilding first, have the attack recovery, then he's gonna stand up and pop.
Okay.
No way he's gonna do any of that. And now if he picks him up, he's gonna struggle free. Like
there we go, struggle free. And now this buys enough time for the forward. For the wilding to chase. Oh my god, that was so close. The wilding to pop that Cypher, but it's not gonna be enough. He's gonna try to fall down as close as possible to the last Cypher.
Okay.
So at least it's gonna reset his heal. So he has time to go for this wilding.
That's true, that's true. I think that's the only play he can do, even though he can struggle free, just bring him further away from the Cypher so that he doesn't pop the 99% Cypher, right? So now, Mirai K's only best bet is to find the wilding, hit him as fast as possible, but yeah, I don't think it's happening here. It's not happening. Wilding is already far apart. I think Mirai K should just settle for the 3K.
Chair, just to make sure, or at least bring him further and try your luck once again since you haven't picked him up yet. But yeah, with exit paths is still in play. It's so dangerous, especially this last Cypher, and unfortunately does not have trait swap. Let's see how far Mirai K will bring him, and then try to go for that wilding.
Yeah, bring him further away, and then slowly let him bleed to death, and then you go for the wilding. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, I think that can work.
Oh wow, he's really taking him so far. But let's see, he could definitely chase him down since the stairs in the basement do have shadows. Oh, the cheers though.
Yeah, he's gonna go out. Yeah, see? Oh my god, he might even make it to the Cypher.
Oh
so
wow,
crazy.
all that distance that was covered, it was this is a little tough because the wildling is just gonna have the boar ready for endgame, so this is gonna reset his time for the healing progress to happen. He actually might bleed out.
Yeah, I think that's the idea. He can try and heal as fast as he can, but by the time he stands up, he'll probably get the wildling. He already knows where the wildling is. Wildling is on the board though. You have to hit him twice in a row, and with this loop here and this big ball, I'm not sure he can really catch up. Look, he's on this thing to swing impatiently, and the dash, the first hit onto the wildling. Oh my god, he managed to get the dash off, but he died. He bleed out. Oh my god. Detention too.
Oh, he has to hit him twice now, but luckily no boar for him to use. UIU, he's gonna try to go for it. UI, he's gonna try to make a mad dash for the exit.
Oh, he has bling. He can get it. He can get it. Oh my god, he got it. 4K, Mirai K. Oh my god, he's calculated. Patience, detail, attention to detail has managed to win him that 4K. He has to be super happy right now.
Dude, I'm happy for him. That was such a struggle, right? He was in a tough spot. It's like he had to choose between it's like he was trying not to settle for the 3K, and that's what you get. Like he was able to really slow play it, and then unfortunately the cheerleader wasn't able to heal up in time before he bleeded out. And no wildling, he was still able to chase it with no detention, and he still had blink to work with. So what an ending sequence for Mirai K. The 4K goes to Mirai K. Well deserved, well earned, paid in full for his opera singer.
Yeah, it's kind of weird though, right? Because you know that Mirai, the cheerleader is about to expire. He's about to bleed to death. But as the wildling, you know that you have the boar. Why instead of trying to circle around and kite the hunter a bit longer, why not just make a move towards where the dungeon is? Like you can just move there and then circle around the shack. You know what I mean? Like that's the shack. You can circle around the window. You can circle around a terrain. No way he's gonna be able to dash, right? But he overstayed his time there. He would have been able to make the dungeon if he moved earlier.
Yeah, if we look back, he got chased out early on, and like you pointed out, he's a wildling, and there's no detention, so he's still on his board for at least 2 hits. And I mean, UI was actually playing really well. He was circling around the areas he needed to. But yeah, I think he got chased out of the area he was supposed to be at. He knew where the dungeon was at. It was at the shack area. but it didn't quite work out well. You gotta give it up to Dou though, and also Silver Chi for I mean, I'm looking at the replay now, and it's like going to the basement, but the cheerleader is still able to make her way out. Just constantly like, how come you won't be sent out of the game? And I think that was our first bleed out of the group stage, or at least the one I covered. So just an incredible performance. We're in for a treat here between these two teams. And the first blood was drawn. It is by Team ZETA, Mirai K, to get the 5-point game. Since he is that best of one hunter, he definitely did his job well.
Yeah. While I'm looking at the replay as well, it's kind of weird. You know that he's carrying the cheerleader, right? You might as well take a chance. You might as well take a chance and start decoding. Keep decoding because it's already 81%. All of that is happening while the cheerleader is being carried. Who cares if you start decoding, and even if he puts the cheerleader down, it doesn't really matter because you can still get up the board and you can still run away. You know what I mean? It actually gives you more chance because by the time he puts him down, or by the time he struggles free, imagine if the Wildling was on the Cypher, primed the Cypher. By the time he went down, boom, cheerleader gets up again. Different story.
Cheers
right?
away. Yeah. Now that you break it down like that, it was actually, I think a lot of pressure was on the side of the survivors or the UI, that he didn't like stop and breathe and kind of assess the situation, that he wasn't necessarily in the biggest of dangers, right? He could have kept pushing the objective, because the way Mirai was playing, there's no way he was going to chair him right away. He just wanted him away from the last Cypher and the 98% Cypher. So yeah, just maybe some slight miscalculation on Dou's side. Once again, I saw the chat saying that like this is their standings isn't as impressive. They were the last team to qualify. That is correct, since they are technically a new-ish team with how, even with the Hunter, with the two survivors as well. This is what's hard, because you have teams like GG that have been like together for the longest time. You have GR as well. They know their synergy, right? But here it's like they're still finding it on the fly. So I think this is a good learning experience from them. So hopefully they'll still be able to fight back come round number 2. But we're going to switch things up, and it's going to be the Hunter Yan on Dou's side, while Zeta survivors just have to hold on to this lead.
Yeah, I mean, Zeta survivors, safe to say, they can breathe a sigh of relief, right? Because 4K, you can get a draw, you make the score 72, not too bad, not too shabby, right? Like 72, that would allow you to come comfortably into BO2. Like get a draw, make the score 72, and even if they manage to somehow come back, even if Dou managed to somehow come back in BO2 with a 5-3, a 6-3, you still have the points advantage. So I think aiming for a draw or a 3-man escape, totally fine. But going up against an opera singer and Yan, right? I'm not sure. Yan, correct me if I'm wrong. Yan is from Reborn, right? Reborn.
Yes, Reborn Yan. Nice. Yeah, actually I was wondering where he was from, but yeah, it was from RB. So if you guys saw yesterday, Dongshun is on FPX ZQ, and I think he was one of the longest mainstays of Dou, right? Right. 4. He was like, he kind of made it what it was. But you know what? When another person leaves, this is how they can make their own legacy, and that's how they can make their own claim to, you know, what Dou is going to continue on. And Yan has honestly some big shoes to fill, coming in and wearing the Dou jersey and carrying the Dou name. So yeah, we just have to wait and see how Yan will perform. But based on my stats of when I saw him in the group stage, has pretty standard hunters, opera singer, night watch, and clown, and a dream witch.
And a dream witch, yeah. All of the characters you've mentioned, I think everyone will be very excited to watch as well. You know, clown, night watch. Yeah, I mean, really, really amazing play by Zeta so far. Definitely a step up from what has happened in the previous game. So Zeta coming in really strong in their second game appearance. So now Dou, yeah, I mean, just to reiterate what you have mentioned, they are the last team to qualify, right? So maybe not a lot of hope has been placed onto them, but nonetheless, it is a team that has been a champion last season, even though it's with a few different members. Like Dongshun was there.
Yeah, you can use the name to your advantage also, and you can use the. I mean, it could be pressure, but it could. There's also such thing as good kind of pressure. So hopefully they'll rise above the occasion to get that from happening. So that's Mochi, ladies and gentlemen. Mochi is the main rescuer of the team. He also has an airplanist and a patient. But rest assured, he's on that first officer. He's on the mercenary. And Kazuneko, a name that was brought up during the interview of Team Do-woo. Kazuneko, known as the main stunner, antiquarian. He also has a forward, also has a lawyer. I believe he also has an acrobat. In Team ZETA, I believe they do share the acrobat, Dolisu, Mochi, and Kazuneko. And we're going to move things over to Hametu. Hametu, one of the latest additions of the team, but he has been there since the playoffs of IJL. Uses the Gardener 4 times total in the playoffs. Used the Prospector mostly next to Kazuneko, also as a seer, coordinator, as you mentioned, also as you saw, also the psychologist.
Yeah, a lot of outstanding players here. I mean, even Dolisu, right, with the perfumer. I mean, was it banned the last time we see him use it? It wasn't, right? He managed to use it?
Yeah, he managed to use it.
Okay. But I believe the result wasn't that good.
Yeah,
it wasn't.
It wasn't as good as they wanted it to be, but maybe they'll be able to turn the tides here, but it might be at Yan's expense. As you mentioned, yeah, he is an IVL hunter. Not yet at the level of Dongxuan yet, but he's pretty stable, I would have to admit. And now, I mean, there's going to be a lot of pressure on his side now because he's going to need a 5-point game for him to just tie up round number 1.
Against ZETA, I want to say that it's very likely he has a strong chance to get a 4K against ZETA survivors. But now that Mirake has gotten a 4K advantage, right, over them, I think the survivors are just gonna tighten up, right? I bet you're gonna see something like an embalmer,
explorer,
this kind of characters, things that will make the chase much more difficult in this kind of situation.
Yeah. Considering it's also Leo's memory, right? That can be very frustrating to face up against an explorer. And if you're a hunter that needs more than just a tie game, you can get a little frustrated with looking for that. Might go with Embalmer, but if I recall correctly, the Embalmer matches that we have been seeing, they opt for the ties, but they don't necessarily get the ties that they need. So I'm not sure if they will still opt for the tie scenario. And knowing where ZETA is in their position now, if we look at the group stage standings, ZETA's position is they're still looking for a win. So looking at the survivor side, maybe they want to get as much points as possible. So wouldn't blame them if they went for the Embalmer, but if they want to go for more, I highly recommend it, or I highly get behind if they want to be able to get as much survivors out as much as possible.
Yeah, that's true. Tighten up, man. It's fine. No point in going aggressive, right? But we'll just have to see what they're going with. We're gonna go to the band pick selection very soon. But before this, I'm glad that everyone here is starting the shout-outs trend. Like, you guys are shouting out to each other. I absolutely love this. I'm glad that the chat is really being really lovely now, right?
Yeah.
And thank you as well to all the questions into the NGL links.
Yeah. When you were streaming now, what do you call the people in your chat? What do you call your chat? Like Nello fam?
Yeah, Nello fam. Nello fams.
Okay, what about Koa fam?
Koa fams. I think because I only have one community, as in gaming community, I might as well just call them fam.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we did a fam. Let's go fam.
IDV fam. IDV fam. You guys know what it is, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because they're giving out shout outs. Snooty is shout outs to my Pookies. I don't know. That's,
Pookies.
I don't know if that's what they call it. Yeah, that's a thing. But
Pookies.
Shout out to Snooty. Is Izzy
That's
here?
cute.
Shout out to Izzy. That's another one. So again, big welcome and big shout outs to each and every one of you that's joining us. I see Enora's here. I see I Am Sometimes. I see Noxa, Just a Girl. I did give out the hearts, so it's green hearts for Dowu and red hearts for Zeta Nell. So we're gonna see a lot of that in chat. I want to see that happen. Are we still gonna do some fan signs? Or are we still gonna keep drawing here?
Yeah, we can definitely do more fan signs and drawings. We can do both for sure, right? But it's up to you guys. Chat, people in chat, lend us a hand. Lend us a hand. Let us know what should we draw next.
They wanted me to draw Kermit, but I could just do I'd rather just do the Kermit impression instead of. I'm terrible at drawing Kermit.
Maybe you can. Chat, you be the judge of that.
Let us know what you want us to see
real,
fan art, and then judge us based on our drawing. I gotta
judge us.
We're no painters. I know, like day number 2 yesterday, the day that you covered, Nell, there were some painters out there.
You're Picasso. You're Picasso and I'm Nello Van Gogh. So.
Van Gogh, okay, cool. Please don't cut your hair off.
But mention sign by Maya, shoutouts to Snooty, Salty B, Just a Girl, Moon. I see Moon a lot since yesterday as well. Hey there, Mr. Noxa Lefaux. I'm not sure how to pronounce that name. Infinity, Anime Sketch, and last but not least, our water god, Horton Hines.
Yes, okay, that's posture check and hydration check, folks. If you guys have been joining us since the beginning of the day, please stay hydrated. Check if you're slouching, just stretch a little bit. Identify can get really intense. I know Horton was like, she got super dehydrated in that previous match with the dropping of the cheerleader and whatnot. So it can get pretty intense, but you got to stay hydrated all throughout the process. But thank you so much once again. Moon is saying, please shout out to Salty B, Maya, hey there, Mr. Snooty, Just the Girl, Enora, Noxa, Fruity Maze. You're all awesome and deserve a shout out. So we see you, Moon. Shout out to you for giving that very wholesome shout out.
For real. Actually, you know what I'm thinking about now? I'm actually thinking, I just had...
I'm kidding, sorry.
Yeah, that's real. Actually, that's real. How do you know? but for reals, man, I just had my lunch at 2 o'clock, which is 5 hours ago. Why am I hungry now?
I think because talking about Identity 5 also, it burns calories, I believe. It gets pretty intense. So, yeah, dude. I get sweaty. I have to put on like 3 strokes of deodorant when I commentate. I'm like, ooh, it's getting intense here.
Yeah, I should take off my coat then.
You could.
Nah, it's fine. It's okay.
Or a fan, maybe. That's why. Also, maybe because you're used to eating dinner at this time. That's probably why.
Yeah. Well, I have my dinner prepared, and try and guess what it is.
Chicken.
Yeah, that's true. Fried chicken.
Is it fried chicken? Okay, I was gonna guess what kind of how is it made?
Yeah, it's fried chicken. 2 of them. Yeah.
2
one
chickens.
for me, one for the doggos.
What's your favorite part of a chicken? Is it the drumstick? Is it the thigh? Is it the breast? Is it the wings? What do you like?
Well, I honestly don't like drumsticks.
So you're more
I like I like chicken wings.
The wings.
Yeah, the wings. I like breast and thigh meat. What am I saying? Okay. I like everything. I just don't like the drumstick.
You just don't like the drumsticks? Interesting. Well, I mean, they're for the doggos too, so that's good.
Yeah, that's for the doggos too. I mean, I don't know about you, but the drumsticks that I usually have, they have this sort of thing there, like this rubbery plastic.
Oh, that's the cartilage at the end.
Yeah, cartilage. Yeah, I don't like that.
I got used to it when my friend told me you can eat it. So it's like, oh, and I don't know if it's healthy for you or not, but I just don't like being wasteful. So I kind of got used to it. And I see Snooty asking for the Kermit impression. Hey there, Snooty. I see you there in chat. I hope you're staying hydrated there. But I hope. I need to work on it more, but yeah, don't worry, I got you guys.
It sounds like exactly
Picasso
like
and Nello Van Gogh. That's good.
Nice. I see Chiara as well. I think this is the first time we mentioned we mentioned his name, Chiara's name. Nello and Posh, my favorite tandem.
Thank you, Chiara. I hope we pronounce your name correctly, but yeah, appreciate you. Thank you so much for saying what's up. Yep, meet everyone, class. Say hello to Chiara.
Yeah, say hello to Chiara. You get social points.
Social
social points. You get the stars on the reward charts. Yeah, but the wait has finally went through. Yeah, we are going into the band picks round 1, second half. Do Yen is going to be taking the mantle for the Hunter for Do going up against ZETA. If you guys have just tuned in or you have just woken from your nap, basically in the first half, Mirai K appeared with the beautiful 4K downing the walling at the very end. You guys should rewind it if you missed that part. Super intense. Yeah.
That's what's so good about the VODs, right? You can be able to do that. So we're just waiting to see the graphics come back on screen. I wasn't able to see it, chat, but if you could let me know what they picked, that would be great. But yeah, no, it was an intense back and forth, and our commentary block, we had some pretty intense matches, I'd have to say.
For real. Yeah, intense, best of threes. We get the best parts, man. We get to commentate more. We get to yap more.
Yeah, man. More time to hang out with chat. I like to say. So there's always that. Mia also. Oh, sorry, go.
I see someone crying in the chat just now. I'm trying to look for that person. Don't cry.
Please don't
we'll
cry.
give you the shout out. Yeah, we'll give the shout out because I think it wasn't noticed. But
I'll go for it. While you look at that, I'm just gonna
go ahead. Yeah.
Finish. Talk to them and say that please tune in. You know, tomorrow we still have some intense matches all throughout. This is up until next Sunday, folks. So again, 10 days of Identify action here just for the group stage. Then the first week of May, that's when we're gonna have our playoffs. So that's gonna be super important. Nell, we're able to find out the person.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't find the crying face. Where is it? But while we're at that, shout outs to Maya.
They're saying their favorite chicken part. A lot of people are saying drumstick. A lot of people are saying the chest. Eggs. Someone said they like eggs.
Eggs is not part of a chicken, bro.
Yeah, it's eggs.
It's the produce.
How do you like your eggs cooked now?
I like it sunny side up.
Do you know over easy?
No, I don't. How do you cook that?
Oh, it's like it's when it's sunny side, but the yolk is actually when you slice into it, it spills. So it's over easy.
Oh, that's over easy.
Yeah, because sunny side can also have a little bit. It's kind of scrambled. The yolk is kind of scrambled on the inside. So over easy, that's what it's called when the yolk is still not cooked yet, or it's kind of like cooked a little bit, but when you slice it open, that's when it kind of pours out. That's what you see in the Instagram. That's what you see in the Instagram videos. I like over easy, but I can never do it.
Yeah, me too. I like how we see them, people do it on TikTok and stuff, and then they're like, okay, it's easy. It's a two minutes recipe. You can do it. You're gonna with this and that. And then when you try and do it, bro, it's definitely not
collapses. Oh no.
Yeah. But Maya, sorry, Maya, we're not Edward Cullen. We're not the Cullen family. We can't eat you for dinner. Unfortunately, we're not the Collins family.
I would really like to sparkle in the sunlight and not get darker. So I wish I was part of it. Team Edward, Team Jacob. What are you? No.
Team Jacob. I'm Team Edward.
Hey, Team Edward.
Yeah, Team Edward because Robert Pattinson, right? Man, you know the dude, and now he plays Batman. So.
Oh yeah, exactly.
He plays Batman.
But Jacob played Shark Boy in Shark Boy
and Love. Batman?
I watched the Batman. It was good. Yeah, I like Batman. I like the new Batman. It was really good.
His performance was like, I get beat down too, but
more humanized, more obsessed with his parents' legacy.
Yeah. Nobody is a good one too.
Which one?
Nobody.
No, I haven't seen that one.
Better Call Saul, the guy from Better Call Saul, he plays in Nobody.
Nobody. Him. Bob Odenkirk. That's his name.
Yeah, Bobby Odenkirk. Yeah,
Bob Odenkirk. Yeah. So anyway, my bad. I could get into movie rabbit hole podcast here with Nell. Let's look at the survivor picks here. We got an aeroplanist. by Kazuneko. You got Mochi on the first officer, Hametu on his signature gardener, and we got Dolisu on this lawyer. So you gotta love that Zeta's not going with a tightening strategy. They're not going embalmer. They want to go off the wall here in terms of the survivors. Huh?
Yeah, they're going the normal standards. Yeah, this is exactly the lineup you want to go up against Opera Singer. Maybe that is the best lineup, right? Like you go offensive, go with the strongest lineup, you cut the embalmer out, and then your best effort, maybe a 3 escape, worse, maybe get a draw. And that's exactly what they want because they already have a point advantage, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, it is up to those Yen to make things happen. Zeta can easily lie back and be like, okay, we'll chill. We can decide to come and rescue. We can decide to bring the action or not. But with this spawn location, who do you think is going to be the first chase? Aeroplanist? Lawyer?
Lawyer? Oh, well, maybe because, and Eli said this, the Opera Singer doesn't mind chasing in Factory, so maybe he's going to go for that. But Aeroplanist just has that change of, elevations that he can actually make it toward that second story of Factory. So we're just going to have to wait and see, folks. Again, all pressure is on Yan's side, but I like what you said, Nell, that the Survivor team just wants to go for the standard because this is the Opera Singer. You don't want to, just, we'll defend against the Opera Singer. You want to go all out just so that they can do their best and try to tie for an Opera Singer game because it's hard to say you can tie against an Opera Singer. But we digress. Mellow Mellow and Potch Spice at your service for the second half of round number 1.
Yeah, Yen wasting no time. I feel like every single Opera Singer uses the same skin. I mean, okay, it's bling bling. I mean, it's pretty good. But the first target is gonna be the lawyer, apparently. So, the Aeroplanist, and it's Kazuneko. Wait, I might be wrong. He's moving away from Kazuneko, trying to look for the next target, but no one's here.
Not quite. So it seems like Yan off to a kind of a scrambly start. He has not pinned down a survivor. He actually lost the survivor. So not the ideal start, but this is Opera Singer. She can always just chase you right afterwards. But this is adding more time for them to decode. So Dolisu seems to be the target that is in the vicinity. Sees the blood trails on the floor. Tries to go for it, but no, unable to get the hit.
Yeah, Dolisu has to be really careful. He's a lawyer without any skills. Well, he does have a map, but he's like a Super Saiyan, right? The more the timing progresses, he'll be able to get a little bit speed boost with interactions, with the speed. Oh, wow, nice dodging. But the charge attack is gonna get that first hit onto Dolisu. But while all of that is happening, look at the Cypher progress. Crazy, it's fast.
Yeah, it's going real fast, and Dolisu knows he has to be the first chase here. He's just moving away and just avoiding all the ciphers along the way, and he has to force out the blink for him to be able to get knocked down. So I would say mission accomplished on the first kite, and also installing out the game for them to actually push these 3 ciphers to pop. But Mochi has to be very careful. He can actually try to pop the cipher and then go for that rescue.
Wow, this is one of those few moments we actually see Basement play. So Yan's gonna start with that today. And it's disrupting the Cypher here as well. The Cypher is like 89%. But they already know he used up the blink. No abnormal. So wait a minute. First officer coming in with the hypnotism. First officer, okay. Avoiding everything so far.
Wow. And clean rescue as well. Lawyer actually got the last hit. So now this lawyer can go for a second rescue since that was just the first pocket watch. He has to go away from this area. He's already switched to teleport. So what an amazing rescue on Mochi's side. That was an excellent play on the first officer. Incredible showing. Yeah, incredible showing here. And now he can pop that cipher over at the shack area. We're at the last 2 ciphers that are already being worked on. Lawyer still has a second chair to go with. And yeah, Mochi's, he can use the second pocket watch.
Yeah, I can use the second pocket watch indeed. It's a little bit too early though, I feel. He's using it. Yeah, now it's definitely going to be a double down, right? It's definitely going to be a double down situation.
It was interesting. I thought it was kind of early for him to actually escape the shack area. And nice, Dolisu getting a pallet stun here. Ciphers are moving quite well now.
Yeah, it's looking quite well. He has no choice. Yan has a chair here. But I can safely say, I think it is going to be... The Cypher is going to be ready by the time he gets Dolisu, right? So Dolisu still running really fast. There's a little bit of map going on. Yeah, they know that he doesn't have Blink anymore. Can safely vault. Cypher's already primed. Oh, and a hit onto Dolisu.
Wow.
But
They go for the pop. They had to. But let's see if Yan has teleport ready. He's going to just feed some Tinnitus here. It seems like Kazuneko will be the one. But the exit gate is already opening. Oh, and the thing is, Nell, they need a tie just for them to claim victory on this game. And it seems like Kazuneko is already out in the open here. Might be the target. Aeroplanist using the his jetpack. But unfortunately here, he's going to get caught out in the open. Kazuneko gets hit.
And this is why it's so dangerous, right? Like you even though the ciphers pop, 4 people are still alive, but the moment that you have one survivor on the last on the chair, the best case scenario is getting a draw, right? So I have no idea why I'm shorter now, but
I got taller.
You got taller for real.
There
I'm
we
the short king now, guys. I'm the short.
Hey, he's not short, chat. Like, oh,
I'm short.
And speaking of chat, I just want to give a shout out to the people in chat here: Snooty, Kiara, Moon, Maya, Erica, and Jochi Mochi. I was supposed to draw a chicken here, but give me a day to learn how to draw a chicken first, chat. Because we were talking about chicken.
Drumstick. Just draw a drumstick.
It's harder. Oh yeah, I can draw a drumstick. Hang on. Give me a sec.
Just draw a drumstick. Yeah, I'll draw a chicken. Yeah.
It's gonna look like a lollipop.
Lollipop. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna draw a chicken here. Just to celebrate the draw. Okay, celebrate the draw. Okay, here's my chicken.
You can draw a chicken. This is my sad attempt at drawing drumsticks now.
Drumsticks, okay.
Chat, what do you think? Drumstick worthy?
Wow, that's definitely drumsticks. Okay, what about mine?
Oh, okay. Let's see. No, that looks great, man. Holy smokes, that's a chicken.
It's a chicken. It's G King.
I would think it's also Peking duck. Like that looks like a duck too.
For real.
But yeah, that is definitely an avian species. But yeah, big shout outs to Snooty, Kiara, Moon, Maya, Erica, Jochi Mochi, and each and every one of you. Again, we're giving away fan signs, and just for your support of Koa. Not just the players get fan signs, you get it as well. And what you're gonna get now is the match data here now.
Yeah, that match data, I think a lot has been. You can see a lot from this, right? Like only 5 knockdowns at the very end. I mean, things could have got a lot more worse. I mean, technically speaking, 4 people were alive by the time the cipher was popped. It's just unfortunate that, first officer is on the ground. Sorry, is on the chair. Kazuneko is in the vicinity. And even though he has tied, I think if he has tied, he should have committed towards running towards the chair first officer from the very start. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Cypher pop! Go straight for the first officer. You have tight turner. Doesn't matter if you get chased down by Yan. Both of you run different directions. What can you do, right? You can't split yourself.
That's true. And yeah, speaking of that first officer, can I just say that Mochi had an amazing rescue on the basement there, not having a single hit.
True. Yeah.
And I guess it was him coming out of the shack. I mean, he had to pop the shack cipher, and when he came out, spotted out early, so he had to go for that early rescue, which kind of led to the whole tie situation. But a little tightening up. It could have been more survivors, but ZETA couldn't ask for a better start, right? Merake got them the victory here in round number 1. ZETA continued on with just the tied game, denying any points going to Dou, or denying any lead at least going to Dou. So ultimately, they're coming into round number 2 with their sights set on making it a 2-0. I think it's actually Dou that has map selection next. So hopefully they're able to come up with a strategy for them to bounce back in round number 2.
Yeah, hopefully so, because ZETA seems to have a foothold onto the game so far. Just looking at it, yeah, definitely. It's going to be really hard coming back into this, especially when you're down 7-2 in the first round. But hey, round wins come before points wins, so they definitely still have a chance. Just try not to put too much of a gap out there, I would say. And not to mention in BO2, Alf will come out. right?
You're right.
Alf will be the one replacing Mirai K, and Alf, he was consistently getting a draw, right, in the previous game. So in this game, when Mirai K got a 4K, I feel like Alf is definitely gonna be deadlier in that sense. If you're gonna compare it, right, like from
and that's what's scary, right? Alf didn't have the best start to the group stage, but we know that's not his final form. We've seen him perform at high tournament level pressure, and we've seen him with the bonbons, we've seen him with the other hunters, but seems like, yeah, a lot of people are looking at our drawings.
That's chicken, man. That's chicken.
It's a chicken, guys. He drew a chicken, and
That's a
we're gonna be
duck.
showing you guys the highlights and be taking a quick break, so we'll join you guys afterwards with round number 2.
你不看好三条速度就行了，你不能看好三条速度。行，我加我的三条速度。别冲，不要怕，我能救你一波的。我正在出金球。OK，就加6，对。
我可能在4号上面了，4号上面。不是传送的，包不是传送。是上了，没回。3指3吗？是3来说3号，怎么说 ？OK。没事，过半也没事。不，我去看3号。那边90多了，也能你修正。我 OK。能救。可以。攻击死了，另一个你顶击。19。不行，努力。我起不来。我知道。多了。压力很大呀。找球。对。没得，有闪赢了，有没起，我没交自己，我是被摇下来的。2台目立てやるわ。気をつけます。右下だね。右変えた。ダウン1月3。月3でいいよ。うまい。はい、天才。マジ。頑張れ。気づいてそう？いや、間に合います。いや、大丈夫。
And here we have another fan shout, ladies and gentlemen, for those Silverchi. Fan signs galore. This is beautiful, actually, no Silverchi. I would want to see him with this type of hair if that's the case. Last time I saw, I think he has just regular black hair.
Wow.
But yeah, you guys are just so talented. Nell, we got to step up our drawing game, and hopefully we'll get featured in these fan shouts.
Yeah. What do you mean? I've just drawn.
True,
Shawn
very
Mendes
true.
And Tom Cruise. So.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. I wish we could submit that, and then it's gonna be Eli and Spiky. And
yeah, team support. Hashtag caster support.
Speaking of team support, we got another fan art from from @39 Rambo 4B8. Again, hashtag Zeta win, hashtag Koa win, hashtag Koa 7. Again, this is the entire cast of Zeta Division. Beautiful artwork. You just see a lot of personality and see a lot of styles in all the Koa drawings. So, again, big shout outs to you, all the artists out there. Such talented artwork. So, super excited to see more of this after every break. So.
Yeah, and that's the real artwork, right? Not like my Van Gogh copy and paste printing.
Hey, your chicken was to die. I wanted to eat that chicken. That looked like a very good chicken.
A lot of people will argue it's a duck, but
hey.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, just to answer a few questions right off the bat, you don't mind?
Go for it, please.
Just answering a few questions here. Are you a hunter or survivor main? I'm a survivor main. You should draw the name of your team who wins Koa on your head after shaving.
Whoa.
I love you. Do you love me too? Well, it depends on who you are, but thank you. Do you think B4U only wins because they get carried by Sprinzer? No. It's definitely 100% a team effort. Free Palestine. I'm all for human ethics and peace, world peace. So, yeah, I condone human injustice and cruelty. So I hope that answers you. Let's go out soon.
You don't condone.
Let's hope that, yeah, oh wait, I don't condone shit. Whoops. I just, sorry, my guys. It's been a long day. Yeah, but last one. Let's go out soon. Sure, wherever you are. But yeah, Posh, we should go out soon too.
Yeah, we should. I just want to give a quick shout out to Evelyn. She is said she's Filipina. I tried to draw the flag. It's too small for me to draw the 3 stars in the sun. But yeah, shout out to Evelyn.
Nice.
That is part of the chat. She is Filipina. So my fellow, wow, okay, very strong. There it is. And speaking of strong, Alf is coming in strong, folks. Hopefully he'll be able to showcase his greatest hits from before. He's usually the round 2 onwards hunter for this team. And now your hair buddy is on screen now with his dark blue
hair buddy. I like that. Yeah. Nowadays it's not too showy anymore. It's just like, you know, dark ash blue. But yeah, I definitely look forward to his March hair as well. If he decides to bring out the bonbon as well. Yeah, because that's his signature and it's blue. But going to the map bans and picks, seems like Moonlit River Park is going to be banned, and ZETA is going to ban that, and seems like Chinatown will be the choice, and the Hunter is going to come out first. Woo!
Yeah, so now it's Dowoo's map advantage in Chinatown. So the survivors went through a gauntlet, I would have to say, with Mirai K, so definitely not an easy night out for them now that Alf will be making his way to the mix. Alf, known for his bonbon, known for his geisha, known for his night watch. He also has an opera singer, so they definitely have to ban out opera singer, but you're kind of leaving room for the other ace hunters that he has in store for this map selection. He also has Spider, so that's definitely going to be real good for this map pick here on Chinatown.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of choices you can go here. Actually, I'm just thinking about submitting a fan art to Koa as well.
Yeah, the Tom Cruise one, man. You should be fine.
No, the chicken, actually. I support the mascot. The mascot.
Which one? Wait, which mascot's a chicken again? I forgot. Is it Gigi? No, Gigi's a panda.
I think it's KFC, but
no, it's FPXCQ.
FPXCQ? Chicken?
I think their mascot is a chicken. Or chat, let us know which mascot has a chicken. Let us know. Hashtag Maya here is not relenting with the hashtag. Maya's not relenting with the hashtag Baldnello. So.
Oh wow, Maya. We just said that we love you, so the hashtag Baldnello's gonna minus the love points.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
There you go.
Yeah.
Not looking
100%.
good, man. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no longer 100. It's 95 now.
95. Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's still up there.
It's still up there. Yeah, for real. But mahal kita, fellow Filipino. Yeah, ako Filipino. Kababayan. Salamat. Walang anduman. Marupok. I just speaking up.
Okay, we gotta work on the Tagalog now. Like, don't say whatever they tell you to. But what we are gonna say are the picks and bans. Y, and Silver. I think they're gonna shift things up. But Aeroplanist and Antiquarian get picked up here. While I love the ban on the Priestess and Entomologist, as well as the Mercenary on Alp's side.
Yeah, I mean, bro, we're I just caught up with the chat as well. I don't.
Yeah, just let's definitely move on and say what's up to Evelyn representing here. I see Evelyn. Oh my God, Philippines represent. Let's go. Hopefully we get to see some Filipinos in COA. If Scouts or any other team, Code Black, any representative. I mean, IVC was really close. Like we almost had a Filipino team represent IVC. So
baby steps. That's true. Baby steps. And who knows, maybe we'll be able to get the venue next time for IVC.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Yeah, for reals. But now, pretty much a mirror pick. Not exactly, but with the Aeroplanist. Barmaid's gonna be a nice little addition with the Gravekeeper. Well, it's nice to see that they're picking it up. Yeah, probably because of the clown, right? Gravekeeper can counter the clown's rocket once. Maybe that's why.
I like how this graphic of the clown has the mask on.
Yeah, it's so nice. We're finally gonna be able to see the clown. Oh my God, smiley face. I'm excited. Are you excited, Posh?
Yeah, for sure. We do know that one of the most dangerous clowns out there is Aka. But you know what? I would have to say that Alf is definitely this team ZETA and Aka's team always trade wins. His team being rejects. So I want to see how Alf's clown kind of compares to Aka's clown. And you know what? The clown has been in the meta for a little bit, and especially in a map like this. I want to see the controls on Alf and see how he operates this clown to its full effect.
Yeah, I like how we have to mention clown so many times. And
clown.
Yeah. Honestly,
you want to draw a clown? Let's draw a clown.
Yeah, we could draw a clown. I think the only clown I can draw is a picture of the Joker. Speaking of which, Phoenix's Joker is gonna make a second appearance. Have you watched the first one? Second one's coming out.
Yeah, Folie à Deux. It's the one with Lady Gaga.
Folie à Deux. Yeah, Lady Gaga, and that's Harley, the new Harley. Yeah, and there's that. I think they'll probably draw that clown. But clowns are really scary, be it in horror films or in IDV. Alf is gonna take it up. He has the 6'9" build. So, ladies and gentlemen, bringing you the action is me, Nello, and Posh Spice.
Yes, I finished my clown drawing, and now we're going to see Alf install his rocket for the unlimited dash. Let's see if he finds anyone out in the open. But knowing the team, knowing that this is a main survivor team, wow, UY actually getting caught out in the open here. He's already going to use his shovel. We're going to see see Alf collect some parts, and this is actually going to make him go around the map to see where everyone is at. But this, I would have to say, makes people not want to push objectives, like let go of ciphers, just so that they're in good spots, maybe windowed areas, palleted areas, just so Alf will have to get off his rocket.
Yeah, I have to say, each time I watch a clown play, it's like getting into a car where someone else, your best friend, is driving, and you're just constantly looking, just in case you.
Yo.
Oh my God, that was a beautiful beat. Oh, nice.
Oh, but the flip was answered back by the blink. Again, that was actually a good call by Silverchi. And denying the first hit, using the stick just to provide that distance. Let's see if he's actually going to commit to this. He's going to catch the aeroplanist. He's baiting for him to be able to use the rocket. He used it right away, and he's going to use it once again for him to close down this pallet. No more blink for him to worry about. He's going to use it once again just to charge up, and he's able to land a hit onto Nan. So that's an excellent 30. I believe that was a minute of action that Alf was able to just injure both Antiquarian and Aeroplanist.
Yeah, I mean, this is the scary part, right? Getting chased down by a mad clown with infinite dash. Oh, that's gonna miss this time. That's gonna cost Alf a little bit because he's running out of the first part, right? The infinite dash part. And once he uses it, it's gonna be pretty hard to come back from it. But while all of that's going on, look at the cycle progress, Posh. There's a lot of progress here going on.
Yeah, doing pretty well. And now the Gravekeeper able to body block a hit for Nan. So good support on UY's side, forcing a hit, and Nan using the jetpack. Alf forced to actually change targets. So this constant switching of targets isn't going to benefit him in the long run. As he pointed out, now the ciphers are moving along quite well.
Yeah, not like this, man. I mean, a clown, by the time all this is happening, right, you're supposed to have one person down already. But because with the selection of Gravekeeper as well, I think they probably have Smiley Face in mind. Body blocking for one round, and now Aeroplane is gonna get healed up. Antiquarian is gonna be the next target. Oh my God, I don't think this is working out that well.
Yeah, unfortunately for Alf, and now, just the Antiquarian stick able to silence him from getting hit, forces a jump. But in this part here, kind of running towards the wall here, it's actually going to break down the pallet, but he still has another one to work with. Silverchi able to actually use, wow, that was close, use the flywheel, but the Terror Shock though. I mean, that was such a good kite, but now he has fallen down. Practically one cipher remaining at this point now, because one's at 84. Another one's about to pop. The last one's at 33.
Yeah, who would have thought Mirai with 4K, and now you're seeing Alf struggling to get the first survivor on top. But this is very understandable, right? Because there's just so many characters that are countering him right now. And look, even the... Yeah, okay, great. Getting the Aeroplanist. I guess he was trying to save his jetpack, right? The last jetpack he has. But everyone else, besides that, everyone else is healthy, man.
Yeah.
Gravekeeper coming in with a tight turner, and he's running away from the cipher. What are you gonna do? If you're on the side of Alf, are you gonna change target? Chase after the Gravekeeper instead?
Man, like I know we gotta let him cook and kind of come back into this, but look, using the blink already just to down both Gravekeeper and Antiquarian. Lost sight of the Antiquarian though, and there's one Cypher remaining. Barmaid is actually the healthiest one amongst the team. I believe Aeroplanist is working on the Cypher or healing. Oh no, yeah, he's 30% on the Cypher. So Barmaid could actually go for this rescue or try to heal up. But yeah, it's really looking good for Dou. But it seems like Alf has other plans. Let's see if he's going to go for the Cypher or pick up Silver Chi. It seems like Nan is going to respect him on the Rocket and not push for that objective.
Yeah, respect. Respect, man. When the Clown is at full presence, the dashes are way faster. Making it really, really hard to dodge, even if you have a flywheel. But in the case of the Barmaid, he doesn't have a flywheel. All of a sudden, within one swift turn, everyone is injured. Bosh. Gravekeeper's on the chair. No more shovels. Everyone else has no more items. Antiquarian is done with the sticks.
Here we go. I'm trying to go for a rescue here. Final seconds. Last Cypher is at 94. We're going to see a hit onto the Gravekeeper. They're going to try to body block for his life. He picks him up though, Nell. Oh my god, and he's going for everyone. Okay, he's waiting. He still has time. Once he chairs, that's when they're going to pop, and that's what they're going to do.
Wow. That is crazy, man. This might even turn up into a draw, right? He still has, he doesn't have trump card, so that's one good thing. He only has Blink to work with. But he's stopping Chen from opening up the door. Oh, Chen coming in and hitting. How did that even hit?
Wow. Okay, I thought we were going to go slow-mo play-by-play style, but it seems like Chen gonna have to play around this. Pallet hits him through the pallet. He's gonna still have time now, so he's actually gonna go for a slugging strategy. He's gonna go for more.
He can. I mean, he has the slow part. Oh wait.
Hang on.
What?
Oh yeah, he kind of stalled there. I'm not sure. The feed is getting a little. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So I mean, a tie is still good. So
it is.
It's still up for grabs, so he will just settle for it. That's still a good play in his book. And all things considered, right? The early to mid game did not go in his favor, but ultimately he was still able to get the tie. So that's as much as you can ask for with how that match kind of played out.
Oh, I'm sorry, I totally forgot to draw the clown. But
oh, it's okay. Yeah. I drew the clown, and I also saw someone in chat that I want to give a shout out to. There it is. I saw Corona in the chat, and this is my version of the clown. Corona, one of the best hunters here in the Philippines. A good friend also, and shout outs to him for joining us. I hope he's still here. I hope he saw that fan sign. And also Corona, we were tasked to draw clowns, as we do have these whiteboards, and me and Nell are trying to get our fan arts. You know, we're trying to get better at drawing just so we could get featured here. You should have seen his drawing of Psyche and Eli.
Oh my god, my clown looks so hideous for the moment.
What are you talking about? Let's again. Oh, it's a sad clown. Okay, with a hat. No, I get it. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. I just drew like a happy one in there. So
he wanted a 4K. That's why.
That the clown wanted a 4K.
Yeah, but he got a draw instead. So
my clown got the 4K. That's why he's smiling, I guess.
That's why. For real, it's 100%. But yeah, shout out to you, Corona, as well. Definitely one of the best hunters, if not the best in the Philippines at the moment. I know that his lifelong dream is to at least make it to COA. Make it to COA, and then I think his next goal, he has a lot of goals in mind. So props to him. He wants to be a coach. He's a coach. He wants to be a professional player. He's a professional player. So yeah, hope that you hear us. But shout outs as well to everyone else: Noxus, Zap, Huang An, Chiu as well, Russ, Usal, Erica, Moon, Komiya, Just a Girl. And yeah, if you guys want to send any more anonymous message, please do so in the link provided. Right?
And we're gonna head on over to the match data. It took some time before the first Cypher did pop, but once Alf was, he switched targets a lot. And that's what kind of bought time for the survivors to push the objectives. And he went with a conservative strategy. I think the saving grace there was for him to actually pick up the Gravekeeper when they were trying to go for the healing strat when the last Cypher was already primed or close to being primed. And then he was able to hit the Antiquarian as well, the downer, and then force the endgame pop to happen for him to ultimately get the tie game.
Yeah, I mean, things could have gone a lot worse for Alf, right? Because he only got the first survivor down when the ciphers were all almost done. So I think a little bit of deja vu with what happened with Yan, and then now it's happening to Alf, right? He was having a bad start and not the best start, but finally getting a draw. Alf as well with the Clown. It's no longer. I think it's very counterable at this point, right? You can see that they counter with so many, like for example, the Gravekeeper, for example, the Antiquarian, for example, the Aeroplanist. So many things that you can counter with and just cancel off the dash. Even the Flywheel is a good counter to the Infinite Dash, right? So just a lot of things happening here, but not too bad, right? It's definitely looking better now. It's definitely looking better now. Like going up against ZETA, Dou can just tie this game, probably even win it if they want to. Like if they can manage to come up with a strategy, get 3K against the ZETA survivor as well. We're up for game number 3. And
and they're definitely like taking it to that limit since this is a group of death match. This is Group A. They really want to push themselves to that limit. And yeah, though I believe this is their first match in the group stage. So yeah, they definitely have that opportunity to do that. Well, I mean, Yan has the opportunity to do that if he's able to at least tie this one out. And hopefully he's able to do that. I believe Yan, this is their stage pick of choice or their map pick of choice. So Yan has Opera Singer. He also has a Clown, Night Watch, Dream Witch. I think he also has a Pollen. So that's gonna be crazy in this map.
Not sure if he wants to bring out the Clown now, especially seeing how Alf performs the Clown, right? Like, okay,
mirror match of sorts, like from the previous one as well. Yeah, that's true.
Do I really want to get a draw here? I think he definitely needs to get more than that, right? But ZETA. Looks like they are still prepared as ever. Look at the poker bangs. It's hiding the eyes. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Instead of wearing like those shades that could reflect your cards, let's just hide the eyes. The eyes never lie. So you want to hide them for sure.
Yeah.
We've never played poker face to face. I'm terrible. I move a lot. You'll tell. Ray all in, and then I'm like fidgeting a lot. Like, what does he have?
Is he a genius moving in with a 7-2 Doyle Brunson or the Cowboys, Pocket Cowboys?
We'll see. But hopefully Yan would not give out an SOS and he would continue on with his streak here, folks. So let's see what they have to offer.
Yeah, for reals. And while we're at that, shout outs to all the Philippine fans here as well. Mahal kita, all my Filipino friends, and hope to be able to make it to the Philippines one day. If I actually manage to go to the Philippines one day, Manila Metro, or I hope that you guys will be keen to meet up and bring me for some good food. Yeah. But to everyone else in all parts of the country, I mean, if you guys are comfortable, please do let us know where you're from. We really love to know where you're from. And we do have Instagram here. My Instagram is @mellotheworld. Please do follow. We post updates there. We post fan arts there. We post supports there. We post predictions there. We post questionnaires there. Hopefully you guys are gonna have a good time. And I'll just drop the link. You'll probably see it very, very soon. Just to read a few more questions while we're waiting for the band picks. I see a few messages. Okay, this message. Say you love me. Wow. Say you love me. Okay, I love you.
No, why are you reading my message out loud? I'm sorry. Why are you reading my message out loud?
Okay, then that's definitely not a question mark. That's an exclamation mark.
Say it. Just say it.
Yeah, and another message. You're so cute. I want to bark for you. Okay. Sure. We're the Diamond Dogs after all.
The Diamond Dogs, yeah. Got that dog in you. Guys, you should watch Ted Lasso if you guys are feeling like it's so wholesome.
Cool. Yeah, it is. It's super wholesome. But yeah, seeing Moon as well, cheering so hard for Team ZETA. I really hope they can win. They're halfway there.
Okay.
Looking at that. Yeah.
I have a thing we can draw if you want. Let's try to draw the logo of Dou.
Dou.
Can you draw the logo?
The logo. Sure, why not? Well, it's a challenge, right? Let's draw both.
ZETA and Dou.
Oh, that's hard, right? How about just Dou then?
Dou, and let's draw the logo of Identity 5.
Wow, that's okay. I'll probably draw it now because the logo is up there. I'll try and draw it now.
That's smart. I'll do that as well while we look
I'll do that. Yeah, guys, please do bear with us. We're trying to draw the logos here. Yeah, looks like Poshkasho and Nello Van Gogh is at it now. Okay. Wow.
All right.
I definitely feel like Picasso now.
Oh,
sorry,
it has a little bit of.
Yeah, I'll make it a little bit thicker. And ZETA as well, while we at it.
ZETA? Alright, might as well.
Okay.
Okay, here we
Might
go.
as well. We gotta be fair, man. I do not condone injustice. Okay, that's the right. Okay. Oh wow. I actually like the logo. It's very aesthetic.
True.
Alright. I guess this would have to do. Okay, I'm done.
You're done? Okay, I just finished.
Yeah, hello done. Oh, I see a few more messages while Posh is drawing there. A few more messages. Okay, wait.
Yeah.
Mr. Worldwide, if you go bald, I can tell you apart from Pitbull Trust. Okay, thanks for comparing me to Pitbull, but that guy's Mr. Worldwide, so. What you were saying?
No, I just saying what's up to Junie, mahal ko kayo. Thank you so much. Mahal kita rin. Melly saying also mahal kita. A lot of love, a lot of mahal. Mahal also means expensive, by the way. No, if you didn't know that. So ang mahal.
Oh, you know that? Mahal? Mahal in Philippines is expensive?
Yeah, it's also mahal is love, and it's also mahal is like ang mahal nito, like it's expensive. Like
in Malay, it's also, mahal is also expensive.
Oh yeah, so it's a two-word thing. It's like synonyms to each other. So Lester Pervix, hopefully I pronounced your name correctly. And Chuya, you've been chat also. So shout outs to Chuya's flower hat.
Yeah, shout out to you.
Nicole, you're not from the Philippines, but I'm gonna give you a shout out as well. May Lection is from France. Wow. Moon from Singapore. Yo. Shout outs to you guys. Yeah. And Maya from Mexico. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, we're getting a lot of. I mean, this is COA, right? So we want as much representation as possible. So here we go, guys. Itaqua Nation. Itaqua
Nation.
Night Watch.
Night Watch. Yeah, I'm waiting to see that as well. You want to try and do some accents from the different countries? I don't know if that's.
Don't want to do that. I will get them wrong.
I'll just do one for Singapore.
Okay. I mean, you're near Singapore, so yeah, you can.
I'm near Thailand too.
Yeah. I mean, well, I don't know. Chocho can cancel you though if she's Singaporean. She'll get mad at you. So maybe not.
Oh my god. Okay. Singapore. Zimbabwe.
I don't know what that means, but if anyone from Singapore
you
can confirm that. What does that mean?
Have you eaten? Yeah, Zimbabwe. Yeah, okay. But for Thailand,
Sawadee ka.
Sawadee krap.
Shout out to Dong, Samsung
Sawadee krap. Samsung Nung. Song Sam. 55555. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. 1 2 3 4 5. 6 7 8 9 10.
Wow. I hope Prod is doing all right. Like listening to us.
Oh, that's correct.
I don't know. Hopefully this will be the correct play here with the I believe the antiquarian, the forward, entomologist, and the airplanist, while Yan is banking on this Night Watch to get more than just the tie to keep this game going. Again, a tie would help out, but you still gotta pay that pound of flesh of the 5-point differential that Mirake was able to establish. So we just have to wait and see. Insolence as well as Blink and Detention on the side of Yan. So here we go, chat. Here we go, guys. Nello and Pot Spice on the mic for this one.
Okay, so Yan basically has only one task. He needs to get a win here. He needs to get 3K, because if he gets anything less than a draw, Zeta's gonna take this 2-0. So Yan looking for his first target. Beautiful skin, Itakwa Nations, rise, Itakals, make some noise. Yan is going to chase after Mochi. Not sure if he knows that it's Mochi is chasing first, but the aeroplane is not sure that's the best first target. The jetpack is gonna send him numing away. Okay, yeah. The vortex is not gonna help either because of the elevation. But Yan, wow, looking on the floor, activating his hand instinct, getting a bit of a speed boost. Gonna catch up to Mochi pretty soon, Posh. Oh.
Yeah, so hopefully we see some action. We do see that the bees are also there. Also, since the Night Watch is out, I want to see some wind emojis in chat for also the aeroplanist to use the wind of that jetpack to just move on away, passing the exit gate. Now we see him use the wind force to try and close out this distance. He's gonna play around this pallet. He's just gonna hop on over. Let's see if he's gonna be able to go through it. No, gets hit past the pallet, and now the hit registered.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. I didn't expect that to hit, but somehow magical hitbox, I guess. But he's gonna use the third and final jetpack. Oh my god, not gonna be able to get distance away, and Dolisu Cypher is gonna be interrupted here. He's already wasted half of the bees trying to support Mochi. I guess a little bit of misplay at the last jetpack. The distance wasn't established. He wasn't exactly zooming away. Right?
Yeah, mewing away, as you point out. So it seems like there's a great start for Yan. Kazuneko is in the mix here, and Yan is staying away from the walls just so he does not get stunned. Has not used the blink just yet, and now we see the Antiquarian's actually here for a backdoor rescue, and we do see the wind force being used, but nice, he used the body to actually go for that stun. And now we see that the aeroplanist could actually establish a little bit of distance with some help with a friend, but no, the Antiquarian was not able to eat that hit. Kazuneko's Cypher is still interrupted. The flip to get that hit.
Yeah, beautiful attempt. But Yan, with the presence of mind, right? You can see that there's a lot of action here going on, Posh. Like, it's disrupting the Cypher, and there are 2 other survivors here. So basically 3 of the teammates are already here, right? So what happens to the Cypher? Look, only 2 Cyphers have been done. This is very unfortunate.
But you see the Antiquarian's actually working on the Fountain Cypher. So while this forward will attempt this rescue, 2 Cyphers are being worked on. Kazuneko has to be very careful. He's going to eat that hit. The Tide Turner is going to be able to carry him further, but let's see if Kazuneko is actually going to go for a stun here. Yan's looking behind him. Let's see if he can close out the distance. He's going to use the wind force. Unable to get it. He's going to zoom past, and now he gets the last effort onto the aeroplanist.
Yeah, I think Forward's not going to risk it, right? He knows that the Cyphers are behind. He's going to do that. He's gonna continue doing the ciphers, right? And while we have some Australian fans in the chat as well, hi,
let's go.
X, shout out to you, Franklin as well.
Shoutouts to everyone that's watching around the globe here, and Aeroplanist will be sent back to that manor. Yan is well on his way to at least tie out this game. Be better if he gets more than just the tie. Hametu finally able to pop that Cypher. He's gonna silence the Night Watch here. He's gonna transition on over. Oh, gets the silence again. Still conserving a little bit of the bamboo stick.
Yeah. It's really, really nice of the Antiquarian. Oh, going the other side, and the pallet slam! Oh my god, usually when you see this happens, right, it's like, okay, I closed the pallet on the wrong side, and then you get hit on the way out. But not with this Antiquarian. Hametu is doing amazing so far. The Antiquarian with the supports with the kites as well. Yeah, it kind of makes you wonder, maybe he should have taken the first kite instead of the aeroplane.
Possibly. Look at that, another silence. Use the final of his bamboo stick. He's going to drop the pallet here, but now the wind force ability. He's going to try to move on away, able to get that hit. Last Cypher is moving past the 50% mark, so Yan has to commit to this Antiquarian now that he has no more resources to work with. Wind stock being used, but a pallet here for Hametu to work with.
Oh, nice. Look at the discipline, man. He's like, you know he wants to do it. You know he wants to do it. But he's just kiting this area.
Oh, the mind games. And now the Cypher is almost primed. He forced him to move, but then look at that. Oh, the wind force able to get him in the vicinity. And now Entomologist might have to go for this rescue.
Yeah, they're actually doing two ciphers at the same time. But yeah, Dolisu is like, okay, this cipher is 48%, might as well do it while we're here. But cipher is already primed on the side of the forward, Kaneko. So it looks like a draw is very possible here. I guess ZETA might not want to push it a little bit more.
Yeah.
But, yeah, as long as Yan doesn't miss anything, doesn't slip up, it should be a very easy draw here. Yeah.
And that's the thing. A Terror Shock would still be fine since the Cypher is already primed. Just one touch, you'll be able to get it. Eats the hit onto... Wow, no hits just yet. So Antiquarian is still okay. We're still going to wait for the endgame pop to happen. But Dolisu actually got the attention away from the Antiquarian. And now Yan is chasing after Dolisu.
Yeah, he knows that Dolisu has nothing left, right? Probably that's why. But... seems like Dolisu, Cypher's gonna pop now. Dolisu, where are you gonna run? The dungeon is nowhere here. And Yan has 4 healthy stocks of Wind Force.
Oh! Gonna be able to use the blink. He actually blinked like towards the stairs area, but yeah, he's just gonna secure the tied game. We're still gonna see a best of 3 series, but you have to wonder, Do still has to answer that 5-point game that was established early on in round number 1. So tied game for the survivors and the hunter for both sides, ladies and gentlemen. So Aqua Nation still is strong for this one, since, you know, it is a tie, so able to still not give any leeway for the survivors, but it's still also okay, just kind of prolong the inevitable, which is the 5-point differential of the first game.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not what ZETA would expect. You can see from the expressions, right? Because they've already lost the previous game. So in this game, if they could have gotten a 2-0 sweep, that would definitely have added more points.
Oh, true.
Right, for them. But now that it's come to 1 draw, I mean, you're able to settle it in the 3rd and final round. But yeah, I mean, they definitely seem like they would have preferred to end it there and then. But against Yans and against Itakwa, it's not, it's not an easy feat to kite, let alone get a 3-man out. So yeah, it looks like a draw from the beginning, and it ended with a draw. So yeah, guys, looks like we are in it for more screen time. BO3 coming up next.
And between which teams, if you guys don't know, it's actually the ones we drew right here. That's my impression of Dove.
Yeah, mine's almost the same.
Oh, you have a better ZETA though. I think that's good. And your Do is like, I had to put Do here just so you guys would know it's a battery. So I use my words a lot, chat. I can't. I visually I can't put pen to paper. I mean, like drawing stuff. But yeah, we still got more requests for fan sign, fan chants, and also to keep you guys company here. And like you, and just to echo what you said, Nell, I think now that I'm looking at how things went, ZETA would definitely have wanted to at least, or at most, get like a 2-0 just to put themselves on a better spot in this group stage, since this is the group of death and everyone's going to go all out. A 2-0 would really help their case after coming out on a loss to MRC. So it's tough, but they can still kind of salvage it. Could it be better? Yes, but it's still good on both sides. Though still has a chance, but it's a tough chance because they still have 5 points to answer for, while ZETA could still hold on to it and still get the victory by defense. But you definitely want to get as much points as possible to stay alive in this group.
Yeah, ZETA needs to win, but if they want to have a more convincing win and get some more points, they definitely shouldn't just aim to tie the next round. Although by default, you would win with 1 round wins, but the points aren't going to be enough, right? So yeah, I mean, they definitely need to aim more. And speaking of which, a surprise for you guys. Here is my
Crystal. Oh, it's Toto.
Woo, here he is. Oh my
Cutie.
God,
oh, look at
he's been calling me the whole night. I think he's he's a little bit hungry, but yeah, he's watching IDV here with me too. So
chicken emojis for Toto, guys. He wants his chicken.
Okay.
Sorry, drumsticks. Yeah, drumsticks emoji.
Yeah. But yeah, hope that you guys are still hanging on. For those of you who have not taken dinner, well, we're gonna have a little bit of break time, I guess. I mean, away from the matches, so that's what we consider break nowadays. Yeah.
But we're
So
still here to keep you company nonetheless. Look at that, Toto.
He wants to lick me because apparently I look delicious. So,
There we go.
Yeah, I look like a chicken.
Giving
I
you
guess.
affection. You look like
Affection.
chicken.
I look like chicken, I guess.
He just misses you. That's also another one. So,
Yeah, that's true.
saying what's up and also have a good one. Hey there, Mister said that. Hey there, Mister will be heading out, but that's the beauty of this. This is a VOD, so you can tune in and also follow IDV on the social and follow us on the socials too as we post about the updates for the group stages and whatnot. So you can check out how the conclusion of this match would be if you guys got to get going. It's all good. We know you guys got to eat dinner and y'all got to check out this highlight while we take a quick break. Shout outs to Zir or ZYRRR underscore 1104 Do5 fan chant here. It's a selfie, cosplaying as well. I'm not sure what skin this is though, but is this Lion Tamer Dancer?
Should be the Animal Tamer, right?
Animal Tamer, yeah, Lion Tamer, the Animal Tamer Dancer. And also another fan sign. I feel like, okay, if we're gonna rate the fan like drawings, ZETA has like one of the most intricate ones, and they have really crazy styles as well. So ZETA Division win, hashtag ZETA win, COAVII and whatnot. Just give us a year, chat. Give me and Nell a year to start drawing, and we'll draw you up something great for COA 8. Yeah. Oh,
yeah, COA 8. We'll probably draw the next Dragon Ball. I don't know.
The next anime of COA, yes.
Yeah, next anime. But yeah, I mean, if you guys have any more anonymous questions you want to ask, please do drop us the questions. I'll definitely answer, not just from me as well. You can definitely drop one question for Posh as well if you don't want to. Please be known,
sure.
right?
For sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I'll try doing that also for tomorrow, just for it to be a little more interactive.
Yeah, that's good.
So we'll also keep the whiteboards and whatnot, just so you know what the tension, you have to admit, is getting higher and higher as the group stage goes along. So we just want to be able to entertain you guys, and also you know what, I see the chicken emojis also for Toto, by the way. Yeah, it's we want to make it a little bit lighter when we can, because we know like a lot is on the line, especially for the professional teams. So yeah, any way we can kind of entertain you guys and give you guys a smile on your face, that's a job well done on our side. But for now, we got game number 3 for Do versus ZETA, and I believe it is ZETA's map selection at this point.
Yeah, ZETA's map selection. Let's hope that they will find another map that's actually more beneficial for Alf, or at least Alf will be able to draft something better. Because Clown, I think they already figure out, right? Like those already figure out that we know how to deal with Clown. Not gonna work this time. So, just Michael Obadel coming in asking, why is this conversation about chickens? I'm not really sure.
Well, because we
defeat Toto, right?
You have to defeat Toto, so that's possibly why.
Oh my god, that's like six messages in a row. Okay, this is a question for both of us. Posh.
There you go.
Who do you think will win COA, Nello? But we can both answer.
Can we give 2 names at least?
Sure. Let's try.
I got Wolves, and I'm gonna say Wolves at GG.
Wolves and GG. Okay, I have Wolves and ZETA. So
Wolves ZETA. Okay, all right, that's
Wolves
cool.
And ZETA, yeah.
I was thinking ZETA too, but just considering that Zeta is in a group where GG's at, so I had to pick GG.
Yeah, I understand. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how
Yeah,
it
we'll
goes
see.
here. Yeah. Another one. Can you tell Chocho and Mr.
Chocho?
We'll both tell him. Chocho, where are you?
So miss you.
Telepathically. Yeah. What? And next,
Did you guys?
what's your favorite?
So wait, sorry. I just want to share.
Okay, go ahead.
When Eli and I were commentating yesterday, he asked the chat to just randomly message Chocho stop on Instagram. So I don't know if they did that. Imagine the entire
Probably
chat
did.
like just stop Chocho.
That'd
Like,
be
stop
weird.
what?
Stop,
Oh no.
stop,
So-
stop what? Yeah. Okay, what's your favorite food?
Well, me or?
Yeah, you. Both of us can answer.
If we're gonna go like general, like honestly, I really like anything pasta or noodles. It's really
Pasta
good.
noodles, you have it. And for me, chicken rice, chicken dish.
Chicken Nando's.
Yeah. If you were invited from the manor, what would be your role in IDV? Example, antiquarian lawyer. Okay, so if we're invited to the manor, what will our roles be? What do you think? Which character do you think will be?
I think I'll be a survivor first of all.
Which character?
Which character? So I'm not gonna make my own character like the dishwasher that we came up with.
No. Role in IDV. Yeah.
Which one? Am I? Maybe explorer. I'd like
Explorer,
to hide from my
hiding.
problems. Yeah.
I think I'll
How about
probably
you?
be the forward.
Forward. Okay, that's good. Yeah,
Forward,
face
yeah.
things. Yeah, you're very
Head on.
headstrong. Yeah, head on with your whatever. I hide.
Can we get next one? Can we get a yippee for Itakwa Nation Itakol? 1, 2, 3.
Yippee!
Yippee!
It's hard to like, I know we timed that well, chat, but also in the chat, get some yippies for the Night Watch Nation out there. Night Watch Nation. Let's go.
Night Watch Nation. And the last one, Lukino attack in a friendly way. Okay, this is not a question. This is just a lizard attack. Oh my god. Yeah. So I'll probably put that all up in story later because I can't reply it now. But since we replied on the screen, look at Yan. I failed to mention this before, but the gun to the head, he's like, "Come near me, you're gonna take my head. You're gonna
No,
take the
you
place of my
play
head."
Persona 3.
Persona 3?
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
So yeah, for them to be able to get rid to activate their persona, they have a fake gun and they have to shoot it because they need the sense of like them about to like die or like in dire situations. So that's how they're able to unlock their ultimate self or something. So I think that's what Yan's trying to do, since Persona is also like crossover skins here. So Persona.
Nice. I mean, I know that a lot of people were saying good things about Persona, right? I personally have the Persona copy as well. I haven't
Which
been playing
one?
much of it.
Which Persona?
Persona 5, the golden thing.
Oh, that was pretty good. Steal
It's
Your
good?
Hearts with Joker. Yeah, pretty good.
Okay, I probably should try
It's one of
playing
those
it then.
games. If you can, it has a. Yeah, I mean, like a lot of people love Futaba. A lot of people. There are a lot of memorable characters. I know my brother. Shout out to Luis. He loves Persona 5 too. So he was gonna get into Identify because of the Persona's crossover skin.
Yeah. Yeah, we should probably hang out again and play some board games, right?
For sure.
Yeah.
Shout outs to him. But for now, we see
I'm the Duke.
that. I don't believe you.
Here's the
You're always the
card.
Duke.
Choose. Yeah, I'm always the Duke. And when need be, I'm the Contessa.
When need be. Shout out to Chocho for always not believing in that game.
Yeah.
But
He
what
got
we
nuts
do
really
believe in is the power of Yan and how he's going to be able to circumvent this situation of sorts, because we are over at the Arms Factory. This is a choice by Team Zeta to bring the map in their advantage. And now we're seeing also a mercenary, coordinator, acrobat, as well as a patient lineup on their side. So knowing Yan and his lineups of hunters, he already used up his Night Watch. Opera Singer does get banned, and also the Dream Witch.
Yeah. You think he wants to use... Yeah, maybe that's why they went for Arms Factory, right? This place. Not such a good place for Night Watch, right? So yeah, maybe that's why. But then it brings the question, what else can he play here? Like, I don't think Joker's a good place here. I don't think... if he wants to go for Bonbon, maybe he can, but this place is just so hard with all the walls and stuff, right? Maybe Bonbon can, but if Zeta decides to not give him the action, there's nothing much he can do too. So
Yeah.
there's that.
What else? He could go BQ. But that's the thing. He needs to be able to combat the 5-point differential, right?
That's true.
And BQ just kind of goes for ties and plays a little conservative. Bon is still good also. How's Clown in this map? What do you think?
Not that good. Too many pallets, too many walls.
Windows,
Yeah. And after what happened last game, even Chinatown was like kind of okay. Like the place is not exactly that small. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of place. Oh, the Clark!
Okay, this is definitely gonna help, especially with how the survivors pick their lineups here. There's not much you could do in terms of cypher rushing this this Clerk. So they're gonna have to stall this. This is gonna be a long game though. If played correctly, and if the survivors really respect I'm sure they're gonna respect the recordings. This is gonna be a pretty long game. Even if it's an arms factor, everything's kind of close together. That's gonna help out this Clerk roam around the map.
Yeah, Clark is taking her time. Usually we'll see the hunter already, right, at the spawn location. But you know Clark, she takes her time looking for the perfect spot. I think going next to, I was about to say that going next to Mochi would be perfect because you can block the Cypher in the factory, but I guess going besides the Acrobat is okay as well. You could probably block the Cypher as well. But going against an Acrobat, you have to remember her strength lies in recording. Recording ciphers, right? When you're decoding, she records, she can block it or she can pick your recording and reverse it. Secondly, during chase, she can record what you're doing. You put down a pallet, she can instantly lift it up,
right,
and hit you through it. So that's a huge problem when you're facing.
And that's the thing, right? Like even pro players are susceptible to that they drop a pallet, get recorded, lift it up. So you really have to have that presence of mind and kind of fight your intuition of pallet slamming because she'll welcome that. So you want to and the thing is you have to pre-drop pallets when she's not even looking at you. So let's hope that ZETA knows the matchup, and knowing the Japan division, they do have their fair share of Clerks as well as Hermits. So they know how to stall out the game, but were they expecting Yan to bring out the Clerk? We'll have to find out and see, folks, because it seems like Yan did bring some accountabilities here when it comes to a trump card as well as the excitement just for the flare gun. Just for the flare gun. That's very interesting on Yan's side.
Yeah, has to be really careful, right? Better be safe than sorry. Probably decides to chase and on the way. Very confident that he'll get the first thing, but with excitement, he does lose out on the catch potential with a blink, right? So Yan's still trying to find out who he's gonna chase first. Patient seems to be the first target, but I would say Patient is the hardest target to chase because he has the hooks. Secondly, he's so near, he's so close to where the factory is, right? Factory is such a great place to kite. So Kazuneko seems like he's moving on to Kazuneko instead. Coordinator.
Yeah, you'd want to also, I mean, if you can chase the coordinator, that's actually also okay because she does have the flare gun and you have something to counter that. But that's the thing. Once they know what you have, they're gonna not expect any blinks. They're not gonna expect anything else from you. So Kazuneko does get the wall blocked, but he's gonna try to circumvent around it. And now he's gonna try and go for the flare gun, but trades it out right away. They know what the trait is, and they continue on the chase.
Yeah, so worth it. So worth it getting that hit after the flare gun. But now they know that he has no more skills, so the slow bomb will help. Wow, will help Kazuneko. Oh wait, he knows someone's here. Someone's here. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, because he did not record, so he cannot lift up the pallet at once. But the fast breaking pallet is going to be an issue here, right? So he's already recording someone decoding as well. He's breaking off the pallets as well. I would say that Clark has a really bad chase, especially when they just keep rotating.
Oh, true. And just like also like who to record, right? Like you said, the Acrobat was there. He was trying to record whatever was there, but now it seems like he can actually is recording. The Acrobat gets the hit onto the Acrobat, but they can trade hits and also no excitement to just negate that stun. He's going to feel the full effects of that. And Dolisu now will be the next target, which is going to be a little tough because Dolisu still has bombs to work with. So they're doing a great job so far.
He has so many things to work with. He knows he has no bling, so don't bother. Don't bother. Oh, by the way, if you stand like this for an extended period of time, your red light is gone. You know what I mean? Yeah, so maybe that's why he's just standing there for a bit. But I don't think it really matters because Cypher is not being pressured at the very least. Only one Cypher being pressured earlier on. And now he hasn't even gotten one person down. Yeah, you can argue that the Cyphers are not going the fastest, but it's even better for the Cyphers because you don't... You're not down yet.
Yeah.
So,
and look at that. He silenced him, so the recording is only going to come online now. But Dolisu is already making a rotation away from that window, and he still has a pallet to work with. He's actually going to use the bomb to just transition away. The recording is going to happen, but this allows Dolisu to kind of figure out what his next move is going to be, and he's going to try and gather more bombs as this kite continues. So Yan, in the 3-minute mark of the game, still has not downed a survivor, uses the blink, records, but drops down the pallet a little too soon, and Dolisu has fallen.
yeah, enough is enough. He's like, okay, fine, I don't mind using the trump card here. I'm not afraid of there's no more gun, there's no more flare gun, I don't mind using it here. But it does leave some opening for the survivors, right? There's no more blink for the next 130 seconds. There's no more trump card, so they don't have to worry about the teleport as well. So right here, this is where things get very interesting. This is where she starts pressuring Cypher from afar.
Yeah. Gets very dicey at this point. So Mochi, feeding that tinnitus. We did see the Kazuneko was being recorded over at the factory area. They do have 3 ciphers open, but now we see that the mercenary is already here, just waiting for his time to get the rescue. He's gotten it already. He's gonna try to swing. No hits just yet. Mochi is actually here. Oh, in the last effort. Wow, what a hit by Yan.
Yeah, it's okay. At least Mochi came out of there unscathed, right? So he's definitely coming for the next rescue. Ciphers are going really, really well now as well. But the last presence is going to be unlocked by Yan, which means, well, you're gonna have a harder time.
Tougher time with recording.
Time. Yeah, because the clips are gonna be super short now. You don't have to record the whole thing. You can just cut the clips to the shortest one with action. Cypher is prime. You have to be very careful in this situation too. If you have a recording, if the Clark has a recording, Cypher recording page, if you prime it exactly, she might activate it when you're trying to rescue and activate the tension.
Gets the hit onto the Acrobat. They go for the double popped Cypher, and now this Acrobat has the kite for his life as Yan continues on the chase. Mind you, he's already used the trump card for the blink and used blink, so 40-second timer is on the clock for him.
Yeah, you can see that both of the survivors are at the gate. It's gonna be a little bit of time before they can actually manage to open the gate, and this is why it's so scary. But they know that he does not have blink yet. Probably knows that it's gonna come up online very soon. But that little frame of time is all that they need to get the survivors out.
Interesting. Yeah, he was actually waiting behind the pallet, so now they have 2 people to record here. So just working on the gate. So let's see if they're gonna try to go for it. One gate is definitely gonna open while the other one is still being worked on. This Acrobat is gonna see back the manor, and now 2 survivors already out the gate while the other one is still at 74%. I think that's everyone that's actually out the game. So it's looking like they might actually get a 3-person escape. Mercenaries actually might be making his way towards the dungeon.
Yeah, or if you just leave through the front gate, it's fine.
It is a mercenary though. Ooh, that was close.
Yeah, you have
a
to be
little
really
jump
careful.
scare, a little spooky clerk there. I was not ready for that, but what we are ready for is to see a dungeon escape on behalf of Mochi. So that's a 3-1. Survivors were able to get it. So again, this solidifies the victory for ZETA, but we will still continue on because they want to solidify more points for their team. It's just unfortunate that Yan, at the bare minimum, needed a tie to keep it going, but wasn't able to get that.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate, and this is why it's so risky to play Clark nowadays. Like the support's going on, and you can notice like he's already tunnel vision. How many times have you caught him trying to record the cipher while going?
Right.
The only person I remembered playing Clark was at the beginning when Clark was still very relevant. That was you, right? You playing Clark, and it was like super good. He was constantly while chasing. During the chase itself, he's recording ciphers, so that was very, very annoying to deal. But with this case, Yan is just like, okay, I'll just record when I have the time. Meanwhile, I'll be chasing. So not too much of a multitasker.
Yeah, and you'd see why Hermit would be a little. I mean, it's harder in execution, but Hermit could really stall out the game and connect those ciphers. I think we've seen some of the best Hermits in Japan Division to come out, and they're just so good at knowing when to connect, knowing when to use the polarities, knowing when to change things up. I know. I think it was from Team FT Hushin. Did try using the is that the Hermit at one point?
Yeah.
So it was just unfortunate because this is the type of hunter that you gotta play. It's a big risk to play it because you really need to be on top of everything, and you gotta think like 3-4 steps ahead before you even commit to a survivor and make sure that you're monitoring ciphers, because your chase isn't so good unless you unlock like the presence of this of Hermit and also Clerk. But I would say Hermit has a little better of a chase because of the polarities that he can do. But I mean, recording is still so powerful on Clerk's side.
Yeah, and when you miss out on using it, well, that's what happens. We were expecting a longer game, right, with the Clark.
Right.
But
it ended like at the 5 to 6 minute mark of the game. Yeah.
Pretty average. Joseph would take longer.
Oh yeah, because he just keeps taking photos and photos, and it's like no.
No. Speaking of photos, guys, if you have us on socials, please. If you have the opportunity, do screenshot, do take photos, and tag us. Let us know who you are on socials.
Here's a question, Nell. With Joseph, how would you want to adjust him to be viable in tournaments?
Each time he goes into
photo world.
Each time he goes into the photo world, the survivors are. Oh, you know what? I think photographer, right?
Yeah,
I was thinking about maybe make the adjustment, let him come out of the locker instead.
Oh,
but you know what I mean? Chew, like the teleporter, like you can come in, go in this locker, and then like a mind's eye, you open it up, and you exit the other side.
I just think that maybe this might sound a little too OP, but what if he comes out of ciphers?
Oh, that's
because lockers could be a little too far, and like I'm not sure about the placement of lockers.
Yeah, if you come out from cipher straight away, it'll be like, oh wait, there's nothing at first, and then boom, just a swing out of the cipher. You just practically get terror shock, right? Kind of.
I think I would. Okay. The thing is, maybe like in photo world, he can traverse through ciphers. But you hear there's like he could just boom, like travel through whatever cipher.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, he can go through. He can teleport via ciphers.
By the ciphers, but he's still in photo world. He has to do the snap and then he changes back. But yeah, you can teleport between ciphers in the photo world at least.
Yeah, that sounds very viable. At least he doesn't have to waste his time walking. around.
And
Take away the
unfortunately, the card trick, it's very counterable with someone that knows like good kiting routes and knows when to transition away from the card trick thing. Again, you can still keep that, but I think it'll incentivize more photos to be taken, and at least it'll be kind of scary. Kind of like with the Wu Chang, like you said, the change that they could make there is the umbrella. Like you don't really see it until it's there. And have it reticule, an indicator where it's thrown.
Yeah, I think that would be very helpful for certain players trying to main Wu Chang, right? As back to your question, would it work with the photographer? The card trick's actually really good, but if you think about it, opera singer is even better with the teleport, right? It's a better choice.
More mind games. I mean, you do have mind games with the card trick as well, but I think it's just the speed and the like, where do I left, right? Okay, you're down already. So
you're down already.
So
that's true.
Hopefully we'll see some adjustments to Joseph. We saw it with a lot of survivors and hunters. Who's to say? Maybe in the next COA we'll see it. But in this iteration of COA, a lot of opera singers, a lot of gamekeepers, and unfortunately for the Clerk, this is what happens when the survivor team really knows how to deal with the Clerk matchup.
Yeah. Oh wait, here's an adjustment I think that can happen. I don't know if it's OP or not. But when you activate the mirror world, the survivors have limited vision radius.
Ooh, Ooh, everyone's a mind's eye.
Like, oh shit.
Where are they?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, mind's eye, at least you'll be able to see the surroundings. It's black, right? But it's dark. But for this adjustment, you'll only be able. It's like Among Us, right? You can only see at a limited radius, so your vision becomes very limited.
Inside the when they're inside the photo world.
No, when they're in the real world, right? But when they go into the photo world, oh, okay, yeah, it's fine. It's a full vision.
It's as is, the black and white. But when they're outside the photo world, they have limited vision. That's interesting because we were talking about like adjustments being made, right? We were saying that first officer can kind of mess with the vision of the hunter, but we don't have a hunter that messes with the vision of the survivors. Yeah, you have Wu Chang, but you still have to get the soul siphon for him to like, ooh, we're everywhere, right? But yeah, that's kind of a welcome change. I think that'll be good.
Yeah. Or when the mirror world ends, collapse. The area around Joseph, he creates a shockwave around him. And then,
whoa, that's kind of crazy.
And then they get like a 25% damage, chip damage, and then with one hit they'll go down. So I think that would be viable too.
Chuya Flower Hat says, Joseph, my main. I see Nico also. Joseph, Chase buff, please. We need to, yeah. If we could buff his Chase, that would be. I don't know how to buff his Chase though. Maybe he's faster once he takes a photo.
Yeah, maybe he moves like the spirit. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you see him there. Actually, technically, if he moves like the spirit, that would be way more.
That'd be kind of crazy. Yeah, it'd be cool. If you take a photo, he's standing still, and then he's actually moving really fast in the photo world, and then he could, and you can't see him.
Yeah.
Maybe they should do that instead of the photo world. Maybe take a photo and then it's a photo of him. And then he's just standing still. Then he could jump out of it. Like
or just
moving
don't allow
between
survivors to enter. Just don't allow the survivors to enter the mirror world. If they enter the mirror world, give a prompt. Give a prompt, right? Then that way Joseph will be able to like, oh, there's a prompt there. The mirror image is probably there, right? Yeah, so probably give a prompt when a survivor enters the photo world. That would be okay.
And Nora says, I think you should be able to chair survivors who died in photo world. His photo cooldown needs to be smaller or affect ciphers more. That's true. That's a welcome change also.
Yeah. I think it affects Cypher a lot already though.
Yeah. Raimu says, a hunter who travels between ciphers and can disrupt its progress like Clerk. That's going to be crazy. I mean, that'll be dope. Yeah, a lot of people are going to play that. That's going to be very viable. 1 sec, I just got to fix something. The monitor's lagging. But yeah, it seems like Dou will be going with an explorer strategy here, folks. Mercenary to start things out. We do see some bans coming out from Alf's side. Again, I feel like all pressure is kind of off. I mean, Alf, it's a win already, but he wants to be able to solidify it. He wants to be able to get that huge victory that he's been known for. Because I'll be honest, like when it comes to Alf, he's known as the highlight reel in Call of the Abyss. But we haven't seen it just yet. And in this match also, we haven't seen it just yet.
That's true. Yeah, we haven't seen him make much of a move or a dominating play just yet. But in this map, I don't know, man. It's like there's so many hunters that he can play, but the ones that can help him get the lead, right? Because now he just needs to get a draw. Wait a minute. He just needs to get a draw. So I think any hunter would do. A Bonbon. Aisha.
Even if he gets a 3-1, they still win because the round points. They tie in rounds, but in terms of points, they win. If he gets a 4-person escape, that's gonna be bad news bears because we're gonna go overtime and they lose their lead completely.
That's true. Yeah. Probably aim for the win because if they get a draw here, like the draw meaning that they draw the round, so it's only 1 win in total, right?
Yeah.
Maybe the points will not be that sufficient.
Yeah, we have a Night Watch coming in. So Night Watch Nation, Ithacult, rejoice. And also I want to give Moon a shout out because she says once again thank you, and give last time shout out to Salty B, Just a Girl Snooty, at Maya, Hey there, Mr. and Nora, Erica, you're all awesome people, and I hope to see you guys in chat again. So yeah, I love seeing people in chat, make friends and connections. So shout outs to each and every one of you. Shout outs to Moon also for giving shout outs to Salty V, Just the Girl, Snooty, Maya, Hey there, Mr. and Nora, and Erica, all awesome people, and can't wait to see you guys in chat again.
Yeah. Shout outs to Nico as well, Team Buns, and Karina. Long time no see. Karina used to be around a lot. I guess schoolwork, huh?
Life, it's fine. You know what? IDV is still here for you guys. Again, the VODs are still there. So we will keep you guys company for potentially the last match. Once again, Alf on the Night Watch here needs to make huge moves for them to be able to gain a huge victory on this matchup. But considering that there is an Explorer, this is a little scary unless Alf finds him first off. But it's going to be a little tricky out here in the open. So we're going to see the Persona builds coming into this match now.
Yeah, for sure. Like, Alf is already going straight for the 6-12 top-down build. Very understandable because he doesn't need to go any more than draw. He just needs to get 2k and that's it, right? So this is a very aggressive build, very heavily used to chase down survivors early in the game, stops the loops. The blink's gonna help as well.
Yeah, so wow, look at the wind force interaction. Gotta love the
yeah.
It's the first time I'm
green
seeing
light.
this though. Yeah,
Beautiful green light coming in. Alf, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Basically what you need is a draw from Alf to win the game to 2-0. It's technically still 2-0. Oh my god, Explorer is actually in the vicinity, but he's hiding really good. Fine.
that's good. That could have been
Chen.
disastrous if ever the Explorer was found out. So Chen will be the first one to take this chase. Luckily, he's able to actually use the confined space. Chen using the mud bomb, using the bomb to just establish that distance, but the wind force is already established. He is slowed down a little bit. Is he going to force the pallet move? Oh my god, he is unable to get the swing though, but we still have the wind installs.
Yeah, wind installs. Oh my god, he's missing the hits again.
Yeah. I'd have to
Alf
say
is
a little
playing.
uncharacteristic of Alf to be like missing 2 for 2 hits. Chen is still doing an amazing job. Throws down the pallet, but he walks right through it.
Yeah, no fear, man. Just goes through the pallet like a boss. Chen's probably caught off guard with it, like, hey, I didn't expect him to run straight away. But Chen's gonna miss the pallet stun, and the blink hit's gonna end Chen's run. So, okay, first down, while the ciphers are... None of them are completed, actually.
Yeah, I think Alf still can't sit, can't still rest on his laurels, or just can't sit pretty here, because we do have an Explorer that's out in the wild that he is just, I'd say, threatening a pop of an objective. So he knows where the mercenary is coming from all the way in factory. He's still trying to guard the area here. He's going to pull him and get the hit off to the mercenary. The rescue is going to happen a little early, I'd have to say. So that was Alf. That's what Alf wanted. And now Chen has to make sure this bomb does count. He avoids it to not get silenced. Now he's got still 3 wind stocks to work with. He's going to use one and gets the last effort, close to getting the full presence.
Yeah, just one hit away, right? And Chan's already down. Couldn't farm him that time, but Cypher's going pretty well now, finally picking up. But Alf's already got Chen on the second chair. Yu is half injured. Explorer is the only one with the second hide. I'm not sure if the Explorer wants to really show his face at a moment like this.
Yeah, definitely not.
Seems like it might be the case. Bosh.
Yeah. Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, he does have Tide, so I think he can't... I mean, he might have to use the Tide Turner or save it for the late game. But yeah, at this point, Do wants to just deny as much points to Alpha as possible, just to keep them on the lower side of this group stage. But seems like they will go for the sacrifice play. Explorer still in the small form. Cheerleader is still running a menace. Alpha is not yet at full presence, so they can be all right with that. But another hit is inevitable because he is definitely patrolling these ciphers.
Yeah, patrolling the ciphers, no. He's just constantly creating pressure, right? And we all know that Nightwatch it's really hard for a hunter like Nightwatch to pressure ciphers. You can see the progress as well. One survivor out, but look at the ciphers. It's just one remaining, and the explorer has a lot of page.
Yeah.
A lot of page. Yeah,
It's,
if he gets 50%, it's prime, basically.
For sure, for sure. So he's trying to look at the ground. This one can be so frustrating going up against an explorer because you can't rest easy when that ear mark or that tick mark is beeping. And it's actually the mercenary that's providing this. The explorer is nowhere near this area, so hide and seek champ is definitely going to UY. So let's see if he finds out. He's gonna turn this corner, but he actually looks the wrong way, so he's not able to see the mercenary.
Yeah.
Oh, there he sees it.
Explorer's not the only. Oh my god, he missed!
Oh my goodness, that was a blink at endgame, and they just choose to pop the cipher. So now they're really putting the pressure onto Alf. They have to let go of that exit gate, and he's still not at full presence, so he doesn't have 4 win stock. So again, a little uncharacteristic of him not misaccounting that blink, but they disperse.
They disperse indeed. Like the other ciphers, the other gate's already being done as we speak, right? And he still has no idea who he's chasing. Okay, wait. Silver is in the vicinity, but Alf cannot see the explorer. So what you gonna do when you're up against an invisible enemy in the middle and you're sort of still searching?
He's gonna try to look for him.
Oh,
you think he found him? Did he find him? Uh-oh.
Oh, I think he saw.
I think he did. Oh, there it is! Wow, 20/20 vision on Alf's side. I think he saw a little bit of the scratch marks, but yeah, he can't hide that long. So it seems like he has his second survivor, so at least he's gonna tie out this game. Detention is still sitting at 60 seconds, so I wonder if they're gonna make a play here to try and rescue. It seems like the cheerleader is transitioning. So Mercenary has already opened up that exit gate. Yeah, he's just gonna go for the exit gate, I believe.
No, UY is actually very nearby, right? He's actually very nearby. He still has 2 elbow pads. Maybe he can make it work, but without Tide Turner, I don't see how this can turn. This can be good. You know what I mean? Because, oh wait, Merc.
Hang on.
Careful.
So Cheerleader's actually opened up the exit gate because that's the exit route that they're gonna take. This Mercenary's been hiding like crazy. We're at 20 seconds till detention is done. So I think they might be waiting it out. They have a good timer on this detention.
Yeah, they do. But Explorer probably has snooze. I don't know, man, because it lasted
quite a while, yeah. And now detention's gonna be done, but Mercenary, oh yeah, detention's over already, so they can free to rescue. Unless, no, it's actually a detention hit now. So now the Mercenary's definitely gonna fall down, but the Explorer gets pulled on in. Cheerleader tries to come into the mix here. YU has to get out of the game, but Nan still wants more. But can the Mercenary actually get out of this game?
Yeah, he's gonna chill suddenly and it's gonna be over. Whoa. Okay, that hit missed. Okay, still fighting.
Fighting.
Okay, yeah, he's forcing Nan out. Yeah, he's forcing Nan out. Nothing much you can do here. Explorer will probably stand up in time.
Oh, what blink! Oh my god! Alf, the great, ladies and gentlemen, has arrived.
That's Gandalf, bro. That's Gandalf there. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, but the Mercenary stuff. Oh wait, have to be really careful. Oh my god. Yeah, he has to be really careful because Explorer still has Tide. I think Alf knows this, right? You can't get a 4K here, but you can definitely avoid that rescue. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so Alf the God is not out of the woods yet. Mercenary still also has... oh no, he's already used... Yeah, he's already used the self-heal. He sees him! He sees him through the grass! Mercenary's gonna walk on out, but the surrender is gonna happen. He's still able to get a win here. A 3-man elimination on Alf's side, solidifying even more the victory on Zeta's side.
Yeah, Alfredo coming in with the last minute.
Chicken Alfredo.
Yeah, I know, right? Coming in with the last play. The bling play. He's like, okay, finally I can be happy because I did not get a draw. It's a win. So
yeah, that was I would say that was getting pretty dicey. You know, and it was the mid game when he was trying to find the Explorer, but it was the Mercenary that was there. It was a little tough because Alf was not, I think, getting a little lost in the weeds and not really finding out the objectives. But towards the end there, I mean, he was able to get the last second detention hit onto that mercenary, able to also down the explorer and also chair the cheerleader. The entirety of that game really hinged on the end game, and Alf was able to play that really well. So an incredible showing of Alf, the way he was able to manage all the resources that he did towards that end game mark. So again, an incredible showing on both sides. Though had an excellent early to mid game, but ultimately Alf was able to get the three-man elimination.
Yeah, I mean, good job for Dou as well. They managed to push ZETA until to BO3, right? I think ZETA was probably expecting to end this in BO2, but well, the result in the end would still be 2-round wins. So congratulations to ZETA, finally getting 1 win, 1 loss in the round robins of the group stages. Yeah, Dou, well, it's their first loss. I definitely think that they can come back up against the other teams. Again, it's the top 2. It's the top 2, right? It's the top 2 from each group, right? True. Yeah, to make it to the top 8. So...
Can I just say that it seems like, and chat is also kind of going wild with hide and seek strategy. There's a lot of hide and seek that we've been covering since day one.
For real.
And yeah, again, as Nell always mentions, if you can't face your problems, just hide from them.
Hide from them. Yeah.
Then if you have to, then face them. But if you can just avoid them, just hide in the locker, hide in the grass, hide in wherever you can. Just crouch down. Just avoid it. Passive strategy.
Yeah, and don't wear, tip number 2, don't wear shiny costumes.
Yeah, what was that? Was it the first officer?
The first officer, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he got found out in Chinatown. That was a little unfortunate.
Wear the dirty costumes.
Yeah, especially if it's map specific, like here, maybe the explorer should have worn that turtle. I know you can't wear the turtle outfit, but wear like a green color of the explorer. Basically, what you want to do, chat, is that you want to be able to blend in with the environment. So if you're at Arms Factory, look for some green skins. If you want to go in Red Church, maybe a little like darker colors would be great.
Yeah, darker colors, anything that's not bling bling, because it's obviously attracting a lot of attention, right? The hunter can still see you. And can I just say the S tier skin for Explorer as well? It's just a magnet. Like you want to be stealthy, right? And this costume just reveals you.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate that the best costumes, like the really ones that stand out. Well, one of my favorite ones, the barmaid one. That's kind of the barmaid in COA 4. But that doesn't really stand out. But usually the ones that super stand out are the ones that you don't want to be wearing in competitive, because it's like, oh, I see. Like what was that forward skin? The one that he's on ice skates, that Christmas skin.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I forgot the name.
It's all
but like
blue,
he stands.
Right?
Yeah, he stands out pretty well. I mean, imagine him wearing that in Moonlit, or in this map too. It's like, oh, I see you. Like a bolt of lightning charging towards me.
Yeah, it's like, oh wait, zigzag, okay, yeah. Wait, bro, I can see you. I can see what you're doing.
He looks like Quicksilver, technically. So he's just
he does
feeding towards you. So there's that.
Quicksilver, on reveal, it gives +2 to all the cost 3 cards.
Oh, look at that! On reveal, but I silenced it though. I was able to just play some Cosmo.
Cosmo, yeah. Yeah, just a little bit of fun with the TCGs there. But ultimately, how's the day been for you? Like,
it's been fun. Like, I'm glad that we did the whole whiteboard thing. I felt like my drawing XP kind of increased just a little bit. Like playing a little Pictionary with you and also with chat. So it's been really fun. A lot of great matches. I always look forward to like covering all these matches, especially the ones in Group A, because that's the one that's I feel like the hardest to predict, because anyone could win this. So yeah, overall it's been a great day. Nell, how about you?
Yeah, I feel like the COA matches are very exciting, and secondly, I feel like I'm getting older because we used to run this stream like up to 12 hours. And
I mean, yeah, definitely. But I just feel like also the matches, like the teams have leveled up to a point where like games like are very much more intense. And the hide and seek also, hide and seek championship 2024.
Yeah, hide and seek, hide from your problems. You heard it from here, IDV commentaries. But jokes aside, if you ever need help, don't ever hide from your problems. Don't hide it in yourself as well.
Oh yeah.
Do seek help. Please seek help. Yeah.
Ping for help.
Ping for help. Yeah. Don't ping. You're on your own.
Yeah, no, you're never on your own, chat.
Get
Not
away
with
from
us.
me.
Not with us on the stream. You guys, wherever you guys are, again, you know what? If you need any help, just holler. You're not going through this alone, and you've survived so far the worst days, and you know what? The best days are still ahead of us. So, and the best days are still ahead of you guys if you're tuning in to Call of the Abyss, because this is only day number 3. We still got 7 more days of group stage action.
Yeah. A lot of actions to go. 7 more days. Feels like a holiday to me. Holiday season, 10 days. But more to come, like what Posh has mentioned. And Krisha, I see Krisha.
Wow.
In the chat.
Krisha's.
Oh my god. Hollands is like a ninja. You don't see her much. Krisha.
It's been a while. Maybe they've been watching, but they're in the background or lurking, like this. Not interacting as much, but yo, we see you guys. Thank you so much for participating in the tomfoolery or the fun times here we have.
The fun times, yeah.
Because it's all business for the teams here, and we have Zeta with a 2-round win, ultimately 7-8 win up against Dou. So congratulations, Team Zeta, for getting the victory. They're putting themselves on the board after an intense match against MRC. Job's not done for them just yet. They still have to go up against GR and GG to continue on in this group stage match.
Yeah. I mean, Zeta can definitely rest well tonight. Probably go for some chicken katsu. I don't know if they have that in Hangzhou. But hey, MVP! Seems like it's going to go to Mirai K, and I totally agree. Today, he definitely shine. He definitely shine, and with the 4K, right? So very well deserving. Congratulations on the MVP, Opera Singer 4K.
Yeah, that was an intense match. I saw Horton in the chat was getting, at the edge of their seat, asking everyone to hydrate after that one, because it was a constant battle of 2 survivors, I think Wildling and Cheerleader. But now let's cut to the stage for the interview portion.
Okay, let me listen. She's rapping.
Rap God.
Say hi to everyone.
All from that.
大家好，我是米莱港。
Oh, you know how to speak Czech? Oh my
的
god.
中文。哎，那卡兹内扣这边是不是有点压力了？
大家好，我是卡兹内扣。
哇，特别棒，好厉害！那今天第一个问题就是想给到两位，今天赢下了比赛的胜利，其实这是他们的第2场比赛嘛，所以就想问一下这几天大家有做一个什么样子的调整和准备呢？
まず
Translator, we don't need you.
はい、そして
Any adjustments or training that you've done to prepare for today?
ということで、1戦目から2戦目のこの間にこの期間中に何か挑戦とかいろいろ研究などしてきましたか？
Wow, that sounded very long.
来看，
どうぞ。
どうぞ
最初やっぱり緊張とかもあって結構みんななんかミスが多かったりしたんですけど、まあ緊張しないようにちゃんと自分たちの力が発揮できるように。
He was just saying that in the middle of the first game, they were actually expecting. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I don't understand
现场，所以大家比较紧张。那这段时间可能做的更多的还是让自己能尽量去放松，能够发挥出自己的实力，做了很多调整。
This place, so they're kind of worried, kind of nervous, but fortunately they've done sufficient.
适应了现在比赛的一个节奏。那面对斗武战队，大家有做什么很特殊的一些训练吗？
では本日の試合ドウチームとの戦いでしたが、何かドウチームに対して何か対策など考えてきましたか？
カツネコ。
そうですね。
そうですね。
相手のキャラクターの
Say, well, I played some Persona 5 before.
Oh yes, he
likes. I watched solo leveling.
我们研究了很多对方监管的角色池，然后对于这个做了很多的训练。
感谢卡斯内克这样的回答，
we
非常
did a
好。
lot of research
那今天
towards
的
a lot
关于
of
比赛相关
teams,
的问题，
and
首先
we
就是要
did
问
the
到第一
same
局的时候，因
for
为今天第
against
一局的
Dou
是
as well.
米莱看凭借一个4 张
Basically,
拿
they
下了今
prepared
天的
for every
MVP 嘛，
team.
那一局整体看下来真的是非常非常的飘逸，所以想问一下那把4抓，他觉得哪一波节奏点会是比较关键的呢？
まず本日ミライカン選手が
Talking about
4
Mirai
釣り
K's
され
4K.
てMVP を取りましたが、その
Were you
前
like
の試合で自分の中で一番ポイントとなったところ、
were you confident with every move? And I think it's something to do with his 4K. Like, were you expecting this or something like that?
考えてたのは最後2人残った時に
Thanks to Nano and Hosh's commentary, I felt like I could get 4K. And,
No problem, Mirai. We got you.
No problem. We trust
バラン
it.
スを取れるように
Yeah, and of course,
don't drop him there.
出血死がちょうど溜まって吐き風を入れずに飛べるように
yeah. And besides them talking about chicken, definitely made me felt like I could perform even better.
还是他们站最后还剩下2个人的时候，就是为了要保证两边这个流血的平衡，然后就是一边考虑这边还不能流血而死，然后那边也还不能。
Oh yeah, he was like thinking, yeah, that was really a very intense moment where, remember where they were bleeding out the cheerleader, and then there's the wilding as well. So there's a lot of decisions to be made. But finally, fortunately,
他
he
们站
made
的
the
时候
correct
确
one.
实是整个的思路非常缜密，而且我有看到卡斯内克给到非常认可的表情。那下一个问题马上给到
Yeah,
卡斯内
also
克，因
so
为
Kazuneko agreed a lot
下
with
一
the
盘的比
statement.
赛当中确实也是发挥的非常出色，
With
面
the
对当前
decision.
版本的一个强势。2波救人都非常的指挥的非常到位，特别是第一波地下室的无伤救人也很关键。当时大家是如何做到这么优秀的一个指挥和沟通的？
Yeah, like that time it was so smooth with the savings, the rescuing. How were you like able to make such precise rescue under such circumstances? More or less.
もちの
Yeah,
球場は無傷
Mochi,
な
yeah.
んですけど、練習でも
Yeah.
無傷球場めっちゃ多くて、なんか本人
Yeah,
曰く
it felt like
青
Nello and
経験
Bosch
としか
definitely gave us the
言わない
support
です
that
Yeah, with the drawings of the chicken,
the
the drumsticks. We'll have chicken tonight.
我们队内训练的时候也是经常会无伤救人，所以说其实对于这一次的这个无伤救，在 Mochi 他本人所说就是经验。
Yeah.
哦，而且就是队友
Yeah,
之
I
间
think
满
they
满
already
的信
practiced
任，
this
饥肠辘辘的感觉。
in training before, where they try to rescue without getting injured. Right? Remember the first officer going down in the basement. So
ZETA 会不会也是会有一种大吃一惊、びっくりした的那种感觉？面对对方突然掏出来这一手要争赢的角色。
で第2試合、知恵選手がキーガンピックということで、それを見たときに、皆さんちょっとびっくりとかしましたか？
そうですね、キーガンピックめっちゃびっくりしました。でもそのキーガンの練習を結構前にめっちゃやってて、ピョネさんにそれを思い出して頑張ってくださいって言われて頑張りました。
对，刚开始看到他选纪录员的时候，我们确实会有一点惊讶，但是其实我们队内也对于纪录员做了很多这样的训练，所以说我们的球上教练队也跟我说加油，然后我们就努力打完了这把。
能够看到那一局大家的运营都非常非常好。
they just said, yeah, just do the best, Kambare, and they just decided to do their best, and the results are satisfactory.
A 组还是比较竞争激烈的，那接下来他们要面对基际战队，所以想问一下，在接下来的比赛当中，有没有哪位选手他们还是蛮想去针对一下，或者是想要去交手的呢？先问一下米莱康吧，因为我好像看到卡斯内克他听得很认真。
Besides this teams, do you think there's any other teams that you want to face? And it sounds like, well, Kazneko is listening very seriously.
その中で明日 GG 戦、次の試合 GG 戦ということで、このGG のメンバーの中で、このメンバーを一番対策したいとか、これはちょっと対策の防げなきゃいけないなとか、そういうプレッシャーを感じる人、このメンバーこれですみたいな、もしあったらお願いします。ブレイカンさんでお願いします。
GG のサバイバーは昨日の試合でもやっぱりすごくうまくて、ずっと安定してやっぱりうまいので、崩れないようにこっちとしてもその向こうの誘いに乗らずにちゃんと自分のペースで試合作れるように 頑張らなきゃなと思ってます。
那觉得就是积极的求生，大家的配合都非常的好，而且不太容易出现失误，所以自己也是首先让自己稳定发挥，然后可以做到一个比较好的成绩。
那作为求生者的卡斯梅克，对于接下来要面对成都自己的星安无梦，他有没有什么自己的一些想法？
Ultimately, yeah, he just persisted and managed to get the win.
新安無夢選手と戦うことになりますが、何かコメントをお願いします。
そうですね、うちのサバイバーはやっぱり強いし、僕も強いので明日は夜逃げします。明日じゃないです。間違えた。
次，はい。我们的求生非常的强，我也非常的强，所以下一次在碰到新阳梦的时候，我们会四跑，希望大家期待一下。
也是希望在接下来的比赛当中，两支战队能够有非常精彩的一个表现。那么接下来还有个小
get a 4K or a 4K。
看到米莱康的社媒账号有在发，笑笑好像是给他送水果了。好吃吗？我们大家都很好奇，他好像没有给到反馈。然后还有没有什么特別有愛的小故事可以分享一下？
はい、シャオシャオ選手から老眼を多分もらったと思うんですが、美味しかったですか？
美味しかったです。
说很好吃。很感謝シャオシャオ選手。では何か他に他の選手とのエピソードとかだったりしますか？他の選手とのエピソード。
ないかもまだ。でもナナコとナイナイと写真となんかハメツくんが写真撮ってる時に喋って WeChat 交換したんですけど、すごいたくさん猫の自風みたいなのを送ってきて可愛い猫のその画像みたいなのめっちゃ送ってきて可愛い。
和奈奈选手之前好像在拍照的时候，然后就结识，然后并且互换了联系方式，然后也做了很多的交流，说奈奈选手发了很多很可爱的猫咪给他。
通过这几天的赛后采访，大家看出来我们 IVL 最社牛的战队是哪一支了吗？到哪儿离不开 MRC。那卡兹内克有没有特別的？
何かカズ君は何か選手とのエピソードとかってありますか？
感觉大概率也是 MRC。
いや、そうですね。そうシャオチェンのハグエグいっすね、勢いが。
说小陈在比赛后跟他拥抱了一下，对这个气势他感受到了。
看到了，我们两只眼睛都看到了，非常非常有爱的互动。也是希望在接下来的旅程当中，大家可以交到更多的朋友，也是可以快乐的享受在舞台上的每一场比赛。也是感谢两位来到赛后采访，再次恭喜接下来战队拿下比赛的胜利。
moment with him, like Kazuneko was hiding and was still able to get it. But yeah, Nell, always top tier translation. Thank you so much for the people on stage there, and also shout outs to ZETA for getting a huge victory over against Team Dou, the defending champions. Again, it went all three rounds. They wanted it to end in round number 2, but ultimately I think they were able to prove their dominance in Arms Factory for them to be able to get a win on the Hunter side and the Survivor side.
Yeah, I mean, there were a lot of matches that were top tier, very interesting, and I'm just glad to be able to see certain characters, like, for example, Gamekeeper. Very interesting to see the beautiful hooks, homing missile hooks, and all in all, I just enjoyed the interaction as well, the drawing pictures, the fan shouts, the interaction with the chat. And it's been a long day, but we're just grateful that you guys are here.
Oh yeah, 100%. So thank you guys so much for still tuning in. I know a lot of people were already saying their goodbyes when the interview segment was happening. A lot of people were saying, yeah, this stream was like 9 hours long, but we do it for the love for the game. We do it for the love of you guys, and we do it for Identity 5 in general. So thank you guys so much. Here are today's results. Shoutouts to Team Rejects, Axis Wave, Team TE, and ZETA for getting the victory. But it's not the end of the road for Team FT, GH, Scars, and also Dou. They still have a lot of days to cover when it comes to the group stage.
Yeah, a lot of matches. Honestly, it's only day number 3. But now this is the important part. The group standings. You can see the GG ZETA are currently on the top. RC, HHDG are on the top as well. AXIZ, WBG, top 2. TE and Wolves top 2 as well. So you can see that the wins, the number of round wins, is super important as well.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
So it's super important for you guys to actually see the rankings every day. Follow Identity5 on the socials to stay up to date. Day number 4 will commence tomorrow, and here are the matches. We're going to open things up at the Group C with Cat versus B4U, and then we're going to go to the Group of Hope with RD versus HHDG, Weibo Gaming versus FPXCQ, and GG versus MRC are IVL Dream matches, and we're going to be seeing them in match number 3 and 4 to close out the day number 4 tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely don't miss out, guys. And again, do drop us your messages because we're definitely going to be sharing them throughout the streams that we have. And of course, do tune in. Remember the time, set a reminder. I think YouTube channel, the official
notification
channel, they do set reminders. So just click on the reminders, and you'll be safe. You'll be safe.
Yeah. So again, I know tomorrow is a weekday, but we're still trucking on here in the group stage. So that's why if you guys are watching on YouTube and you can't watch tomorrow, it's all good. Just like, share, subscribe, do the thing, just so you get notified. Again, it's a VOD, so you just check out the lives and look at the favorite matches. Shout outs also to the people time-stamping this. It makes it so much easier for me to study these matches, and they're the unsung heroes. So shout outs to you guys that time-stamp this. But we're about to end things up, Nell. Any last words or any final things, messages that you want to say before we wrap things up in a tiny little bow?
I just want to say again and again, thank you so much, guys, for making this possible for us and for being kind, positive, and always encouraging. It really makes us, it really makes the time so much more enjoyable while watching the games.
Yeah.
How about you, Posh? Anything?
Yeah, well, we're always thinking about trying to push the boundaries or push the connection with you guys, right? Because we're doing things online. So hopefully you guys enjoy our little memes or little drawings or little shout outs. Again, just follow us on the socials. That's Nello the World on Instagram. For me, it's Spicy Poch. Shoot us a message, and we'll see you guys on the next one. So see you tomorrow.
40秒。いや、ナイスナイスナイスナイスナイスナイスナイス。どっちがいい？いや、ガッツリガッツリガッツリ。これ勝ちある。これ7勝ちある。ナイスタイナイスタイ。これ上げきるかどうか。俺のところ上がりきったら絶対引き分けいける。咱们等一下，后面有一脚可以轮了。OK。哇，好帅！不能。你要近一点的。会。没办法。你还有球吗？没有啊。要我救吗？要我弹到。快点！我坐车。坐车吗？你们要坐车吗？接点，你们快点！我先点了。哇，打多了。うますぎ。俺行こう。行ってほしい。待って寄せられたら高く。オッケー。そっち倒して。いやもうそっち行く。オッケー。どこ行く？あと4割。やった。ナイス。どうできる？ナイス。もう一回。いや決まるかな。あと5%。上げ。安心やわ。上げ。タコさん。ゲート行って。やばい死ぬ。アクは寄らないで。オッケー。トンネルハッチない。13、12、我们的旁边，我们的旁边，我们的旁边啊る。
かな。急所行くよ。あ、急な。でも頑張ってないね。给你们点人呀。我去卡3号。
那边是50多了，野人你修正。
我 OK。
能救。空军死了，另一个你点兵机。
19。
不行，我力，我起不来。
我知道。多了。
压力很大呀。
找球。对。
没得，有闪。我没交自己，我是被摇下来的。
2台目立てるわ。
右下。
右変えた。ダウン位置月3つった。
月3でいいよ。うまい。バイク天才いい。マジ？バレてる。いや間に合いはする。なんで一塁はそれで一塁ができるから。
3打目。
我直接顶哪里？给我。
消防不动。
可以找调酒。一起顶，别顶。
我自己去走。
5分あれするわ。5分で。ナイス。
記録使ってるやん。啊，ごめん。
3。
我该给我嘞。我知道没办法，我跑太远了，大本的。没有办法，加起。
我的声音是。
OK。
出场。
咱们就玩母子一场。得。